Stille seines Nafs mir, Sitten almost leaving me. Nothing's ever finna. My bridge is on, wish for this. Oh, please God, bring me.
Our 5 on the floor. Jawan has it. Works against Stony Brook's man-to-man defense. 10 on the shot clock. Frazier holds it above the arc, left of the circle. Drives to the right, lost the dribble for a moment. Launches a long 3 and buries it. Charles Mann, he holds. Dribbles to the right. Hook pass into the corner. Nimi's open for a 3. Will it go? It will. Around the rim and hung and fell. Good. Jurisic top of the key between the circles. Dribbles through the legs. Hesitates. Now dribble and drive with the left. And drives by the defender and lays it up from the left side.
You see, Nimi, how he used his body to protect the basketball?
I did see that.
That was textbook.
Quick feed to JJ. A couple of dribbles. Go to Jawan. Splits the defense. No look down low to Yante and a 2-handed dunk.
That was, let me tell you something.
That was outstanding.
That was very pretty.
8 seconds. 7. Still looking at the clock. Here's the screen. Thornton. He goes left. Frazier on the dribble. They triple team him. He almost travels. Finds Parker open on the baseline left side. At the horn. Knocks down the long 2 from the left baseline.
How about that?
Distributes on the wing to Burnett. Burnett will shoot a 3. Left-hander misses badly to the left side. The rebound is Karam to Gino. Nice hook pass up ahead to Kenny Gaines. And elevates for a 2-handed dunk. 2 seconds to go. 1 second, and that will be the ball game. Georgia winner tonight, 80-70. Here in the NIT season tip-off. Here's Nimi taking a pass from JJ, top of the key. Scoops it down low to Thornton. Spins to the baseline against the freshman. Yeah. This time he gets it to go, and he got to the contact. 3-point opportunity coming up for the Dogs and Thornton. Lob to the rim. Short, stolen by Georgia. They were trying to go to pin underneath. Dogs get it out on the run, and here's Kenny Gaines with a sweet lift and a finger roll right over the rim.
Looked like he wanted to jam it, and then he realized, I'm not going to quite be there for that, so he just finger rolled it.
Botley moves left, tries to run away from Frazier. They feed Trapp in the corner. Left corner 3 is short. He's off target the last few minutes, and that's fortunate for Georgia. He got a good look at that 3, missed it. Here's Frazier, quick 3 on the other end. He nailed it. JJ with a 25-footer from the right wing. Dogs out of the pack with Jurisic. Missed the runner, but Gaines was there to clean up the mess. The follow and the slam by Kenny. Yante with his first. 47-35, Georgia by 12. Owls have the ball back. There's a little Botley. Oh, a block at the rim by Kenny Gaines. Rebound goes to Jurisic for the Dogs. The Mocs missed their first scoring opportunity. Gaines for 3, left wing. Yes. The Dogs connect on theirs. 3-pointer for Gaines.
Now you're out of the blocks and going. Now build on it.
Jawan right wing in front of the Mocs bench across the floor. Now feed Thornton. Thornton going to take it to the rack. Scoops it up off the window. Good. He got it to go against Toyo, the big guy. And he got fouled on the play as well. 3-point opportunity coming up for Marcus. Rebound goes to Maton for Georgia. Give it to Mann. Charles into the front court. Picks it up, kicks it out now to Gaines for a 3. Wide open was Kenny in the left corner.
Boy, Kenny, he got down there first and spotted up.
Dogs' defense against the 3 has not exactly been stellar this season. Here's Thornton for a 3. He rips one.
Wow.
Marcus with his first 3-pointer of the year. He's 1 for 5 now, only 26% in his career from distance. Yante Maton, who's checked back in for Georgia, but keeps it out on the wing with Mann. Reverse it to Nimi. Fake the 3, now going to dribble and drive. Take it to the rack, and they call a blocking foul. The ball goes good off the glass.
That could have gone the other way.
Yes, it could have. Man lost a handoff from Thornton, chased it down. Now feeds Gaines. He'll shoot a 3, left wing. Good.
Beautiful.
Kenny right in front of his teammates. Knocks down a 3.
Well, when Kenny's got his stroke going, is there anything any prettier than the way he shoots?
Mann has it now. Holds it high, right wing. Going to drive across, down the lane.
Oh,
drop it off to Thornton on a bounce feed, and Marcus was an easy drop in over the basket.
That was so pretty. Charles Mann doing what he does best, driving the lane, draws the coverage.
Right wing goes to Jurisic. Does a little fancy-dancy with the ball in his hands. Gives it to Frazier. Now Gaines, wide open 3. Swish! Kenny Gaines with a 3, his 4th of the contest. He's got 18. Eccles will walk it across the timeline, dribble out the final few seconds on the clock. And the Dogs are a winner here in Chattanooga tonight. 86-55. They've had a lot of success in this building and against this team, and it continues tonight. Here's Gaines going to dribble and drive. Now stop, step back and shoot a 3. Good!
Beautiful.
Kenny with a 3. Mann to Kessler to Eccles, left wing, high. Kills the dribble, goes back to Mann. They reverse it. They go to Kessler at the elbow. to Forte, kick out to Thornton. He's going to take a three. Oh, yeah!
Oh, my goodness.
It might be that kind of night, folks. Man with the ball again, right-hand dribble, feeds it inside. Kessler's wide open, lay in good by the sophomore. Actually, the redshirt sophomore. Kessler with his first points. LaChance guarded by Gaines. Pass is stolen away, jumped up in the air, batted by Frazier into the front court, and Gaines will dunk it on the other end. What a play, Frazier. He batted the pass high in the air like a volleyball, knocked it about 40 feet into the front court, and Gaines was there to retrieve it and dunk it on the other end. Dogs by 9. Here's Gaines. We'll see if the Dogs can quiet the crowd again. Kenny around the defense, spots up for a three. Yes, indeed he does. As Man had to tiptoe this way to maintain possession. Georgia with the basketball. We go into Thornton. He's double teamed. Push it over to Gaines. He's open for a three, and it's good.
Boy,
yes, sir. Thornton with a fist pump. Here's Thornton. They try to steal it from Thornton. At the elbow. Goes to Frazier for a three. It's good. Yes, sir. Frazier with a three from the left wing. They got the big guys just shutting us down on the inside. Frazier pumps a three. Good. When in doubt, baby. Man dribbles to his left. Kessler, wide open three straight away, good! Houston with a three-point bomb.
He spotted that one up, measured it. No Gator near him.
We give it to Thornton above the right elbow. He pivots, works against Walker, over to Man, dribbles across from the wing, drops it off to Thornton on the feed. It's good on the lay-in by Marcus.
That was as pretty as you could ever hope to see.
Into the corner to Gaines. Gaines holds it high, goes to Man on the give and go, and Charles got in deep and scored on a lay-in.
And that's a great look by Kenny. He faked it outside, came underneath to Man for the easy two.
Yante trying to post up against Kurtz. Here's Forte working on the left side, jump pass to Gaines, quickly out to Man, 7 to shoot. Gaines with a step back three, good!
Oh, that was beautiful.
Holy sweet. Here's Frazier for a three, missed it off the bounce from the left wing, rebound to Man. Charles pushes it down the middle of the floor. Crossover down the lane, scoops it over to Forte. Forte does a 360, he pirouetted and then scored on a lay-in. Gators working around the perimeter. Frazier wants to shoot a three, now he drives in. Maiden with a block, just stuffed it right back on it. Dogs take it away, here's Frazier. JJ for three, good, yeah!
Wow.
Timeout, Billy Donovan. The lead is 13 on the three-point bomb by
I didn't
JJ.
think he had a prayer to hit that. That was from so far out.
Oh, look at Cam Forte spinning at the foul line, down the lane. Layup, good by Cam. Gaines, catch, shoot, three, good. He didn't feel faint on that one. That's his fourth three-pointer of the game. He's got 14. Charles picks up the dribble, goes to Frazier, attacks from the left side, scoop shot up and off the iron. Push back up and in. Yeah, Thornton tapped it back and in. Frazier to Thornton. He spins down the lane, lays it up with the right hand, good off the window. Thornton with 16, and Florida calls the time. Frazier inbounds. That's going to be the ball game. Final 5 seconds are going away. Georgia's going to win it here in Athens, and the long winning streak of the Florida Gators in SEC play has come to an end right now. Georgia 73 and Florida 61. The Dogs win it. Get it around to Cam Forte, now back straight away to Frazier. Feeds Maiten inside, makes a nice one-handed grab. Jump hook with the right hand, good. The freshman's got some skills. Here's Gaines, Dogs have numbers, skip it to Forte. Lay-in is good. We'll give the ball to Smith. Fader at the foul line, missed the 15-footer. Frazier gets the rebound for the Dogs. Weaves through traffic. No look to his right. Thornton with a floater and the lay-in good. He just flipped it underhanded up and in off the glass. Ole Miss is going to call a time. Andy Kennedy says, we got to discuss a few things here, folks. High pass to Frazier in the right corner. They get it out of there. Rotate it over to Gaines. He's going to drive from the left wing. Feed out to Frazier for a three, and it's good. First one of the game, and JJ pops it from the right corner.
Oh, got that lid off of it. How nice is that?
Feed a pass to Frazier. They go back over to Gaines on the left wing. Two guys converge on him. Into Thornton. Spins. Shoots. Scores. Count it. Dogs 40. Ole Miss 39. We got off to a quick start in the first 5 minutes and a half. Here's Gaines for a three. Good! At last, Kenny Gaines strikes. And Marcus tries to muscle it back up and in. His shot is denied. Ball is loose. Forte got the loose ball rebound. Crossover to the rim. Oh, look at that work! He's a magic man. Layup with the left hand. He spun it off the glass. Good. Jurisic has it. Runs through the edge of the paint to Frazier for a three. Good! JJ with a three. Second of the game.
Got to get him rolling.
54-51. We break the tie with 5:02 to go. Man has it between the circles to Frazier for a three. Good!
Oh, man.
He pulled the trigger.
Yeah, you could tell he had it lined up.
And knocked down his third of the game. 59-55. Thornton rebounds to Frazier. Diagonal into the front court. Gaines rips it for three. Good. Right wing. Right to left. Man now curls around on the left wing. They give it the ball to Nemi. Fakes the pass. Shoots the three. Good. Two in a row. Get it going, Nemi. Rebound. Karams down to Maton. Turnaround jump hook. His is partially blocked. It's punched out into the corner. Here's Frazier for a three. Count it. Here's Thornton. Quick pass to Mann on the left side. To Frazier off a curl. LaChance wouldn't let him shoot. Frazier. Cross court. Jurisic. Wide open three. Good. He couldn't get out on him. Siakam charged him but couldn't catch him. Nemi let it fly and hit his third three of the half. Here's LaChance for a three. Right side iron. No good. Rebound. Frazier down the middle of the floor. The little guy. Left hand, right hand dribble. Stumbles a little bit. Throws it. Oh, he got the roll. Count the basket and a foul. Shelton Mitchell will inbound it. Overhead pass into Henderson. Now he's the new villain here on the floor, but he is wearing black. Gaines knocks it out of his hands. Knocks it high in the air. Retrieves the ball into the front court. Spots up for a three and buries it. Kinney for three is second of the game. Right wing, it goes to Taylor Eccles. Getting a lot of minutes tonight for the senior from McDonough. Feed it into the post to Thornton with 10 on the clock. Into the lane. Jump hook off the square. Good. Count the basket. He got fouled as well. That foul is on Jones. That'll send Marcus back to the free throw line. Gaines on the left wing to Thornton out front. Haven't heard from Marcus yet today. Gaines going to drive to the circle. Feed it to Mann to his right. Inside to Forte.
My goodness.
We've heard from him in a big way. A monster one-handed jam from Marcus and the assist from Cam Forte. Jurisic swings it left to Gaines. He jab steps. Now he skips it into Thornton. Spin move in the post. Up and in with a left hand sweep by Marcus Thornton.
That is as pretty a move as you will ever see by a big man.
Each team with five on the floor now. Frazier trapped in the corner. Oh, finds Gaines open in the lane. And the layup in around and good. Oh, he finger rolled it up in there and it did a couple of tours of duty around the rim. Dogs with a lead by three and possession. Frazier to the elbow to Jurisic. Back to JJ for a three. Good from the wing. Right side, right in front of Mark.
Yeah, that's about time we start getting some points out of JJ here. We need those.
Frazier. Oh, that's a good thing. That's a sweet thing. Frazier with a long three straight away.
I love it when he gets cranked up.
Lane kicks it out to Gaines. We go inside to Jurisic. He pump fakes. Saiz doesn't buy it. Out front to Thornton, and he rips a three straight away, and that's how we start this ball game with a Marcus Thornton three, and the Dogs are up 3-0. 17 to shoot. Jurisic going to shoot it early for a three. Good left of the circle. Man down the lane, throws it up with contact, trying to draw it. No good. Saves it over the inline. Kick out to Frazier for a three. It's good. Phantom of the Opera.
He's got that mask.
Forte up the floor, right to left. Down the left edge of the lane, kick out to Frazier, misses the jumper. Nemi Jurisic got high and stuffed it in there on the follow. Here's Nemi for three, long one. Good, he knocked another one down.
Okay, Nemi, all is forgiven about the foul. Way to go, buddy.
Third three of the night for Jurisic. He's got 11 in the half. The Dogs lead at 26-21. Ole Miss to answer with a three, can't do it. Back rim, rebound, Karams over to Gaines. He explodes down the lane. Kinney, layup good. Coast to coast, baby, and a timeout, Rebel Bears. JJ drives, kick out to Gaines, catch, shoot, three, here it comes, and there it goes! Oh, yes, sir!
Nailed it at the buzzer, right about that.
Down the shoot for Kenny Gaines. Bounce it to Mann at the foul line. Left wing to Gaines for a three. Good with 8 on the clock. Gaines drained it.
That's huge.
17 for Kenny, his third three of the night. Frazier inside the arc, jump pass cross court to Gaines for a three. Good! He ripped another one. Marcus puts it on the floor, into the paint, pump fake, throws it up. He got fouled and the shot goes. A little rainbow 2-foot jumper falls, and Marcus will go to the line for a foul shot and a three-point play. Frazier to give the Dogs a 3-point lead. On the way, good for the free throw. 4.9 to go. Auburn will inbound with Granger to Harrell. They harass him a little bit. KT Harrell pushes off, shoots a two. He shot a two at the horn. It's no good anyway, and the Dogs have won it.
That is an unbelievable win. How did we get out of here with that one? Huh?
64-61. We did.
20 wins. Dogs are going to the big dance, folks.
Running the layup off the iron. No good. Rebound, Georgia. Frazier pushes it up ahead to Mann. He's going to shoot a three, and that's good. That's 3 in a row for the Dogs. Charles Mann, a right wing three. Now Charles dribbles to his right. They double him. Go to Maton, top of the key, into the right corner. Gino, a three. It's good. I thought he had a toe on the line in that far right corner, but no, says Lee Castle. Gino with a three, our 4th of the game. All of our field goals have been from beyond the arc. Gaines, open three, gets a good look, and he makes it count. Kenny Gaines with his second three-pointer. Balls with a 4-point lead. Oh, punter with a give and go. Flashes to the basket. Misses the driving lay-in. Edwards may have altered his shot. Frazier spins at the half-court line and pulls up for a three. He spun at half-court, got open, top of the key three. There it goes. Dogs working around the perimeter. Man stands right in front of the Georgia bench. Goes to Edwards. He hands it off to Gaines. He finds an opening and hits another three. They got two orange shirts over there. Edwards set a screen, and Kenny fired it up right behind his blocker. JJ still holding. They set a screen. Frazier goes left. Here comes a three. Good! JJ! Three left of the circle. 17 for Frazier.
I've never seen it. I mean, these two guys are just lighting it up from way downtown.
8-point lead. We've gone from 9 down to up 8. Gino to Maton. Long two from the right side. Off the mark. Ogbede rebound in the lane. Wrap around to Gaines for a two-handed dunk. And a timeout, Georgia. On the right wing, gets the screen from Maton. Curls down the lane, runs, floats it. Oh, he got the roll. And the Keith off the glass. He's smooching that baby. Minute 19, minute 18, minute 17, 73-65 Georgia. JJ leans into the dribble, steps back for a three. Good! Oh, yeah! JJ with 26. 18-17. Dogs trail by 1. Tigers have the ball.
Oh, Kenny.
Not anymore. Kenny took it away. He's going to lay it up on the other end. No, he's going to dunk it. A casual two-handed drop over the rim. Kessler sets a screen. We give it to Gino. Wide open three. Knocks it down. Kenny Paul.
He measured that one, didn't he?
He had a long time to look at it. His first points of the night. Yante kicks it out. Kenny Paul in the left corner. One dribble up the wing to Frazier. Right side to Gaines. Wide open three. Yes! Kenny with a three.
That's what we needed now. Put a little space in here.
Missouri turns it over. Woods bobbles it inside. Dogs take it away and run it up into the front court. JJ, three ball good.
Oh my
He's
goodness.
unconscious. Frazier catch and shoot. Three. Good. El Pequeño. And then JJ knocks down the second free throw. 6-point lead for the Dogs, 15.7 to go. Missouri rolls it in. Phillips picks it up behind the half-court line. Now they work on the front side. Clock ticking down. Phillips a three. Off balance, won't go. Rebound high. Phillips got it off the carom. Goes inside. Blocked by Maton into the left corner. Clock ticking away. Here comes a three at the horn. It's good, but it's too late. Count the three, but it doesn't matter. Dogs win it 60-57. JJ zigzags up into the front court. Kick it over to Kenny for a three. He's open, and it's good. Kenny with a three. Mann has one, and Gaines has one, and a quick 6-0 lead for Georgia. 22 on the shot clock. Utorian over to Turtle. Head fake and a drive by the freshman up in front of the basket. The lay-in won't go. Turtle got the rebound off the tip. They feed it over to Wilrich for a three. Good! Utorian with the three, his second of the year. Carolina getting a lot of free throws. That's part of their game. They've been to the line coming into tonight in SEC play. Already 248 times. Kaitchenis misses the free throw. Gaines picks up the rebound on the run at half court, all the way to the rim. Layup with a left hand, good from the left side of the run. Gaines now with 7. Jackson spins away from the defense, goes all the way around right wing to Mann into the right corner. Gaines step back three. Kenny, good! He had Carrera looking at him, and Gaines gave him a little three-point medicine there.
Yes,
He's
he
got
did.
10 points in the game. JJ now sprinting over the baseline with a big hand from the student section. He had to go all the way around the other end. Did a full sprint. Now he's going to shoot a three and make it! Storybook! JJ Frazier. Dogs move it around quickly against that South Carolina zone. Kenny, straightaway three. He ripped it! Frazier kills the dribble in the circle, skips it right to Maton. Turn jumper, bank shot good right off the corner of the window. Into a double team. Wrap around to Edwards, missed the lay-in. Gaines there for the tap-in.
That time they didn't block anybody out.
JJ off balance three. Unbelievable. On the inbounds. He had two guys on him. They were crawling inside his shirt, and he made them pay with a three. A rainbow from the corner. Dogs up the floor. Frazier cross-court, far side to Mann. Bounce it down to Maton. Wide open, easy lay-in, good. Ogbede out. Dogs with a steal. Georgia right to left. Frazier pushing it, driving, and a running layup good all the way to the rim. Gaines comes out. He'll move to his left and fire a three and drain it. Kenny with his first three-pointer in his first points period of the ball game. And Moody fires one straight away about the same distance. That's no good either. The rebound, we fight for it, and Edwards gets it to Frazier down the middle of the floor. Floater good inside the foul line. J.J. Frazier. Man holds it now, will dribble into the circle, give it to Edwards, back to Gaines. He moves right, shoots a three. That's 3 in a row for Kenny Gaines. Rebound, Newby dumps it under Perez inside. We stuff it back in his face with Ogbede, and traveling is the call on Ole Miss. Derek Ogbede,
that was a
terrific defense. Moody, layup, missed it. Saeed's got the rebound, double-teamed, and a steal by Gino on the baseline. We double-teamed him with Gino and Ogbede. Dogs offensively. Gaines drives from the left wing. A little finger roll floating to the basket. Layup good. 16 for Kenny today. Kessler hands off to Mann. He's back in playing with 3 fouls. Feed it into Mayton. Jump hook, left hand. Good, count it. Foul on the play. He'll go to the line. Finally, Yante with a dozen. Charles drives off the left wing, runs into Giello on the baseline. Back up, JJ. Wide open 3. Good! Set shot. He had all day to measure it, and he did. Gino goes to Gaines on the left side of the floor. They reverse the ball, right side to Frazier. 4 to shoot, JJ 3. He admires a 3, and he should have, because it's all net. Frazier, quick push into the front court. Finds Edwards breaking underneath the basket. He skids to a stop in a triple team. Gets it out of trouble. Here's JJ for 3. It's all net, baby. Frazier for 3. They work the ball from under the basket left, straight away, and JJ bombs one, and Andy Kennedy wants a timeout for the Rebels with 6:10 to go. The Dogs lead by 9.
JJ just brought this crowd to its feet. That was a beautiful shot.
Man dribbles behind Moody, finds JJ, wide open 3 right corner, good! Oh, give him a high five.
Ride that hot hand. Ride that hot hand, number 30. Fill it up.
Thornwell dribbles to the right, not to the left. He lost it. Frazier had it. Oh, they knock him to the floor. That's a foul.
They fouled JJ with 2.1.
Look at Mark Fox. He fell to the floor. Frazier going to the line, Chuck. 2.1 seconds to go. He's going to have 2 free throws. Frazier, 81% for the year. JJ 6 of 8 tonight. 1 puts us in the front. Free throw on the way. Good! JJ with 18. Dogs lead it 65-64.
All right.
JJ with the second free throw. It's on the air.
Oh, he missed it on purpose.
Kitchenis, rebound, overhead pass. Intercepted by Mann. He heaves the ball in the seats. Game over. Dogs win it by 1.
And that was on purpose.
Turtle, here comes a 3. Good! Turtle buries a 3 in the tournament. Yes, sir.
Boy, Kentucky wants to talk it over.
Dogs on the offensive end, down to our left. Man to Mayton, top of the key. 3, here it comes. There it goes. It's good. Mayton, red hot, 17.
6 for 7, that would be 7 for 8.
You are correct, sir.
Okay.
JJ dribbles left, backs up a little bit. Crossover into the lane, has it knocked away. 2 to shoot, 1 to shoot. Mayton will force one. Go! Oh, he hit it at the buzzer. Oh, another 3. Yante with 20 in the half. Leading by 7. Mayton to Gaines, slashing across the lane, scores from the left block, and he got fouled. Count the basket for Kenny Gaines. He'll go to the line for a 3-point opportunity. Scramble for a loose ball in the backcourt, won by Mann. Bradshaw went tumbling. Now he hustles back into the front court. Mann wide open 3 straight away. Good! Charles with his 4th 3-pointer. That matches a career best. Stolen on the wing by Turtle. Dogs run the floor to Gaines. He gathered in the pass, and a reverse lay-in.
He reached back and did it. He'd gone under too far. How'd he do that?
He's Kenny.
How'd he do that?
Frazier, right corner 3. Good for JJ. His first 3 of the ball game.
You know what? He's lulled him to sleep.
5:14, clock ticking. Bradshaw through traffic, lost the handle. Dogs steal. Mayton down the floor, running all the way, coast to coast, hit a one-handed jammeroo. Wow. 7 to shoot. JJ backs up. Crossover, deep 3. Good!
Oh! I love the mouse. I love the mouse.
26-footer from JJ Frazier. Along with Chuck Donald and our producer-engineer Tony Schiavone and our Piedmont Healthcare Network studio host Cabell Philpott, Scott Howard with you as we get set for half number 2, 46-46 here in Athens.
And Scott, let me tell you something. We allowed Texas to grab the momentum going into the locker room. So it is absolutely incumbent upon these dogs here to grab the momentum coming out of the locker room. So you got it tied. It shouldn't have been tied at half. Should have gone in with a lead. But now Georgia has too often this year, as we've talked about, come out a little lax. Can't do it today for sure.
Texas with the ball to start the second half. Georgia with Crump and Turtle. And Wilridge alley-oop lob to the basket from way out on the right wing to Big Hayes, and he slam dunks it to give Texas the lead in the first 15 seconds of the half, 48-46. Dogs' first possession of half number 2. Here's Hammond sliding along through the lane, the dish from Turtle, and the lay-in good by Rayshawn.
Yeah, that was a beautiful feed.
Oh, it was from Crump, excuse me, not Turtle. Crump with the assist, Hammonds with the bucket. 48-48 is our score now. Hayes tries to back down Crump. Doesn't give any ground. Tyree holds his ground. Texas tries a long 3 instead, and they miss it off the rim. Here's Crump through the circle, gives it to Wilridge. Here comes a 3. Itoria good. Only his second of the year. Wilridge with a Scana Energy 3. 4 for 35 on threes the last 2 seasons, Chuck. That was a big one right there to give the Dogs a 51-48 lead. Texas attacks the basket on the other end, misses a running layup. Dogs with a rebound and a takeaway. And a foul on the horns on Georgia's offensive end as Wilridge tried to drive out of the right corner. They reached in and fouled him. Osadkowski with the violation for the Longhorns. His first. And Georgia will inbound with 24 seconds on the shot clock.
Tyree Crump with a couple of quick assists. One, of course, to Hammonds. The other one over to Toe on the 3.
Dogs with the ball and a 3-point lead. Rayshawn at the left elbow. Back to the basket. Gives it to Crump. To Wilridge. And he lost it out of bounds on the far sideline. Got to have strong hands, right? Got to have strength with the ball. That's our 13th turnover. Georgia trying to win despite that with a terrific field goal percentage today at 62%. But the turnovers will kill you, as evidenced by the loss at LSU. We outshot them and shot almost 54% of the game. Outshot the Tigers, but had 17 turnovers. There's a foul by Hammonds, and the Dogs lost by 10 in Baton Rouge.
Yeah, and you don't that's – you know, Rashawn has got to be aware of what he's doing on the floor at that particular spot on the floor. There was no need for that foul.
No, that was between the circles, way out front. First foul on Hammonds in the ball game. Texas inbounds, front court, far sideline. Roach has it, tries to throw it inside, deflected, knocked away by Claxton, picked up by Crump. He drives, the layup won't go. Oh my goodness, it'll go after Claxton follows with a 2-handed monster jam. He got fouled too. He'll go to the line. That's your Swifty car wash. Outstanding express play of the game.
I got to tell you, want to know how good that was? Joe Scott, assistant coach for the Dogs, with a discussion here. The official was even wild by it. He turned around and looked at Joe. They both laughed like that was a play.
Crump, who missed the lay-in, after he missed it, and Claxton followed with an emphatic dump, got down on the baseline and did push-ups. Here's Claxton for the free throw. Good. 3-point play for the Dogs. Nick with 5 points today, 54-48. Tom Crean wants some noise and energy in the building. He's asking for it.
And he's getting it. He's getting it too.
17-58, long way to go. Dogs by 6. 54-48 is our score. Horns with the ball as Coleman drives through the lane. That's going to be a foul from behind on Turtle. Turtle with a push, his third foul. Texas will inbound. In front court, left of the basket. Ramey throws it in to Hayes. The 2 freshmen work on the left side of the floor.
I'm surprised Turtle's still on the floor.
They go to Coleman now, top of the key. Osadkowski back over to Coleman. Coleman with some fancy dribbling. Osadkowski with a shot fake and a drive and a dish down low to Hayes and a dunk. That was beautifully executed by Texas.
By Osadkowski. That guy, that young man's a player. They got him from Tulane.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's been at Texas a couple of years. Crump, deep three, good! He ripped it! High on the right side. Crump with his 5th 3 of the game. Is that a Scana Energy 3-pointer? You bet it is. A steal by the Dogs. Hammonds drives. They knocked the ball out of his hands.
Osadkowski.
He got it back and then tried to scoop it up and in and hit the backboard. Texas takes it away. They work on the left end of the floor. 57-50. Dogs lead by 7. Horns with the ball. Ramey to Osetkowski above the arc, back and forth. Now Ramey will slow it down, back it up on the edge of the center circle. Feeds to the right to Matt Coleman. Fakes to the right and travels. He faked to the right, put the foot there, and then tried to drive on the dribble to the left, and he's called for traveling. 57-50. Crump with 15 points, all on three-pointers today.
And now we get, I think we got, Turtle's out of the game now. So, you got to get him out. He's got 3 fouls on him.
Turtle's out, Hightower's in, Crump stays in. He's been red hot. Wilridge, Hammonds, and Claxton. That's our 5. Long way to go, 16:45. Terrific game here at Stegman Coliseum in the SEC Big 12 Challenge today. Hightower almost double dribbled there. Got away with something, it looked like. No whistle. We throw it inside from Wilridge to Claxton, throw it away. Turnover by the Dogs. That's number 14, I believe. Dogs take it away on the other end. Hammond's going to run with Crump. He thought about the 3, dribbles into the traffic, and then he turns it over. Texas lobs it high into the front court. Hayes with a catch and a monster jump for the 6'11 freshman. Another dunk. As we said in the pregame, he shoots a very high percentage because most of his baskets are like that. They're dunks. 57-52, Georgia by 5 with the ball. Hayes shoots 75% coming into today's game, best in the Big 12. Hammonds a catch and shoot, turn around at the elbow, good from 15. Rayshon knocks it down to get into double figures with 10. 59-52, ball goes out of bounds. Quick action will stop the clock as the ball into the seats, over the seats actually. And we've got a timeout with 15:45 to go in the game.
Yeah, and this crowd loves this, Scott. Dogs coming to the bench and getting a standing ovation from a lot of this crowd. That was terrific effort coming out of that locker room. As I pointed out, you had to grab that momentum. They did it.
Georgia leads by 7. Back after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network. Fans, your Georgia Bulldogs go above and beyond every single game. Rocket Mortgage goes above and beyond to provide a seamless mortgage experience. Rocket Mortgage by Quicken Loans, proud mortgage partner of Georgia Athletics. Dogs lead Texas. We've outscored them since halftime, 13-6. So that's a good first 4 minutes and 15 seconds to establish the tone for the rest of the half, 59-52.
And that was critical. That was absolutely critical because Georgia was playing real well to the close of the second half. And then in that final minute and 6 seconds or so, they just got sloppy with it, allowed Texas to score some really easy buckets. Length of the floor drives and layups, which you're not going to miss, and tie the game and go into the locker room feeling like, hey, we were down most of that half. We came back and tied it, so it was critical that Georgia come out here and establish the momentum to start the second half, something that we've been not the best at doing this season, but we've done it today.
Georgia is shooting the lights out from three-point range, 71% today, 10 of 14. Tyree Crump has 5 of those. He's got 103 career threes now, 20th all-time at UGA as he eclipses the century mark in career three-pointers. Texas is trying to throw it in. They just inbounded ahead of the 5 count and get the ball in play. Yeah, Nicholas was guarding in that corner over down there.
It's hard to get the ball over him.
59-52 Dogs. Texas with the ball, left into the floor. Mitru Long, top of the key, guarded by Wilridge. Attacks, kicks out to the right. Here's a 3 with 6 seconds to go. It's good by Courtney Ramey.
That was a little off balance.
Way out there on the right wing. Yeah,
hard to believe that went.
Ramey with his second 3. He's got 10 points for the Longhorns. That's their 7th 3 of the game. Georgia has 10. Wilridge scoops to Hammonds. Floater in the lane. Good. Assist from Wilridge along the baseline. A simple little scoop into the lane area, and that's where Hammonds was waiting, and he scored. Now Wilridge steals under the basket on the other end of the floor. Georgia with a takeaway. They throw it into Claxton. Texas tips it and takes it away.
Well, Osetkowski, man, that guy's everywhere.
61-55. Both teams turning it over.
I want that guy on our team.
14-40. This is last year of eligibility. I think we're out of luck. Georgia by 6. Texas has the ball. Ramey holds on the left wing. There's a baseline whistle. And we're going to get a foul call on Rayshawn Hammonds, a hold, his second. Third team foul on the Dogs. Coleman checks in for Ramey, who goes to the Texas bench. Longhorns will inbound. They've never won in Athens. They're 0-3. Georgia with a 6-point lead and hoping to keep it that way here this afternoon. Coleman with a screen, top of the key. Doesn't use it, backs up a little bit, feeds Mitru Long to his left. He tries to drive. He stumbled a little bit, able to maintain possession of the ball. Does it again. Crump steals it. He tried to dribble through a double team. Tyree stole it, scoops it across to Hightower, who lays it in from the left side. Count the basket. He's fouled. He'll go to the line.
That was beautiful. Tyree Crump stole the ball, and then as he was leading the charge down the floor, he was looking out of both sides to see where his best choice to feed that ball was. They had one defender back, and as soon as he committed, he fed Tyshawn Hightower, who finished beautifully.
Hightower to go to the line for a three-point play. Chuck, have you noticed that every time there's a stop in action on this end of the floor, our assistants are up coaching our guys? It's every time now.
Well, as long as they're in front of you and not in front of me, I'm good with it.
No, I'm not complaining about it. I'm just saying they're coaching them right through this game, almost on a play-by-play basis as Hightower hits the free throw. He's got 11, and it's 64-55, Georgia by 9.
That's our biggest lead.
14-10 to go. Texas with the ball. Straight away is Roach. They go to the left to Febres. Back out to one of their other guards out on the wing. Over to Febres for a three, over Crump, good. Jace Febres, 6'5" guard from Houston. Just 2 of 10 on threes the last 2 games. That's his second here this afternoon. He's got 8. 64-58 Georgia. Crump with the ball, a little jump pass across the way to Claxton. He attacks from the left side. Hayes skies in the air and swats it out of bounds over the left baseline. Block shot for Jackson Hayes, the 6'11" freshman. He came in with 51 this season and leading the Big 12 in blocks.
As a freshman, what you will learn is when you've got one blocked that easily, block it back in where your guys can get it.
Georgia inbounds. Woolridge tries to feed Claxton inside. We turn it over again. Texas with a basketball, down 6. Straight away set shot 3. We left Ramey all alone, and he missed the 3 off the rim.
You know, they make no attempt at offensive rebounding. They really don't. I mean, they don't send anybody to the boards.
Dogs have the basketball, working around the perimeter. We got Hammonds the ball on the right edge of the lane to Claxton coming in from the other side. He slashed in. Ray got him the ball, and Claxton finished strong with a sky-high two-handed slam. Timeout, Texas.
Well, Tom Crean talks about cutting. That is a perfect example of cutting and then the great feed.
66-58. Timeout at Stegman. Georgia leads the Longhorns on the Bulldogs Sports Network. Dogs lead by 8, 66-58 over Texas here in the SEC Big 12 Challenge. Scana Energy is a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. For every 3-point shot made by the Dogs, Scana Energy will make a $25 donation to the University of Georgia General Scholarship Fund. They're opening up the purse today. 10 threes by Georgia, 10 of 14 from beyond the arc today. Texas 8 of 15, so a lot of threes raining down for both squads today, but Georgia with a lead with 12:59 remaining in the contest, 66-58.
Well, Tom Crean likes the kind of basketball where you shoot it, and you shoot it a lot. If you got the ball in your hands, let it go. And that's what we're seeing from Georgia, and they're hitting a high percentage. That's making all the difference in the world, but we're also rebounding the ball really well. And I don't know, let me look real quickly what the edge. We got a 7 rebound edge, 21-14. Doing a really good job on the glass, and we got to maintain that, continue to do that.
You mentioned Texas' deficiency in offensive boards, Chuck. They've got 6 offensive rebounds today, Georgia with 9. And that certainly aids in Georgia having a +9 edge on the glass.
So it's +9 right now. I was looking at the old sheet.
Yeah, 23-14.
23-14.
66-58. Texas with the ball as they get it into the front court, left into the floor here at Stegman. Roach drives against Turtle Jackson, feeds Hayes, who broke away from the defender. He was open in the lane, bounce feed, and a dunk by Hayes.
Got away from Hammonds and was wide open.
The freshman has 8 for Texas here in the second half. He's got 12 in the game. 66-60. Georgia by 6 with the ball. Claxton above the arc on the right side, works against Osetkowski. Hesitates, now drives, draws a double team, pivots on the block, finds Hammonds, who comes to help down the lane. He spins, throws it up with the left hand, rolls over the iron, good. Rayshawn Hammonds with a dozen. Georgia lead is 8 again, 68-60. Texas hurries into the front court. Here's Roach between the circles, holding now. Claxton's out at the head of the Georgia defense.
Crump doing a good job defensively.
They fire it into Hayes. We double him, turn him away on the left side. Fadeaway 2 is partially blocked. Never got to the iron. Georgia with a takeaway. Hammonds runs, and Osetkowski steals it on the baseline. Hammonds jumped in the air, tried to pass it out of trouble. Osetkowski just held his arms up, blocked the ball, and took it away for Texas. That guy's having a well of a game.
He's terrific. He's terrific both ends.
Another turnover by Georgia. 18 turnovers by the Dogs, but Georgia leads by 8. Osetkowski, three-pointer. Clanks off the iron.
He's not real smart with the offensive shots.
Here's Hammonds for a pull-up 2 on the left side. That's no good. Rayshawn almost had the rebound. Osetkowski fights 2 guys for the rebound. They both fall down. And a foul on Rayshawn Hammonds. Osetkowski had the ball. Georgia reaching in, trying to pry it out of his arms.
That's his third.
Hammonds whistled for his third, all coming in this half. He played foul-free in the first half. And that stops the clock with 11:32 to go and a media timeout. 68-60, Georgia leading Texas. We'll be back after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network. Dog fans at StubHub, every Georgia ticket is 100% guaranteed. You'll find the best selection of tickets anywhere. StubHub's been getting fans into the game for over 17 years and is the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the Georgia Bulldogs. StubHub, be there. Georgia 68, Texas 60. Tyree Crump with 15 points to lead Georgia, but Rayshawn Hammonds having a nice ball game today. Despite 5 turnovers, he's got 14 points and 9 rebounds, 7 of 11 from the floor, and is doing a good job up and down the floor.
Well, you mentioned despite the 5 turnovers, but turnovers continuing to be a problem. We've got 18 of them, and we've got 11 minutes to play, 11 and a half minutes to play, and we've already got 18 turnovers. And off of those 18 turnovers, they've got what, 16 points? 16 points off of 18 turnovers. Think of what we could be doing if we just had a reasonable number. They've got 12. That's a little high, but that's a lot more reasonable than 18.
Texas with the ball. Georgia's lead is 8. 68-60, 11:32 to go. Roach lets it roll into the front court. We don't contest it. He picks it up about 2 feet over the half-court line. Roach to Osetkowski, top of the key. They work it around the perimeter. Ramey into the hands of Febres. Now they get it on the right side of the floor. Ramey cross court into the left corner. Febres wide open 3, missed it. Rebound comes down to Wilridge. Turtle was late getting over in the corner defending.
And there were 4 gray jerseys there to grab that rebound. Not a burnt orange one anywhere in the vicinity.
Texas misses the 3. They're 8 of 17 on long balls today. Ogbede above the arc on the right side. He's not guarded at all. Gives it to Crump. They'll guard him. Tyree with a crossover. Got a screen. Tried to give it to Claxton on the screen and roll. Texas deflects the ball. Then starts a break, and we steal it in the backcourt.
Well, that's one of the few really stupid passes they've made. But that was not a smart pass at all.
Both teams exchanging turnovers there. Claxton's got it now for Georgia to the elbow. Ogbede out on the wing, left side to Turtle. One dribble, reverses, Crump. Here comes a 3, short front rim. Rebound, Texas. Roach got it at the free throw line, jumped up in the air and got it with one arm. Roach dribbles into the paint, kick out, top of the key. Osetkowski going to dribble and drive with the left hand. Missed a dunk. It caroms all the way out to the wing to Febres. Texas keeps it alive. Boy, he about ripped down the rim down there and missed the dunk.
I was going to say, the backboard almost touched the wood.
And they got the bounce as that ball came flying right back out on the wing about 30 feet away, right to one of their guys. 12 on the shot clock. Roach works on the right wing, drives inside, reverse pivot, and scores on the spin move. Roach with his first points of the half. When he slammed on the brakes and put it in reverse, his defender, who was Ogbede, just went 3 or 4 feet in the other direction. Here's Derek now going to try to score on the right end. Puts it on the floor from the elbow, and they foul it. The foul is on Jackson Hayes.
That's their 4th.
Hayes with 3, Texas with 4. Not a shooting situation. The Dogs will inbound, 20 on the shot clock, leading 68-62. Texas, big lead 8 today. Georgia's big lead 9. So it's been close throughout. Hammonds looks to inbound, lobs it in high on the right wing, right at the hash mark to Woolridge. Etorian over to Turtle. Jackson dribbles it this way, gives it to Hammonds on a bounce. To Woolridge, slashing through the lane. Deflection, Texas, steal by the Longhorns. They run the floor. Ramey got fouled underneath the basket. There was no whistle, but it's out of bounds on Georgia.
Wow.
Hammonds fouled him, got away with it.
I was going to say, how do they not call that? Wow.
Texas will keep possession. Christian Harrison to check into the ball game for Etorian Woolridge. 9:27 to go. Dogs have turned it over, Chuck, 20 times now, but lead by 6. Texas bounces it in from the left baseline into the left corner. Roach has it, penetrates to the elbow to Osetkowski, fakes and drives. Misses at close range. He missed a little 2-footer high off the glass, shot it over the rim, but he got fouled. He's going to the line. And the foul was on Harrison, who just checked into the ball game. Christian with his first. And that'll stop the clock with 9:20 to go. Put the big 6'9" senior forward, or rather 6'9" senior forward. That's right. 250 is Osetkowski's weight. Sinks the free throw. 70% foul shooter. He's from San Diego, California. A transfer from Tulane a couple of years ago. That's his first point of the half at the line. And a second attempt is good.
6 for 6.
Double figures for Osetkowski today. 10 points. And he's got a handful of rebounds as well. It's a 4-point game. We turned it over for the 21st time at half court. Texas with a reverse lay-in. No good. We get it off the iron. Roach missed a reverse lay-in that was easy. It rolled over the iron. Dogs dodge a bullet there and get the ball back. 68-64 Georgia. Take care of the basketball. Here's Turtle on the left side. Bounces it down to Hammonds on the block. He draws a double team. They force him into the corner. Almost threw it away. It's tipped out by Texas. And they were just running him into the corner, almost into the seats. You're going to need a ticket to sit over there. Hammonds to inbound. 12 on the shot clock for Georgia. Rayshon will inbound. Baseline left. Looking underneath. Bounces it into Ogbede. Drives back to the basket.
Beautiful.
Flips it up and in with the right hand. Good.
There was nobody there to stop him.
Ogbede has 8. First 2 of the half. 70-64. Dogs by 6. Longhorns with the basketball. Osetkowski hands it off to Febres on the left wing. Back into the big guy. Backs down Hammonds right in front of the lane. Shot fake. Moves around the defender. Misses the lay-in. Gets the rebound. Changes sides, goes up and scores on the right side.
He absolutely threw an elbow and smacked Rashawn Hammonds.
And Hammonds is hurt. He staggered over in front of the Texas bench and fell down there. Officials immediately blew the whistle. Tom Crean down there immediately to check on the injured player along with our trainer.
These officials are not having one of their better days, and that's both ways.
I was looking for a replay somewhere in the building. Well, we don't have a monitor, but there are no replays on any screens in the building. Our guy's still down. Rayshon Hammond still laying on his side in front of the Texas bench down on the left end of the floor. As Osetkowski was finally able to score, uncontested finally, and the reason it was because he elbowed Hammonds, who staggered over in front of the Texas bench before finally collapsing.
Oh, wow. All right, TV replay is showing that he pulled down on his arm over his shoulder and may have hyperextended Rashawn's elbow.
They're looking at, his left arm, his left hand, not his hand, but his left arm. He's going to be helped up to the floor, or to his feet. He's kind of cradling his left arm. telling the trainer his shoulder and elbow. That's the problem. He's up, going to walk off the floor, and they'll take him and take a look at him. I'm assuming they'll go right to up the tunnel and into the locker room.
And that's where they're headed.
Yeah, that'll be the case. So Hammonds, who has had a fine ball game, other than a high number of turnovers, has scored well, defended well, and rebounded well. He's out right now. Georgia will go with Crump and Turtle and Hightower, Ogbede and Claxton on the floor. We spread it out. Georgia will have the basketball, up 4, 70-66. 8:25 to go. Claxton moves along the baseline. Texas shows full court pressure. Inbound to Turtle. They trap him on the baseline. Jump pass. We threw it away in the backcourt. Texas for 3. Febres left side. Side rim. No good. Rebound. Febres beat Crump to it. Texas gets another crack at it. 22 turnovers for the Dogs.
Well, we threw it right where they wanted to. Yeah, they were able to trap easily. Then we threw a bad pass.
Roach with the ball. Dribbles behind a screen from Hayes. Moves to his right. He carried the ball. They don't call it. Throws up a floater. It's no good. They're missing at close range, and really Georgia dodging bullets there. We get the rebound. Up ahead to Claxton down the left sideline. Drives. Lay in good on the run. Around the rim and through for Nicholas Claxton. He's got 9.
Nicholas may have to carry us here for a while.
72-66. Georgia by 6. Game remains close. Texas with the ball. Dribble handoff on the left wing. Osetkowski left of the lane, tries to back down Claxton. The elbow. Offensive foul, Osetkowski. He puts the elbow right into the chest of Claxton, who amplified the action today, drew the attention of the official, and got the foul call.
Well, he's done it so often that eventually, the officials had to call that.
Timeout, 7:31 to go. Georgia 72, Texas 66. Back after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network. Right now, you can come in and get some exceptional offers on all BMWs in stock. Just visit one of your Atlanta area BMW centers today for a test drive. Proud to be the official luxury vehicle of Georgia Athletics. Visit BMWATL.com for more offer details. 7:31 remaining here in this SEC Big 12 Challenge contest. And Georgia leading Texas 72-66.
I keep looking down to that portal to see if Rashawn Hammonds is finding his way back out here, and so far he has not.
Hammonds injured a few moments ago. Got tangled up with Dylan Osetkowski, their big guy, and may have injured his left arm in some manner, left elbow perhaps. We're guessing at that. But he's out of the game right now. 14 points, 9 rebounds. He had 6 turnovers in this ball game. Georgia's got 22 turnovers and 21 assists. The assist number is an SEC high. They're sharing the ball very well, but we're also giving Texas a lot of extra chances.
Well, and what really worries you, is Rashawn is left-handed. So that's
we got a lot of those on this team.
Yeah, 6 of them. But for that injury to be to
perhaps his left elbow, yeah. We'll let you know if we hear anything or see anything about Hammonds. He's back out on the bench, Chuck. I see him. That's just down to our right, sitting next to Amonze.
Good.
Not in the game, but back out on the bench. Georgia inbounds the ball. Texas fouls Hightower, going for a steal, but they don't call it. Hightower drives. Now they do call a foul at the rim. That's going to be on Hayes. That's his 4th. Jackson Hayes, their big guy, the 6'11 freshman.
And look who's coming back into the game.
Fouls Hightower. Rashawn Hammond's going to come back into the ball game. Checking in, Tom Crean with some last-second instructions before he checks back in on the floor. Hightower to the free throw line. Come on, T-Shawn, we need these. Hightower with 11 today. He's 4 for 4 from the field, 1 for 1 from the foul line. Free throw in the air, and he missed it. Rattled out of the rim. Actually, that's his 2nd foul shot that he's missed. He's 1 for 1 on threes. He's now 2 for 4 on free throw attempts. Hightower at 68% from the line this season. Hepa comes in for Hayes for Texas. Kamaka Hepa, 6'9 freshman forward from Barrow, Alaska. Played his high school ball last season in Portland, Oregon. Hammonds, or Hightower rather, makes 1 out of 2. Dozen points for T-Shawn Hightower. 73-66 Georgia.
It's going to stop here, Dogs. Get a stop.
Dogs by 7, 7:17 to go. Oh, a drive and a dunk and a foul. Texas.
Wow.
Roach just curled right around our defense, got to the rim, dunked it, and we fouled. That was not good defense by the Dogs.
Not at all, and that's when you really needed to stop. You know, you hit the free throw, you went up 7. You get a stop there, you're in pretty good shape here, but.
An insult to injury, that's 4 fouls on Hammonds. Roach to the line, clock stopped, 7:14 to go, 3-point play for the Longhorns. Missed the opportunity. Ogbede skies for the rebound, pulls it down with 2 hands. Hightower in backcourt being pressured, picks up the dribble on side court, splits the double team to Hammonds. We beat the 10 count. Find Crump open on the right side, catch, shoot 3, quickly, good, it's good! Wow. Tyree Crump with a defender chasing him down, got the ball out of his hands and knocked it down. His 6th three-pointer of the day. 76-68 Georgia.
When you needed it most, Tyree answered for you.
Boy, he was begging for the ball. Texas in deep and scores under the basket, and a foul on the Dogs. Going to count the basket, put the Dogs back on, or put the Longhorns back on the line. That's Roach again, who's got 15. You can see where this is heading with Texas. Kerwin Roach is going to try to take over here in the last 6:46 for the Longhorns.
Well,
every possession's going through him.
He took it right to the rack, and you know, Georgia's defense just a step slow.
Roach trying to walk off he's flexing his right hand a little bit. I don't know if he landed on it improperly or what. Now Don Daly, the official, has the ball, says, all right, let's go. Gives him the ball, Roach for a free throw. On the way, and he got it to roll in there. It started on the right side of the rim, but rolled in there good. 16 for Roach. Full court pressure by Texas. We inbound. Claxton to Wilridge. In the backcourt to Crump, to Claxton. Now he'll walk it into the front side with 24 on the shot clock. 76-71. Georgia with a 5-point lead over the Longhorns. Hightower holds it high on the right side, puts it on the floor in the dribble. Feeds Wilridge. We work in the left side of the floor now. Claxton above the arc on the wing. Down on the baseline, Hightower, give and go. Claxton, two-handed finish. A dunk for Big Nick. 78-71.
Well, that helps.
11 for Claxton in the ball game. As soon as he gave Hightower the ball on the baseline, he took off down the lane as Texas misses a 3 by Roach on the other end. Wilridge got the rebound. Spins away from the defender, gives it to Claxton, who brings it into the front court. Crump to Hightower. He touches on the right wing, puts it on the floor with the left hand, will square up, feed Claxton. Here comes a deep 3. Good! Clax can dunk. Clax can shoot from 22.
That was one of those no Nick, attaboy.
Timeout, Texas. Georgia with its biggest lead of the game, 81-71. 5 straight points by Claxton, a two-handed power dunk, and then a 22-foot three-pointer.
What does that give him now, 14? 14 points in the game?
Claxton with 14, Crump has 18, Hightower with 12, Hammonds with 14. We've shared the ball well. If we could just stop turning it over, we might be able to corral the Longhorns and get out of here with a win.
And get some more stops. And the other thing we got to be very wary of is, look, we don't look real polished against this press. You know, now we've gotten it up a couple of times, but we've also not gotten it up a couple of times. So, you know, we got to handle their press.
Well, we've gone to the sides, which when they're trapping, that's not where you want to go. You want to try to keep the ball in the middle of the floor.
We finally did that with Toe at the free throw line and did that prop. But you're exactly right, Scott. You don't want to go to the corners because they've got 2 defenders there with the sideline and the baseline.
That's what happened to T-Shawn on a couple of possessions ago. He got tied up on the far side in the backcourt, and fortunately was able to step through the 2 defenders. Got the ball to Hammonds, who, with one more pass, got it into the front side. That was on the Crump 3.
Well, I said earlier, when Rashawn got hurt, that we may have to ride Nick down the stretch here. And you know what? Big players make big plays in big games at the big times. And Nick Claxton is a big-time player.
Look at Georgia's shooting percentage, Chuck, in the game and in this half. 73.7% in this half, 65% for the game. The lead is 10. The turnovers are making this more of a ball game than it probably should be with that kind of shooting. Georgia with 22 turnovers in the game, but a 10-point lead. 16 of Georgia's 18 games this season have been decided by 10 or more points. We haven't played a lot of close games, but this one feels a lot closer than a 10-point lead for the Dogs. Texas with the ball. Roach, alley-oop lob to Hayes, to the iron, catch and dunk by Texas, and the lead is back to 8. Hayes back in with 4 fouls. He's got 14 points. Claxton on the baseline. Tried to throw it in, lost the ball, then caught it in the air. Still hadn't come in bounds. Then he got the ball to Turtle, and we turned it over. Turtle fell down on the far sideline, slid out of bounds, and turned the ball over.
What did I tell you? We have not handled that press well.
23 turnovers by the Dogs. Well, that one was bad from the start. When Claxton tried to fake the pass in, he lost the handle, caught it, and grabbed it back out of the air, and then inbounded it to Turtle, who was slashing in front of him, and Turtle couldn't keep his balance and turned it over. 81-73, Texas with another chance. Roach fell down on the floor, now slowly gets up and bumps one of our guys as he ran into a screen.
Everybody just kind of stood there and looked.
Coleman's back in for Texas. He's been on the bench with 4 fouls. Ramey attacks, drives, misses it. Ossetkowski takes care of that with a one-handed dunk on the finish. It's 81-75, pressure by Texas. Claxton tried to draw the foul. The Turtle as we run the floor. Turtle Jackson scores on a layup from the right side.
How do you not call that, though? How do you not call the foul there?
83-75, Texas in a hurry, 4:40 to go. They're down a bunch. Ossetkowski shot fake on 3, misses it after he pulled it down. Hits the side iron, Claxton gets the rebound. Spins away from the defender, curls around the ball, gives it to Hightower. Met inside the half-court line by Coleman. We work it in front court now with an 83-75 lead. Claxton fakes the 3. Ossetkowski.
No!
I thought he knocked the ball out of his hands. Claxton says it's out on him. He was trying to spin away. Ossetkowski reached an arm inside. The ball went flying out of bounds. Nicholas is taking the blame for turning it over. And it's 24 turnovers. This is just out of control.
Boy, now the two coaches talking to each other. I'm not sure what that was about.
83-75. Georgia leads with 4:14. Clock moving. Texas lets the ball roll into the front court before touching it, and the clock begins. Work off the left side. Ramey over to Roach. Inside to Hayes. He works against Claxton. Inside out into the right corner. Coleman 3. Rattles out. The basket spitted out. And there's Claxton there to get the rebound on the block.
And see, when you're getting those rebounds, you get those stops, that gets them out of that press.
Georgia with the lead by 8. We've got the ball. And the clock's starting to become our friend. 3:40 to go. Hightower on the left wing. One dribble to Claxton on the logo, middle of the floor. Dribbles to the left, curls down on the baseline. There's a foul on Texas. Hands on the dribbler, Matt Coleman. That's going to be 5 on their guard. He just fouled out. And that's a key loss for Texas down the stretch. Timeout with 3:33 to go. They'll go away. We got the finish coming up. Georgia 83, Texas 75. Back after this, Bulldog Sports Network. This recap is brought to you by Regions Bank, official bank of the SEC, where we're tied at 46 at halftime. Texas took a 2-point lead out of intermission, and then Georgia went on to outscore them 13-4 in the next few minutes, and we have not surrendered the lead since. Georgia's up 83-75, and a lot of season highs today for the Dogs. Shooting percentage, we're at 66%. That's a season high. Assists, we've got 25 of those. That's a season high. We've got 24 turnovers. That's a season high. That's a negative. Let's pause for station identification on the Bulldog Sports Network. Another season high for Georgia, 12 three-pointers today. We're 12 of 17 on three-point shots. Tyree Crump has 6, which is a career best for the junior guard from Bainbridge, Georgia. And the Dogs are hanging on to an 8-point lead with 3:33 to go, Chuck.
And I think this is going to be 1-1 because Nick was driving when they had the hands on him. Now, he was shooting later, but I think they'd already blown the whistle, so I think it's going to be 1-1, not a 2-shot.
You are correct. Claxton to the line. 6'11" sophomore, 62% on the year. He is 1 for 1 today. Left-handed shooter, free throw, good. Stripped it. Claxton's got 15 in the ball game. Dogs with 5 players in double figures. Boy, it's really, the formula is starting to fall into place for a Georgia win here, but 3:33 to go. If you like to look at numbers, you got 5 guys in double figures. That's one of the pieces of a win, and Claxton hits 2 free throws there. 85-75. Tom Crean wants some noise. Big finish here with 3.5 minutes to play.
This arena ought to be this loud, and it shouldn't be taking Tom Crean to tell the folks this is an opportunity to make a difference if you're in the stands.
Texas with the possession, 18 to shoot. Ramey no shot. Hammonds is guarding. He goes to Roach. He's working against Claxton. Dribbles in, now backs it out.
Look at Nicholas talking to him.
9 seconds to go. Roach is going to try to create. Dribbles through the legs, now drives, pushes off, rolls it off his foot, picked up by Turtle, up ahead to Hammonds, behind the back dribble, down the lane. Texas swipes it away, and then the ball is going to bounce out of bounds. Touched out last by Texas. Hammonds on a behind the back dribble to try to get down the lane. Texas was able to get a hand on it, a deflection, and knock it out of bounds on the far sideline.
Hey, look, there's 25 seconds on the shot clock. Take 20 of them. There's no hurry. You're up 10.
3 minutes to play. Claxton to inbound with Osetkowski guarding. Looking. Get it into Hammonds up the wing on the far side of the floor.
No hurry.
Turtle's got the ball. Ramey's right with him. Hand on the hip by Ramey. He's got the arm on the hip and then swiping with the other hand. Turtle Jackson dribbles. The whistle blows. The ball goes off the foot and goes rolling in a hurry back towards the Texas bench. That's a foul on the Longhorns.
Yeah, he was bodying him. He was bodying him.
That's their 8th, his first. That's going to put Turtle on the line for 1-1. Clock stopped, 2:47 to go. Georgia 85, Texas 75. Turtle Jackson to the line, shooting 81% for the senior guard from Athens. He's 17 of 21 this year. Right-handed shooter, Turtle. Dips, lets it fly, good. Turtle Jackson with a dozen points this afternoon. He'll get one more. 11 points is the largest lead of the game for Georgia. That's where we stand right now. Second free throw in the air, good. Made them both.
12, yeah.
87-75. The lead is a dozen. 2:43 to go. Georgia's head coach wants more noise. He wants people standing. And we mostly need to play defense. Febres kicks out on a drive to Osetkowski, runs into the lane. We jump in the air and steal the ball. Claxton just jumped up, took it right off the top of his hands, but a foul on Hammonds before, and that's 5 on Rayshawn. Rayshawn Hammonds had no fouls at the half, but he fouls out of the ball game with 2:28 to go with 5 fouls in the second half. Hammonds, 14 points, 9 rebounds, 4 assists, 6 turnovers. He had a little bit of everything.
Coach Crean trying to get his squad over here around him. And now the official stepped in and said, no timeout. Let's get him out on the court, Coach.
Dogs will come back with Ettore and Woolridge. Claxton, Woolridge, Hightower, Jackson, and Crump.
So they got a 1-1.
Osetkowski at the line. Dylan Osetkowski, 6'9", 250 from San Diego. 14 points, 6 rebounds for him. Crump tried to walk back to our bench and get some instructions. His defender, Ramey, walked back there with him. He was listening in on our conversation. Osetkowski being booed at the line, misses the free throw. That's his first miss this afternoon. He was 6 for 6 prior to that. Second free throw, that one's good. He makes 1 out of 2. And he's got 14 points, make it 15 in the ballgame. Dogs with the ball. 87-76 is the lead. We attack. Hightower slashes down the lane, lays it up with the right hand, good off the window.
They left it wide open. Now this crowd, look, this is what you got to do, folks. Get on your feet. Get on your feet. Play defense with them.
89-76. Georgia's lead is 13 points here with 2:02 to play. Dogs trying to stretch away a win. Long three, right side, good. Courtney Ramey. About a 25-footer from the right wing. Quiets the crowd. We inbound quickly. Diagonal pass into the front court, running to Turtle.
No hurry.
Dogs curl around to Crump, and now we'll spend some time, and Ramey will come back and foul Hightower. He reached out, put two hands on his waist, and fouls him, and it's 1-1 for T-Shawn Hightower, who's not the most terrific free throw shooter we have on the floor right now.
The next foul, though, on Texas, and it'll be double bonus for the Dogs the rest of the way, which at this point is just 107 seconds.
21 three-pointers in the ballgame between the two teams today. Georgia with 12, Texas with 9. It's a 10-point lead for the Dogs. 107 seconds to go. Hightower buries the first free throw. 15 points for T-Shawn, a sophomore guard from Lithonia, Georgia. He rolls his waistband down, tugs his shorts, gets ready for the second free throw. 90-79 Dogs. We gave up 92 on Wednesday. Now we've scored 91 here against Texas. Hightower hits both free throws. 91-79. Terrific afternoon of basketball for the Dogs. 101 seconds remaining. Texas, Ramey, long deep three. Hit it again. Same spot on the floor. He's almost on the sideline over there. 91-82. Full court pressure by Texas. Claxton's got the ball. Jump pass to Turtle into the front court. Hightower. He curls around. Started to attack, but Hayes was there. Hightower gets away. They foul him again near half court. T-Shawn's going to have to go back to the line and hit a couple more. It's double bonus now, though. He's going to get 2 automatically. Febres with the foul. Clock stopped with 80 seconds to go. 91-82. Boy, that Ramey's got some range on his three-point shot, doesn't he?
He really does.
Holy
he keeps
smokes.
backing up over there, and every time he backs up, you think, well, that'll be out of his range, and he just drains it.
He's got 4 today, which is a new personal best for the 6'3 freshman guard for Texas. Hightower rolls that free throw in there. That away. T-Shawn with 17 points in the ball game. This to match his career high. Free throw in the air. Good.
All right, now
18 for T-Shawn.
Don't let him roll it up. There you go. Make him catch it.
93-82. Georgia by 11. Minute 16 to go. Roach pump fake on the three. Didn't take it. Pulled it down. They go over to the right wing. Ramey about a 30-footer. That one hit the back iron.
Yeah.
And the rebound to Wilbridge.
Finally found his range.
Crump's got the ball. They foul him. That's going to put Tyree on the free throw line. He wants some noise from the students as he faces them walking towards the right end of the building. Minute 6 to go. Clock stopped. 93-82. Hope is diminishing on the left end of the floor, on the burnt orange end of the building. Crump at the line. Tyree's had an outstanding day. 18 points for the junior guard from Bainbridge at the line. Free throw in the air. Good. Rolled it in there.
He gave it a little wobble with his hips and knees there.
He missed his first 2 free throws in the first half, Chuck. An 85% foul shooter with 2 rare misses. That's his first make from the line. This to give him 20 if he can hit the second one. Right-hander puts it up, all net. He rips it from the line. 95-82. Dogs are 104 seconds away from a win.
Yeah.
Texas with a possession. Roach looked at the three, doesn't take it. Febres, and a rebound. Hightower turns and sprints into the front court. They foul him as he crosses the half-court line. No, he traveled.
He traveled. He traveled. They made him pick up his dribble, and he dragged his pivot foot. But somewhere, I'll tell you, Coach Kirby Smart's got a big smile on his face.
With Crump's day? Is that what you're talking about?
What's that?
With Crump's day?
Oh, well,
the three.
That too.
By Ramey. Oh, you're talking about beating Texas.
Yeah, getting a little revenge here.
Another 3 makes it a 10-point game with 45 seconds to go. We try to inbound. They deflect it out of bounds. We'll have to move over deeper on the left side of the baseline to inbound the basketball near the end of the Texas bench now. Does Georgia want to call a time? They are. Yep, Tom Crean's going to call a 30. 45.6 to go. We'll call a timeout here.
He just wants to make sure we get the ball inbound cleanly, and I don't blame him.
Ramey's been unstoppable here in the last couple of minutes for Texas. Courtney Ramey, a 6'3" guard from St. Louis, has a career-best 5 threes, 4 in this half, and most of them in the last couple of minutes. He's got 19 points today to lead Texas in scoring. Crump is the high man for the Dogs today with 20. Hightower's got 18. Claxton has 16. Hammond's fouled out of the game with 14, and Turtle's got 13.
That's a lot of double-digit scoring.
A lot of offense in a 95-85 contest here in the SEC Big 12
But you know
Challenge.
what, Scott, what's great about this is you've got a sellout crowd in here. They're loving every second of it. They're seeing a very exciting Georgia basketball team. The way they, and I got to tell you something, we saw some of this in the second half down in Baton Rouge. We played so much better against a very talented, undefeated in conference play LSU team. And we played them, well, we beat them really in the second half. But now we've been able to carry that forward back here on our home floor out of conference against Texas. This team, let me tell you something. Texas lost by 2 points at Kansas. So this is a talented Texas team that Georgia's beating.
They have a win over a ranked Oklahoma team. They played a lot of close games with their record 11-8 coming in and 3-4 in their conference. We'll try to throw it in from the corner with Claxton off the hands of Crump. A steal by Texas. Top of the key, Febres, a three-pointer. Good, stops the clock, 40.8 to go. That'll drive you nuts. That'll drive you nuts. Texas calls the time. It's 95-88. We're not out of the woods yet.
It's the one thing that we, you know, as well as we have done shooting the ball, as well as we have done rebounding the ball, where we have really, struggled is against their pressure.
Oh, we've been terrible holding up to the basketball. 26 turnovers. 26 turnovers.
That's amazing.
That's nearing record, like in the history of your basketball program, record numbers. 26 turnovers by the Dogs today, but yet Georgia is clinging to a 7-point lead now. It's still 3 possessions, but we keep turning it. We can't get the ball across the half-court line. And Texas keeps hitting threes. We were up 13 points with 2:21 to go. And now it's a 7-point lead with 40.8 to go. Claxton to inbound the ball again. Texas matches up, full court pressure. They won't guard the inbounds. We give it into Etorian Woolridge. He gets by Hayes, the big guy, tight ropes the far sideline into the front court finally. Scoops it back to Turtle. Crump holds, gives it to Woolridge in the corner. To Claxton. He draws a triple team, quadruple team. Their hands flying all over the place, and finally they whistle a foul on Texas.
Boy, it takes them a while, doesn't it?
Not sure who they got. It was on Roach. But there were 4 guys surrounding Claxton. Roach whistled for the foul to stop the clock with 28 seconds.
And the reason that you know that the officials aren't doing that good a job is because Texas is trying to foul him.
Yeah. Claxton free throw, number 1. Double bonus, free throw good. Nicholas with 17 points as he buries the free throw. Claxton 17 points, 7 rebounds today. Free throw number 2 in the air, good. Oh, we've hit our foul shots here in the second half. It's 97-88. The lead is 9.
Georgia put a little pressure on them so that they couldn't roll the ball up into the front court.
They used some clock. Febres off balance 3, right wing won't go. Crump high with a one-armed rebound, covers it up in the lane. They will foul Tyree with 14 seconds to go.
They call that.
I think the crowd is secure now in a win with 97-88 the lead for Georgia.
You know, if you watch this game long enough, what you come to realize is that The consistency of officials' inconsistency is amazing.
Tyree waiting on the basketball from official Michael Stevens. No, that is Lamar Simpson. Excuse me. Crump got the ball. Texas subbed Hepa into the ball game. Free throw Crump is good. Dogs are going to get close to 100 here today, and may even eclipse it if something strange happens. Crump with 21 points. Tyree, number 22. Is it in there? No. Rattles out. Osetkowski rebounds. Texas with 10 seconds to go. It's a 10-point Georgia lead. They don't have a 10-point shot in their arsenal. They'll drive on the baseline, throw up a floater off the iron, no good. Claxton defending the rim for Georgia. Ball out of bounds with 2.2 seconds to go. It's going to be Georgia ball with 2.2, and Georgia leading 98-88. We inbound to Crump. He curls around the ball, both arms cradling the basketball, and that is it. Time is up, and the Dogs have won it, 98-88. Chalk one up for the SEC in this challenge.
And let me tell you something. This team needed that. This Georgia basketball team needed this kind, not only this kind of a win, they needed this kind of a performance. They needed to restore a little self-confidence. We got a little mojo back in that second half in Baton Rouge Wednesday night. Well, let me tell you something. Our mojo just took a step forward here because this is a talented Texas team that they just defeated 98-88. So congratulations to these Dogs. And now on the road, back in the SEC, and let's go up to Fayetteville, Arkansas, and get another SEC win.
Yeah, Georgia's old-time tour through the old Southwest Conference will continue. Texas today, and then Arkansas, as Chuck mentioned, on Tuesday night out at Bud Walton Arena in Fayetteville. That'll be a 7 o'clock game Tuesday night in northwestern Arkansas for Georgia. But Dogs are going to enjoy this one for a little while. A 98-88 win over the Texas Longhorns. Georgia's record now 10-9 for the year. Back here at the O'Connell Center in Gainesville, Florida, Georgia trailing the Gators at halftime, 28-27. It's now time for the Northside Impact, sponsored by Northside Hospital Atlanta. Northside Hospital diagnoses and treats more new cancer cases than any other hospital in Georgia, providing care at 48 cancer centers. You can learn more at builttobeatcancer.com. And the University of Georgia Athletic Association would like to welcome Gainesville Mechanical and Longhorn Steakhouse in Athens. Steak. As well as the Georgia Cotton Commission from the agricultural category to its new Hometown Team Partner Program. Let's support our hometown team partners.
Scott, I got to tell you, now they just announced here in the arena that Florida had 2 steals in the first half, so everybody gets $2 off of a meal at Moe's this week.
How about that?
Well, except that they had 3 steals. They're cheating these fans out of $1 off the price. And it's a good thing they're not Georgia. Georgia had 5 steals.
The officials may have been involved. We can't confirm that.
We're looking into that.
All right, it's 28-27. Gators by a point over the Dogs. Second half on the way after this timeout on the Bulldogs Sports Network. All right, it's time to end this skid, Chuck. We're 0-17 when trailing at the half. Well, we're behind by a point as we get set for half number 2.
You know what? Let's take it down and just go about it 5-minute increments. But let's come out here and start strong in this first 5 minutes.
28-27 Gators. Georgia will have the ball to start the final 20 minutes. Turtle Jackson to Harris in the front court. Dogs will work on the right end of the floor from our vantage point now. Claxton just above the free throw line. Misses the 16-footer. Rebound tipped 3 times. Still knocked around. Finally controlled by the Gators in the restricted area. Keontae Johnson finally got 2 hands on it. Keontae going to drive to the basket. Running layup good. He took a pass from Allen way out front. Just got full head of steam and got his first points of the ball game as they extend the lead 30-27. to 27. That's their largest lead of the game.
Well, nobody picked him up, that's for sure.
They didn't take the lead until their final shot of the half. A three-pointer by Okaru gave them their first lead of the ball game, 28 to 27. And that's the way it was after the first half of play. Harris drives from the left wing, throws up a shot, goes straight up and down in the air. Ogbede comes down with it. He puts up an air ball, and the Gators get the rebound. They run the floor, and there's another running layup by Keontae Johnson. 2 quick baskets for Florida, and they're up by their largest margin of the game of 5.
Yeah, this was not the kind of start the Dogs needed. I mean, they looked just a little bit out of sync.
Tom Crean trying to get them to calm down and relax a little bit from the bench, giving those indications. Georgia on the offensive end, down 32 to 27. Ogbede with the ball, backdoor feed to Harris, goes in for the dunk. They block his shot. Hayes blocked it, and the Gators take the ball away. Allen for 3, left corner, too deep, no good. Hayes hustles for the rebound to give Florida another crack at it. Here's Locke, gonna back up on the right wing, lob the pass to Nembhard between the circles. He holds, now he slowly puts it on the floor, guarded by Jordan Harris. Moves to the right wing. Johnson asking for the ball, gets it high, lob down inside to Hayes, and Hayes with his back facing the basket support, looks up and puts it up and in.
And it's Jordan Harris trying to guard him. That's a mismatch, just size-wise.
6 straight points for the Gators, 34 to 27. Dogs yet to score in the early minutes of the second half. There we go. There's a Claxton dunk and the assist from the top of the key from Jordan Harris. And Claxton finishes with a strong 2-handed flush. He's got 14, and that quiets the crowd temporarily. It's 34 to 29, Florida. Gators with the ball, bounce feed to Allen. Straddles the three-point line on the left wing, guarded by Turtle Jackson. Over to Hayes, who feeds Nembhard on the right wing. He dribbles to the top of the key, reverses to Johnson. Through traffic, Ogbede strips the ball out of his hands, and Turtle Jackson picks it up. Dogs run the floor. We get it to Ogbede for a dunk on the other end. He gets fouled in the act of, misses the shot, goes to the line. The foul on Hayes. Kivarius Hayes with his second foul for Florida, and that'll put Derrick on the line for the first time in the ballgame. 34-29, Florida with a 5-point lead, 17 minutes, 11 seconds remaining in the contest. Ogbede shooting 59% from the line, was 5 of 6 from the stripe against Auburn on Wednesday. His first free throw of the night is good, all net. Derrick had 2 early fouls in the first half and had to sit a good portion. Came back, I'm not sure how much time was on the clock when he came back, but he finished out the half without picking up that 3rd foul.
And that in itself is good news, because the Dogs will definitely need him. You can see how we struggled without him on the floor.
Tyree Crump in the ball game as Ogbede misses the second free throw badly. Gators rebound. Hudson has it. Goes by Harris. Scoop layup. Won't go. Never touched the iron. Got the glass. And the kiss comes down to Ogbede. Rebounds for the Dogs. Turns and hands it to Turtle. Jackson walks it into the front court for Georgia. We're down 4 now. 34 to 30. Claxton sets the screen for Turtle. He's all alone for a second. Feeds Crump on the right wing. Crump inside to Ogbede. Puts it on the floor. Here comes the offensive foul. Derrick called for a spinning offensive foul again.
Yeah, well, I think the official kind of bought into the act a little bit. But Derrick made an aggressive move. But, you know, as soon as we mentioned, well, he didn't pick up that 3rd foul, he picks up that 3rd foul.
And it's another turnover by the Dogs as well.
Yeah, so he's going to have to come out here. My guess is pretty quickly.
Florida possession. Nembhard walks it into the front court, right to left. Guarded by Crump. Skips it to Johnson. Claxton knocks the ball out of his hands. There's a scramble for it. He gets it away from 3 red shirts, throws it into the corner. Turtle steals it. Poetic justice. The Dogs with the ball. Crump on the right wing. Back to Turtle. Gives the signal. Stands between the circles, calling the offensive play. 16-15 on the clock. Here in the second half, we're down 4 with the ball. Ogbede out front. Turtle looks to his left, keeps it on the right. Dribble handoff to Crump with 10 to shoot. Tyree to Harris. Swings the ball around, feeds Claxton, sets a screen. Harris falls out of bounds into the Georgia bench. Turnaround jumper in the lane from 8. Good for Big Clax with 2 on the shot clock.
Nick Claxton's got more ways to spin and get himself free in the paint, doesn't he?
2-point game now. Gators 34, Dogs 32. All of our scoring going to big number 33. He's got 16 tonight. Nobody else has more than 4. Gators feed it into Hayes. Try to pick him up with a double team. Out to Allen. He attacks and drops it off to Hayes on the right block. He rolls it in over the iron good. Kevarius Hayes with 8 points. Lead is 4 for Florida, 36-32. Dogs and Gators grinding here in the second half. Pass down into the left corner, stolen by Nimhard. Took it away from Crump into the front court. Left-hand dribble by the freshman. Kick out. Johnson 3, left corner. On the rim, no good. Rebound tapped, controlled by Turtle under the basket. Left into the floor. He'll trot it up to the right end, and we'll play some offense. We're down 4 with less than 15 minutes to go. We had a 10-point lead in the first half, but only scored 9 points in the last 11 minutes of the half. Harris, touch pass into Ogbede. Back to the basket, double team. Throws it to Harris, filling the lane. He's tripped going to the basket. Foul on the Gators. And that'll send Jordan Harris to the free throw line when we come back. The foul on Kayvon Allen, his first and the team's second. Timeout at the O'Connell Center in Gainesville. 14:40 remaining in the ball game. It's Florida 34, Georgia 32 on the Bulldog Sports Network. Back here in Gainesville, correction on the score going into the break. I denied Florida 2 extra points. The Gators actually lead by 4, 36-32. And fans, your Georgia Bulldogs go above and beyond every single game. Rocket Mortgage goes above and beyond to provide a seamless mortgage experience. Rocket Mortgage by Quicken Loans, proud mortgage partner of Georgia Athletics. Gators taking advantage somewhat of 13 Georgia turnovers thus far. They've got 15 points off our turnovers to 5 for Georgia. They've committed 9 turnovers. Second chance points a bit of a problem too. Dogs don't have any. Gators have 6. And Florida leads Georgia by 4 with Jordan Harris going to the foul line.
And Scott, we got to find some points elsewhere. I mean, Derek Ogbede now is out of the game. He had 5. We've got 16 from Claxton. Nobody else has more than 3. Tyree Crump has 3. That's our second highest scorer on the floor right now.
Jordan Harris, 84% foul shooter, misses the free throw. Dogs are 4 of 7 from the foul line tonight. Second free throw right through the heart of the iron. And Harris makes 1 of 2 and then checks out of the ball game. Ty Fagan, the freshman from Thomaston, in. Wilridge, Jackson, Crump, Fagan, Claxton. That's our 5. Gators with the ball and a 3-point lead, 36-33. Nimhard has it high on the left side, guarded by Claxton out above the arc. They go inside to Big Stokes. Big body pushes Wilridge out of the way, turns and shoots offensive foul.
They had to make that call. They have called offensive charging on similar plays so often in this game against Georgia. You had to make that call. I'm not convinced that was a charge, but it had to be made.
Wilridge listed at 220. Stokes listed at 270. Charged right through him, according to Pat Adams, who blew the whistle against the Gator big man. Crump, deep 3 left side, nicks the front of the iron. Rebound down to Hudson for the Gators. Off they go, running, almost lost the handle. He did lose the handle, tried to save it in bounds. Ball tapped around, over to Locke straight away. That was a scramble 3. Boy, that was lucky they kept possession of the ball, and there was Locke all by himself straight away, bombs away for the freshman Noah Locke to make it 39-33. That's his first 3 of the game. Gators with their biggest lead of the contest now at 6. 13:33 remaining. Dogs with the ball. Turtle Jackson, corner of the lane. Goes into the corner for Claxton. 3-ball, Nick Claxton. There's a Scana Energy 3 by Big Clax.
Well, it gives him 19, but we're still looking for points.
And the Gators whistled for a foul as they run the ball into the offensive end. They called a push. And Georgia's going to get possession of the ball, 39-36. Gators by 3, Dogs with the ball.
We got to get some help somewhere here from like either Turtle or Tyree or somebody's got to start to pick it up for us to help give us some scoring. Jordan, I mean, he's not on the floor right now, but we got to find some points somewhere.
I was going to say we need something from the outside, but Claxton's given us everything inside and outside. Wilridge going to drive through the defense, running layup, good. Took it right to the rack and laid it off the window. Etorian with 4, and the Dogs make it a 1-point game, 39-38. Florida with the lead and the ball. Nembhard into the front court with a slow walk and a high dribble up around chest high. He picks up the dribble, feeds Hudson to the right. He finds a spot straight away for a long 2. I think he was just inside the arc, but he missed it anyway. Dogs with the rebound. Crump attacks, drives, layup off the front of the rim, no good. Rebound Florida. Here go the Gators, right to left. Give it to Locke. He dribbles with the left hand out above the arc on the left side of the floor. Lobs back to Nembhard. He calls the play. 12-16 remaining in the ball game. 16 on the shot clock for the Gators. Allen has it. He hasn't done much tonight. The all-SEC performer for Florida and senior. Claxton almost got a steal and a deflection. Nembhard works against Claxton. Drives with 3 to shoot. Kills the dribble right of the lane. To Locke. Off balance 3. He heaves it at the horn. And a shot clock violation for the Gators.
Well, that was all created because Nicholas Claxton hustled and deflected a pass.
And a timeout with 11:58 remaining in the contest. Gators with a 1-point lead over the Dogs here in Gainesville. It's Florida 39, Georgia 38. Back after this, Bulldogs Sports Network. Scanner Energy. I do that every time. Scanner. That's my Southern coming out in me. Scanner Energy. Let's try that again. Scana Energy is a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. For every 3-point shot made by the Dogs, Scana Energy will make a $25 donation to the University of Georgia General Scholarship Fund. Let's see how many threes the Dogs have tonight. We have 3. We're 3 for 9 on the three-pointer.
And of those 3, Nick's got 2 of them, right? Tyree's got 1. Nick's got 2.
Yeah, he has 1 in each half. Claxton with 19 points to lead everybody.
But
nobody
again,
else on the floor, either side, is even in double figures, but Claxton has 19. And he's getting ready to inbound the basketball to Fagan. Gators with a little backcourt pressure now as the Dogs work it up left to right.
And here's unusual. Nick's got 19 points, still looking for his first rebound of the game.
That is unusual. He's like right at the top of the heap in the SEC, second in rebounding behind Gafford at Arkansas. Fagan, left corner 3, good! Ty with a 3 right in front of our bench. His first point of the night.
Here we go.
And he got 3 of them that time. The Dogs regained the lead 41-39. 11:26 to go in the ball game. Gators offensive end of the floor to our left. Nembhard guarded by Claxton. Across to Keontae Johnson. He drives, floats it up there with a right hand, whistling a foul, and the Bulldogs will send the Gators to the free throw line. Foul, I believe, on Wilridge. Trying to. Yep, that's who it was on. Trying to read the signals from Pat Adams with his back to us across the way. And Keontae Johnson at the free throw line. Free throw number 1 for the 6'5 freshman is up and in. He's got 5 in the contest. Johnson, a freshman from Norfolk, Virginia. He's an Oak Hill Academy product. Second free throw is good. He shoots 72%. He was 100% on that trip. And we're tied again at 41. Dogs work it into the front court with Harris, far sideline. Stepped across Nembhard, didn't really guard him tightly at the half-court line. Harris to Claxton above the foul line in the circle. Goes to his left to Wilridge. Dribble handoff on the wing to Harris. Skip it into Wilridge. Splits the D, drives, lays it in good. He got in deep. And a beautiful bounce pass in from Jordan Harris to Woolridge.
You know, Jordan Harris not scoring a lot tonight, but he's doing other things to help the team.
Dogs 43, Gators 41. Florida ball, 10:41 on the clock. Nembhard, right-hand dribble. Feeds it to Keontae Johnson. Drives across the lane, reverse lay-in. Rolls across the heel of the rim and off to the right, rebounded by the Dogs. Here's Jordan Harris into the front court to Fagan. Hey, Fagan drives, loses the handle. Saved by Woolridge to Claxton. Claxton shoots going forward towards the basket and is fouled as he falls out of bounds. That's a push on the Gators, and that's going to be on Hayes, I believe, and that's his third. That'll put Nicholas back on the free throw line for the Dogs. 2 shots coming here for the sophomore. 43-41 Georgia. We led by 10 in the first half, trailed by a point at intermission, got the lead back on the 3 by Fagan moments ago, and Claxton now with 20 points as he hits the free throw. Locke and Hayes out for the Gators. Allen, who's been very quiet tonight for Florida, is back in, along with, I believe that was Bassett. Second free throw by Clax in the air, good. 21 points for Nicholas Claxton, working on a career high, and he's going to check out of the ball game. Turtle in, Crump in, Harris, Woolridge, Fagan. Oh, we've gone real small here now.
We are.
45-41, however. Dogs lead it by 4. Gators with the ball, 10-10 to go in the game. Nembhard between the circles, dribbles to his left. One bounce goes to Allen, head fake, drives against Harris, and a push on Jordan. Harris with his second foul.
Georgia foul number 2, Jordan Harris. His second.
Gators will get 20 on the shot clock and inbound front court baseline left. They've fallen behind by 4. Gators at 17-11 for the year, 9-6 in the league. They've won 5 in a row coming into tonight. You know Georgia's woes and our long losing streaks. Trying to end that in a place where we haven't had a whole lot of success. And another foul called on the baseline as the Gators try to work the ball around. Crump trips up Allen this time.
That's his third.
Crump on the baseline got tangled up with.
And I'm surprised.
Kayvon Allen.
I'm surprised that the Gators aren't trying to go inside.
Nembhard just to the left of the basket support, looking. Just beats the 5 count, throws it over the head of Allen. He chases it down high on the near side. Allen behind a screen from Bassett. Shovels it left to Nembhard. Goes by Turtle. Kicks it out into the paint. Almost threw it away. It deflected off one of their guys, and Allen retrieved it at the top of the key. He drives, floater, right hand, won't go. Rebound, tipped, still tipped. Battle for it on the baseline. Touched out by Georgia.
I got to tell you, they shoved Tyree Crump. Shoved him with 2 hands. Pushed Tyree away from getting that rebound.
I think Woolridge may have touched it last in the pile, way down to our left. It's Gator ball, new 30 on the clock. Florida to inbound with the freshman Nembhard. He's still looking. He just throws it in on the far side of the floor, and Kayvon Allen has to go chase it down about 7 or 8 feet inside the half-court line. Now Nembhard has it. Slow left-hand dribble, guarded by Turtle Jackson. Dogs are in a man-to-man. Nembhard with 15 seconds on the shot clock. Dribbles left, passes left to Allen. Guarded by Crump. Allen pulls the ball away on his right hip. Dribbles to the left edge of the lane. 6 to shoot. Bounced it through traffic into the lane. Bounce pass picked off by Ty Fagan for the Dogs. Georgia with a steal. Dogs with a 4-point lead in the ball. Approaching 9 minutes to go in the ball game. Jackson to Fagan, left wing, holds it high, pulls it down, dribbles it once, feeds it back to Turtle on the logo. Turtle dribbles left, got a screen from Woolridge. Vitorian takes a pass, spins inside, throws it out on the wing off the hands of Harris. It touched a Florida player before it went out of bounds. It's the Dogs' ball, 7 seconds to shoot. Crump to inbound, right next to his head coach. Far side of the floor, feeds it into Turtle. Got to watch the clock, 6 seconds to go. Turtle drive, pulls up, floater right and rolls over the iron. Rebound tapped out by Harris, but right to Keontae Johnson for Florida. He turns and feeds Nembhard into the front court, left into the floor. 8:33 to go in the game. Dogs with a 4-point lead, 45-41. Nimhard, open three, left side, too deep, high rebound.
That's a foul.
Got to be from behind.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Bassett just went right through our guy.
That same official, the guy who I think just came from Church League and got into the SEC and is calling this game tonight. That was horrible.
Yeah, our guy looked like he was pushed from behind clearly by Big Bassett, but no whistle. Florida gets the ball instead. And their inbound hit the basket support on the lob in.
And you know what?
That's a turnover.
And that same official finally got it right. He finally got, because they made it real obvious. They hit the back of the backboard.
And it came right down out of bounds, and the Gators turn it over without getting the ball in bounds.
That's shocking.
Dogs with the possession, trying to add to a 4-point lead here. Christian Harrison back in for the Dogs. Jackson across the left wing to Christian in the right corner. A few steps on the baseline, backs up, gives it to Turtle. Over to Claxton, just above the foul line, 8 to shoot. Clax spins into a double team. Over to Harrison, he's open, doesn't shoot. Turtle, step back 2, leans in the circle, and misses the 16-footer straight away. Rebound to the Gators. Nimhard into the front court, trying to hook Turtle. Watch that right arm. There's no whistle there. He was trying to hook the defender, but the officials let him play on. 7:40 to go in the ball game. Florida with the possession. They're down 4. Keontae Johnson pushes off Harrison, loses the dribble. Bodies on the floor. They call a tie-up. Turtle Jackson went to the floor, and Keontae Johnson ended up on his back. Gators have the arrow, and we've got a timeout. It'll be Gators possession, 9 on the shot clock when we come back. It's Georgia 45, Florida 41 with 7:32 remaining in Gainesville. Now this on the Bulldogs Sports Network. Right now, you can come in and get some exceptional offers on all BMWs in stock. Just visit one of your Atlanta area BMW centers soon for a test drive. Proud to be the official luxury vehicle of Georgia Athletics. Visit BMWATL.com for more offer details. Let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Georgia Bulldogs basketball on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. (45-41). Dogs lead Florida by 4. Georgia now with 13 turnovers in the game. The Gators have 12. I think we only have 2 in this half, though, Chuck, with 7:32 remaining.
Exactly right. The difference, but you notice nothing has changed on the points off turnovers. They still lead that 15-5. So we've gotten a real advantage here in the second half in turnovers, but we're not getting points out of them. But let's go 6-5 seconds.
Here's Allen down the lane, gets in deep as their shot clock was at 9 when they inbounded the ball. Allen going to be the beneficiary of a foul against the Dogs as his shot rolled over the iron, no good. So he'll go to the line, try to get a couple of points there. He's only got 3 in the ball game. He was 1 for 5 in the first half, and he's 1 for 7 in the game now. But going to the line for 2 shots, he's 87% from the free throw line. And the first one is good. He hasn't had a very productive night at all. He's their leading scorer at almost 13 a game. And he makes both free throws to make it a 2-point lead for Georgia. 45-43, 7:25 remaining in the contest.
And we got Derek Ogbede back on the floor now, playing with 3 fouls.
Derek and Claxton double screen out front for Turtle. He doesn't use it. He still dribbles high on the left side. Still looking. Goes to Claxton. Lob to Ogbede just above the foul line. Over to Harris. 9 on the clock. Turtle shoots a long 2 left side. Banked it in off the square.
All right, they're going to check that. They're going to check it to make sure that was not a 3.
They credit 2 right now, but they will look at it as Nimhard drives, and going to be a foul on the Dogs again. And that one's on Harris, a push. 3rd on Jordan. Stops the clock with 6:51 remaining. Turtle got credit for the 2. Are they going to take a quick look at the, nope.
Well, they circle to the.
I guess they'll do that during the timeout, perhaps. Not a free throw. So Nimhard at the foul line. 47-43 Georgia. And Andrew Nimhard, 6'5" freshman from Ontario, going to the free throw line for the second time in the ball game. In fact, he only has 2 points. He's 2 for 2 from the stripe. Now he's 3 for 3. He's missed all his other shots, 0 for 4 from the field. Gators are under 40% for the game. 39%. Georgia's shooting 51%. Nimhard makes both foul shots, and Georgia's lead is 2. We've been over 50% with our field goal shooting the last 2 games, but lost both of those. Trying to change that formula tonight. It's a 2-point Georgia lead, 6:35 to go in the contest on the road for the Dogs.
I'll tell you what, Florida has really extended its defense.
Harris stumbles, drives on the left side. Foul called on the Gators under the basket as Jordan started to drive, stumbled towards the end of that run, and got saved by a foul called on the Florida Gators. Nimhard with the foul, number 1 on him. 6th team foul on Florida. Jordan back to the foul line. Harris with 3 points tonight, 1 for 2 from the stripe. The junior from Iron City flips it up there with the left hand. It's good.
Jordan's also seen the most time on the floor tonight. 30 minutes he spent on the floor as of the last time out. Make it 31 now.
He's got 3 points, 4 assists, 3 rebounds, 2 free throws there. He's got 5 points now in the ball game. 3 for 4 here in the second half. Dogs lead by 4, 49-45 with 6:20 to go. Gators ball, Allen to Hayes, top of the key. The big man, one bounce, puts it in the belly of Nimhard, who curls around it. Nimhard, overhead pass left to Hudson. Back to Nimhard, the freshman. Left-hand dribble drive into the edge of the lane. Kick out Allen for 3. Missed it again with 6 on the clock. Rebound with one arm. Ogbede gives it to Turtle. Takes his time, walks it into the front court. Less than 6 minutes to go. Dogs with a 4-point lead. Turtle gets a screen from Ogbede. He rolls, nothing there. Jackson fires to Clax, left wing. Claxton to the elbow. Ball is knocked out of Ogbede's hands and stolen by the Gators. There's a turnover by the Dogs. They run. Hudson attacks him from the right baseline, rather, and he's fouled going to the rack.
The entry pass was way too soft. It gave the Gators an opportunity to get a hand in there and deflect it.
Fouls on Turtle on the left end of the floor. His 3rd. That's also the 7th on the Dogs. So the Gators now in the bonus the rest of the way. We got 2 free throws coming for Jalen Hudson here. 6'6" transfer from Virginia Tech. 66% from the line. Free throw, too deep, no good. He made his first 2 foul shots in the first half. Had 7 points at intermission, has yet to score here in the second half. Ogbede out, Wilridge in for the Dogs. Rayshawn Hammonds played a little bit, a few minutes in that first half. We haven't seen him here in the second. Dogs seem to have found their rotation for this final 20 minutes, and they're going with that. Second free throw is good by Hudson. His first point of the half. He's got 8 in the game. 3-point Georgia lead, 49-46 with 5:33 to go. Now less than that as the clock ticks and the Dogs carry the ball across the half-court line. Hudson reaches for the steal from Jackson. Turtle maintains possession. Dribbles on the right wing, handoff to Clax. To the elbow, pulls up there, misses it on the front rim. Rebound is loose in the corner. Allen retrieves the ball in front of Christian Harrison. Gators with a possession. They can tie with a 3. Nimhard, crossover. Can't get by Wilridge, kills the dribble, goes to Allen. Steps back above the foul line and gives it back to Nimhard, who drives from the right into the lane, a head fake, and then he scores off the glass.
Got Christian in the air, then ducked under him.
Nimhard with his first second half field goal. And it's a 1-point Georgia lead, 49-48. Dogs in the front court. Cross-court passes from Harris to Jackson to Wilridge. Touch pass to Harrison. Reverse lay-in. Christian good. Give the assist to Etorian. Senior to senior right there. That was beautiful.
And the Dogs cutting. Moving on offense and cutting. Cutting to the basket.
51-48. 4:26 to go in the contest. 3-point lead for the Dogs. Gators with the possession. Allen fakes the 3, fakes the 2. And now gives it over to Jalen Hudson with a left-hand dribble. Switches hands, floater with a right down the lane, good. Jalen Hudson now in double figures with 10. He's Florida's leading scorer. It's 51-50. And they're going crazy here in Gainesville. Dogs by 1. Less than 4 minutes to play. Turtle high on the right wing. Dribbles around a defender. Gives it to Jordan Harris. He drives left edge of the lane. Called for traveling. As he banked the shot in at the end of the play. Fell down. And he was called for the walk. 51-50 with a break in the action. 3:49 to go. Dogs lead Florida by a point on the road. Back after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network. Hey, Georgia fans, at StubHub, every Bulldog ticket is 100% guaranteed. You'll find the best selection of tickets anywhere. StubHub's been getting fans into the game for over 17 years, and StubHub is the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the Georgia Bulldogs. StubHub, be there.
Scott, listen, right now, this team that we are leading,
yes,
they have won 5 of their last 6. That includes a win at Mississippi State, a win at Alabama, and so this is a team that's playing really well, as I pointed out early on. They've got it going down the stretch here. And the Dogs, again, you know, we've been coming so close in these past games. Looks like we're going to give the Gators a finish, too. The question now, can we get over that hump? Can we find a way to reach down and sneak out of here with a victory?
And checking the Scana Energy three-point rundown, both teams with 4 3-pointers in the game. The percentages are different. Georgia 4 of 10. The Gators 4 of 18. And they're guys that they normally rely on for threes have not been able to find their range tonight, like Locke and Allen.
And during that timeout, they did check over there. It was a 2 early on that we were looking at that I told you they had told him to mark it.
Yeah, for Turtle. He got credit for the 2 and not the 3. And that's what they had called originally. Gators have the ball. We've got 3:36 on the clock. 17 on the possession for Florida. Hudson works against Turtle. Attacks. Bank shot. Won't go. Rebound. Knocked out of the Florida Gators' hands. It's loose on the floor. Scramble for it. 3 bodies on the floor. Florida's going to get it. And the clock reset at 30. Florida hustling. The Dogs hustling. Gators just won the tap that time. There were. There's going to be slick spots on the floor on this left side of the court down here now. That's where Florida's got the ball right now. Hudson curls by Turtle, flips it up from the right side, won't go. Rebound. Georgia, they knocked Turtle down. They wanted traveling, no whistle. Dogs out of the pack. Here's Jordan, crossover down the lane. Oh, that's goaltending.
Basket interference.
And that's the
call.
there
should be a foul too. They ought to call a foul too. There's definite basket interference. They call that, but he ought to be at the lane shooting.
Harris gets the basket. He's got 7. The Dogs extend the lead to 3, 53-50 with 2:51 to go.
I ought to be just happy that Florida. They got the basket interference right.
Yeah, they did. All right, breaking the action again. 2:50 to play. Dogs with a 3-point lead over Florida here in Gainesville. It's Georgia 53, Florida 50. Back after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network. Here's your in-game recap from Regions Bank. That's the official bank of the SEC, which you know by now. 53-50, Georgia leading Florida late in the ball game with 2:50 to go. Dogs had a 10-point lead in the first half. They were down by a point at intermission. They regained the lead here in the second half, and it's been tight for most of this 20 minutes. There have been 3 ties in the ball game, only a couple of lead changes. Nicholas Claxton leads everybody on the floor with 21 points. He's 7 of 10 shooting the ball. Perfect from the line. Still does not have a rebound, however. 21 points and no boards for the second leading rebounder in the Southeastern Conference. Leading scorer for the Gators is Jalen Hudson. He's their only player in double figures with 10.
Well, this is what's amazing for me is to see as much as Georgia has struggled this year. This is now 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the 5th straight game that we have played down to the wire with a very talented SEC opponent.
Gators with the ball. They've got 18 to shoot. Hayes, top of the key, matched up with Claxton. Goes to Nimhard on the right wing. He holds and looks, feeds it in on a bounce to Hudson. Shot blocked by Claxton. Gators keep the ball. 8 to shoot. Locke has it in the left corner. Works against Crump. Dribbles it up the wing. Way away from the basket. Jalen Hudson, NBA three. No good. Off the right side of the iron. Keontae Johnson, the rebound for the Gators. Put back, no good. Off the glass. Another offensive board for the Gators and a foul on the Dogs. Tripping foul on Crump.
That'll be his fourth.
Dogs just couldn't get a board there. Couldn't get a defensive rebound. Gators kept them alive.
It's the way it's gone for them on the glass tonight. Trailing Florida badly, like 26-7. I'm sorry, 26-18 right now. 26-18, which is, for Georgia, you know, usually they win the battle on the glass. We beat these guys on the glass when we played them in Athens.
Hayes at the line for the Gators, and he does not get the bounce on the front end of the 1-and-1. It looked like it was going to fall in there, and it kicked off the left side of the iron. Dogs rebound, the miss by Hayes. Dogs with the possession and a three-point lead, and 2:08 to go. Claxton has it, dribbles to the elbow, feeds it to Crump. Crump to Clax, to the basket. He's double-teamed. Jump hook! Yeah! It settles in there.
Two-possession game now.
Claxton with a career high 23 points to lead Georgia, who's up by 5, 55-50. Gator ball, 1:45 to play on their home floor. Jalen Hudson for three, good in front of the Gators bench. 2-point Georgia lead. Jalen Hudson with 13, his second three of the game.
All right, you can't get disheartened by that now, Dogs.
55-53. Georgia still up by 2. Less than 90 seconds to go. Another fingernail chewer for Georgia. These finishes have been brutal. We haven't won one yet. Oh, Claxton with a spinning one-hander, good. Claxton with 25. They can't stop him tonight. 57-53, Dogs with 67 seconds left. Now 65 seconds. Gators with the possession. Hudson to Allen. They work above the arc. Here's Nimhard. He attacks into the lane. Skids. Puts it up and in. 4 feet in front of the basket. Good for the freshman. And Florida calls a quick timeout with 57.8 seconds to go in a 2-point game. 57-55. Dogs lead by 2.
Boy, I tell you what, if I'm Tom Crean now, I'm thinking about getting Derek Ogbedi back in there. Their last 2 baskets have come right down at point-blank range. And, you know, Nicholas, as good as he is, he can't cover all of that down there. Get another big man in there.
Claxton with a career-best 25 points tonight on the road against the Gators. 9 of 12. I mean, literally, they have been unable to stop him.
Oh, yeah, he's been terrific. Thank goodness we've had him tonight. You know, and the amazing thing is, again, that we've been doing this the last 2 games without Rashawn Hammonds, you know, who's been, you know, for the majority of this season, our leading scorer.
Yeah, he played 5 minutes in the first half, has not seen the floor here in the second. In fact, Georgia has used, let's see, Turtle, Harris, Crump, Harrison, Wilridge, Fagan, Claxton, and Ogbede here in the second half. The other, if I didn't mention their name, they haven't played here in the half. So it's a little bit of a smaller bench for Georgia here in this half, but it's been a good solid rotation tonight against a good Florida team. 57-55, right, Dogs by 2, and Georgia has the ball.
Pressure now, full court pressure now by the Gators.
Wilridge to inbound to Turtle. Jalen Hudson will guard the inbound, now back up.
Yeah, they drop back.
Turtle into the front court right now, across the Gator head. 50 seconds to play, 22 on the shot clock. Harris has the ball to Crump. Boy, 3 would be big here, wouldn't it? Crump dribbles with his left hand, backs away from Nimhard. Claxton out to screen, look out. Timeout, Georgia. 11 seconds on the clock. In the middle of the play, we call time with 38 seconds to go in the game and 11 on the possession clock.
There was something there Tom Crean saw he didn't like. So he was right in. Tyree was right in front of him, and he was right in his ear, and he could get the timeout.
I was afraid when Clax was setting that screen over there, they were going to call it for an illegal one and give the ball back, but there was no whistle other than to stop play for the Georgia timeout. Dogs with tonight Wednesday at home against Missouri, and then next Saturday at South Carolina. That's all that remains in the regular season before we hit the SEC tournament road to Nashville in a few days. Wednesday, by the way, senior night at home against Missouri. That's a 6:30 contest at Stegman Coliseum. And we got a bunch of seniors that are going to be recognized on Wednesday night. 6 of them, in fact. And that includes Connor O'Neill and Christian Harrison, the 2 walk-ons. Georgia with 11 to shoot. Sideline out of bounds, front court. Far side, Woolridge into Clax to Crump with 9 on the clock. Crump above the arc to Harris with 5 to shoot. Going to drive. Jordan to the rack. Yeah! It falls in there, hangs on the iron and goes. 27 seconds to go. Florida inbounds. Georgia 59, Florida 54. It's a 2-possession game with 21 seconds to go. Gators with the ball. Allen through the circle. Jump hook to the right side. Won't go off the iron. Rebound. Touchdown by the Gators. Georgia ball with
basketball.
15 seconds to go. I don't know if our bench can believe this.
Well, I got to tell you, now they got a foul. And Georgia's in the 1-and-1.
59-55. Georgia by 4 with the ball with 15 ticks to go.
And you get your best free throw shooters on the floor now, and I'm not sure that shouldn't include Rashawn Hammonds. I want my best free. I got 15 seconds left. They've got a foul. They're down 4. I want my best free throw shooters out there.
Well, you're going to have Harris, and you're going to have Crump.
You're going to have Claxton.
And you're probably going to have Turtle. Those are all 75, 76% or better. Harris and Crump are over 80. Claxton has done a terrific job from the line tonight. He hasn't missed. He's 5 for 5. 15.1 seconds to go. Georgia trying to end a 9-game losing streak and 13 straight in the SEC. We haven't won since early January against Vanderbilt on January 9th, the only conference win by the Dogs this season. Well, we've been giving them a finish, Chuck, the last couple of weeks, but we haven't got over the top.
But you know, when you see a team play with this kind of character, and as Tom Crean has pointed out, their work ethic has been incredible, and just getting them to take it with them from practice into the games. And then, you know, when you're not having success, your confidence becomes fragile. I've said all along, all this team needs is to have something go right for them. And tonight, listen, and they've had to beat more than just the Gators tonight, in my opinion. But if they get out of here having done that, that will be something that's gone right for them, and something then that they can carry into next week at home, their final home game at Stegman this season against Missouri.
Officials, Chuck, are reviewing the video monitor across the way. It may be a clock issue, but while they take a look, we'll tell you that Barbasol is offering you a chance to score big when you join the new Barbasol Shave Club. Grab your premium starter kit for just $6.99 today with code BASKETBALL at Barbasol.com. Game on.
Well, I hope that that's what they're looking at, and that they're not looking to see who the ball was off on. They are looking for.
Cabell tells us they're looking for possession. They had awarded the ball to Georgia after that scramble on the left end of the floor. But Pat Adams and John Hampton are looking at the video monitor across the way.
If they go back and change that call, I got about 6 more I want them to go check.
All right, they've taken the headset off. It's going to be Georgia's ball. So they reviewed it. It's the Dogs' ball with 15.1 remaining in regulation. 59-55, Georgia with a 4-point lead. We come out of the huddle with Turtle Jackson, Nicholas Claxton, Tyree Crump, Jordan Harris, and Etorian Woolridge. You got 1, 2, 3 guys shooting over 80%.
Well, and you see
another at 76, and another guy who's 5 for 5 tonight.
And the 2 they want to get it to are either Jordan or Tyree here on the inbound.
We'll run out of a stack. Woolridge looking. Throw it into Turtle. He covers it up. 3 guys surround him. They try to tie him up, and they whistle a foul instead. 2 seconds tick off the clock. Seventh team foul on the Gators with 13 seconds to go.
All right, Dogs are
going to be a 1-and-1.
Dogs are in that position where we've been in so many times where You know, look, Florida could still win this game, but Georgia's got to help them.
Foul was on Hudson. That was his first. And Turtle at the line for the first time in the ball game tonight. Front end of the 1-and-1. 76% this season, 23 of 30 for the senior from Athens. The right-hander with a long look. The free throw is right through the heart.
Wow.
Good.
That didn't touch any. That barely touched the bottom of the net.
That's our favorite part.
That is.
When it goes through the bottom of the net. 60-55 with 13 seconds to go. Turtle can make it a 6-point lead. Here's the bonus free throw. In the air. Rolls in there good.
How about that?
61-55.
13 seconds.
Gators with the ball. Clock ticks. Allen pushes off Harris. No whistle. Into the front court to Hayes. Over to Nimhard. 6 to play. 5 to play. Allen deep three. 3 in and out. No good. Hayes. Dogs are going to win. Hayes got the rebound. Allen at the horn. Misses a 3.
How about
and
that?
Georgia has won back-to-back on the road.
Look at the dogs with the chomp. Look at the dogs with the chomp. They took a big ribbing from this Florida student section when they came out on the floor, but they are enjoying this victory. How about that? No Yante Maton miracle tonight, and we still get out of here with a victory.
Yeah, the leather lungs of the Rowdy Reptiles are unheard from behind us tonight, so they're going to slither on back to their swamp, and the Dogs are going to celebrate a 6-point win. 61-55. Georgia wins back-to-back in Gainesville for the first time since Jim Herrick was the head coach at Georgia in 01 and 02. 61-55. Dogs go on the road and end their losing streaks. Second win in the SEC. They end 13 straight losses in conference play, which, by the way, was the longest in school history. And we end a 9-game losing streak overall. Georgia now with a record of 11-18, 2-14 in the league.
And you know the best thing, I don't have to hear from you at halftime that we are 0-17, 0-15, 0-16,
We are now
0-17.
1-17 when trailing at the half. And we're going to get to talk to Nicholas Claxton. We haven't talked to one of our players in a long time.
Yeah.
Big Clax. No, Clax is going to television. We're going to get Jordan Harris. All right, we'll take either one of you guys. Jordan, congratulations, my man. (42-37). We're at the half here at Stegman Coliseum. Georgia leading Valdosta State in this exhibition opener tonight here in Athens. It's time for the Northside Impact, brought to you by Northside Hospital Cardiovascular Institute, located in Midtown Atlanta. They are now accepting patients, and with the strength and resources of Northside, their physicians treat cardiovascular disease with the latest testing and technology. Your good health and the health of your family is why they do what they do. To schedule an appointment, you can call 404-962-6000. We'll take another break. We'll come back and check the first half statistics. And there's some interesting numbers on the stat sheet. We'll tell you about them next here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. Halftime winding down in Athens. Let's take a look at the first half statistics as Georgia leads Valdosta State 42-37. And Chuck, what are some of the numbers that jump out at you?
Well, the two things that I know that are jumping out at Coach Crean. One is the shooting percentage. He wanted to see the Dogs shoot better this year. Well, my goodness, you can't shoot much better than Georgia shot in the first half. 65% from the floor, 65.4% from the floor, 17 for 26 shooting, 5 of 11 from behind the arc. That's terrific. Need to improve the free throw shooting a little bit, 3 for 6, 50%, but we've seen worse. But the turnovers, still a little bit of a problem, 13 in the first half. Let's see if we can cut that down in the second.
Two Dogs in double figures. Anthony Edwards leads with 12. Tyree Crump with 10. Georgia 42. Valdosta State 37. Second half coming up next here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
All right, we are getting ready for half number 2. As the Dogs have been back out on the floor for the last 3 or 4 minutes.
What you want to see?
42-37.
I'm sorry, Scott. What you want to see right now is you want to see the Dogs come out here and, put this thing away. You started out 13 down and you battle back. You got to lead at the half. Now let's come out of the locker room and, do what you ought to do. Put them away.
And Georgia will have the possession to start the second half. We'll work on the right end of the floor offensively. Ngumeze getting the start in the second half. Wheeler inside. The little guy puts it up and in as it bounces off the rim a couple of times and falls through for Severe Wheeler. 44-37 Dogs. Valdosta State on the other end. It's Tyler Edwards. One-man show that time. He faked his first attempt and then he went back up with it and missed. And the Dogs rebound. Here's Hammonds running the floor. He missed the runner towards the basket with a left hand. Ball is loose on the floor, chased down by Anthony Edwards. He sets in the right corner and rips a three right in front of our bench.
He stared at the defender like, if you're going to stand back there, I'm going to take it.
Valdosta State is going to take a timeout, and we will too. They call a timeout here in this first called timeout of the second half. Will be a full 19-12 to go in the ball game. 47-37. Dogs by 10. Back in a moment on the Bulldogs Sports Network. Five straight points to start the second half for Georgia, and Valdosta State burns a timeout to stop the bleeding. We're up 10. 47-37, and right now you can come in and get some exceptional offers on all BMWs in stock. Visit one of your Atlanta area BMW centers soon for a test drive. BMW, proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. Visit bmwatl.com for great offers.
I'm just looking down here that in that first half, in the first few seconds here of the second half, Tom Crean's had 11 of the 15 guys on the roster in the game.
Yeah, as you go along, I mean, you would think you'd have to pare down that roster a little bit, but right now you're trying to find out who can play and who can play well together as Bryce Smith gets an alley-oop dunk from the right baseline. He tossed it up, long lob pass right to the right side of the rim, and the big 6'9" center went up and got it and dunked it with two hands. He's got 14 in the ballgame. Here's Wheeler, crossover, fakes left, drives right. Oh, it rolled out on him on the drive to the basket. Ngumeze tried to follow, but the ball rolled off the right side of the iron. And we got a push foul on Georgia. That was on Amanzi. It's his first, and the Blazers will get the ball, trailing 47-39. Quickly into the front court goes Tyler Edwards, a 6'4" guard from Douglasville. He's matched up with Wheeler. Top of the key to Clay Giozzi. Spin move by the big guy Smith on the right block, and a foul going to be whistled on the Dogs. That's on the Hammonds. Rayshawn got the guarding assignment on the big man Bryce Smith, the 6'9", 240-pound JUCO transfer, and he'll go to the free throw line after the Hammonds foul. Left-handed shooter. Free throw number one is all net good. 15 in the game for Smith.
Interesting looking. He stands totally flat-footed when he shoots his free throw. Look at it. Just got the heels and toes straight down and doesn't move them.
Kind of bends his knees towards one another as he stands at the line, but you're right, the feet stay where he plants them. He hits both free throws. He's got 16 in the ball game. Long three by Edwards, right of the lane. Missed it. Saved on a long rebound by Wheeler into Hammonds, up to Crump. Crump at the foul line. Ngumeze left wing, overhead bullet pass under the rim to Hammonds. I think it caught a piece of the backboard.
Wheeler steals it.
Ball's loose, at half court. Wheeler with a steal and a driving layup with a left hand good.
He's fun to watch, I tell you. He's not very big, but he's fun to watch.
Well, he can get in there where other guys can't because of his size.
You know what? I think you're exactly right, Scott, and he's pesty. You know, as a defender, he's a pest.
That's what you like. 49-41. Blazers miss a long three by Smith from the right wing. Severe with an alley-oop lob towards the basket. It's tipped away by Darryl Jones. He was in the lane, jumped in the air, and tipped away that pass. And the Blazers have it back on the other end. The air ball, a three from the left corner in front of their bench. Rebound to Edwards. His lay-in attempt is no good, but he was fouled on the play by Ngumezi. Amanze with his second here in the half. Stops the clock with 7:22 to go. 49-41 Georgia. Dogs were trailing Valdosta State by 13 early in this ball game. But they lead now by 8. Valdosta State with free throws coming from the Fort Valley State transfer, Tyler Edwards. They've got a lot of transfers on their roster. And their head coach, as the free throw is good, is Mike Helfer, who is in his 15th season with 277 wins, 137 losses. His 22nd season of coaching overall, and he's over 450 wins there. It's been down in Valdosta for a long, long time. Missed the second free throw. 49-42 is our score.
And as you pointed out, Scott, he's been very successful there.
Yeah, 3 straight regular season conference championships for the Blazers. Crump off a curl, straightaway three, draws iron. And a foul on the rebound. Going to go against the guys in black, and they got big Bryce Smith that time. Number 2 on Smith. And it'll be a possession play for the Dogs as Edwards prepares to bring it in from out of bounds. And we had Tumani Kamara check back into the ball game. Wheeler stays in. Edwards, Ngumezi, and Crump will inbound. Throws it into Edwards on the inbounds play in the lane. Skipped it in, and Edwards caught it on the bounce and scored on the lay-in. 51-42. Nice job by the Dogs on the out-of-bounds play. Blazers with the ball, left end of the floor. Darrell Jones dribbles around Kamara. They feed it into the corner for a three. Won't go. They try to tip in the rebound. Well, and that didn't work, but they kept fighting, and that was Morris Agee under the basket. Kept missing his tip in, but kept getting the rebound.
Well,
and now he's going to the line after a foul.
There was a reason for that. Georgia made a mistake defensively, and they allowed somebody to get between them and the basket to get position for the rebound. He had easy position to keep getting his rebound and going back up.
Agee clanks his first free throw attempt as Rodney Howard comes back into the ball game for the Dogs. 6'11", 245 freshman. And Ngumezi checks out for the moment. Agee makes the second free throw after missing the first. 51-43. Georgia in front by 8.
Wow.
And a drive.
Severe Wheeler.
By Wheeler again. Well, you were telling me he loves to drive to the basket. You've seen him do that in practice, and we're seeing him do that here in the second half. Just to drive. It doesn't care who's in the lane either.
So
Valdosta with a nice backdoor play, but they missed the finish. Dogs deflect it and run out to Crump. Lay in good. And a foul. And Crump with a little shoulder shimmy for the fans in the stands
and you
under the basket.
See the excitement with Anthony Edwards coming hopping down the floor.
Crump went full Steph Curry on him over there. And he's going to get the foul shot. Tyree with a dozen points, and the free throw won't settle in there. I had Crump for 12. They've got him for 11 on the stat monitor. It's 55-43. Georgia by 12. I can do that math. Here's Big Smith going to drive against the double team. We defend the rim well. Ball got loose, knocked away. Kamara picks it up, diagonal to Crump. Alley. Oh, we missed the follow. Howard got the rebound, but a whistle before his putback could go.
Yeah, Kamara got fouled on the alley-oop.
He did indeed, and that's why the basket didn't go. He got hit on the arm by Tyler Edwards. So the foul on Valdosta State will stop the clock with 15:51 to go in the contest. Georgia 55, Valdosta State 43. Breaking the action back after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network. Scana Energy is a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. For every 3-point shot made by the Dogs, Scana Energy will make a $25 donation to the University of Georgia General Scholarship Fund. How many threes do we have tonight? 6 so far for the Dogs in this exhibition contest.
Yeah, 43% from behind the arc. That's decent. I'll take that right now for the season.
Dogs lead Valdosta State 55-43 with Tumani Kamara at the free throw line. Misses that opportunity. Another top 100 prospect in this recruiting class. He was a first-team All-State player in Florida. Averaged 24 points, 10 rebounds as a senior last year. It's the second free throw. I believe that's his first point of the night. And it is. 56-43. Georgia by 13 now. We've completely reversed it. We were down 13 early. Now we're up 13. And we got a foul on a loose ball by Wheeler. Severe Wheeler whistled for the foul. Blazers will inbound. Front court near sideline. Crump deflects the inbounds pass, knocks it back out of bounds on the entry by AG. And he'll go over the top instead of going down low on the bounce feed. And Edwards almost went backcourt. He almost stepped over the half-court line with Wheeler guarding. Blazers have picked up their dribble, and they're in trouble. Nice play by Kamara. He stole it. Feeds Crump for a three. Here it comes. There it goes. It's good. Tyree for three. Brought to you by Scana Energy.
Boy, that was pretty. That was pretty.
7th three of the night by the Dogs. Blazers down 59-43 now. Runner with one hand won't go by Giozzi. Rebound taken by the Dogs. Wheeler attacks, feeds underneath. He jumped in the air. A little wraparound pass to Rodney Howard, but
Howard wasn't quite ready for it.
He was not. And the Dogs give it back to Valdosta State. We're up 16, though, with 14:50 to go in this exhibition game tonight. Crump almost knocked it out of Giozzi's hands, but he was able to maintain possession, then find a teammate in the corner for a three. That was Morris A.G., a sophomore junior college transfer from Linden, Alabama, who hit the three in front of their bench. 59-46 is our score. Dogs by 13 again. Edwards has the dribble. Crossover, drives with the left hand. Oh, and they called the charge on Edwards. Pushing off with the forearm.
I think it was a good call. He kind of bumped him with his shoulder to create that space.
He's very fast, though.
He is. You know what, though? I'm sure there were plenty of times in high school you got away with that. These officials at the collegiate level, a little more attuned to that kind of.
Yeah, they're looking for it, and then sometimes they see things that aren't there. Also, just want to throw that in. 59-46. They throw it under the basket. Smith, first attempt, blocked. Second attempt, blocked. Taken away. Dogs. Harris going to run the floor. Fake the pass. Drive. Count the bucket. He got fouled on the drive. That was nice. Jordan Harris. Iron City, Georgia. He just made him proud with that play. And Harris is going to go to the foul line for a three-point opportunity. And that is your Swifty Car Wash express play of the game as Harris came flying down the floor. I like the fake pass into the corner. He pulled it back in and laid it up and got fouled.
He's fun to watch, isn't he?
He is. 61-46. Jordan waiting on the ball to shoot the free throw. And last season he was pretty good at that, 84%. The left-hander misses right on cue. Rebound Georgia. Falling down out of bounds is Kamara. And I think they've got a foul on Valdosta State. Undercutting there is Bryce Smith. He kind of cut under Kamara, forced him to lose his balance, so the Dogs are going to get the possession. Donnell Gresham Jr. will inbound. He'll throw it into the lane to Kamara on the lob. He caught it in the air, tried to throw it down over the iron, but he got rim. It kicked away, and he got fouled as well.
At some point this season, mark my word, that's going to work.
You're right. And if it happens here, the roof's going to come off.
You're exactly right. This place will explode.
Kamara with a deep breath. The left-hander strokes it. Good. Free throw. his second of the ball game. 62-46. And he misses the second free throw, but big Rodney Howard with the rebound, one dribble, and a jump hook with a right hand, and the coach loved that one.
And a great reaction from Coach Crean. He wants to see that young man develop. And if the faster, the better.
That's a good play if we can do that a lot. Smith, long three by the big man, no good. Off the left hands, and the Dogs pick up the ball. It's rolling in the corner over there, and Kamara's going to get it, feed it into Fagan on the front side of the floor. Gresham's got it now. Howard sets the screen. Gresham goes to Kamara. Fakes the pass right. Now we run a little weave at the top of the key. Feed it down left of the lane to Kamara. To Howard. To Harris. It's tipped away. Stolen. Anticipated by Cam Hamilton. He drives and lays it up and in from the left side of the iron. Good for Valdosta State. He anticipated that one nicely.
Well, and Rodney got a little careless with it. And that's,
64-48.
Learning process.
Yes, it is. Well, that's what these exhibition games are about. Certainly tonight, top of the key, Tumani misses the three and then just kind of looks disgusted with himself as he looked away. He airballed it from straight away.
He's a better shooter than that, and he knows it.
6'8", 220. The freshman comes out of the ball game. Blazers inbound. Gresham trailing Hamilton, who's got the basketball. Now they switch up and we get Christian Brown on him defensively. 12:48 to go in the contest, and an offensive foul on the Blazers. Illegal screen by Austin Kelly, 6'7", 205-pound freshman from Andalusia, Alabama. 64-48. Dogs get the ball back on the mistake by Valdosta State. Gresham into the front court. Little hop across the half-court line. No-look pass down on the right block to Hammonds. Dribbles into a double team. They steal it. Blazers off and running down the lane, and scoop shot by Addy won't go, and then they crash out of bounds under the basket. Ball was knocked out of bounds, was blocked on the lay-in attempt by Georgia. It was DeMarcus Addy on the scoop attempt, and the Dogs blocked it out of bounds. So the Blazers will get it again. What's Coach talking about?
Coach Crean was talking about what Rashawn turning it over there, that you don't need to dribble the ball when you got it in the post. Turn around and make your move. Draw the foul. Make the basket and draw the foul.
Giozzi with a three, his first points of the second half for Valdosta State to make it 64-51. Normally I can hear what he was talking about as he walks back in front of our broadcast position, but I couldn't hear him clearly that time. He was talking to his assistant coaches. Valdosta State has the basketball, laying on his back under the net. Was that Edwards? They called time.
Yeah, they quickly got the timeout.
Now some pushing and shoving out of the huddle. Bryce Smith with some words. DeMarcus Addy with some words, or maybe that was Cam Hamilton. Georgia was trying to huddle up, and Valdosta State was still stuck in the middle of it.
Well, and what was kind of interesting there was you had the freshman, Burke Putnam, trying to,
I think the referees are going to talk about it, Chuck, but we're going to jump into a timeout, and then we'll come back and explain it. See if there's any repercussions after that. 64-51, Dogs lead Valdosta State. It's an exhibition contest at Stegman, and it'll continue after this on the Bulldog Sports Network. Well, after shaking out what was going on in that little scrum at the end of that last play and before the timeout, we have learned that Bryce Smith, the 6'9", 240-pound senior center for Valdosta State, was issued a technical foul. He's come out of the ball game. It's 64-51, Georgia by 13. And it's going to be Rashawn Hammond shooting the foul shots
I got to tell you,
the Dogs.
His teammate, the freshman Austin Kelly, was trying to pull him out of there, and he kept slapping his hand away. He wanted no part of it.
Hammonds with the free throw. It's good. And Rashawn closing in on double figures. He's got 9. Now he's got 10. Makes a pair of free throws. Technical foul shots. Now the Dogs will get the ball. And it'll be Gresham to inbound, right baseline in front of our bench. Donnell Gresham, from St. Paul, Minnesota, the graduate transfer from Northeastern. Short jump lob right in front of him to Rayshawn Hammonds. He's double teamed. Now he's going to put it on the floor. Another double team. Feeds into the lane, and Harris picks up the ball out of the wing. Valdosta State's tried to pick up the defensive intensity with their tight man-to-man pressure.
They came out of that timeout huddle with the idea of playing. They were obviously lectured on their defense.
10 seconds on the possession clock. Harris called for a travel off the wing as he tried to dribble and drive to the basket from the right side. We turn it over. That's our 22nd turnover, believe it or not. But we're up 15 points, 66-51. Dogs go for a steal there. Hammonds comes up empty, and it cost us points as Darrell Jones goes to the basket unguarded. 66-53, Georgia. Gresham falls over the foot of a Valdosta State player, and he's whistled for a foul. Cam Hamilton called for the foul as Gresham hit the deck. And we got free throws coming. 9th team foul on Valdosta State. One more, and Dogs will be in the double bonus. Gresham at the line. Last season for Northeastern, he averaged just under 10 points a game. Free throw good. To go with 5 rebounds, 3 assists, and a steal. Pretty good numbers for Gresham, who started 33 of 34 games last season,
including against Kansas in the big dance.
He hits a pair of free throws there. He's got some good credentials, and he's the veteran on this team. And
no doubt.
He hasn't been on the team until this year, but he's got the credentials. 68-53. Dogs lead Valdosta State. Blazers with the ball. A little shake and bake from Jones. The big guy got it in motion, missed the jumper. Long rebound by Giozzi, and he chases it down for a 3, and it's good. Left wing 3 by Giozzi. He's their leading scorer in the ball game. And it's 68-56. Dogs lead is 12. A lot of time remaining. 10:49. Clock ticking here in the second half. Brown feeds into Fagan. They draw a double team on the block. Ty, no-look bounce pass behind him to Brown. On the drive, he draws the foul. Shot did not go, but he will go to the free throw line. And he's going to get 2 shots here, and that's also the 10th team foul on the Blazers. Football coming your way tomorrow. For those of you along with us tonight on our Bulldog apps and streaming online.
Dogs already in the double bonus?
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
We'll be on all platforms tomorrow for Georgia, Kentucky at 6 o'clock. Broadcast begins at 2 for the Dog Talk pregame show, followed by the rainy, soggy tailgate show at 3. Brown hits a pair of free throws. It's supposed to rain all day tomorrow. That's unfortunate. 70-56 Dogs.
Well, that was a good call.
Valdosta State hustling up the floor and a tripping foul on Georgia. Severe Wheeler gets tangled up with Cam Hamilton. Little floor burn for Cam Hamilton as he hit the skids. Wheeler with the foul. Stops the clock and puts the 5'11 guard for Valdosta State on the free throw line. He's a transfer from UNC Pembroke. He is from Charlotte, and the left-hander misses the free throw. Rebound Brown, outlet pass to half court. Anthony Edwards back in for Georgia. He retrieves, long diagonal to Fagan on the right corner. Drives out of the corner to the basket, up and in, off the backboard, good. Ty Fagan with a nice drive right to the bucket and the layup.
That was Tom Crean basketball at its finest right there. Find that lane and go to the glass.
72-56, Georgia with a 16-point lead. Now we got a whistle from Anthony Jordan.
We've had a lot of whistles from Anthony Jordan.
We got a foul on Anthony Edwards. Got the hand in the face and made contact with the head, as the referee explains to the freshman. And if he hit him in the head, Anthony already knows it, right? Giozzi at the free throw. You would think he does anyway. Giozzi free throw is up and in, good for the Blazers. Christian Brown comes out, the 6'6 freshman from Hopkins, South Carolina. And the free throw is good. Kamara back in for Georgia, that substitution. G.O.B. hits a pair. I think he's got 20 tonight. He does. He's the leading scorer in the ballgame. 72-58. Dogs with a 14-point lead. And the ball. Wheeler through traffic. Too many black shirts to recover that time. They took it away from him, and then they double dribble. We turned it over. They give it right back. Thank you very much. We'll take it. 9:57 to go. Dogs by 14. And Hammonds to inbound. Dogs inbound in the front court. Right baseline. Hammonds lobs it into Kamara. Took it away from Valdosta State. Drives down the lane. Short dump down low to Hammonds. A 3-foot pass from Rayshawn. Lays it up and in.
And that was the difference. A nice pass from Kamara to Rayshawn. It was just beautiful teamwork.
Nice and crisp, about chest high, and Hammonds caught it and laid it up and in. Here's Wheeler with a steal and a drive and a lay-in good.
Hello, guys. He is cat quick.
Man, this is shades of J.J. Frazier with that kind of defensive activity and scoring on the other end. 76-58. Blazers turn it over again. Here's Fagan out of the pack. Steps into the lane, lays it up, finger roll, right hand good, and a timeout. Mike Helfer says, I've seen enough for right now.
20-point lead.
78-58. We were down 13 in the first half of tonight's exhibition, and now the Dogs are up 20. Are they going to make this a full?
Yes.
They are. Should we take it? Full timeout? All right, here we go. Timeout. We'll be back after this. Bulldog Sports Network. Giozzi scores for Valdosta State out of the timeout. A baseline jumper for two from the right side. He's got 22. And now Georgia on the offensive end attacking with Amanzi and Gumezi. And his shot attempt just rolls off the iron, touched out of bounds by the Blazers.
Close,
it was very close. Ngumezi, 6'9" sophomore from Savannah, Georgia. Johnson High School.
From the 9-1-2.
You sound like you're hip.
Were you?
Not that you have a broken hip, but that you are hip.
Did you think that I wasn't?
I knew you were.
Sound like I'm hip.
No, my bad. Jumper for three for Ant-Man from the left corner won't go. The rebound is taken by Valdosta State. The Blazers are down 18. Cam Hamilton trying to drive by Crump. He wouldn't let him. Now here's Edwards with the ball. He gives it to Giozzi. Now back to Hamilton. He sees an opening. He drives on an angle from the left side down the lane, and the layup is good for Cam Hamilton. 78-62. 8:06 to go in the exhibition opener tonight. Tom Crean trying to direct Ngumezi to come out front, set a high screen.
Look at this.
Ant-Man going to take a deep NBA three. Missed it. He bricked it off the right side, actually. Rebound, Blazers. Valdosta State with the ball. Hamilton works against Crump. Uses the body to create some separation. Reached his arm way away from Crump so he couldn't whack it out of his hands, and he scored on that scooping lay-in. 78-64 now. Wheeler has the ball, pushes it with one hand to Kamara, back to Wheeler. Into the corner, we feed in Ngumezi inside the three-point arc. He dribbles it to his left, up the wing. To Wheeler, left-hand dribble. To the foul line, kick out Crump, long three, no good. Just barely nicked the far side of the rim.
We've gone cold shooting now.
Rebound down to the Blazers. Valdosta State with a 6-0 run over the last 90 seconds or so. Now making an 8-0 run. 78-66 is our score now. We were up 20, now it's a 12-point lead. 78-66. We haven't scored since that timeout. 6:50 to go in the contest. Kamara holds out front on the left side to Ngumezi, top of the key, crossover dribble. Double teamed at the foul line. Jump pass to the right wing to Wheeler. He lobs it left of the lane off the hands of Ngumezi and taken away by the Blazers. Here goes Valdosta State now. Smith with a drive, got deep under the basket and had to kind of twist his body, tried to scoop it up and in, but he got fouled and missed the shot.
And some of what you're seeing now is just a lack of chemistry, which Coach Crean mentioned to you in his pregame interview, that, that's the thing when you're putting 10 new faces on a roster of 15. They're still, until they start to play together and have a chance to spend time on the court in games like this, then you'll see that chemistry start to develop. But like he said, right now, they don't even know who they are yet. They don't have the foggiest notion of who they are, and certainly not who they can be.
Dogs have a scoring drought of almost 3 minutes now. We've missed our last 4 shots, and as we said, Valdosta State on an 8-0 run. But Georgia leads it 78-66 with 6:32 to go. The Dogs will play another exhibition game a week from tonight. That'll be a road game, a charitable exhibition game in Charlotte, North Carolina. Football will be off. And then the next week, football will be in Jacksonville for their annual showdown with the Gators. And then the regular season will begin the following Tuesday for Georgia. Right here at Stegman Coliseum, Tuesday night, November 5th, against Western Carolina. 7 o'clock start time for the season and home opener. And the Dogs will be at home for the first 4 games of the regular season. Western Carolina, the Citadel on November 12th. Delaware State on the 15th, and then Georgia Tech on Wednesday, November 20th. And that's before going to Maui Thanksgiving week. And that, that tournament is loaded.
Oh, it is. I mean, that's the premier college basketball holiday tournament, anywhere. And you go out to Maui and, you're going to see the best of the best out there.
Georgia making its debut in that tournament.
Against Dayton, right?
Against Dayton, yes.
At
on
9 a.m. in the morning, Maui time.
That's right, 9:30.
9:30?
Yes.
So it's 2:30 here.
That's correct. And then the second game would be either Michigan State or Virginia Tech. And then the other teams in the draw include BYU, the host school Chaminade, Kansas, and UCLA. So pretty good field there of 8.
Yeah, not bad at all.
78-66 is our score here, and we've got 6:32 remaining. Blazers are at the foul line. Big Bryce Smith, who got a technical foul earlier in this half, sinks the free throw. He's a big left-hander. A lot of lefties in this ball game. Of course, Georgia had a ton of left-handers on the team last year.
6. 6 of them.
And we got a couple of them back this year. Harris and Hamilton are both left-handers. Blazers made both foul shots, by the way. And it's a 10-point game, so they've scored 10 in a row now, 78-68. Georgia got to get back to business here with 6:20 to play. Jordan Harris has it, fakes the overhead baseline pass, kicks it to Wheeler. Back to Jordan, move it over to Gresham on the left wing. Left block to Hammonds, draws a double team. Spin move, jump hook good with the left hand. Rayshawn Hammonds with 14 now. Long, quick 3 by the Blazers from the right corner is off the rim, and the rebound down to Wheeler. Severe Wheeler on a diagonal trot through the logo into the front court. Here's Harris for 3 left corner, around the rim and out. And a steal by Gresham. They got the rebound, and Donnell Gresham took it away, so we get the reset with 5:45 to play. 80-68, Dogs by a dozen. Here's Wheeler to Kamara, back to Wheeler. Severe on the right side near the hash. 11 seconds on the clock. Wheeler feeds Gresham, right corner 3 with a right hand. Good, he stripped it. Donnell Gresham Jr. with a 3, brought to you by Scana Energy with 5:20 to go, 5:21 actually.
And there you saw the experience of Donnell Gresham Jr. After hitting that 3, rather than celebrating with the look at me, he got down the floor, but looked back, saw the angle of the pass coming, got his hand up and deflected it.
Dogs whistled for a foul, however, on the violation. Both teams over the limit and in the double bonus. And this will be 2 foul shots for Clay Giozzi from Greenville, Ohio. Free throw number 1 is good. He's the leading scorer in the ball game now with 24. Valdosta State pulls everybody off the foul lane except the shooter. I guess because he wasn't going to miss. There would be no rebound, and he did not. And there was not. 83-70. Georgia by 13. Dogs on the offensive end as we approach 5 minutes to play in the game. Hamilton looked at the three, passes it over to Gresham, who shoots the three. Off the rim, we fight for the rebound with Rayshawn Hammonds, but lose it out of bounds. The ball will belong to the Blazers. 5:03 on the clock. Now it begins to move as the Blazers will walk it up the floor, down 13 points. They were down 20 a little while ago as the Dogs went on a surge. Then they scored 10 in a row. Now they're down 13. Cam Hamilton, the 5'11 guard, to Giozzi. He's trying to direct traffic. He says, go this way, and he feeds the ball in the corner. Up the wing it goes to Hamilton with 8 to shoot. He drives, extends the arm, no call there. Moves all the way into the far corner, 2 seconds to shoot, and the shot clock expires as the Dogs took the ball away anyway, but they're going to say it was a shot clock violation and send the ball back on the other end of the floor, and that'll be Georgia's possession.
They lost total track of the shot clock.
Well, he did. Hamilton did. He was the one largely dribbling the basketball.
But with his back to that shot clock and not paying attention.
It's pretty prominent over the top of the backboard on each end of the floor, but he didn't glance up at it. Hamilton will shoot above the left elbow. It rattles out straight up and then down off the right side of the rim, taken by the Blazers. 83-70, Georgia with a 13-point lead. Valdosta State dribbles it away from the defender, Severe Wheeler. Giozzi with the ball. Slow bounce pass down the right edge to Smith, guarded by Hamilton. We double him with Kamara and Rayshawn in the corner, push him to the floor. Yeah, he went to the floor, lost the ball. The Dogs with a steal, no whistle in the corner for some good defense. And we turned it over on the other end. Hammond stripped going up under the basket. And a run out by Valdosta State. It does not come to fruition. They missed the running layup by Hamilton. Dogs take it the other way, miss the runner. We get the foul and a dunk by Kamara. Finally, somebody scored. We were up and down the floor. And here's Valdosta State weaving through traffic. This is starting to look like one of those games in the rec center where they've been up in the floor, down the floor too many times, and guys just stand in the back.
Standing there and watching them.
I'll let you take it up. I'm going to give me the pass when they miss the shot.
Let me know how this works out.
Kamara with a nice sidestep and a hop through the lane. Oh. Wow, that was a nice move. He changed directions on the hop, got to the rim, and laid it up and in. 87-72, Georgia by 15. Kamara showing some skill. Smith knocks Kamara down in the lane. He goes sliding. They hit a three in the left corner. Smith was driving, stumbled as he was passing the ball into the left corner. And he ran right through Tumani, but they didn't call it. And it was big Darrell Jones with the three ball from the left corner for Valdosta State. Dogs lead by 12, 87-75. Hammonds attacks, triple team, but he scored. He held the ball up high as he was running, and he just floated it up and in from about 4 feet away. 89-75, clock moving at 2:20. And Valdosta State with an injured player. And this is Bryce Smith in the backcourt. He's laying down in front of the Georgia bench. Tom Crean's taking a look at him. Valdosta
Tom's
State
telling him to stay down.
Going to have to get the training staff to check on their player. And this will be a timeout, so we'll take the timeout with 2:17 to play. 89-75. Dogs lead. Back in a moment on the Bulldogs Sports Network. It's time for our Regions game recap, brought to you by Regions Bank. The Dogs were down 13 in the first half. They led at halftime by 5 and went up by as much as 20 here in this second half. And Hammonds is the Dogs' leading scorer with 16.
We got some new guys on the floor. Jaquan Walton in there. I also see the young man Peak, who came out. He was a late addition to this roster.
Mike Peak,
Mike
6'8",
Peak,
freshman from Chicago.
I think originally from Kansas, if I'm not mistaken, but a very talented player who reclassified up a year to join Georgia this year.
I said Hammonds was our leading scorer, but it is in fact Anthony Edwards, who has 17. Rayshawn has 16. Drive to the basket by Valdosta State is no good. missed the layup. Dogs rebound the miss. And now here's Jaquan Walton to Anthony Edwards, and the whistle will kill that play before the shot there. A foul on Morris AG. That'll put Edwards back on the free throw line. So Jaquan Walton, a 6'7" freshman from Columbus, in the ballgame with Mike Peake, the 6'8", 220-pound freshman.
And here's good news. Bryce Smith back in the game for Valdosta State. So got helped off, but apparently has recovered now and back in there.
Edwards rattles home the free throw. 90-75, 15-point Georgia lead with 1:45 to go. Season opening exhibition game winding down. Nice move and drive by the Blazers. Got all the way to the rim. Was that Edwards? Nice crossover dribble to beat the defender and get to the basket. Dogs with less than 90 seconds to go. A foul on Edwards now. Crump had the ball near midcourt, and Edwards charged him defensively and then bumped him, gave him a little hip check. And that'll stop the clock with 1:26 to go. Put Tyree on the free throw line for 2 foul shots. He's grabbing at his left hammy. I don't like to see that.
No, you want everybody out of here in good shape.
Crump with the free throw, and it's good.
Not long till we start counting them. November 5th. Again, Western Carolina will be here at Stegman as the season will officially get underway.
Anthony Edwards comes out of the ball game as Crump prepares to shoot the second free throw. Tyree with 14 and now with 15, and he's hobbling. I don't know if it's cramping or he's pulled it. Left hamstring is what he was grabbing at. He's going to have to see the training staff down at the end of the bench. Hopefully just needs some fluids and stretching. And it's nothing more severe than that. 92-77, Georgia leads. Blazers with a basketball, less than 1:20 to go. Tyler Edwards, top of the key. It goes to AG. Straightaway three is no good. Hits off the right side of the iron. We've got Jackson Eder in the ball game as well. One of the 2 walk-ons. No, that's Stan Turnier and Eder. They're both on the floor. How about that? Pete, top of the key.
Turnier did a good job taking that ball away.
Turnier's got it in the right corner. One dribble up to Walton. Jaquan, long three, just above the circle, won't go. Rebound tapped by the Blazers, and they control it off the right baseline. Up ahead quickly. Another long three by AG won't go. 40 seconds to play. They get the rebound after the missed three. That one's no good. And a foul on the Dogs, I believe, in the battle for the rebound, or at least to get position on that second missed three. It's going to put the Blazers on the foul line. Clock stops with 36.5 seconds to go. Free throw by Giozzi is no good.
One of his very infrequent misses tonight.
92-77, 15-point cushion for the Dogs. Second free throw, that one's good. Right down the heart of the basket. He's going to come out of the ball game, and they'll insert Austin Kelly into the contest. 92-78, 34 seconds to go. Ball in the backcourt. We picked up the dribble with Turnier, and now the Blazers feast on us and take it away. And a three-pointer from the left corner by Cam Hamilton. Can't do that. Can't pick that ball up in the backcourt, especially when we don't have anybody back there to pass it to. And now we've done it again on a double team. They trap, but we get it to half court, beat the press this time. Walton, open three, missed the look. Dozen seconds to go. They fight for the rebound, and now a whistle in the scrum. And that will send Stan Turnier, the 6'4 freshman from Louisville, Kentucky, to the free throw line. He's one of the 2 walk-ons on the squad. 15 players on the roster for Tom Crean to take a look at after tonight. Free throw is short, hits the front end of the rim and down, no good. And this would be everybody got in the ballgame tonight. Second free throw is good. 93-81. 8 seconds to play. Valdosta State with the ball. A drive to the basket. into a double team for Georgia, and the ball is knocked out of bounds by the Bulldogs. Tyler Edwards tried to attack a double team. 4.5 seconds to play. Valdosta State to inbound. Baseline left in the front court. Long lob into AG with 1 second to go. He'll force up a three. The horn sounds. That's the end of the ball game, and the three is no good. And Georgia has won this exhibition contest by a final of 93-81. So everybody got in the ball game, and not everybody scored, but everybody played, and hopefully no one got hurt. Crump left the game a little bit hobbling.
Yeah, I said he's right here in front of us.
Hopefully it's just cramps.
Yeah, I think it was just the cramps. He seems to be okay. He's shaking everybody's hand, going down the line. And, you know, Scott, I think we saw enough here tonight to know that this is going to be a fun team to watch. We may not always know what we're going to get when we show up at a game and put on these headsets, but I'll tell you one thing, it's going to be fun, isn't it?
I think so. Definitely some exciting guys to watch on this team, and once they figure out how to play with each other and what kind of rotation the coaching staff wants to settle on and all of that sort of thing, it should be a fun team to watch. I think we're going to talk to Rayshawn Hammonds here in just a moment. Rayshawn had 16 points. Scott Howard back with you. Halftime winding down. It's time for the Northside Hospital Impact Play, brought to you by Northside Hospital Cardiovascular Institute. Located in Midtown Atlanta, we're now accepting patients with the strength and resources of Northside. Their physicians treat cardiovascular disease with the latest testing and technology. Your good health and the health of your family is why they do what they do. And to schedule an appointment, you can call 404-962-6000. Northside Hospital Cardiovascular Institute. Let's take a quick look at the first half stats. Leading scorers in the ball game. That's what everybody likes. For Georgia, Anthony Edwards with 12 points. He had 12 points, 5 rebounds. He was 3 for 9 shooting, 1 for 3 on threes, 5 of 7 at the free throw line. Only Bulldog in double figures, by the way. We have 3 guys with 3 fouls, and that's a problem. Rayshawn Hammonds, Rodney Howard, and Christian Brown. Leading scorer for Western Carolina is their big guy, Carlos Dotson, 14 points and 8 rebounds in the first half. Cameron Gibson also contributed double figures. He has 10. It's 38-37. Dogs shot 36% in the first half. Catamounts 44%. 2 minutes away from the start of the second half. Dogs down by a point. We'll try to take care of that right after this on the Bulldog Sports Network. Second half about to get underway. Chuck, what would you call that style of suit that Chad Dollar is wearing?
It's working. It's working. That thing. It's working for him.
It's
I
not
like
plaids, but it's like divided into squares. I don't know what you call that.
I got to tell you something. I'm hoping this isn't the case. We'll find out. Last season, Georgia was 2-19 when they were trailing or tied at the half. So hopefully we can get this thing turned around, get this season off to a right start when things don't go well in the first 20 minutes.
Catamounts get the ball to start the second half, and they have a 1-point lead. As Gibson's got it, he had 10 in the first half. Throws to the wing, stolen by Ant-Man, drives to the back. Oh, spin move! Oh, he missed the dunk! He missed the one-handed dunk, had a beautiful spin move. Hammonds picked up the rolling ball on the baseline, tried to call timeout, but didn't get it.
Wow.
And apparently turned the ball over on the inline there.
Anthony Edwards, that was a beautiful move. He did everything but score. I mean, he did
360 in the air, and he tried to jam it from the right side, and he got more iron with the ball than
he did everything you're supposed to do except put the ball in the basket. All the rest of it was beautiful. And by the way, freshmen for Georgia accounted for 19 of our 37 first-half points.
Well, we have a bunch of those guys, don't we?
We do. So that's not to be
that's going to be like
unexpected this year. Yeah.
Yes, a lot this season. Steger lost the ball, picked up by Edwards down the middle of the floor. It's a race to the rim. Lay in, won't go. Follow, won't go. Ngumeze got the rebound, and then it was stripped out of his hands and out of bounds, touched the last by the Catamounts.
Wow. Well, Anthony missed a dunk and then a layup, and then we didn't follow. We missed so many tap-ins in that first half. We'd had a 10-point lead if we'd have just made tap-ins.
You're right. We're down by a point instead. Two officials are talking to one another while we hold up play. They might be going to the replay monitor. Let's see. Chuck Jones is one of the officials having a discussion. Rob Rourke and Earl Lewis are our other two officials. Officials still trying to direct some traffic here. Are they calling the time? What's going on? Yeah, officials are going to go to the video monitor with 19:13 on the clock. Are they checking to see who touched it out of bounds? I'm not quite sure what they're looking for here. Well, both teams will get a freebie, get a free timeout here. Georgia's huddled up around Tom Crean. Western Carolina's huddled up around Mark Prosser, the son of
they were looking to see who tapped
Prosser.
Yeah, I'm sorry. They were looking to see who tapped it out.
Yeah, that's what I thought. They were looking for possession. And I guess they have their answer. They didn't stay at the monitor too long. It's going to be Georgia's ball. Rayshawn Hammonds to inbound right of the basket. Lobs it into Severe Wheeler. Left-hand dribble. Tries to go by Halverson.
Lays it up and in.
I couldn't see.
Yeah, I know, but he laid it up. It was another one of those magical Severe Wheeler moves with the left hand and then down the lane and off the glass.
All I saw was coach's backside and striped shirts. And a three-pointer by Western Carolina has silenced any excitement that we had on that Severe Wheeler play. 41-39. Catamounts. Edwards for three straight away. More iron than anything else. Off the rim, rebound to Dotson. Catamounts with a 2-point lead and the ball, and they get the little guy on the hold. A foul on Wheeler, the freshman from Houston, Texas for Georgia. And that's his first foul.
Well, one thing that is clear is that Coach Crean has told us that he wants to keep shooting. Look, we're better shooters than this. Keep putting the ball in the air.
We're down 2 right now, and they've got the ball. Guys in black and purple. Catamounts. Just 7 wins in 32 games last season. By tonight's first half, though, they look like they should win more than 7 games this year. There's a foul on a drive by Western Carolina. 2 hands on the ball handler, said the official.
Well,
that's a foul on Georgia.
How about no hands on the ball carrier? In fact, was played it perfectly. Anthony did with his feet. Defensively, keeping his body in front of the guy driving. If anything, that was offensive.
Yeah, he didn't believe it either. His mouth was agape. That's his second foul. 41-39. Catamounts with a 2-point lead and the ball. They work on the left end of the floor now. Here's Steger, goes by Wheeler. Attacks. Blocked, rejected at the rim by Ngumeze. Ball knocked into the court, and Wheeler picks it up and glides through the lane and lays it up and in.
Do you think this crowd loves Severe Wheeler?
He tied the game at 41. No defense there as Faulkner answers quickly for Western Carolina. Quickly, we feed it up to Crump. He answers with a 3.
Okay, come on, Tyree. Get back now. Don't stand there and admire it. Get back. That's a great shot. Now get back.
Looked like a guy just hit a home run in Major League Baseball this season. He's going to stand there and look at it for a while. Dogs by 1, 44-43. Faulkner throws up a brick from 3. Rebound to Edwards. Up ahead, Wheeler spins into the lane. Good! Oh, my goodness. Look at him smirking. The little guy. He knew he just did something special. 46-43, Dogs by 3. Halverson out on the wing. They say Crump got a hand in there, I guess. Nope. No, that was away. That was Ngumeze.
Ngumeze?
Yeah, foul away from the ball. Not sure about that one. That's going to be 3 on Amanze.
That's 4 on Amanze.
Like I said, that's going to be 4 on Amanze.
No, that's 3 on Amanze.
Like I said.
Yeah, you were right the first time. I'm sorry.
All right, and while we're trying to figure that out, Gibson scores on a lay. Our defense in the lane is going to need some work. 46-45, Dogs by 1. Georgia has the possession. Wheeler drives to the foul line, throws it behind him to Ngumeze, who misses the 3. Hammond's almost got the rebound, but it goes to Western Carolina. Faulkner, with a nice move. Faked the drive, missed the shot. He faked the pass, actually, and then Big Dotson chases down the loose ball at half court, going to take it back in and run over our guy. And they call a block on Amanze, and that will be his 4th.
Once again, that's the great Karnak there with the prediction.
Yeah, you knew that was coming, didn't you?
Yeah, that 4th one.
That's what that exchange earlier was all about. Crowd doesn't like it, naturally.
Well, normally I would not have liked that call, but that's a referee named Chuck.
You're partial to that?
I'm going to give the Chucks the benefit of the doubt.
Well, it's going to put Carlos on the free throw line, as in Dotson, who's looking for his first points of the half. He's got 14 in the game, and he still has 14 as he bricks the free throw attempt. Tumani Kamara has checked into the ball game now for Georgia, as Ngumeze had to come out with his 4th foul. 16:31 remaining. 1-point lead for Georgia. Dotson, the left-hander, ties the game with a free throw. He's got 15, and we're even at 46. Kamara's got the ball left of the lane. Top of the key to Edwards. He feeds Crump. Catch, shoot, 3. No good. Front rim rebound. Edwards jumps in the air in the lane. Has it knocked out of his hands. Yeah, they got body, too. Got armed. Ball went across the floor and almost out of bounds, but
see, now if I'm Anthony there, what I'm trying to do is convince that official I was trying to shoot. He was trying to pass it, I think, but I'd try to see if I couldn't sell him on I was trying to shoot.
Fouls on Marcus Thomas for Western Carolina, 6'3" junior guard from Mint Hill, North Carolina.
Boy, look at severe Wheeler now.
Oh, they called that on Dotson and not Thomas.
With 11 points and 3 assists.
Georgia with the ball, throws it towards the basket, threw it over Edwards, who was trying to out-of-bounds play to the basket, and they undercut him. And another foul on Western Carolina. And Georgia will throw it in again. That foul goes on Travion McCray, who was trying to keep up with Edwards. On the out-of-bounds, he was cutting to the basket, and they were going to throw it up to the rim for an out-of-bounds dunk, but it never got to that point. And now Georgia with an offensive foul. Oh, my goodness. And that's on Kamara. That's his first. And we turn it over. 46-46. Youth. It's a wonderful thing, isn't it? 16:08 to go in the game. I've
forgotten.
I'm getting there myself. Catamounts have the possession. They work front court left. Here's Gibson with a shot fake. Moves to his right above the arc. Sends the ball into the corner. Now inside to Dotson, who took it away. Yeah, Hammonds with a steal. Took it away from Big Dotson. Wheeler has it. Diagonal pass to Crump in the front court. He tries to drive through 2 guys. They whack at the ball, knock him off balance. Ball is loose. Out of the pack is Western Carolina. Here's McCray. Almost traveled. He didn't know what to do with the ball. He started taking jumps and quit dribbling. And now they shoot a 3 from the right wing. That's no good. They follow the shot, and they get their own miss. Marcus Thomas chased it down, and they'll get another possession. 46-46. Georgia and Western Carolina tie. Yeah. Took it away from Big Dotson. Now Edwards down the lane. Dribbled it behind his back for a second, and an offensive foul.
It was a good call.
And that one drawn by Travion McCray. And that's the 3rd foul on Anthony Edwards. We are carrying a foul load tonight. 46-46 and a timeout at Stegman Coliseum. 15-12 to go. Tie ball game between the Dogs and the Catamounts on the Bulldogs Sports Network. 46-46, Georgia and Western Carolina, the 7th all-time meeting between these two teams. Georgia has won them all thus far, but we're in a dog and cat fight tonight. Deadlocked at 46. Scana Energy is a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. For every three-point shot made by the Dogs, Scana Energy will make a $25 donation to the University of Georgia General Scholarship Fund. Tonight, we are 4 of 18 on three-pointers thus far, but 15-12 still to play in this contest. Catamounts basketball. They'll bring it up the length of the floor. They inbound to McCray, the 6'1 freshman guard. He feeds Faulkner. He's the experienced transfer from Northern Kentucky. Faulkner works against Crump. Above the arc, hands off to Big Cork. Xavier Cork at 6'9. Back to Faulkner. Penetrates, kick out, right corner three. Air ball, picked up on the bounce. Steger had it, but he couldn't control it. And the Dogs have possession. They airballed it from the right corner, and Wheeler has it in the front court for the Dogs. We're in white. Catamounts in black. Straightaway three. Hammonds around the rim and out, no good. Rebound goes to McCray for Western Carolina. Still deadlocked at 46. Here's a three by the Catamounts in the corner. That's good. And that's Mason Faulkner, who redshirted last season, sat out after the transfer. Averaged 6.5 points at Northern Kentucky the previous year. He's got 15 tonight. That's his fourth three-pointer of the ballgame. And they lead by 3, 49-46. Edwards holds for Georgia right at the hash on the right side of the floor. Goes to Kamara, back to Edwards inside the arc. Jump pass across the way to Hammonds. He attacks from the left side, down the lane. They call a blocking foul on the guys in black. That'll send Rayshon to the free throw line.
I'll tell you what, I was just kind of holding my breath. With Anthony Edwards out there with 3 fouls, and he looked for a minute like he was going to start to drive, and I thought, no, we don't need that. And then he whipped the pass back out to Rayshon, who did, in fact, take it to the rim.
Hammonds at the free throw line. And barely moved the net on his first opportunity of the half. He's got 5 points now, 3 for 3 from the line.
Yeah, he shot better than 80% from the line last year.
He's just 1 for 7 from the field tonight. Edwards 3 for 12, Crump 2 for 6.
Yeah,
but Wheeler is 5 out of 6. Sevier takes those high percentage shots. Hammonds misses the second free throw. So the lead is 2 for the Catamounts, 49-47 with a lot of time remaining. The season opener. 3 ball again, left corner 3, won't go. That one from Halverson. He chased down his own miss. Feeds it inside Faulkner. Some fancy dribbling behind the back to get away from the defender and then missed the lay-in. And they whistle a foul on the Dogs.
No, it's on them, I believe.
You are correct. And that goes on Cork, Xavier Cork, who comes out of the contest. They called a push on Cork. 49-47. Christian Brown, entry pass to Sevier Wheeler to get the possession started. Donnell Gresham is back on the floor as well for Georgia, as is Ty Fagan. He holds the ball. Overhead pass to the baseline Wheeler. Into the left corner now, left edge of the lane, goes towards the basket, up and under, won't go, and a whistle and a foul. That'll send Wheeler to the free throw line for the Dogs. Fouls on Matt Halverson, the junior guard for Western Carolina.
Scott, he's not a big kid, but he is a handful when you're trying to guard him. He's got those quick moves, and then when he gets down there on the low blocks like that, he spins.
Free throw is good.
Gets up under you and then, manages to get the ball, up there at the rim and draw contact.
He's another top 100 prospect. Came in with his highly touted recruiting class put together by Coach Tom Crean and his staff. Wheeler hits both free throws. He's got 11, and we're tied at 49. 13-17, clock moving here in the final half. Opening night. Dogs then have a week off before we play again, and that'll be the Citadel next Tuesday night. Same time. Block shot by Georgia. Knocked loose. Picked up on the bounce by Brown. Feeds Wheeler. He blows by everybody. Tries to lay it up on the run, and they swat it out of bounds.
No, they fouled him. That's what they did. And that's going to happen a lot when that young man gets the penetration that he's getting.
Man, those guys just looked like they were standing still. Yeah, it was on Halverson with a hack on the arm as he went through traffic. That's the second on Halverson. Free throw, Wheeler, the left-hander, puts it up and in good. 3 in a row now in this half. He's made his last 4 foul shots, and he's got a dozen points in the game. 50-49, Georgia back in the lead. Wheeler from Houston, Texas. Knocks down a pair again.
Yeah, he had originally committed and signed with Texas A&M, but when they had a coaching change, he wanted to release. They gave him one. Georgia signed him.
Well, the Dogs are certainly glad that they did. Dogs by 2. Catamounts with the ball. Harris. Indecisive for a moment. Got it out to Faulkner above the line. Feeds it inside to Dotson. Great anticipation by Gresham. He stole the ball for the Dogs. Feeds it in to Fagan. Nice pass from the corner to Brown, and up and in on the layup. Beautiful assist by Ty Fagan. Christian Brown. Timeout, Western Carolina.
Look who's the first off the bench. Anthony Edwards comes running off the bench and out on the court to celebrate.
12:28 to go. And this will be the media timeout. So we'll jump into it with them. Georgia by 4. That's a massive lead in this ball game. 53-49. Dogs lead Western Carolina. Back after this on the Bulldog Sports Network. Georgia with a 4-point lead. Glad to have you along on this opening night, along with Chuck Dowdle. I'm Scott Howard. Adam Gillespie is our producer-engineer tonight, along with Tony Schiavone. Cabell Philpott in the Piedmont Healthcare Network studios. BMW is a proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. Visit bmwatl.com for great offers. Go Dogs. 53-49, Georgia by 4. Leading scorer in the ball game for the Dogs, freshman Severe Wheeler with 15. Edwards has 12 for Georgia. And that's all of our guys in double figures. The leading scorer for Western Carolina is Mason Faulkner with 17. Dotson got 14 in the first half, but only a free throw here in the first 7.5 minutes of the second half for the Catamounts. Christian Brown's matched up with him now as Western Carolina has possession. They work on the left end of the floor here at Stegman Coliseum. Dotson goes baseline under the basket, throws it up. It goes up under the basket through the net. Comes back down. He got the rebound on that odd miss. And then a foul on Georgia in the scramble. And they say Hammonds hit him on the arm.
That's his 4th.
Rayshawn with number 4. Ngumezi has 4. Edwards playing with 3. Rodney Howard had 3 in the first half. Christian Brown on the floor right now, and he's got 3, and they all came in the first half. Tom Crean trying to pick and choose on his bench. Dotson free throw, flips it up and in. If you missed us at the outset of the broadcast, it was announced by Georgia that Jordan Harris is on suspension right now. He's going to serve a 9-game suspension. He will be eligible to compete again on December 20th. And that's about all the information that we have at this point about Jordan's situation. 53-50 after the free throw by Dotson. And now the officials are going to come to the video monitor to our left. And they're probably looking for that AEW wrestling show, I bet, that Tony's on.
Well, they got several channels to look at, so.
That's tomorrow night, though, isn't it? Yes. Well, that was a quick look at the monitor. I guess they just wanted to see how good they looked. Yeah, we still look good. Let's play, boys.
Well, I think they may have. Did they change the foul? And no, they've still got it. Yeah, they gave it to Fagan. That's what I thought. They've given it to Ty Fagan instead of Rashawn Hammonds. Yes.
Okay, so Ty with his first, and Rashawn still has 3. And Dotson gets another free throw. And he missed it. And Hammonds got the rebound. Went up with 2 hands and pulled it down. Gives it to Wheeler. We've got 12 minutes to go in the game, and it's a 3-point Georgia lead, 53-50. Wheeler. Kick into the corner. Gresham for three. Off the rim. No good. Rebound underneath the basket. Deep. Fagan. He leans out and scores. He just jumped back out from deep underneath the basket and went up to the rim and put it up.
Ty somehow or another created space where there was none.
He jumped into him. That's what he did. They just got out of the way. Catamounts. Jumper straight away. Three. Gibson won't go. Rebound.
No, that's off them.
Out of bounds on the far side. Touched by the Catamounts last. It'll be Dogs' ball after the timeout. All right, 11:32 to go in the game. Georgia with its largest lead of the night, 55-50. It's a 5-point mega lead for Georgia over Western Carolina. We're back in a moment on the Bulldogs Sports Network. Hey, Georgia fans, when you need to see a game, you need to head to StubHub, whether you want to sit courtside, like Chuck and me, or score a bird's eye view, like Tony Schiavone. StubHub is the best place to grab 100% verified tickets. StubHub, the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the Georgia Bulldogs. StubHub, be there.
Well, this is one of those games, Scott, where you start looking at stats and, the Dogs we were mentioning, they've done a good job here in the second half of managing turnovers, still with only 11, and they're continuing to hold the edge in rebounding. So they're doing some of the things they need to do. The shooting has not been what it needs to be, nor what I think it will be as this season progresses. And what's most encouraging to me is the way they're playing. They're getting some great looks.
Catamounts have missed 9 of their last 10 shots. They've gone cold. Georgia's taken its largest lead of the game, and now an offensive foul on Christian Brown, trying to set up in the post, and he's whistled for his 4th foul. So here comes Rodney Howard off the bench, a 6'11", 245-pound freshman from Michigan who played his high school ball, some of it anyway, at Centennial High School in Alpharetta, Georgia, as a sophomore and a junior. And as a senior, played at Legacy Charter in South Carolina, where Nicholas Claxton played.
Yeah,
then Bulldog.
Started his career, at Ole Miss, and then asked for release from there and got it. Came to the Dogs.
Steger with a baseline drive and a reverse lay-in. Good. Dogs answered quickly. Here's Hammonds driving. Floater with the left hand going towards the basket. Won't go. Off the rim. Rebound taken by McCray. Boy, he jets up the floor. Kick out. Long three. Good. And we're tied. And they call a timeout. Western Carolina got back-to-back buckets and a 3 to tie, and then they use a time to stop the clock with 10:51 to go. 55-55.
Well, I wonder why they wanted that timeout. I mean, they were doing great up and down the floor. They got the 2, they got the 3, and they tie the game, and now they want timeout.
They'll use a 30 to huddle up. So we're deadlocked at 55 with a little more than 10 minutes to go. Western Carolina's only been to the NCAA tournament one time, 1996. What was special about that was Georgia was also in the tournament in 1996, and they were in the same bracket out in Albuquerque. Western Carolina was a 16 seed. They lost to Purdue, the 1 seed in the West that year.
And we played Purdue
in the first round. We beat Clemson in the first round, then played Purdue in the second round and beat the Boilermakers to go to the Sweet 16. But both Western Carolina and Georgia were bracketed up, and had both teams won, they would have played in the second round of the NCAA tournament back in 96. Didn't happen. We're playing for the 7th time here tonight in 2019.
Yeah, we got
Dogs set up camp on the offensive end, and a defensive foul.
That's on Dotson.
Western Carolina's Dotson picks up his 3rd. 7th team foul on Catamounts. And that's going to put Rodney Howard on the foul line for the Dogs. 1-1 for Rodney Howard, 6'11" freshman from Ypsilanti, Michigan. Deep breath by Howard. Couple of dribbles at the free throw line. Lets it loose with the right hand. Missed it deep. Dotson gets the rebound. Dogs are 75% from the line tonight. We're still deadlocked at 55. 10:30 to go in the game. Steger out of the left corner with Hammonds guarding. Up the wing it goes to Faulkner. Wheeler's on him. Faulkner moves to his left. We didn't defend him. He got an open look at the three. Fortunately, he missed it. Two guys went with another guy and left Faulkner open to shoot it. Hammonds and Wheeler both went with the same guy, but Faulkner missed the long three. Georgia with the basketball. Here's Wheeler on the dribble. Right wing. Fagan pops out front. He takes the feed to Crump left side. Inside to Howard. Power dribble and a foul on Western Carolina as Howard puts it up and in. Yeah, power dribble on the floor. Strong move to the basket. He got fouled. They count the basket. And a free throw coming for Rodney Howard, who scores his first points as a Bulldog. Foul was on Ono Steger. That's his second. Ty Fagan going to come out. Anthony Edwards back in for the Bulldogs with 10:01 to go.
Severe Wheeler out, too. Going to give him a little bit of a chance to catch his breath. He's been in there a while.
Yeah. He got 22 minutes on the floor tonight. Only Hammonds has played more than Wheeler tonight. Edwards has 22 minutes thus far as well. Howard misses the second for the free throw for the three-point play. And again, Dotson got the rebound for the Catamounts. It's Georgia by 2, 57-55. Three ball by Holverson from the left corner. Rattles off the iron. Rebound to the Bulldogs as Crump speeds into the front court. Edwards, right spin right of the lane, and then back to Crump, and he stepped out of bounds.
Oh, my
When Anthony passed it back to Crump on the right wing, Tyree had his heels on the line.
Yeah, I think Anthony, I think Tyree was trying to make sure that, the new three-point line's back a little more.
Yes.
And I think he was trying to make sure he was clear of that three-point line and just did not see he stepped on that out-of-bounds line.
Moved back about 16 inches this year. It's where the international three-point line is now. 22 feet, 1 3/4 inches. Catamounts with the basketball. They work in the front court to our left. Faulkner handles the ball. Feeds Dotson right of the lane down low.
Better do something with it.
Three guys on him. They've got two to shoot, one to shoot. Horn goes off, but they hit a three straight away, Faulkner, as the shot clock was sounding off.
My goodness.
Faulkner with 20. That's his fifth three-pointer of the night. Well, he's been killing us with that. And they lead by one now, 58-57. Is Gresham going to lean into the dribble and drive. Goes to Crump, right corner, and Tyree ties it with a three. That's Edwards, excuse me, the Ant-Man with a three. Nonetheless, it's a Scana Energy three-point basket for the Dogs, and Georgia by 2, 60-58. Faulkner dribbles right of the lane, nothing down low, backs out, off balance three, fade away from the wing, won't go. Hit the rim, Crump got the rebound on the run. Feeds Ant-Man, they go on the left baseline. Howard, short jumper, left edge of the lane, down low is good. Rodney Howard with a little short jump hook to record his second basket of the night, and it's 62-58 Dogs. Halverson got open on the left wing. He got a good look at the three, but he missed it. Halverson, one of their top three-point shooters last season. Crump's one of ours, and he just showed us why with a three from the right wing. Another Scana Energy three-point basket. This one from Tyree.
Nice assist by Anthony Edwards.
Crump's second three of the night. Check that. That's his third three of the night. And now Western Carolina with an offensive foul.
And that was a good call, too. The ball handler was using that free arm to push, to create space.
It's going to be the Dogs' ball after the timeout. 7:42 remaining in the contest. Georgia has opened up its largest lead of the game at 7 points. Dogs 65, Western Carolina 58. Back after this, Bulldog Sports Network. Hey, college sports fans, at SiriusXM, you get it all and all at the press of a button. Listen to your kind of music commercial-free, plus everything entertainment, every kind of comedy, and, of course, coverage of every major sport, including Georgia Bulldogs basketball. So tune in to the best of the best, SiriusXM.
I got to tell you, Scott, Anthony Edwards is one rebound away from a double-double. The last freshman to record a double-double in a season opener for Georgia was Jeremy Jacob. November 9th of 07 versus Jacksonville State. He had 13 points, 10 rebounds off the bench. He played a grand total of 6 games for Georgia and then transferred to Oregon for the next 3 seasons.
He might get it tonight. Dogs have their biggest lead of the game. There's Kamara, jumper from the left wing. Inside the arc, I believe. He missed it short off the rim. Rebound to Western Carolina. 65-58. Georgia by 7. Halverson penetrates, kick out. Steger, long 3, right side, good. Steger with his first 3-pointer of the night. Nope, that's his second 3-pointer. Sorry about that. And it's 65-61. Georgia's lead is 4. Gresham's back in the game for the Dogs. Donnell Gresham, 6'2", 195, graduate transfer. He's from St. Paul, Minnesota. Pushing foul, big Dotson. Howard trying to get the baseline, and Dotson
he did.
Well,
he got the baseline, and that's why the guy had no choice. He pushed him out of bounds.
Carlos Dotson, who's been kind of quiet in the second half with just a couple of free throws. 16 points in the game, but only 2 in the second half. Picks up his 4th foul. He's not happy about his current situation as he goes back to the bench.
Rodney Howard is far and away the biggest man we have on our roster. But
missed the foul shot.
But he's still, basketball is still relatively new to him. And but the better he gets, the more accomplished he gets. And, he's got to start making free throws. He's not doing us any favors at the line. But he's got an opportunity to really get some minutes here because of his size.
We have Crump and Wheeler, Howard at the line, Christian Brown, and Anthony Edwards on the floor. The big right-hander missed the foul shot again. He's missed all 4 of his free throw attempts. And the lead remains 4 for the Dogs. Halverson, 3-ball, left corner for Western Carolina, won't go. Steger, rebound, bounces on the floor once, puts it up and in off the glass. Steger's making a push.
We just can't run away and hide from these guys.
We cannot. It's a 2-point game again. It was 7, so 5 straight for the Catamounts. Anthony Edwards slips a little bit. Will decide to shoot a 3 straight away. Oh, net. Anthony Edwards. A long-range bomb from straight away. 18 for the Ant-Man. 68-63, Dogs by 5. Catamounts with possession, 6:08 to go in the game. Western Carolina with the basketball, but not anymore. Ant-Man stole it. Edwards, lob, and up and no good. Brown, who caught a one-handed, tried to float it up and in. Then they battle for the rebound. And
Brown
the loose
got
ball.
fouled.
He did. He's going to the line. Fouls on Halverson.
I got to tell you, Edwards has had a couple of really nice-looking steals tonight.
Christian Brown going to the free throw line. First time tonight. And the free throw is too deep, no good. Brown, a 6'6 freshman from Hopkins, South Carolina. Played at Oak Hill Academy in Virginia last season, another top 100 prospect. He shot 77% from the foul line at Oak Hill. And he scored 14 points in 15 minutes in that exhibition game at Charlotte a couple of weeks ago. That's pretty good, 14 points in 15 minutes. That free throw rattles out. Man, we're killing ourselves with missed free throws here in the latter portion of this ball game. Drive by Western Carolina. They're killing themselves with missed shots at close range. As Gibson took it in strong but couldn't finish. We rebound. Edwards, he finishes. Another 3 straight away. Another bomb by the Ant-Man. 71-63. The Dogs open it up a little bit by 8. Largest lead of the game. Here's Dotson. Get out of the way. Crump fouls him.
Well, Tyree, that was a reach-in foul. Dotson was going for the rim.
That's the only kind of foul you want on that guy.
Yeah,
you
don't want to take much contact
from the side. You don't want to be standing in front of that.
That's an excellent point. That's a big dude.
Crump with his first foul of the game.
What does he weigh?
He's listed at 270.
Wow.
And 6'7".
Tony will take him to wrestling with him. Won't he?
Did the 270 remind you of Tony? Is that what it was?
Well, the old Tony.
The old Tony, okay. Free throw is no good.
The new Tony is all svelte and pumped.
Yeah, he's more like 170 now. Well, he's back on television. You know, when you're in radio, you can look like I do. I mean, nobody cares. But when you're on TV, you got to look presentable. Dotson, free throw, good. So he's got 17 now, and it's 71-64. Georgia's trying to pull away, but it's not easy tonight. Here's Anthony Edwards, jumps in the air for a three, and they strip him. McCray picks up the ball, off and running. Dish across the lane. And Western Carolina lost the ball out of bounds.
No, it's on Anthony.
Receiver of that pass stumbled to the floor. But Edwards with the foul. I think Edwards had the foul. Did he? I don't think he knocked the ball out, but it doesn't really matter, though.
Yeah,
he committed the foul, right?
Yeah.
Edwards with his fourth. And that's going to put Catamounts back on the free throw line. This will be Mason Faulkner.
He's got the double-double now, 21 points and 10 boards.
That's pretty good. And back-to-back threes. I think they were back-to-back anyway. His last two shots were both three-pointers. Free throw is no good by Faulkner on the other end down there. Edwards going to come out. Yeah, he's looked pretty good here. He got off to a little bit of a slow start, but wow, 21 points, 10 rebounds, 3 assists. He's got a number in just about every statistical category. And that free throw rattles and falls through good for Faulkner. He's got 21 points tonight to lead everybody. Well, he's tied with Edwards, actually, for Georgia, but he's the high scorer for Western Carolina. Dogs lead is 6, 71-65. We've got the ball. Crump's going to launch one from straight away. No good, short off the rim. Gresham chases down the rebound, feeds it into the right corner. Hammonds glides along the baseline, spin move into the lane, flips it up, won't go. Gresham rebound, attacks and scores off the window.
That's a veteran move right there. The graduate transfer from Northeast Illinois, that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
4:36 to play. Dogs 73, Catamounts 65. Big Dotson with the ball on the right side of the lane. Kick it up the wing. McCray's three won't go. And the rebound going to go Georgia's way, and a foul on the Catamounts on the rebound. That's on Dotson, and he just fouled out.
And Christian Brown now will shoot a couple.
Carlos Dotson just picked up his 5th foul. He's done. So he got 14 in the first half. He had 3 free throws in the second half, and that's it. His night is over. 17 points. And Christian Brown at the foul line for Georgia, as Chuck said, waiting for the basketball, waiting for a chance to shoot. But Catamounts head coach Mark Prosser going to take his allotted amount of time to make the foul-out substitution.
And also take advantage of the opportunity to gather his team over at the bench. And the officials are going, no, let's get everybody back out on the floor.
Catamounts 0-6 all-time against the Dogs, just 2-41 all-time against SEC competition. Their last conference win, well, against an SEC team, came in 2003. They went into Fayetteville and beat Arkansas in overtime. That's always an impressive feat. And the free throw by Christian Brown rattles out. Again, no good. We might be shooting some free throws after the game over in the practice gym.
And when you say we, you don't mean...
I don't mean me.
You and me.
Because I wouldn't be making any of them. And Christian gets that second one to go. Got a little bit extra off his toes. He's 1 for 4 tonight from the line. 74-65. Our lead is 9 now. That's our largest of the game. 4:18 to go. But these guys can score quick. They've shown that tonight. But their big man inside is gone for the evening. Dotson is fouled out. Here's Gibson with a pump fake, then he shoots. We defended it well. We didn't really buy the pump fake, and we get the rebound on his missed shot. Wheeler's got it, slow trot into the front court. He'll bounce it off to Crump on the right wing. Cross court it goes. They work it around the perimeter. Gresham to Wheeler straight away over to Christian Brown. Holds it high over his head. Drives, crossover, spin on the block, and offensive foul.
No.
Offensive foul on Brown, says the official.
That was not a good call.
That's his fifth. So Christian Brown has fouled out of the ball game. And we get into a timeout. 3:47 to go. Georgia 74, Catamount 65. Back to Stegman after this. Bulldog Sports Network. Georgia with its largest lead of the game at 9 points, 74-65, as we pause for station identification on the Georgia Bulldog Sports Network. This game recap's brought to you by Regions. Get a Georgia Bulldogs Visa check card from Regions. Visit regions.com/GoDogs to order yours today. Well, we were down by 1 at the half, but we've outscored the Cats by 10 here in the second half, 37-27, led by the freshman, the preseason All-SEC selection, Anthony Edwards, who has a double-double to start his career as a Bulldog. 21 points, 10 rebounds. He also has 3 assists and 3 steals.
It's been pretty impressive.
He's done a little bit of everything tonight for the Dogs. Catamounts inbound the basketball, have to bring it up the length of the floor. Faulkner into the front court through the logo, dribbles it slowly. Gresham's guarding him. Man-to-man defense for the Dogs. Faulkner with a floater right hand, left edge of the lane, wouldn't go, nowhere near, missed it off the right side of the iron. And the rebound to the Dogs. Wheeler's got it, dribbles it into the front court, settles on the wing, gives it to Hammonds straight away to Gresham, drops it off to Crump. Left side, goes back to Hammonds on the block, he drives. His shot is rejected by Cork, got it back. Cork blocked it again, he got it back again, and then they call a jump ball.
Wow.
Hammonds made it the third time, but they call the jump balls. Dogs possession on the arrow. I didn't really see a tie-up. I mean, it looked more just like a block.
It looked more like a foul.
Like a foul to you, okay.
Oh, that's going to be on Tyree.
Hammond's looking to throw it in.
No, they're going to get good. Well, that was the make good.
On Gibson. Yeah, Cameron Gibson for Western Carolina, the sophomore from Cincinnati, Ohio. All freshman team last year in the Southern Conference and their top three-point shooter last year. Called for the foul there. Both teams in the double bonus, and it'll be Tyree Crump going to the line for 2 shots here. Clock stops with 3:12 to go. Georgia with a 9-point lead, trying to go up by double figures for the first time in the game. Crump lets it fly. Good, all net. Tyree with a dozen. Crump, the senior from Bainbridge, Georgia, 6'1", 185, 78% from the stripe last season. As he averaged 9 points, shot 35% from 3. Hopes to better those numbers this year. He rattles that free throw home. He hit them both. Crump comes out, Edwards in. He'll play with Gresham and Fagan, Hammonds and Wheeler. 3:12, 3:11, 3:10, clock ticking. We're up 11. Largest lead of the game, 76-65. Catamounts might be fading a little bit. We'll see. With only 3 minutes to go. It's been close all night long. Dogs finally get a double-digit lead. Gibson misses a 3, a quick one. They get a rebound on the baseline, go back for it. Stripped out of bounds by Georgia. It'll be Catamounts basketball with 19 on the shot clock and 2:51 to go in the game. Steger was working it down there on the baseline, but the Dogs stripped it away as he went up for the shot. Catamounts push it in, right corner 3. Gibson rattles out on him again. He can't buy one now here in the second half. Dogs rebound Gibson's miss. Gibson 2 for 7 on threes tonight after leading the team in that category last season. Dogs not in a real big hurry here with a double-digit lead and Just a couple of minutes left in the ball game. Edwards drives, flips it up from the left side, and spins over the iron and falls in good. And he got fouled. He's not done yet.
He's just doing everything right down the stretch.
Look at that big old smile on his face,
well,
too. That's what's
and
nice.
you look at this young man and you think this is the kind of guy that at crunch time can put you on his back and say, come on, I'll take you over the finish line. He's got that kind of talent. Now, whether he'll exhibit it at the beginning of the season or whether we'll just see that grow as the season continues, he's got it.
79-65. Edwards converts the three-point play. He's got 24 in the ball game. Looking at the stat monitor, they've taken a rebound away from him. He's got 9 rebounds now. He had 10. Looks like they've taken one away, so he doesn't have the double-double, at least according to this, as Western Carolina with the drive inside and a foul called on Anthony Edwards.
Well, then he won't get it because
that's his fifth. Yep.
That's his fifth.
Edwards will get a nice hand, though, as he comes to the bench. In fact, a standing ovation from the crowd here at Stegman Coliseum. Hammonds, I think, got the extra rebound that was taken away from Anthony Edwards for whatever reason on the stat monitor. 24 points, 9 rebounds is what he's showing now. Impressive numbers for the freshman on opening night. Catamounts at the foul line. Clock stopped with 2:10 to go. And this is Steger shooting free throws. Steger, 6'5", 205, a senior from Ohio. He was their only player in the lineup last year to start all 32 of their games. He was a 77% foul shooter, and he makes a pair here as he swishes them both. Steger's got 14 in the game. 79-67. Georgia with a 12-point lead and the ball. 2 minutes to play. Gresham, chest pass to Crump near side to Fagan on the wing, holds it high. Gives it up to Hammonds. Fake the handoff to Wheeler. He gives it to Crump instead. Back to Rayshawn on the baseline. Lifts the leg, spins on the block, scores off the window. Good. That was nice.
That's the Rayshawn Hammonds that we've grown to love over these last couple of seasons.
Faulkner penetrate, kick out. Halverson misses a three. They rebound. Steger underneath doing the dirty work, cleaning it up and scoring under the basket.
Sure did. He went right up between 2 white jerseys, came down with it, and then went up between 2 white jerseys to lay it up.
81-69 Dogs. 1:16 to go, now less than that. Fagan's got it on the right wing, holds it high. Looking. Crump breaking to the basket. Fagan gets in the ball, and Tyree scores on a driving layup. That was nice. Fagan with the beautiful assist, and Crump beat his man down the lane. Layup on the other end by Travion McCray, and he got a little step on Tyree that time.
Coach Green not happy about that.
McCray with his first points of the night, and we fouled him as well, so he's going to the line for a three-point play. And Crump will come back and talk to his head coach on this end of the floor. Free throw is good. McCray now with 3. 83-72. It's an 11-point lead for Georgia. Less than a minute to go. 58.5 seconds. 83-72. And Marcus Thomas comes in for Mason Faulkner for Western Carolina. Thomas, 6'3", junior guard. And the Catamounts will match up man-to-man. They tried to foul in the backcourt as Georgia entered the basketball, but Wheeler ends up with it in the front court before they can foul, and the whistle blows. It's 2 free throws the rest of the way for both sides, and Severe Wheeler will be going to the line in his red shoes and getting a couple of hacks at it. Wheeler listed at 5'10", but I'm not quite sure that's
may be
accurate.
That may be stretching it just a little bit.
But you know what?
I think the 180's part. I think that's right.
The left-hander pushes it up and in on the free throw. Good.
My goodness, though, was he quick and exciting to watch.
Severe 5 of 6 from the field, and now 6 of 7 from the foul line tonight. He's got 16 points.
You know, he does a great job, too, of when he gets inside and draws all the attention, he can somehow or another find the open guy and get him the ball.
Hits a pair. He's got 17. The lead is 13 for the Dogs as we stretch it out late here. It was close about 90% of this game, and then the Dogs here in the last couple of minutes have given themselves a double-digit lead. Long, deep three from the right wing is off the mark by Western Carolina. Dogs have the rebound. Wheeler, under the orders of the coach, pushes it up. One hands it all the way to the rim. Layup good. He laid it up from the right side with a left hand. 31 seconds to go. Western Carolina wanted to shoot the three, and then a little bounce pass down on the baseline. A little miscommunication to Holverson. Dogs almost came up with a steal there, but we touched it last, couldn't get a handle on the ball, and it'll be Catamounts ball. 20 seconds on the shot clock in this possession, and just under 28 seconds to go in the game. They feed it into Steger on the bounce.
Oh.
Shot blocked by Kamara viciously.
They timed it.
Down to Wheeler. Pass into the front court. Fagan. Alley-oop to the rim. Kamara with a dunk. Cherry on top for the Dogs. 19 seconds to go. 89-72. That was nice. Steger, three ball. Left it short on the left side of the iron. They get the rebound, though. Here's Faulkner for a three. That one won't go. Loose ball rebound. 3 seconds to go. Up ahead to Ty. 1 second. Stuff with one hand. 4/10 of a second to go. It's playground ball now for the Dogs. 91-72. Western Carolina will inbound, and that's the end of the ball game.
Wow, what an ending. All right, I said we got to come out. We got to protect the home court. We got that done. Wasn't easy. Didn't always look pretty, but we got it done, and that's going to be the growing challenge in front of these freshmen. This young team that Tom Crean has assembled, they've got all kinds of talent, and that's the most exciting part of watching these kids play.
Welcome back to Stegman Coliseum, where Georgia leads the Citadel by 8, 48-40 at halftime. It's time now for the Northside Hospital Impact Play, brought to you by Northside Hospital's Cardiovascular Institute, located in Midtown Atlanta, and now accepting patients. With the strength and resources of Northside, their physicians treat cardiovascular disease with the latest testing and technology. Your good health and the health of your family is why they do what they do. To schedule an appointment, call 404-962-6000. First half stats for Georgia. Bulldogs shot 47.7%, 17 of 38 from the floor, just 4 of 16 from three-point range, 25%. 10 of 16 at the foul line, 62.5%. The Dogs were out-rebounded by 6 by the Citadel. That's not going to make the coach happy, but this one would. 3 turnovers in the half. That's it.
And that's amazing. I think I was looking at the stat that was handed to us a while ago. Georgia committed 3 turnovers in the first half. Like you said, last season, Georgia committed single-digit turnovers only one time, and that was 9 versus Mississippi State.
Well, we'll see if they can keep it in single digits here in the second half. Leading scores for the Dogs, Ngumeze and Edwards, each with 10. 48-40. Georgia by 8. Second half on the way here on the Bulldog Sports Network. Ready to go for half number 2. Georgia will put Gresham, Crump, Hammonds, Edwards, and Ngumeze out on the floor for our starting 5 for the second half.
And let's see if we can't start shooting the ball better than we did in the first half. We started the game 4 for 15 on field goals, but we finished, and this is the good news, 13 for 23. That's the way we need to be shooting. 13 for 20. That kind of percentage will work for us.
The Citadel gets the ball to start the second half. Georgia with man-to-man defense as they enter the ball from half court into the back court. They set up on the left end. A 3 as they run a play for Fletcher Abey, trying to get him going. He misses the 3. He's still sitting there with 2 points after having 17 on Saturday against UNC Asheville. Crump for three from the left corner. Around the rim and out. Gresham got the rebound. Feeds Hammonds underneath.
Oh.
His lay-in attempt rolls off the iron, but there's a whistle and a foul. And that's going to put the Dogs on the line. 2 shots.
Oh, Rayshon got robbed there. That ball just trickled over the top of the rim there. I mean, it was so close to falling, giving him the 3-point opportunity.
Foul was on Kalen Harris for the Citadel. That's his 3rd foul. 29 seconds into the second half. We're at the line with Rayshon shooting a pair of free throws here.
And Tyree now 1 for 8 from behind the arc. That's not his kind of shooting.
Hammond's free throw is good. Yeah, he's having a rough night finding the bottom of the basket, but you know what? He's going to keep shooting, I bet.
Shoot or shoot.
Hammond's free throw rolls off the iron, off to the left. And a foul on Crump in the effort to get the rebound. Tyree picks up his 2nd. Citadel with the ball. It's a 9-point Georgia lead, 49-40. Just about the entire second half to go before we have resolved this confrontation. Brown shoots down below the block, hit the side of the backboard for the Citadel Dogs.
Great defense by Ngumezi. Played it perfectly.
Gresham's got the dribble for us. Feeds it down low. Lob pass on the left block to Hammonds. Fade away on the turn. That won't go. Hits the rim. Bounces out of bounds. Touched out last by the Citadel before it went out of bounds. So the Dogs get a break there. Hammonds will inbound. Front court, right baseline. Bounces to Crump underneath. Threads between 2 defenders. One fell down, and Crump got it to go and rolled over the front rim. Crump now with 7. He had 2 guys on him. He still got the ball and still scored. Pretty impressive stuff. Now a foul on Georgia on the defensive end. They got Ngumezi. Called him for a blocking foul. That's his first. He had 10 points in the first half, tied a career high. 51-40, Dogs with their largest lead of the game at 11. Harris, left of the lane, dribbles into the paint, works against Ngumezi, hooks it up, won't go, off the rim. There's another foul.
Boy, you got
That's
2 quick
Monza,
ones.
Yep, his 2nd. Both coming in this half, both coming in the last minute and 22 seconds. So the clock stops, 18:38 to go, and that'll send Kalen Harris to the foul line for the Citadel. The right-hander strokes it and misses it. He had 9 first-half points, looking to get into double figures. Second free throw on the way, and that one's good. So he's got 10 in the ball game. He's their leading scorer. 51-41. Georgia with a 10-point lead. We've got the ball. Crump from the wing, straight away to Hammonds. Give it to Ngumezi, fakes the handoff to Rayshon and feeds Gresham on the far side instead. Now Ngumezi, no, that's Anthony Edwards going to shoot it just above the right elbow. He missed it off the rim. Rebound to the Citadel. They'll shoot a 3 with Rice, and he's cooking from the wing. That's good.
Well, we just can't hide from him.
Long pass into the front court. Crump had an open 3, didn't take it. He feeds it to Edwards instead. Down the lane. Beautiful pass, and Edwards finishes strong with a layup, bouncing to the rack and off the glass. The Citadel attacks. Reverse lay-in from the other side. That won't go for Harris. Rebound to the Dogs. Here's Crump for 3. That one won't go. He tried to body English it in from the right wing. Tyree now 1 for 9 on 3s. 53-44 Georgia. Foul on the Dogs, left into the floor.
They got Ngumezi again.
That's 3 on Amanzi. Hit him on the arm. He immediately knows he's coming out of the game, and here comes Rodney Howard into the game. Amanzi's picked up 3 before we got to the second half media timeout. 17:33. Clock stopped. Hayden Brown, 6'5", junior forward from Greer, South Carolina, stepping to the foul line for the Citadel. Right-handed shooter, free throw, up and in, good. He's got 11. 53-45. Georgia with an 8-point lead. He's their top returning rebounder this season, averaging 5 a game last year. Brown only has 1 tonight, and he made both free throws. He's doing the bulk of the scoring for him, though. He's got a dozen. 53-46. They come with pressure in the backcourt. Georgia will have to pass out of it. Now Hammonds is trapped at the half-court line. Throws it to Gresham. The ball is loose. It's taken away by the Citadel. Their defense forced a Georgia turnover. Now Gresham steals it inside the half-court line. He turns, drives through the lane. A foul on the Citadel, a block. As Donnell Gresham was taking it inside, he's going to get shots. 2 free throws coming after the foul on Tyson Batiste.
Scott, that was a veteran play. You saw how smoothly he did that with the steal, and then he knew exactly what to do once he was headed down the paint and towards the basket to draw that foul. I'm surprised it didn't also go in and give him the 3-point opportunity.
Gresham, free throw, all net. Donnell, 6'2", 195, graduate transfer. He's from St. Paul, Minnesota. That's his first free throw of the season, and he stroked them both.
See, when you're from St. Paul, you'll leave the anthill tonight and go outside, still in your uniform. You know, he'll think, "Oh, this is nice out."
I thought you were going to say he stays in the gym a lot because it's so cold. The way he looked at the free throw line there.
Well, down here it's like
them both.
You know, those 40-degree temperatures. That's warm to him.
The Citadel, nice ball movement there from Brown across the lane to Batiste. A little wraparound our defense. And Batiste scores on a short lay-in. Dogs get it down the floor, go into Rodney Howard. He was getting all reared up to go in for a two-handed dunk, and they fouled him on the way up.
And what Rodney's got to learn is with his size, don't put the ball on the floor. Just go to the hole. You know, he was in close enough. He could have just gone straight up, either laid it off the glass or tried to dunk it. Maybe he couldn't have gotten that close, but he could have certainly laid it off the glass. There was no need to put it on the floor. He's fortunate to be bailed out here and go to the line.
Foul was on Tyson Batiste, his third for the Citadel. Howard, free throw, no good. A little too much muscle on that one. Rodney was 0 for 4 last week against Western Carolina. That's his first attempt tonight, and it's a miss. He's 0 for 5 on the season from the line.
Well, maybe he wasn't fortunate to be fouled then.
6'11", 245, Ypsilanti, Michigan, his hometown. Played high school ball at Centennial High School in Alpharetta as a sophomore and a junior, and then finished up at Legacy Charter in South Carolina. There's the free throw. That one's good.
That was a good-looking shot, too.
That's his first make of the year and his first point tonight. 56-48 Georgia. Citadel with the ball. They work on the left end of the floor here from our viewpoint. Nice sweeping lay-in by Hayden Brown. He took Howard to school on that one.
And right around him.
14 points for Brown, a junior, for the Charleston Bulldogs. They leave Edwards alone. He misses the three. I was going to say they probably shouldn't do that, but Anthony missed it. From behind, they try a three with Fitzgibbons. It's blocked out of his hands from behind by Hammonds. Dogs with a steal and a takeaway. Edwards kick out. Gresham three ball. Good from the left side.
He was fouled.
He got knocked into the courtside seats. They're over to help him up. That basket from Donnell Gresham, a Scana Energy three-pointer, and a chance to be 4 as he's got a free throw coming. Gresham with a good-looking stroke from that far corner, and then the foul on the closeout by the Citadel. They both went into the courtside seats. 59-50 Dogs.
That was one of those cases where the defender just, wasn't really paying attention, jumped in the air, going full speed. Gravity's going to insist that you come down, and where that speed was taking him was right at Donnell.
Gresham back to the line, and the free throw is up and in. 3 for 3 tonight. He's got 9. The lead is 10 for Georgia, 60-50. The Citadel with the basketball, rather. Here's Harris, going to hold out front. Feed it to Higgins over to his left. Now it's A.B. top of the key. Gives it up. Here's a three ball from Harris. That's no good. He said he got hit on the hand. There was no call. The rebound is touched out last by Georgia on the far side of the floor. It'll be Citadel's basketball. Harris still talking to the official, saying he got hit on the shot. Timeout with 15:49 to go in the game. Georgia 60, the Citadel 50. Back in a moment. Bulldog Sports Network. Along with Chuck Dowdle, Scott Howard courtside at Stegman Coliseum, where Georgia leads the Citadel 60-50. BMW is a proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. Visit BMWATL.com for great offers. BMW says go Dogs.
Scott, you mentioned that Coach Crane wouldn't be happy about the rebound. The rebound margin is not good at all. They've out-rebounded us 30-24. Now, look, we're not a big team, but we're bigger than this team. You know, and we ought to be doing better on the glass than we're doing.
A lot of those rebounds are those misses on their threes. They've taken 21 threes. They've made 8, so a lot of those carrots are out on the perimeter.
They come out. That's a good point.
That's not all of them, but some of them are like that. You know, you get down in there to position for the rebound, and the next thing you know, it's bouncing.
It's going back out.
12 feet over your head. It's going back out to the three-point line. Citadel with a basketball. They trail by 10.
You know, we may crack 100 tonight.
They have not had the lead tonight, and Wheeler called for the arm bar foul in the back while he's trying to defend.
It's his third.
Yep. His third, team's 5th of the half, 15:42 to go in the game. 10-point Georgia lead. The Citadel has 20 on the shot clock. They throw it in. A.B. in the right corner, still cold. He misses the three. Ball in the right corner. Rebound taken by Edwards. Crossover dribble down the lane. He stumbles a little bit, but he has enough to get to the rack and lay it in. Anthony Edwards, 14 points. He's our leading scorer.
Well, when he puts it on the floor and goes for the glass, well, you just don't want to get in his way.
62-50. Our lead is a dozen, largest of the game. Hayden Brown for 3. Rattles it home straight away. That's been their money guy tonight. He's got 17. Hayden Brown, 15 points in their loss to UNC Asheville on Saturday. He was 7 for 10 shooting. He's about like that tonight. He's not missing a whole lot. Severe Wheeler dribbles to the foul line. Kick out. Gresham for 3. Left wing. Won't go. Rebound Harris. We knocked it out of his hands from behind. He regains possession. We don't defend, and he drives down the lane and lays it up. Just scooped it up and in. He's got a dozen points. You got to defend better than that. 62-55, Georgia. Harris has got the ball in the front, or Edwards had it for a moment. Now Gresham has it for the Dogs. Wheeler top of the key. We send it over to Hammonds. Work it around the perimeter. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Edwards drives in, inside the arc. Long 2, left side. Good by the Ant-Man. He's got 16. He's scored 6 here in the half. 64-55.
And again, no defense.
None at all, as Batiste gets in deep and scores right at the basket. He's got 6.
Edwards just drained a long 3.
Edwards from the left wing, that same spot, a little farther out, though. That's a Scana Energy three-pointer by the Ant-Man, who's got 19. And they answer with a 3 from the right corner, and they call a time. That's Higgins, the little guy over there in the far corner.
What they want to do is discuss how do you prevent Anthony Edwards from just taking over this game, which is what he's done here in the last minute and a half.
It's 67-60, though. We had a 12-point lead a minute or so ago. And they've trimmed 5 off of it with their three-point shooting and our lack of defense in the lane.
Yeah, just letting them go to the hole. That
media timeout we got.
I'm not sure how they're going to get that stop, but they're going to have to get it stopped.
We'll take the media timeout with 13:49 to play. Georgia 67 to Citadel 60 on the Bulldogs Sports Network. Scana Energy is a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. For every 3-point shot made by the Dogs, Scana Energy will make a $25 donation to the University of Georgia General Scholarship Fund. The Dogs 6 of 22 on 3-pointers tonight. And we've got the ball. Fagan walks it into the front court. Rice holding on Edwards as he tried to run off the right wing. And they were grabbing and holding. Edwards was going to retrieve the basketball. Rice called for the foul, his first for the Citadel. That's their 5th.
Well, I told you that discussion on their end after that timeout they called was about how to prevent Anthony Edwards from taking over the game.
We're going to see how well the Ant-Man runs without the ball, because Rice is having to chase him all over the floor. They run him through screens. Edwards has got it. He's going to shoot a 3 straight away. No good off the rim. Rebound Brown for the Citadel. They ran Anthony all the way around the floor. He ran through screens, and Rice ended up on his can. But he missed the shot.
Oh, no.
Batiste got by Fagan.
Wow.
Nobody defending the rim. Layup good. Batiste.
Well, where is Nick Claxton?
67 to, he's in New York.
Oh, wow.
62. Georgia by 5. We got the ball again. Under 13 minutes to go. This one far from decided and still up for grabs. Here's Crump. Hops to his right. Down on the baseline to Hammonds. Filling the lane. Edwards! Two-handed dunk. Beautiful dish from Rayshawn. Anthony's got 21. 69-62. I'm looking forward to this season,
and
seeing a lot of that stuff.
After the start that he had, he is now 8 for 17 from the floor.
And 21 in the ball game, leading score. Offensive foul on the Citadel. They tried to set up a three-point shot for Brown, and instead they got a moving screen. And the foul was on Big Eddie Davis at 6'7" and 255. Joe Lindsay with the call. Georgia by 7, 69-62. Fifth all-time game between these two teams, but 57 years between the last one and tonight. And the series is tied at 2 apiece. The last time the Citadel was in Athens, they played in Old Woodruff Hall. This is their first visit to Stegman Coliseum. And when you say Woodruff Hall, you always have to say Old Woodruff Hall. Crump for 3 off a curl. Good! He finally stabs one. That's his second of the night. But a long time between threes for Tyree, but that was a big one there to put the Dogs up 10, 72-62. Crump now 2 for 10 on threes tonight. Here's Batiste, works against Hammonds. Got a step on him, floater from the left side, over the rim, rebounded by Rayshawn. Hammonds speeds up the far sideline into the front court, kicks it into a gear, splits the double team, drives to the basket. They got a hand on the ball, they missed the shot. Citadel takes it away. Batiste kicks it out to Rice, catch and shoot 3, Rice good.
Well, we just can't get the separation. You know, we pull away, look like we're going to get lots of separation, and then suddenly, boom, here they are again.
72-65. Edwards tried to go around on a crossover, go around Kalen Harris, and he reached an arm out and fouled him because he caught Harris flat-footed, and he was going to go to the rack.
Exactly right. So it's a 1-and-1.
Harris with 4 fouls now. Timeout, 11:21 remaining. It's getting good at Stegman Coliseum. Georgia 72, the Citadel 65. Back after this on the Bulldog Sports Network. Hey, Georgia fans, when you need to see a game, you need to head to StubHub. Whether you want to sit courtside or score a bird's eye view, StubHub is the best place to grab 100% verified tickets. StubHub's the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the Georgia Bulldogs. StubHub, be there. 72-65, Georgia with the lead. We've led all night. Citadel has not played in front. Georgia's big lead has been a dozen.
And Anthony Edwards going to the line here at the Anthill, and they're packing this place to see this.
You're
guy
really
play.
pushing that, aren't you?
Well, listen, this young man is special. There's no question. You watch him play, and you can see he's just at a different level.
14th McDonald's All-American to ever enroll at Georgia, the first since 2011, and Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. He had 24 in his debut by a freshman last week, which was the second most points by a freshman in his Georgia debut. The free throw is good. As it rolled in there, didn't want to stay, but gravity took over and sucked it down through the net. 22 points now for Edwards. I bet he strips this one. All net. Second free throw in the air. Good. 23 points for Anthony Edwards. And the Dogs' lead is 9, 74-65. 11:20, clock ticking here. Citadel in navy blue, Georgia in home white. They move from right to left as we view it. Batiste with the ball. He goes in the corner to Rice. Back up the wing to Batiste. He's guarded by Christian Brown. Dogs in a man-to-man. Batiste almost threw it away, but A.B. was able to get two hands on the ball, and now A.B. throws it away into the corner, down on their end of the floor, into the bench. Gresham was defending.
And I think Donnell got a little piece of it, and it went off their guy.
They were saying it tipped off Gresham, but Gresham was saying it's our ball, and the officials agreed. Georgia has the possession. Under 11 minutes to go. The lead is 9. We can go up double figures with a made basket here.
Oh.
Brown's pass inside to Ngumeze at 6'9" is too high. So that tells you how high the pass was, and he threw it out of bounds.
That's a good point. Yeah.
And he had an arm up.
Amonzi's 6'9". When you get it too high for him, that's getting it up there, isn't it?
Dogs turned it over. We haven't had too many of those tonight. That's our 5th.
Wow. And I don't know how many layups that is for them, but it's too many.
Another uncontested, yeah. They score easy points, and that's Brown again. He's got 19. What can Brown do for you? Well, he can score 19 and keep you in the ball game. Crump, bounce feed down on the left block to Brown. Back out front to Amonze. Ngumeze got his legs into that three-point shot. Missed it off the rim. A line drive. The rebound taken by the Citadel. A.B. for 3. He finally hit one from the left wing. He was unguarded. Fletcher A.B. with his first three-point basket. Here come the Charleston Bulldogs. It's a 4-point Georgia lead, 74-70. Again, they have yet to lead tonight. Georgia's led by as much as a dozen, but we can't maintain the lead. Their three-point shooting is too good. Edwards misses a 3 straight away for the Dogs. Rebound to Hayden Brown. The Citadel pushes it up from right to left. Batiste back to Brown. Here comes a 3. It's good. It's a 1-point game. Georgia calls time. Oh, my goodness.
Well, you leave them alone, and they may make it. And that guy did, and he has a lot tonight.
Hayden Brown, with that 3, has 22. That matches his career high now. And he brings the Citadel Bulldogs to within a point, Chuck, 74-73. It's time to be concerned.
Well, these are the growing pains that these young Bulldogs these young Bull pups are going to go through, in the early part of this season. Again, you don't want them, you don't like them, but it's kind of a necessary part of learning what's going to be expected night in and night out when you take the floor at this level of college play.
The Citadel's on an 8-0 run in the last 58 seconds. I mean, that's not a whole lot of defense by our guys.
Well, that's next to none. But we've witnessed it, and it has been. I mean, just like he was left alone to shoot that 3, there were wide open layups, and these are things that just you can't do. You just can't do at this level. Guys, listen, even at places like the Citadel, they've got guys that can shoot.
Well, they're draining it from 3. They're almost at 50% on threes tonight. 13 for 27. 13 of their 26 field goals are three-pointers. So half of their points are coming from beyond that newly pushed back three-point line. Severe Wheeler trying to drive through some traffic, and it paid off because the guys in blue commit the foul. Batiste with his 4th. He's got 4. Kalen Harris has 4. That's 2 starters for the Citadel Bulldogs. And that stops the clock with 9:29 and puts Wheeler on the line for 1 and 1. 8th team foul on the Citadel. Wheeler back to the line. He's got 4 points in the game, nothing in the second half. Now he does as he hits his first free throw, and he'll get the bonus opportunity. He had 19 last week against Western Carolina. One of those sneaky stats. He's got the 3rd highest scoring debut by a freshman in Georgia history as he hits both free throws.
And Anthony Edwards has the 2nd.
And Dominique is the 1st.
Yeah, but I will tell you this. Severe Wheeler, he's sitting here now with 6 points. He could still finish with 19.
76-73. The lead is 3 for Georgia. Citadel with the ball. Harris against Edwards into the paint. Finds Higgins open in the corner. And offensive foul? No, traveling is the call. Deep in that left corner. I got screened
couldn't
from
really
that
see
bench.
it real well from here.
Just had to watch the official. And the little guy, Higgins, called for traveling, trying to drive the baseline out of that corner. A break for the Dogs, perhaps. They need points out of their turnover. Edwards flips it back to Wheeler, stands on the logo and dribbles with a right hand. Crossover, got a screen from Brown into the paint. finds Edwards. Oh, down the lane. Bounce pass, reverse lay-in, Anthony Edwards. And they exchange congratulations on the other end. It's a 5-point Georgia lead. And Ettman has 25. 78-73 Dogs. Here's Higgins. Curls down the lane, drives, left-hand layup, no good. Rebound, Georgia. Wheeler back the other way, left to right, pulls up inside the foul line and drains a 12-footer straight on. He's got 8, and the Dogs push it up to 7. 80-73.
Christian Brown did a great job for the Dogs that time with both the defense and then getting the rebound and getting the ball out on the break.
We've scored 6 straight out of the timeout when the Citadel got to within 1. A.B. with a 3 on the left side. We were late closing out, and A.B. hits his second 3 of the ball game. He's got 8, and it's an 80-76 contest. Georgia by 4. We've got the ball, less than 8 minutes to go. Edwards, slow dribble with the left hand, directing some traffic. High left wing, drops it off on the dribble to Gresham. He flips it to Wheeler, drives left of the lane, down on the baseline, tries to go up with it, had the ball knocked out of his hands, recovers, finds Gresham in the lane. Easy finger roll lay-in with a left hand, good by Donnell.
Smart by Donnell Gresham. He saw Wheeler in trouble, so he cut to the basket. And Wheeler was able to spot him and feed him.
Now that kind of play looks like we've been playing together for a long time, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Look at this.
Steal by Gresham, all alone. Here it comes. One-handed Jamaroo with a right hand. Big smile from Gresham. 13 points for the graduate transfer from Northeastern. 84-76, the Dogs lead. I think you're right about that hitting the century mark tonight. We've got 7:09 to go, and we've already got 84 points. It's just a slugfest here tonight. The Citadel's doing the same thing. Long 3, Rice scoops in and goes out. Rice couldn't knock it down. We get the rebound. Edwards, some tricky dribbling. Finds Wheeler open. Left corner 3 or left wing 3 is no good. Rebound the Citadel. Up the floor to Rice. And he'll lay it in uncontested. Rice now with 11 points. 84-78 Georgia. Dogs with the ball in the front court. 20 seconds on the shot clock. They might as well turn that thing off. Nobody's using it. Edwards crossover. Fade away 2. Right side won't go. Nice rebound. Christian Brown put back won't go. Fights for it again. Still fighting for the rebound. They wrestle on the baseline. The Citadel gets it.
That was great effort by Brown. Great effort.
Nobody could get a hand on it. Hayden Brown finally got it away from Christian Brown. He's going to take it all the way inside. And did he travel or we foul?
No, we fouled him.
We fouled him. And the foul is on Anthony Edwards. That's his first, and that stops the clock, and I think both teams needed that. It's a track meet, folks. 84-78. Georgia leads by 6 with 6:09 to go. Timeout at Stegman. Back after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network. College basketball is back on Sirius XM. We've got 24/7 talk and analysis as well as live play-by-play on SEC Radio. Learn more at SiriusXM.com/collegehoops. We've got some college hoops going on tonight. 84-78. Georgia leads the Citadel in the first meeting between these two programs in 57 years. And the fans here, and it's a great crowd here at Stegman Coliseum tonight. They're getting their money's worth, Chuck, with 6:09 to play.
You know, we had a great crowd last Tuesday night for that opener against Western Carolina, and I expect another great crowd Friday night. We take on Delaware State. But tonight we've got 8,000. We had 8,000 plus last week. So, you know, clearly the Ant-Man's drawing folks to the anthill. The little ants are all coming to the anthill.
It's not all the crumbs we're leaving outside
Yeah,
Stegman.
they're coming to the anthill to see the Ant-Man.
All right, 6:09 to play. The Citadel at the foul line. Hayden Brown, free throw up and in. Brown now has a career-high 23 points for the junior from Greer, South Carolina. Second free throw, strips it good. 24 points. He's their leading scorer, and Dogs might get a break. He's going out of the game with 6:09 to play.
He'll be right back. He's just catching his breath.
Dogs have the ball in the front court. Wheeler to Crump, right corner to Anthony Edwards, left-hand dribble, wrap around in the lane to Kamara, and they call an offensive foul on the Dogs. They call it on Edwards. They called the charge after he delivered the wraparound pass. He ran through the defender, said the official. That's the second foul on Edwards. 7th team foul. Both teams in the bonus now. They've got 8. We've got 7. Less than 6 minutes to go. It's a 4-point game. 84-80. Ugh. Nail-biting time. It's too early in the season to be biting your nails. There's Davis. He pushed off. Eddie Davis. Yeah, Joe Lindsay saw it and emphatically called. He extended the arm and pushed off the defender. And he did it right in front of the official on the baseline. Eddie Davis, the big guy, 6'7" and 255. The grad transfer from Southern Miss and Hartford called for the foul. Dogs with the ball and a 4-point lead. Severe Wheeler dribbles to the foul line. Find Edwards in the corner. Steps inside. Soft 2. Rattles out. No good. Rebound picked up off the bounce in the paint by Davis for the Citadel. The Bulldogs from Charleston into the front court left.
Oh.
They lob it to the big guy. We tapped it twice.
Wheeler.
Yeah, we got a couple of hands on it and steal it. Wheeler's got the ball down the lane. Into the corner to Kamara. To Gresham straight away. Over to Crump. Tyree for 3. Short off the rim. No good. Rebound the Citadel.
He has just been ice cold tonight.
2 for 11 for Tyree on 3-point shots. The lead remains 4 for the Dogs. 84-80. 5 minutes to go. Citadel with possession. Batiste trots it to the right wing. Flips it on the handoff to Fletcher Abey. Abey's got it. Ball fake. Moves to his right. Creates some space between him and Gresham. Misses the 3. Long rebound. Chased down by Crump. Into the front court right. Attacks on the baseline. Good, and the foul.
Well, maybe he'll get the 3 the old-fashioned way here, but he definitely earned it.
Tyree with a little bit of a hesitation move as he attacked from the left side, and then he kicked it into a second gear and drove to the basket, got the lay-in and the foul, and is going to the line for a 3-point play. 86-80, Georgia. 4:39 remaining. Davis has 4 fouls. Harris with 4 fouls. Batiste with 4 fouls. And Crump with a free throw that's good. Tyree with 13 points in the game to give the Dogs a 7-point lead, 87-80, but that's nothing. That's nothing at all with the way these guys shoot threes. 4.5 minutes to go, now less than that. Harris trying to back down Gresham, spins by the defender into the paint, draws contact and a foul as he misses the lay-in in front of the bucket.
Yeah, you can't let him get in that deep. He just backed him in.
Gresham with his first foul. That's our 8th. Harris will shoot 2 right here. Kaylon Harris, 6'3" senior from Atlanta. At the line, right-handed free throw, bounces off the front of the rim and rolls in good. He's got 13 points in the game. He had 9 at the half. Second free throw. Try to make it a 5-point game. Short, no good. Rebound tapped up by Rice for them and collected by Wheeler for us. Wheeler into the front court for the Dogs. To Gresham, back to Severe. Drives hard on the left side. One of their guys fell down, but he's back up now. Wheeler attacks through traffic. Scoop shot, rolled off
my
left side of the iron.
Gee, what kept that out?
Hit one too many times on the rim. Brown got the rebound for the Citadel. I thought Wheeler had that. What a terrific move to get through all those blue shirts to the rim, but it didn't drop. They've got the ball. 3:50 to go. 13 on the shot clock. Harris stumbling towards the basket. Gets it fly with the right hand. It kisses in good. Harris now with 15. It's a 4-point Georgia lead again. 87-83. 3:37. 3:36 to go. Wheeler on the dribble to Gresham. Far side of the floor. Donnell calling for a screen out front. Brown sets it. Gresham dribbles to the right. Jump pass cross court to Severe. Wheeler threw it out of bounds. Wheeler had to hurdle the courtside seats trying to save the basketball. We commit a rare turnover tonight, and we've got a timeout as well. 3:26 to go in the game. Georgia 87, the Citadel 83. It'll be their ball when we come back on the Bulldogs Sports Network. Our in-game recaps brought to you by Regions. Get a Georgia Bulldogs Visa check card from Regions. Visit regions.com/GoDogs to order yours today. Well, it's been a slugfest here in the second half as Georgia and the Citadel have combined for 170 points in the ballgame. The Dogs have 4 more than they do, 87-83. Anthony Edwards with 15 of his 25 points here in the second half. Gresham with 10 of his 13 in the second half. And Tyree Crump with 8 of his 13 in the second half. Those have been the main 3 offensive cogs for the Dogs in the final 20 minutes, Chuck.
Well, let me tell you, Donnell Gresham has shown why he's so valuable to this team as a graduate transfer. You know, when you've got 9 true freshmen, out of your 15 players, you need some experience out there, guys that have been there, done that. And he played in the big dance last year. So, he's been around.
But their 6'5 junior, Hayden Brown's had a career night for the Citadel with 24 points. He's got the ball now, dribbles into the paint with the left hand by Christian Brown and rolls it in from the left side. Good. Now he's got 26.
It's a 2-point game.
Yes, it is. They got it to 1 earlier in this half, and then we scored 7 in a row. Now it's a 2-point game. Georgia 87, the Citadel 85. We've got the ball with 2:48 to go. Wheeler, left-hand dribble out front, guarded by Jerry Higgins at 5'10".
They're shooting 51% from the floor here.
Edwards baseline under the basket. Kiss off the glass. Good. Whistle and a foul. Count the 2 and go for 3 at the line.
Well, that's your go-to man right there.
He's got 27 and looking for 28. The foul was on Hayden Brown, his 3rd. Clock stops with 2:39 to go. 89-85. Dogs looking for some breathing room. Edwards, free throw for the 3-point play. Good, all net. Ant strokes it home. 28 points for the freshman. 90-85. 5-point Georgia lead. Citadel in the front court. 2.5 minutes to play. They haven't led all night, but they've hung around all night. Batiste down on the baseline, right side to Brown. We stole it. We had a double team. Hammonds took it away. Bounce feed up ahead to Wheeler. He drives, missed it. Rayshawn with a follow and a 2-handed hammered home.
Oh, Rashawn had that one timed, didn't he?
3-pointer by Higgins on the right end, left end rather, by the Citadel is no good. Georgia gets the rebound. 2:04 to go. Tom Crean says, let's run our offense. Let's slow it down. The Dogs lead is 7, 92-85. Huge play by Hammonds on the follow miss by Wheeler. Hammonds was there for the rebound and the 2-handed power dunk. Edwards dribbles to the foul line. Wheeler in the corner. Back to Edwards. Moves to his left, launches a 3, missed it short. Rebound, tipped by Brown, but we couldn't get it. Christian Brown came in and tipped it. Then he accidentally fouls Harris.
I got to tell you, Christian Brown timed that jump while ago. He almost got that rebound.
Going to be a 2-shot foul now. That's our 10th team foul, I believe. Christian Brown, picks up the unintentional foul as he was trying to get back up the floor. And their guy, Kalen Harris, had the ball, and he just stopped in his tracks, and Brown ran right in the back of him. It's going to be 1-1, though. That's our 9th team foul. They've got 10. We've got 9. 1-1 for Harris. Clock stopped, minute 36. Free throw good. 16 for Harris. 92-86. I don't think this game was played like this 57 years ago over in Charleston.
I agree with you.
Second free throw, no good. He knew it when he let it go. He tried to rush from the foul line and get the rebound, but Georgia beat him to it. Dogs have the ball, 6-point lead, minute 28 to go. 92-86. Wheeler.
My goodness. My goodness.
Lay in good. He left Huggins grabbing at his ankles. That was an ankle breaker by Wheeler. 94-86.
He does at least one of those a game where he just leaves some defender. Now, they got called for traveling, so it's Georgia's basketball. But I got to tell you something. Severe Wheeler just put on a show there that they weren't prepared for.
8-point lead for the Dogs now. Minute 13 to go. Is that going to be enough? Both teams substituting. Duger Balcom getting his guys in there that he wants with a minute 13 to go. Georgia's going to inbounds. The Citadel's going to pressure. We throw it in far side. One pass to half court to Hammonds and get it to Wheeler into the front side. You can tell we've worked against the press.
Well, you can also tell that we want the ball in Severe's hands.
Wheeler, bullet pass to Edwards. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow.
He missed the finish. Wow, what a pass. Edwards got fouled under the bucket. That thing danced on the rim a couple of times, almost fell through. He's going to have to earn it at the foul line, but a beautiful bullet pass through traffic.
From Wheeler.
From Wheeler to Edwards.
They wanted the ball in his hands for that very reason. He found Anthony Edwards under there with just a bullet pass, like you mentioned, and then Edwards reversed it underneath, and it almost went.
Edwards hits the free throw. He's got 29 in the game. Crump comes out for the Dogs. We've got Wheeler and Gresham and Edwards, Brown and Hammonds on the floor. Anthony, 10 of 23 from the floor tonight, but 29 points, 7 of 8 from the foul line. He's trying to go 8 of 9 from the stripe. Ball's in the air, rattled out, no good. They get the rebound. 56 seconds to go. Georgia's lead is 9. They got it down to 2 a few moments ago, and then we took off again. Rice, catch, shoot, 3, left side, too much on it. Rebound, Hayden Brown for them. Reverse lay-in as he attacks, no good. He got fouled. He'll go to the line, and that's what we don't want to happen. The clock stopped and them shooting for points. 44 seconds to go. And the foul on Hammonds, Rayshon's first of the night. And that puts Hayden Brown on the free throw line. 77% shooter last season. And perfect tonight, 6 of 6. Did he miss that?
Yes.
He did miss it. I looked down at the stat sheet, and he'd already shot. He missed his first one of the night. He'll get another one. Both teams in the double bonus. Brown at 6'5", 225, junior forward. 15 points in game one. He's lighting it up tonight. 26 points, career high here in their second game of the season. He missed both free throws. Wow. And he was perfect until then. We have the rebound. We have the ball. Wheeler into the front court. He's going to take it all the way, and that's going to be a charge.
Oh.
Wow, Brown was just, he had both feet planted. He was growing roots down there. He was planted so long, just waiting on Wheeler to run into him, and that's what Severe did. Just plowed right through him. Clearly an offensive foul. 95-86. They'll get the ball back. 36.7 seconds to go. The lead is 9 for the Dogs. Citadel into the front court. Harris has the ball, attacks from the far side. They throw it out front to Brown for 3.
Tom Green with his hands in the air. There was a clear foul there, and
they didn't call it.
No.
It was an offensive foul on the Citadel, but no whistle. 17 seconds to go. The Dogs have the ball. We're not going to attack. They're not going to push. Dogs are going to win it. Boy, it has been anything but easy. My goodness. Final 5 seconds are going to tick off the clock. The two coaches meet at half court. They shake hands. The buzzer sounds. Georgia's a winner. 95-86. Oh, wow. This was exciting. This was fun, but too close for comfort.
I need a shower.
I'll agree with that.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. That was up and down the floor and up and down the floor and up and down the floor. But, look, the Dogs prevail. They go to 2-0 now with Delaware State coming in here Friday night and Georgia Tech a week from tomorrow night. So far, so good, and these Dogs got to continue to learn, but we have got to tighten the defense. Scott, we've got to get a little better here on defense, getting back and, guarding guys.
Well, it was a track meet tonight, 95-86 the final. Anthony Edwards, 29 points for the Dogs. One of 6 players in double figures for Georgia. And we're going to talk to Georgia's talented freshman guard, Xavier Wheeler. Welcome back to Stegman Coliseum in Athens, Georgia. The 2-0 Georgia Bulldogs trying to go 3-0, and they're halfway home tonight, leading Delaware State at intermission by a score of 50 30. It's time for our Northside Hospital Impact Play, brought to you by Northside Hospital's Cardiovascular Institute, located in Midtown Atlanta, and now accepting patients. With the strength and resources of Northside, their physicians treat cardiovascular disease with the latest testing and technology. Your good health and the health of your family is why they do what they do. To schedule an appointment, call 404-962-6000. Quick first half rundown of the opening statistics in the first half. Rashawn Hammond, 17 points, 7 rebounds to lead Georgia. He's the only Bulldog in double figures. Amanzi Ngumeze with another strong first half. He had 7 points for the Dogs on 3 for 4 shooting. Tyree Crump, a couple of threes. He's got 6 points. Anthony Edwards with 4 points, a couple of rebounds, 3 assists. He's 2 for 6 in 14 and a half minutes of playing time. Rodney Howard had 4 first half points, as did Mike Peake in his first playing time as a Bulldog. Christian Brown with 3, Xavier Wheeler with 2. Georgia dominating Delaware State 50-30. Stay tuned. Second half is coming up next here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. Dogs are ready to go for half number 2. It'll be Hammonds and Edwards and Crump and Ngumeze and Gresham starting 5. And Georgia will inbound and start the second half. We'll be working from left to right. Baseline pass to Gresham. He was open along the right baseline. He slides under the basket and lays it up and in for the first points of the half.
Good look from Tyree Crump. And by the way, Scott, of our 23 rebounds in the first half, we had 11 of them, nearly half, were offensive.
Edwards almost got a steal on a pass. He jumped in the air and knocked it away, but Delaware State able to maintain the possession. 12 on the shot clock, now less than that. Crosby backs down his man, left of the lane, nowhere to go with it. Sends it out to Bennett. Bennett jump pass into the corner with 2 seconds to go, and a prayer. Crosby hits it off one leg, falling out of bounds, a three-pointer. Oh, wow, indeed. And now he gets a steal on the other end, but he's out of bounds.
That was just a great shot or throw or whatever you want to call it. I'm not sure he was actually shooting. He was just trying to get it up on the rim.
He's got 17 after that three.
Yeah, found nothing but net.
52-33, Georgia with the lead and the ball. Edwards to inbound, front court near side at the hash. Edwards has it. Crump on the right wing. Pushes it across to Gresham. We swing it on the left side of the floor. Ant-Man comes back this way. Bounce feed to Crump. One-handed pass to Anthony Edwards. Skip it down to the baseline to Hammonds. He drives to the basket, lays it in off the glass. A nice soft kiss gives him 19 in the ball game. It's 54-33 Georgia.
Like to see him set a new career high tonight.
He's got a shot. Here's a shot by Delaware State for 3. That's no good by Bennett. They get an offensive rebound. The putback is no good. And Hammonds gets aboard. He's got a chance at a double-double tonight. 19 points and now 8 rebounds after that one. Gresham feeds it into Crump. Left corner 3. Off the iron, no good. Rebound, Delaware State. We steal the outlet pass. Anthony Edwards feeds it back to Ngumeze. Finger roll, rolls off the left side of the iron. Missed it. Rebound goes to Delaware State.
Wow, that was so close to being just a beautiful play.
Tried to finesse it in. He should have jammed it home. And we got they
stepped out of bounds with it.
That was Ronald Lucas trying to pivot down low near the block, but when he kind of swung around with that pivot, he stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, didn't know where he was on the floor.
54-33, turnover by the Hornets, and that gets Mr. Lucas out of the ball game from head coach Eric Skeeters in his second year. That's their 12th turnover of the ball game, by the way. Crump between the circles, holds it high, feeds it to Hammonds, down low to Ngumeze, drives, long giant steps to the basket, kiss off the glass, good for Amanzo.
We are killing them on the baseline. Just absolutely killing Delaware State down on the baseline.
56-33. Crosby got a nice screen, shoots it left edge of the lane off one leg, and that's no good, and an offensive foul, I believe. Yep. They called that on Crosby after his shot. He pushed off in the continuation, and he picks up an offensive foul.
Well, he compounded a bad shot. It was really not a very good shot at all, and then compounded it with the push.
He's doing the majority of the shooting tonight for the guys in red. Dogs, meantime, are really sharing the basketball. Hammonds has most of the points, but he feeds it inside to Gresham, who spins between a double team, falls down, no whistle, we lose the ball. Hornets out of the pack with it. 3-ball, right side, off the rim, no good. Hammonds with the rebound. Rayshon nearing double figures in boards tonight. Speeds into the front court. Dumps it down low to Gresham. 2 steps, he's at the basket, he lays it up and in.
Gresham cutting towards the glass. Tom Crean loves cutting. If you're not on the basketball, then be cutting towards the basket.
58-33, Georgia with its largest lead of the game at 25. Hornets have the ball. Bennett at 6'8", gives it to Crosby, works against Gresham. Crosby nowhere to go. Up the wing, his pass goes to Stansberry, drives inside, misses the lay-in. They get an offensive board because we didn't block out. Amir Bennett got the rebound and the putback basket.
And you hit the nail on the head. We did not block out, just left him all alone to follow in there and clean it up.
58-35, 16-16 to play in the ball game. Gresham out of the corner, up the wing to Edwards, back to Donnell in the corner. Hornets are in a 2-3 zone. We go down to the left baseline to, Amante Ngumeze with a one-handed slam.
Gave our bench a little stare, too, like, how'd you like that one?
That looked like his slam at Georgia Tech last season. Along the baseline, just a power jam. And a nice move by Bennett against the triple team down on the block for Delaware State. A spin move towards the baseline, and he scores over our defenders. Bennett's got a couple of baskets in the half. He's got 6 in the game. Here's Ngumeze feeling it. Mid-range 2 on the left side. He stepped to his right to get away from the defender, created some space, and knocked down the 12-footer.
Tell you what, you can see a guy that size doing a little step-back jumper. That's a weapon.
Ngumeze with a career-high 13 in the ball game tonight. Crosby drives, dishes behind his neck, and Bennett starting to feel it. A long straightaway 3, uncontested. He's got 9-7 in this half. 62-40, Georgia leads. 15:04 to go. Dogs with the ball. We're just punching each other's face in. And Hammonds with a 3. Wow. Now they'll come down and do something. We'll just go back and forth. 65-40. That Rayshon Hammonds 3, which is his first of the night, brought to you by Scana Energy. 25-point lead. Hammonds has 22, on his way to perhaps a new career high. Offensive rebounds for Delaware State. An effort by Crosby, scores at point-blank range. He's got 19, and it's 65-42. Now finally a whistle to stop play as the ball's knocked out of the hands of Edwards and rolls out of bounds on the far sideline.
They called a foul called on Delaware State.
That would explain why the ball got knocked out of his hands. 65-42. We'll stop play for a media timeout with 14:24 to go. Dogs lead by a bunch over the Hornets of Delaware State. See if they can add to it when we come back on the Bulldogs Sports Network. College basketball is back on Sirius XM. 24/7 talk and analysis, as well as live play-by-play on SEC Radio. Learn more at SiriusXM.com/collegehoops.
Scott, right from the get-go, Rayshon Hammonds, this has been his night. And you mentioned he might get the double-double. He's got it now. 22 points, 10 boards.
Third double of his career, first of this season. Let's hope the Bulldogs are in store for a lot more of those as the season goes along. He is Georgia's top returning scorer and rebounder from last year's 11 and 21 team. And they've added a few different weapons to join him this year. Here's Xavier Wheeler, going to handle the ball in the front court. Dogs get the offense in movement. Jaquan Walton is in the ball game for the first time tonight. Here's Hammonds going to drive on the left baseline. They push him to prevent more points and more damage. That's the foul on John Stansberry. That's his third and the team's third. Stansberry, a 6'3 sophomore guard from Newcastle, Delaware. Howard sets the screen for Wheeler. Can't get him the ball on the screen and roll. Hammonds on the baseline. Pull up 2. Good. Rayshawn with 24 points now. He's cooking with gas. 67-42. Dogs by 25, matching the big lead of the ball game. Delaware State with the possession. Top of the key is Stansberry, guarded by Edwards. Dogs play a man-to-man. 15 on the shot clock for the Hornets. Crosby with the ball now. He looks to his bench. Eric Skeeters tells him what to run. They go in motion, and Stansberry tries to drive by the defender, and we get a foul on Anthony Edwards. That's 3 on Anthony. Tom Crean not happy with the call. And the official kind of stared him down. Now they're talking cross court for an explanation.
Well, it's our first foul of the half.
Delaware State to inbound. Almost a 5
and
count.
That would be our second.
A push on Walton, I think is who they called that on. It is. So the Hornets will inbound again. 20 on the shot clock. Pinky Wiley trying to find an open player to throw it into, and he does. And that's ticky-tack. The blocking foul on Walton. And the player had the baseline, and Jaquan just kind of bumped him ever so slightly. And the whistle blows from the official that Tom Crean was arguing with a few moments ago. Of course, I don't mean anything by that. 67-42. And Delaware State, yeah, they can't inbound the ball.
Give Hammonds credit. He was really challenging the throw-in, jumping up and down, putting that big wingspan out there. They had nowhere to go with it.
He was looking like Nick Claxton
he was.
From days of old,
really
guarding
was.
the inbounds pass.
What made me think of it was I wondered, he watched Nick so much last year. I wonder if he's kind of thought, I saw Nick affect guys like that.
So Delaware State has to call the timeout. And they'll get yet another opportunity to inbound the basketball. Georgia 67, Hornets 42. Up next for this Bulldogs basketball team, Georgia Tech, Wednesday night, November 20th, 7 o'clock, right here where we sit tonight, Stegman Coliseum. Dogs have won 4 in a row over the Yellow Jackets, all by double digits.
The Jackets.
For the first time in the early 1900s. Did they turn this into a media timeout? They apparently did. All right, let me jump into a timeout. We'll probably be back late on the other side, but we'll jump into the timeout now on the Bulldog Sports Network. Well, Delaware State will inbound it, and they took about 4 of the 5 seconds to do it that time. Dogs try to go for the steal. Brown knocks it away at half court. Hornets chase it down in the back court.
He got it down.
8 seconds remain on the clock. Now Brown does get a steal. To Crump, back to Christian. Lay in good. He got the steal and got the candy.
Well, he got the reward for the nice steal. Tyree saw him coming behind him, fed it to him. Beautiful.
69-42. Dogs with a 27-point lead. Their fattest of the game. 3 ball by the Hornets. That's no good. Stansberry missed a long straightaway 3. And there's a foul on the rebound. Going to go against the Dogs.
And that's what will drive a coach crazy. They take a long 3 and miss it. We got 2 white jerseys there. Just 1 red jersey, and we let the 1 red jersey get that rebound.
And the foul was on Rodney Howard, our 6'11 freshman. And that will put Ronald Lucas at the foul line for the first time. Ronald wearing the Rodrigo Blankenship goggles tonight. He's 3 for 3 at the line this season. His first attempt tonight, and that's his first point as he is good on his first free throw attempt. He'll get his second. Lucas, 6'6 sophomore from Baltimore, Maryland. Second free throw, got the roll as he rolls it in there. And subsequently leaves the ball game. 69-44, Georgia. Dogs 13 minutes away from being 3-0, and the Hornets 0-3. Dogs by 25 with the ball. Wheeler kills the dribble, goes to Crump. He's going to shoot a long 3 and drain it. Left wing 3 from about 25. That's a Scana Energy 3-pointer for Tyree Crump. That's his 3rd of the night. It's 72-44 Dogs. Hornets in red, they've got the ball. They're seeing red right now. They're getting their brains beat out. Stansberry in the corner with Wheeler guarding tightly. Feed it in left edge of the lane to Amir Bennett at 6'8". They threw it away. We pick it up in the front court. Crump going to take it to the rack, throws it up. He's fouled as he tumbles into the photographers.
Did almost a complete flip, didn't he?
He went rolling on his back. I think some of that was for show. But he got the call, and he'll go to the line. He'll get 2 free throws. Tyree with 9 points tonight. The senior from Bainbridge, Georgia. And the free throw is in the air and going to rim out. No good. That foul was on Miles Carter, his first of the night for Delaware State. Crump trying to get in the double figures with a second free throw. BMW is a proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. Visit bmwatl.com for great offers. Free throw up and in by Crump. Good. He's got 10. Second straight game with double figures. He had 13 in the win over Citadel. 73-44 Dogs. 12:08 to play.
Oh.
Crump goes for the steal. Knocked the ball loose. Got a little too much hand as the official blows the whistle and a foul on Crump.
Oh, it was so close to being another clean steal.
Indeed it was. The Dogs have 10 steals tonight already. We've got 12 minutes to play. We had 13 in the win over the Citadel on Tuesday. Hesitation and then a drive off the wing by Crosby. He's a good-looking player, or at least scoring-wise. He's got 21 as he gets there and lays it up and in. Dogs attack with Fagan on the left side. He hesitates along the baseline, threads the needle to Peak, breaking inside, and Mike Peak with the basket, a little finger roll from the right side.
And Mike Peak's a good-looking player, too.
He is. Very smooth. He's got 6 in his debut. 75-46 Dogs. Delaware State got in deep that time with Crosby and Bennett. Bennett will score under the basket. Crosby got him the ball in deep, and to make it 75-48. They're in a man-to-man. Wheeler attacks it. Jump pass to Kamara, right wing. Fakes the three. Now going to drive. Euro step through the defense. Missed the lay-in. 4 red shirts around the basket to get the rebound. Delaware State with the ball.
Oh.
Crosby, fancy dribbling, lost control of it. Ball is loose, touched out by Georgia. We had 2 bodies on the floor going for that loose ball. Wheeler and Fagan, the bench yelling good hustle. That's what the coaches like to see.
It was good hustle. Severe Wheeler and Ty Fagan just scrambling over there on the floor after that basket. You know, here you are, you're up 75-48, and they're going diving for it on the floor.
Non-stop. Dogs lead it 75-48, as you said, with 11:06 to go. Media timeout at Stegman. Back to Athens after this. Bulldog Sports Network. Scana Energy is a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. For every 3-point shot made by the Bulldogs, Scana Energy will make a $25 donation to the University of Georgia General Scholarship Fund. 7 threes tonight by the Dogs, 7 of 16.
I tell you what, the crowd's loving it too. You know, we were talking about packing the anthill. We got another 8,000 plus crowd here this evening, 8,167. Our total attendance for these first 3 games, 24,947. That's the 3rd highest 3-game total in the history of Georgia basketball.
Yeah, to start the season, the folks are packing Stegman Coliseum, and they're liking what they're seeing so far. 75-48, at least tonight. My goodness. This is a whooping. And there's 10:50 to go. So the whooping continues, hopefully. They're down to 3 on the shot clock. Delaware State, our defense is stifling them in a shot clock violation. Wow, that was good stuff right there.
Yeah, when you said there's 3 seconds to go and he put it on the floor, I thought, I don't like his chances here.
Crump and Fagan and Peak and Kamara and Wheeler forcing a shot clock violation with their defense on that last possession. Now the Dogs on the offensive end. Crump overhead pass near side to Fagan. Ty, they leave him open for a 3. Missed it deep. And the rebound goes to Delaware State. Ronald Lucas got the rebound. They run the floor, throw it up on the baseline. We tipped it out of bounds just barely. I thought perhaps they did.
You remember also Coach Crean was talking about how we got to get back? Well, that time we were back. You see all the white jerseys that were back, they just deflected the basketball. Weren't able to steal it, but were able to deflect it.
75-48 Dogs. Hornets with the possession. Baseline 2, left side. Good. Stansberry with a little fadeaway from Fagan. Stansberry with his first points of the night. Wheeler attacks diagonally through the lane. Scooped it up from outside the left block and got it to go. Wow. Impressive by the little fella.
The little fella is impressive.
77-50 Wheeler with his.
He is fun to watch.
That's his first field goal of the night. Delaware State with a pump fake. Stansberry above the foul line. Then he shoots and hits it flat off the left side of the iron. And the Dogs rebound the miss. Wheeler's got it now on the other end. Drives through the defense. Scoops it up. It bounces on the rim a couple of times. And it falls through good for it.
He just kind of put that up there straight. It just kind of sat on the back of the rim. Then just sort of bounced in. Just beautiful shot. Severe.
79-50. He's got our last 2 baskets. Almost got a steal at half court. And then they almost went over and back. They will drive with Miles Carter. After he almost got his pocket picked, he recovered nicely on a drive from the left angle and went in and laid it up. He's got a dozen now, but that's his first 2 in this half. 79-52 Georgia. Dogs ball. We've been relentless on offense. Attack, attack, attack. Here's Wheeler attacking again in the paint. 10-footer left edge of the lane won't go. There's a whistle and a foul, however, in the act. And he'll go to the line.
And the little fella can shoot some free throws now.
Fouls on Carter. We're going to test that theory right now, Mr. Dowdle, as Wheeler will go to the line. Severe 9 of 11 so far this season.
See what I mean?
And 2 for 2 tonight, so he's 11 of 13. And he misses.
Why did I say that?
That's his first miss tonight. He's 2 for 3.
I got to learn.
Hammonds and Ngumezi come back in the ball game. Kamara, Crump, and Peak.
You know, that's like when I tell you what a great engineer Adam Gillespie is.
And then all of a sudden, your mic's dead. Severe missed them both. A rarity indeed. 79-52. Delaware State with the ball. Off balance 3 from the right side by Carter is no good. The rebound goes to Rayshawn Hammonds, who has his 3rd career double-double, his first of the season. Coming tonight as Wheeler drives inside. He just attacks, hoping to catch the defense flat-footed. They stripped the ball out of his hand as he was going up to the rim. It'll be the Dogs' ball. 22 on the shot clock, 8:45 remaining. Anthony Edwards back in the ball game. Gresham, we've got our starting 5, well, 4 of our starting 5, and Ty Fagan is the 5th in there. Cross-court pass, had too much juice under it. They anticipated the pass and stole it. Carter misses a lay-in on the left end for Delaware State, and on the rebound attempt, we foul. And the foul on Donnell Gresham. Well, that pass didn't have enough on it coming out of the right corner.
It just hung in the air.
Lob,
yeah, it hung in the air forever. It's one of those that you always look for the defensive back going the other way.
This will be Omari Peak Green, 6'6" freshman from Fairfield, Ohio, at the free throw line. Right-handed shooter. Free throw off the right side of the rim. No good. This is his first attempt at the free throw line tonight. Georgia by 27 with 8:37 to go. Our big lead has been 29. Delaware State misses a pair, but the rebound is tapped out front, and Miles Carter, the 6'1" junior guard from Philadelphia, chases it down, gets it inside to Bennett. Jump stop and a lay-in good off the glass. He kind of hooked it up and in from under the basket. He's got 11 in the game, 9 of those coming in this half. 79-54 our score. Georgia has been in complete control for a long time. We have led from the opening tap. Edwards with a drive and a lay-in good. Soft lay-in off the glass from the right side. Edwards with 6 points tonight. Kind of quiet for Anthony this evening, but
yeah, he's been leading all scoring in the SEC.
This has been a team effort tonight. 81-54 Dogs. Delaware State attacks from the right side with Peak Green, and we didn't really defend that well as he drove in from the right wing and got in deep, and a running layup is the end result.
You know, one of the great things about Anthony Edwards, he's not putting up a lot of points tonight, but you know what he's doing? He's having a great time out on the floor. You can tell, you know, he enjoys helping his teammates, doing what he can.
Ngumezi misses a 3. Fagan got the offensive board. Turnaround on the right block is no good. Then Gresham stole the rebound away from Delaware State. They feed it into Ngumeze in traffic in the paint. He gets fouled going up for the shot. The foul is on John Stansberry. 2 free throws coming after a timeout. 7:14 to play in Athens. Georgia 81. Delaware State 56. Back after this. Bulldog Sports Network. Well, the Dogs led by 20 at halftime. They've led by as much as 29 here in the second half. And our score is 81-56. Dogs over the Hornets of Delaware State. And Georgia fans, when you need to see a game, you need to head to StubHub. Whether you want to sit courtside or score a bird's-eye view, StubHub's the best place to grab 100% verified tickets. StubHub's the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the Georgia Bulldogs. StubHub, be there.
Scott, we've had a grand total in this half. Turnovers, 1.
Wow.
And in fact, our assist-to-turnover ratio is 26-9. You and I used to sit here and look at numbers reversed.
Yeah, a lot of nights.
Woo!
26 assists. That's outstanding. And as Chuck pointed out earlier, another terrific crowd on hand tonight on this Friday night. Rainy, cold night, but a great night to be in Stegman as we're at the line with Amanze Ngumeze, and he misses his third free throw opportunity of the night. 0 for 3 from the line this evening. That one rolled over the iron and fell off. Over 8,000 folks in the building again tonight. Third straight home game. There's a good one. Free throw by Amanze. He made 1 of 2 at that trip. And he's got 14 points. That's a career best for the sophomore from Savannah. 82-56. Georgia leads. 7 minutes to go. Delaware State with the possession. They work on the left end of the floor. They're in red tonight. The Dogs are in the home whites. They drive to the basket. Behind the back, bounce pass. And that's going to get away in the corner. 6 seconds to shoot. And Carter misses the jumper. 2-pointer inside the arc on the right baseline over there is taken away off the rim by Georgia. The Dogs rebound that miss. Clock ticks towards 6.5 minutes to go. Georgia with a basketball. Got a chance at 100 again tonight. Hammonds to Ngumeze. Stops right of the lane, fakes the pass, and drives and scores.
That was a great ball fake. I was looking to see where the pass went. He held on to it. Beautiful play, Amanze.
16 points for Ngumeze. His previous career high was 10. He got that in the first half against the Citadel on Tuesday. Didn't score in the second half, but he's obliterating it tonight with 16 points in the game. 10 seconds on the shot clock for Delaware State. Outlet pass is stolen by the Dogs. Up ahead to Hammonds. Oh, left-handed jam. A ruse. 26 for Rayshon. Quick feed up the floor for Delaware State. And Miles Carter misses a running layup attempt. Dogs rebound, and we get it up the floor in 5 seconds. Brown going to catch and shoot. Left wing long 2 is an air ball. Bounces out of bounds on the right baseline near the Georgia bench.
And after that dunk, that Showtime dunk that Rashawn Hammonds, they ran it out in a hurry. But did you see who got the rebound? Rashawn Hammonds. That just hustle.
His numbers tonight, as he has, he's approaching a career high in points, but he's matched his career high in rebounds. 26 points, 13 rebounds for Hammonds, the 6'9 junior from Norcross. 86-56. The Dogs' lead is 30. Long 3 right side off the rim, no good for Delaware State. And the rebound touched out by Georgia. Anthony Edwards almost went over the back there to get to the ball. He'll come out of the ball game along with Ngumeze. Gets a glad hand from his head coach as he approaches the bench.
For the night.
Could be with 5:17 to go. We've got Rodney Howard in the game. And Hammonds and Gresham and Wheeler and Christian Brown. Delaware State with the ball. Ronald Lucas on the baseline. Nowhere to go. Up the wing it goes to Crosby. Left side. That running one-legger and the one-handed shot. That one missed just about everything. Got the backboard but missed the rim.
Boy, Scott, when young kids come here to the Anthill to watch games, I hope they'll watch Severe Wheeler play defense. That is the way you're supposed to play defense, the way that young man does.
Hammonds, right of the lane 2, won't go. Hit the far side of the rim, the rebound. That's only his third miss tonight, by the way, folks. Goes to Delaware State. A running one-handed jam attempt is thwarted by the iron, and he got fouled.
Hammonds only has 3 misses.
He's 11 of 14 tonight.
Woo! Oh.
Free throws coming for Delaware State. Clock stopped with 4:39. Yes, extremely. And Rayshon just committed his first foul of the game, too. 26 points, make it 14 rebounds now for Hammonds.
Pick my lottery numbers for me.
Career high, and John Stansberry,
look at that.
6'3" guard at the line.
He's done for the night.
Well, he won't get the career high, but what an effort.
Yeah, well, the crowd giving him a good hand, too.
Stansberry makes his first free throw. A second opportunity's on the way. 86-57 Georgia. Ball's in the air and off the back rim. No good. Kamara, the rebound, going up high with 2 hands. Dogs ball. Wheeler walks it through the logo into the front court to the right. Man-to-man by Delaware State. Jaquan Walton in the game as well. He gives it to Wheeler. Drives to the right. Reverses the ball left to Gresham, with 8 seconds on the shot clock. Feed it down to Rodney Howard. 6'11" is double teamed. He throws it up anyway. Front rim, no good. Kamara, offensive rebound. Put back off the backboard and a foul on Delaware State. That's on Lucas. That's his 4th. They've got 3 guys with 4 fouls on the floor. Stansberry, Singh's got 4. Lucas has 4. And Toumani going to the foul line for the Dogs, a 6'8" freshman from Brussels, Belgium. Hollywood, Florida, his hometown most recently for last couple of years of high school. He hits the free throw good. And Kamara with his first second half point. He's got 4 in the ballgame. 87-57, Dogs by 30. Second free throw by the left-hander. Too much on it. The whistle blowing. And they got a foul, or was that a lane violation?
Lane violation
on Rodney Howard.
On Howard, he stepped over the line.
87-57 Dogs. Hornets into the front court with Pinky Wiley, 5'11" junior guard. Wheeler's on him. Now here's Crosby with a head fake and a dribble drive. Nowhere to go. We defended nicely with Fagan in the paint. Kicks it back out. They try it again. And Singh is going to be fouled by the Dogs. We went for the strip.
Got severe?
They did.
Wow.
A tap on the hand, said the official. That was the indication. We've got a timeout with 3:50 to go. And we'll tap our hands into a timeout. 87-57. Dogs by 30. Back in a moment. Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. This game recap is brought to you by Regions. Get a Georgia Bulldogs Visa check card from Regions. Visit regions.com/GoDogs to order yours today. Well, it's been all Georgia all night long. A halftime lead of 20 points. And now a 30-point lead here in the second half with 3:50 to go. 87-57. The Dogs are shooting 57% for the game.
And about almost 37% behind the arc. And they came in averaging 27% behind the arc. So we've done what we needed to do to shoot those threes better.
Double-double from Rayshon Hammonds, 26 points, career-high 14 rebounds. Ngumeze with a career-high 16 points in the ballgame tonight. Delaware State at the foul line with Lance Singh shooting a pair. First one is up and in. But this has been a top-notch performance by the Dogs. A couple of defensive breakdowns in this ball game, but free throw is good. But what were the assist numbers? 27 assists and only 10 turnovers by the Dogs.
Yeah,
27 assists. That's just nuts. But the Dogs have shared it well.
Well, you know what? These kids like each other. And you know, Tyree Crump told us that. Severe Wheeler told us that.
Wheeler gets the ball in the backcourt. They try to trap him behind the half-court line. Jump pass to Kamara. Inside to Walton, and Walton wiggles his way down the lane and lays it up and in. Jaquan Walton with his first points tonight. 89-59. Dogs have a shot at 100. 3:27 to go in the ball game. 30-point Georgia lead. They're going to call a foul on Peak on defense. Instead of block, and that'll stop the clock. 9th foul on the Dogs. And it's 1-1 coming up for Delaware State. And it will be Crosby at the free throw line. Crosby with 21 points tonight. And he is 3 for 4 from the foul line. No, 4 for 5 as his first attempt is good. 22 for Crosby. He's their leading scorer. Got 3 guys in double figures. Crosby and Carter with a dozen, and then Bennett with 11. Missed the second free throw. Peak goes up high for the rebound. Backcourt, throws it across near side to Wheeler. Wow, what a wraparound bounce pass to Walton, who hits a 3 a 2. Just inside the arc in front of our bench.
There's another assist.
That was a terrific assist, right around the defender. On the run, he did a wraparound on the run, around the defender, bounce pass down the right sideline,
wide open.
And Walton hit the 2. And the Dogs steal it on the other end, up ahead to Wheeler. Hands it off inside, underneath. There's Walton, the recipient of another assist from Wheeler. Lays it up and in, caught the ball in the air, and just went up with it softly. 6 quick points for Jaquan Walton, 93-60. Dogs with a fat 33-point lead.
Severe Wheeler is so aware where all his teammates are.
2:30 to go. Man-on-man defense. Crossover dribble, gets away from Crosby. Picked up by Wheeler. He drives. He's fouled from behind. We follow on the miss with a dunk, but I don't think they're going to count that.
So the fans enjoyed it.
They did indeed. It was way late, but certainly entertaining nonetheless. That was Kamara that got the dunk off the glass on the lay-in attempt by Wheeler. Wheeler's going to the line. Clock stopped with 2:24 to go. Free throw by the left-hander is all net. Good. Severe Wheeler with 7 assists. Seems like more than that. He's 7 and 7 tonight. 7 points, 7 assists.
Exactly right. He's got the double sevens.
And the second free throw, short, front of the rim. And the rebound goes to Carter, and Wheeler fouls in the backcourt. And Tom Crean stomps his foot, and then will go to work coaching up his freshman guard.
And that's exactly what he's doing. Have a little conversation with him.
94-60, Georgia. I said guard, but they've kind of erased positions on this year's team. They're all basketball players, is the word that we get. Free throw is good by Delaware State. And Jackson Etter enters the ball game, a 6'4 freshman. He's a walk-on from Woodstock, Georgia. Second free throw is no good by Delaware State, but they get the rebound. Stan Turnier is also in the game, a 6'4 freshman from Louisville, Kentucky. He too a walk-on. 2:07 to play, 94-61. Well, the Dogs have hit their average again in 3 games this season. We were averaging 93. There's a shot clock violation.
They never looked at it. They never looked at it. They were surprised, like, what's that noise?
Well, now they know. And the Dogs go right back to work. We're not going to waste any time. These guys on the floor want to work tonight. 94-61, 152 to play. Kamara at the point right now, driving down the right side of the lane. They foul him. He stumbles towards the basket. He flips it up, but he got fouled by Miles Carter. And free throw is coming. That's going to be 1-1 for Tumani Kamara, the 6'8 freshman. 9 freshmen on this roster and a graduate transfer. 10 new faces join the 5 guys that returned. And so far, we're seeing it's a pretty good mix through 3 games.
You got 5 freshmen there now.
Kamara, left-handed shooter, free throw in the air. It's all net. Good. Yeah, our 5 freshmen on the floor, the 2 walk-ons, Eder and Turnier, Mike Peak, Tumani Kamara, and Jaquan Walton from Columbus, Georgia.
Yeah, we're about to go with an old man, though, and put him in there, a sophomore. He's waiting to check in.
Kamara misses the second free throw. Look at Peak, though, going for the rebound, but when he comes down, his feet got the line.
He got pushed.
Peak had the rebound, but as Chuck said, there may have been some contact there to force him out of bounds.
He did a great job to go get that rebound.
95-61 Dogs, 100 seconds to go. Delaware State with the possession. A dribble and drive by Pete Green. We blocked it at the rim from behind. Dogs take it away. Fagan mugged in the paint, falling down. He throws it up. The basket goes, and he's fouled. They'll count the bucket. That'll send Fagan to the line for a free throw and a three-point opportunity.
This crowd wants to get to 100.
Sure they do. Fagan with his first points of the night and a chance for 3. Clock stop, 1:29 to go. If he hits the foul shot, we'll be at 98. Fagan had his first career missed free throw in the game on Tuesday. He's 11 of 12 in his Georgia career. That free throw is good. 98-61 Dogs. Lead gets fatter and fatter as we get closer and closer to the end of this ball game. Hornets with a possession. Top of the key is Amir Bennett, 6'8". Looks to his left and feeds Wiley. Wiley lob to the baseline. Amir steps out, retrieves it. He's guarded by Eder. They go back inside to him. Dribbles it a couple of times. Spin move on the block. Shoots. It rolls over the right edge. Chance at 100 coming right here as Fagan got the rebound into the front court. Less than a minute to go. Walton with it. Crowd wants 100. Walton to Fagan above the arc. He backs it up a little bit. Man-to-man by Delaware State. Here's Peak along the baseline. Reverse layup. Yeah! There it is. Mike Peak to the century mark. 100-61. Mike Peak with 8 points and a terrific baseline drive and a reverse lay-in. 34 seconds to go. Delaware State with the possession. I don't know if we're going to see any dribbling out the clock here tonight. Delaware State threads the needle with Carter and a bounce feed to Stansberry, and he lays it up and in. Eder's going to shoot a 3, left corner, side iron, no good. Rebound, Delaware State. 12 seconds to play. 100-63. Hornets with a basketball, 5 seconds to go. They'll hoist one more maybe. There it is, top of the key 3, good with 0.8 of a second left by Miles Carter. That was a good-looking shot. We inbound, and the clock hits 0, and that's the ball game. 100-66 is your final. The Dogs are now 3-0. The Hornets of Delaware State dropped to 0-3. What a performance by the Dogs tonight.
Scott, one of my first key was attitude. You can't take anybody lightly. We've seen it around the landscape of college basketball. Some upsets that just shouldn't have happened. But the Dogs did not take these guys lightly. Came out and made it clear right from the get-go, led it by 20 at half, and they end up winning it by 34. Is that
well? The scoreboard in the building says 100.
Yeah, I think that's right.
To 66.
Because
our stat monitor says 101-65.
Well, the margin is still the same.
Yeah, it is. So, but we want to get the score right, whatever it is officially.
No, the margin over here would be bigger. Let's go with this. No,
you like the 36 point over the 34 point?
I think that one's right. I do believe that one's right.
Well, we did get to 100, whether we're at 100 or 101.
I'll tell you what, and now
I had it at 100, so I'm not sure what the stat monitor is here.
You're sitting here now at 3-0, and the best thing in the world, you've got Georgia Tech coming in here next Wednesday. So that's going to be a challenge for the Dogs, but they are going to be ready for it. And here's a Monzi Ngumezi. Boy, I got to tell you, big guy, you had a night tonight.
It's halftime in Maui. Georgia leading Chaminade by 1 at intermission, 38-37. It's time for our Northside Hospital Impact. Northside Hospital proudly welcomes the Gwinnett Health System to its family of care with more than 3,500 doctors and 5 hospitals. Your Northside now has expanded services in maternity, orthopedics, surgery, cardiovascular, cancer, and more. Visit them at northsidegwinnett.com. And before we get to our first half statistics, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. Dogs with a 1-point lead. First half numbers for you. Georgia shoots 48.5% from the field, 17 of 35, 2 of 8 on threes, and just 2 of 4 at the free throw line. Chaminade 15 of 32 from the floor, 47%. They were 7 of 11 on threes and 0 of 1. Missed their only free throw attempt. Georgia's leading scorer is Anthony Edwards, who has 9, also has 6 rebounds. That leads the team. But the leading scorer in the game right now is Andre Aerosol, a 6'2 guard from England. He has 14 points. He's 5 of 9 overall, 4 of 6 on threes. It's a 1-point lead for the Dogs, 38-37. Second half is on the way next here on the Bulldogs Sports Network. We're about ready for second half action here at the Lahaina Civic Center in Maui, along with Chuck Dowdle and producer-engineer Tony Schiavone. I'm Scott Howard. Tim Hackett's in the Piedmont Healthcare Network studios. Tonight in for Cabell Philpott. Glad to have him along. And glad to have you along as well. 20 minutes to go before we pack it up and head back home. Georgia hopes it's a fruitful 20 minutes here in the Maui Invitational.
Scott, speaking of which, listen, a big thank you to all these Georgia fans that traveled out here with this team to help support them in this tournament. This is a long way from home. There's expense, time involved, but this is valuable. It's valuable to these players. It meant a lot to them, and it means a lot to this program. So a tip of the hat to all these Dog fans, and well over 130 of them, approaching 150, that traveled out here to support Georgia in Maui.
It's been a good group. It's been a good experience in Georgia's first time here in Maui. This is the 38th Maui Invitational, I believe, and Georgia's first visit. Hopefully not the last.
Well, certainly I hope it's not the last. This was fun. And we had a great time yesterday. Tony Schiavone drove us all around Maui.
Yeah, and almost drove us off a cliff.
Well, that part wasn't fun.
Chaminade with the basketball. First possession of the second half. Cartano takes Hammonds down the lane into the backboard and lays it up and in good. And Cartano's basket will put Chaminade in the lead, 39-38. They finished the half on a 7-0 run over the last 90 seconds, so now a 9-0 run for Chaminade. Here's Gresham trying to halt the run with a 3 in front of the Georgia bench. That's off the rim, no good. The rebound goes to Roman Young for the Silver Swords. So they lead Georgia now with 19:15 to go in the ballgame. 39-38. Chaminade works out of the right corner along the baseline. They drive with Aerosol. He stepped out of bounds, I believe. He was trying to tightrope it under the basket.
Well, they call traveling, but they call traveling, but I never saw him.
I didn't see that either.
I didn't see him pick up his dribble. I don't know where that was.
Well, from this angle, it's tough to see much of anything that deep down far to our right. But they turned it over nonetheless. Georgia a chance to take the lead now as Wheeler drives on the baseline. Loses the handle on the ball. The official says Chaminade knocked it out. So the Dogs will have the possession, 15 on the shot clock. Hammonds and Edwards, Gresham, Ngumeze, and Wheeler to start the second half for the Dogs. Here's Donnell. Waves the ball high in the air, pulls it over. A defender drives inside, misses the lay-in. We get the tap in, though.
Yep. Hammonds tapped it in. He was there to clean it up.
Rayshawn with 6 points now. Dogs with a 1-point lead, 40-39. Silver Swords with the basketball. They go to Elliott Donnelly. Spin move on the left block. High, arcing little short jump shot is good. Donnelly now with 4 points. Averages 8 a game. We get in deep with Ngumeze. Offensive foul. Amanze in the semicircle right under the basket, and he was like a bull in a china shop there as he knocked down Elliott Donnelly. Got called for the foul. First for the Dogs in the half, his second. 41-40. Georgia trails by 1. Ball is loose, picked up in the front court by Wheeler, and he's going to drive and beat his man to the basket. Layup good. Severe Wheeler got to that loose ball in the half court and took it to the rack and laid it in, and that's your Swifty Car Wash Express play of the game.
Well, Severe stole it. He tapped it free, then got to it.
Chaminade on the far right end of the floor. Lob pass underneath the basket from Kendall Small, the guard, to Donnelly. Went out of bounds. They're saying a foul on Georgia. They turned it over, but the foul will negate the turnover as the Dogs commit the violation.
Who they call it on?
I couldn't hear the PA guy, and I didn't see the foul, unfortunately. Chaminade turns it over. Actually, they missed the shot. We rebound with Rayshawn Hammonds, who will take it coast to coast, spin move, lay in good on the other end of the floor. And Chaminade quickly into the front court to our right. 3 ball by Aerosol, around the rim and out, no good. Rebound in Gomeze. Long lob pass up ahead to Edwards. He attacks running right down the lane and will roll it in around the rim and good and draw contact. He got fouled. He'll get a 3-point opportunity for Anthony Edwards.
Scott, that was another beautiful example of things that Anthony Edwards can do. He started up, to make the move towards the basket. The defender started to react to it. Anthony pulled it back down, but continued to float. Drew the foul, then laid it in. So now he's going to the line for the 3-point play.
Free throw to come for the 6'5 freshman from Atlanta. Right-hander puts it up in and rolls it over the iron. Good. He's got a dozen points. He is Georgia's leading scorer, the only player in double figures.
Scoreboard's wrong. I think this is the right score.
This one? 47-41?
Yeah.
Chaminade scores deep inside.
Yeah, now they've got it 47-43. They got it right.
3 ball by Edwards. Almost an air ball. I think it barely nicked the left side of the rim. Comes down to Chaminade. So the Silver Swords with the basketball. Kendall Small pushes it up against Edwards. Into the corner. Runs by the defender. Help defense. Not much help. Tyler Cartano attacks down the baseline. Running lay-in is good for Cartano. He's got a dozen.
And they can't get the score right. Now they got it right on the scoreboard.
47-45 is apparently the correct score. Georgia by 2 with the ball. Hammonds dribbles inside the foul line in the paint area. Turns and shoots with the left hand. Left it short off the front rim. Rebounded by the 6'8 Awet. Here's Cartano. Bumped on the other end by Kamara, but didn't seem to bother him. He just kind of fades with the contact and banks it in off the right side. He's got 14 points, and we're tied at 47. Division II Chaminade giving the Dogs fits here in our last game of the Maui Invitational. Wheeler with a dribble on the left wing. Lob pass tipped and stolen by the Silver Swords. They're off and running alley-oop. They catch it on the right side, low under the rim by Cartano, and he lays it up and in off the glass.
Well, the Dogs have lost their intensity entirely. Another turnover, another quick run out by the Silver Swords that they convert into points. This was the same problem we were having in the first half.
49-47. The Swords lead the Dogs with a timeout. We call it. 15:50 to go in the game. Down by 2 on the Bulldog Sports Network. (49-47). Chaminade leading Georgia here with 15:50 to go in the contest. Maui Invitational, final game for both of these teams. As Chaminade lost to Kansas and then UCLA. Georgia dropping games to Dayton and Michigan State to reach this point. Scana Energy is a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. For every 3-point shot made by the Dogs, Scana Energy will make a $25 donation to the University of Georgia General Scholarship Fund. The Dogs not taking a lot of threes today. We've hit 2 of 10. We're down 2 right now, but a chance to make that up as we've got the possession when time comes back in. Christian Brown, Anthony Edwards down far to our right, waiting to inbound the ball to Monty Kamara Tyree Crump and Ty Fagan. Guys on the other end of the floor for the Dogs.
We have not seen Mike Peake in this game. He's been playing pretty well for Georgia, and I'm kind of surprised that he hadn't gotten any minutes so far.
Peake and Jaquan Walton have not seen the floor tonight. Here's Edwards driving in on an angle from the right. Floater with one hand. They call an offensive foul on Anthony. That's the first foul, I believe, on Edwards. And that is his first and the team's second.
Now we're going to have a little bit of a pause while they clean up some wet spots underneath that basket.
Well, that'll be the regular media timeout. We called one a few moments ago. Now it will be the under-16 media timeout, so we'll pause with them. It's 49-47. Chaminade leading Georgia. Timeout. Back to Maui after this on the Bulldog Sports Network. BMW is a proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. Visit BMWATL.com for great offers. BMW says, go Dogs, and we'll say that too right now. Go Dogs. Come on, we're down 2, 49-47.
Yeah, this is now at this point where, you know, at this point in the game, you would have expected Georgia to have a comfortable lead, not be scrapping to catch up again.
Chaminade was a team in Division II that went 23-8 last year.
They were in the NCAA tournament last year.
Yes, in the Division II tournament, you are correct. And they are 8. They have 8 wins all time in this event in the Maui Invitational. A little short jumper as Aerosol pops a 2 from the right side. He's got 16 points. They're 8-94 all time in this event. And they're trying to become 9-94. And they commit a foul as Georgia pushes the ball up the floor in a hurry. That's going to send Anthony Edwards to the free throw line. 51-47 now. Chaminade with a 4-point lead. That matches their largest lead of the game. Georgia's had an 8-point lead. It came late in the first half as Edwards rolls in the free throw over the front rim. We were up 38-30, but then Chaminade closed on a 7-0 run to end the half. So 51-48 now. And 51-49 as Edwards pops a couple of free throws. Anthony with 14 points in the ball game, 37 in the game yesterday against Michigan State. He had 33 of those in the second half. Roman Young working against Edwards on the dribble, hands it off now to Tyler Cartano, 6'6", changes directions.
Whoa.
Traveled with a basketball, looked like stumbling backwards, throws it out on the wing. Their 3 is no good.
They go over the back of Christian Brown there, Scott.
And they got called for the foul. Officials caught that one. Chaminade with the violation. And that'll give the Dogs a chance to come down and tie with a 2 or lead with a 3. Third team foul on the Silver Swords. We throw it into Fagan. He'll sprint it into the front court. Crump fed it in. Crump on the near side. Fagan on the far side with Christian Brown. Kamara and Crump play catch on this side. Edwards in the game as well for the Dogs. They work it around right side. Tumani attacks on the baseline. Finds an angle. Rolls it over the backside of the iron and won't go, but he got fouled.
Almost I was hoping for the three-point play there.
Well, we could use it. We could use a couple of free throws here by Tumani. Kamara at 6'8", freshman, 5 of 9 from the line this season. Make it 7 of 11, actually, because he's 2 for 2 in this game. But he misses that one, his first attempt of the second half. Now 2 for 3 from the line in this game with 4 points. Score remains 51-49. Chaminade leading the Dogs by 2. Second free throw by the left-hander. Bounces out, won't go.
Wow.
Basket didn't like the taste of that one. And Chaminade got the rebound. Kendall Small takes it across the timeline, left to right for the Silver Swords. Left-hand dribble. He's guarded by Edwards in a man-to-man. On the left wing, settles, passes it out front to Cartano. He'll Send it over to Aerosol. Crossover dribble, got away from Brown, but Crump picked him up, forced a turnover. Brown picks up a loose ball to his right to Edwards. Bounce feed to Kamara, lost the handle, and taken away by Chaminade. Long pass down the floor. Kendall Small over the head catch to the rim. Lay in good. Whistle and a foul. Count the basket.
Well, this is just a different verse, the same song. We turn it over here. They run it out. They get the bucket and the foul now.
Well, that just blew up in her face. We had a nice defensive play with Crump. And then on a run-out attempt, we turned it over.
We get careless with our passes. We're not careful with them.
Small going to the line for a three-point play to give them their biggest lead of the contest. And he settles it in there over the rim, rattles a little bit, but rolls through good. And it's 54-49. A lot of time remaining, but Chaminade sensing an upset of a Division I team as Mike Peak gets into the game for the first time for Georgia. Peak, 6'8", freshman from Chicago. He's in with Fagan and Edwards, Crump and Kamara. We've really spread the floor out wide. Fagan's got it about 5 feet above the three-point line on the left side of the floor. Drives to his right, hooks it back to Kamara. He turns it over on a pass to the wing, but they step on the sideline. Fortunately for Georgia.
We got a break there.
Elliott Donnelly stole the pass to the left wing, but on his sprint into the front court, he stepped on the near sideline. Wheel will get the ball right back.
Yeah, because there was nobody there to defend for Georgia. He was going in uncontested.
Fagan to throw it inside the half-court line. Now two officials are going to have a brief discussion. Sean Lehigh, Ray Perrone, and Patrick Evans, our trio of officials tonight. Severe Wheeler's going to come into the ball game, and he'll throw the ball in from the near side into the backcourt to Crump. The senior from Bainbridge brings it across. He'll hop to his right, drop it off on the dribble to Anthony Edwards. He's bumped, and Edwards slides to the floor. A foul called on Chaminade. Small with the foul. That's his second. And the team's fifth. Not a shooting situation. Edwards went sliding. We've got two ball boys and a ball girl out there to mop up the perspiration on the floor. They're giving those towels the business. Trying to get that floor dry.
We've seen a lot of guys slip on these floors out here.
Dogs inbound the basketball. Edwards just north of the Georgia bench throws it into Wheeler in the backcourt. Now we're back in the front side setting up the offense. And the offense is a long, deep catch and shoot three by Anthony Edwards. Closer to the sideline than the three-point line.
That was
deep three. Scana Energy, a three-pointer by Edwards there. And Anthony now with 17 points in the contest. That's his second three. And Chaminade answers. 56-52. The lead is 4 for the Silver Swords. I still wanted to enjoy that three. I'll enjoy that one. Nope, he rolls off the right side. Kamara got the rebound under the basket, and the putback is good, and a foul.
And that was one where the ball bounced up there, and to Georgia's benefit because they mistimed the jump. Ball came down in Tamara's hands, and when he went back up, he drew the foul, but it fell.
Edwards missed the long three. It bounced on the rim a couple of times, and that is what allowed Kamara to get the rebound. And as Chuck told you, it bouncing on that rim, they mistimed the rebounding attempt. Chaminade did.
Hit it, Tamani.
Kamara free throw is
there.
Good.
You go.
Well, the left-hander strokes it home. 7 points for Kamara, and it's a 1-point lead for Chaminade, 56-55. Offensive foul on the Silver Swords as they lean through two defenders. Got the basket to count, but they'll wave it off after the charge is called.
Job. He moved over from the right side to that left side and drew position. They had nowhere to go but right into him. Beautiful.
Right over the top of him as he took the charge. So Mike paying benefits briefly into the ball game. Didn't play in the first half. 56-55. Georgia trailing by 1, but Edwards to Kamara in the left corner. Tumani dribbles it left edge of the paint. Back to her feet to Peak. Two-handed slam. Mike Peak.
They were stepping in when they inbounded the ball. They didn't call it.
Terrific assist by Kamara. to Peak, who scored with the flush. Dogs by one, 57-56. Georgia with a little energy now when good things happen. Jacks up the momentum of the team. Chaminade works it around the perimeter. 6'6" Cartano works against Kamara. Drives, spins, changes hands on the dribble, spin move, scooped it up and in from the left block. Good. That guy looks awkward when he's playing,
but it somehow or another finds the bottom of the net, doesn't it? I totally agree with you.
He's got 18 points.
Totally agree with you.
But he's not smooth at all. It's just kind of jaggedy and cragged, but boy, he's effective. Edwards misses a deep three straight on. Rolls off the iron, rebound to Chaminade. They lead Georgia by a point, 58-57. Unguarded three, left side, around the rim and out, no good.
Look at that.
They got an offensive board to go to the putback, won't count. Dogs battle it and take
numbers.
It away. We're 3-1 on the numbers, and it's Edwards down the lane, laying good, and a foul. Count the basket as Anthony goes sliding on his back out of bounds under the bucket.
How about that? You talk about body control. That's a great example of perfect body control because he was in the air getting bumped and knocked. He managed to maintain control of what he wanted to do with that basketball.
And he'll have a free throw coming after the timeout. 11:27 to go in the game. Georgia 59, Chaminade 58. Back to Maui after this on the Bulldog Sports Network. (59-58), Georgia with a 1-point lead over Chaminade here with 11:27 to go in this final contest for both of these teams here in the Maui Invitational. Georgia fans, when you need to see a game, you need to head to StubHub. Whether you want to sit courtside or score a bird's eye view, StubHub's the best place to grab 100% verified tickets. StubHub's the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the Georgia Bulldogs. StubHub, be there.
Scott, I got to tell you, one of the things that Georgia's doing really well, I mentioned they were having a tough time matching up on the glass against the Dogs early on, and Georgia really out-rebounding them 33-16. But a 1-point differential on the scoreboard. The Dogs, again, turnovers just, it seems to be a theme of the season early on here, and you expect a little of that with so many new faces and new players. But 16 turnovers so far in this game for Georgia.
Well, Chaminade's just not missing many shots. I was going to say Georgia's, the domination on the glass. They've only got 3 offensive rebounds, but they're shooting 53% for the game, 66, almost 67% here in the second half.
Oh, from behind the line, look at them, 50%.
Edwards at the line, free throw line for a 3-point play. He finishes it off with the free throw, good, and Anthony gets to 20. 20 points tonight. He had 37 last night. Didn't fare that well against Dayton in the opener. Only had 6 against the Flyers, who lost to Kansas in the finals earlier today in overtime, 90-84. Chaminade with the basketball. They trail by 2, 60-58. 3-pointer straight away by Roman Young won't go. Rebound, tie up, Gresham and Creamer, and Georgia will get the possession arrow. So it's the Dogs' ball, and Kamara will inbound it for the Dogs. Mike Peak, Donnell Gresham, Anthony Edwards, Tumani Kamara, and Severe Wheeler are 5 on the floor with a 2-point lead now, 60-58. We were down by 5 a few moments ago in this half. Edwards drives, long stretch to stop, shoots the 2, right side, rattles off the iron, no good. Rebound to the Silver Swords. Here they come, left to right now, into the front court. Skip it down on the left baseline to Donnelly. Well, here's Tyler Cartano. He wants to shoot. He's going to drive instead down the lane, find an opening. Missed the running layup. Too much muscle on it. Rebound, Gresham.
Boy, he had his beat.
Out of the pack. Bumps with his man coming up the floor. Skip pass to Kamara. Reverse lay-in won't go. Gresham with an offensive board and a putback from the right side. Donnell Gresham with his first basket of the half, second basket of the game. And Georgia's lead is 4, 62-58. Long 3, left wing won't go for Arisaw. Hit the side of the rim. Rebound down to the Dogs. 62-58, looking to add to it here. 10 minutes to play in Hawaii for the Dogs. Severe bumps with his man, Roman Young. Slides to the floor, keeps the dribble alive. Curls around into the lane. Jump pass out to Gresham. Missed the 3. Peak with a putback and a dunk.
That's his second.
Mike Peak He's got 4 here in the half, and both of them are slams. 64-58, Dogs by 6. Chaminade. Cartano off balance 2, swish over Wheeler from the left elbow. There he is, awkward man again. He's got 20. He's all knees and elbows, and boy, but he's effective. He had 17 against Kansas in their opener here in this tournament, 9 against UCLA yesterday. 64-60 is the score. Ball goes out of bounds into the Georgia bench. And that'll give both teams an opportunity to make substitutions. This is a rapid-paced game.
Yeah, this is one where your bench gets used because guys get tired out there. This is up and down, up and down.
Georgia inbounds. Brown to Wheeler, throws it back at the foul line on the other end. The little fella curls around and brings it quickly into the front court. Dribbles through a double team. Kick out. Hammond's wide open 3 as the shot clock hits 0. No good. Off the rim. Rebound Gresham over to Crump for 3. Good. Scan of energy 3 by Tyree Crump.
Boy, that was an opportune substitution by Coach Green.
67-60, Dogs by 7. Trying to build a lead and keep it. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Elliott Donnelly with a spin move to get from Christian Brown, but missed the finish. Long rebound or long outlet pass after the rebound to Wheeler, and he scores behind the defense on a lay-in, and they foul.
They're testing you, Scott. They are testing you. They're getting this ball up and down the floor quicker than you can make your notes and then look up to see what's happened.
69-60.
I love it.
They called the timeout. It wasn't a foul. It was a timeout. 8:31, and Chaminade stops the clock with Georgia up by 9 as the Dogs have built their largest lead of the contest. Georgia on a 12-2 run, Chuck, over the last 3 minutes.
Well, we needed to. We should have done this earlier. But you got to put a team away like, a team like this away. And when you get them on the ropes here, let's do it. Let's go ahead and, stretch this lead out and put them away.
Oh, I agree. I'm not going to argue with you on that. We have our largest lead of the game, but it comes with 8:31. It's taken this long to build a 9-point lead. 8:31 remaining. But Georgia with some energy.
They know how to play. They know how to win. I mentioned that they were in their tournament last year. They know what they're doing.
The last time they beat a Division I team in this event was 2 years ago. They beat Cal, and you got to go back to 2012 for the last one before the win over Cal, and that was Texas in 2012. So every now and then they knock off one of the teams from the power conferences. Hopefully it's not tonight for Georgia. The Dogs trying to prevent that, leading by 9. Chaminade with the basketball. Small attacks on an angle from the left. Drives inside, bank shot high off the glass, hit the upper left corner of the square, and at bad angle it comes down, and the rebound is touched out of bounds by Chaminade. It'll be the Dogs' possession.
You know what, and I mentioned they're getting killed on the boards by us, but they scrap for rebounds. I mean, it's not for lack of effort on their part.
Oh, rebounds now 40-17 in Georgia's favor, plus 23. You don't see that a lot. And certainly with a game as close as this one. Here's Crump for 3. Back iron, no good from the left wing. Rebound to Kendall Small. The 6-foot guard pushes it into the front court. They go into the corner to Aerosol. He drives into the paint, slams on the break, skids a little bit. Kick out, long 2 inside the arc, left wing, won't go. Rebound, Karam's out of bounds into the right corner.
I think it's off Hammond's.
And did we touch it last? I think you're right. The way Rayshon is walking dejectedly. Yeah, it should be Chaminade's ball after the timeout. Clock stops with 7:36 to play, and Georgia leading 69-60 over the Division II Silver Swords of Chaminade University. Back in a moment on the Bulldog Sports Network. Georgia on a 12-2 run over the last 350 of the contest. Chaminade just 1 for their last 8 shooting the basketball, and Georgia leads the Silver Swords 69-60 with 7:36 remaining in the ball game. College basketball is back on Sirius XM. 24/7 talk and analysis as well as live play-by-play on SEC Radio. Learn more at SiriusXM.com/collegehoops. Dogs out of the huddle. with Christian Brown, Donnell Gresham, Tyree Crump, Rayshawn Hammonds, and Severe Wheeler, the last to join the group on the floor. Chaminade basketball, 20 on the shot clock. They'll inbound right baseline in the front court. They throw it into Aerosol on the right corner. We cut off the baseline. He curls it back up in the wing. Works against Crump. Kills the dribble. Lobs it down to his right towards the baseline.
Look at Wheeler.
We double team him. Throw it inside. And that is Cartano awkwardly trying to put it up from the left side of the iron. We foul him. He'll have to earn it at the line with 2 shots.
You know what? I got to tell you something. Severe Wheeler's the most aggressive defensive player we have. I mean, he is very aggressive when he is defending. He gets right in their face, and he's got his arms he's just all over what he's got to work with.
Cartano misses the foul shot. He's got 20 points in the ball game. Second trip to the foul line tonight. He kind of stands to his side a little bit. His right foot is front. He's a right-handed shooter, and his left foot is behind it. He didn't put his feet even up there on the line. He made the second free throw after missing the first. He's got 21 points in the ball game after a 17-point effort earlier in this tournament against Kansas and 9 against UCLA. Dogs turn it over on a spin move. Hammonds lost the ball after he dribbled it high, just squirted right out of his hands. Chaminade, bank shot from the left side is good by Kendall Small around the rim, and it falls
and
through good.
He got away with a push, too, with his hand to create the space.
69-63 now. Georgia's lead is 6 with 6:45 to play. Too close for comfort. Donnell Gresham aggressively drives right edge of the lane, attacks the basket through white shirts. They foul him. He's going to the line, free throws, and Gresham a good foul shooter, 91% this season. His first trip to the line tonight, he's 20 of 22 for the Dogs this year.
Scott, looks like we're about to get Edwards and Peak back in the game. Peak gave us a good little boost a while ago. Let's see if he can do it again.
He did. Had a couple of dunks on the offensive end. Took a charge on the far right end of the floor to kind of get the energy level up. Gresham, right-handed shooter, free throw from St. Paul, Minnesota. He missed it. That's only his third miss of the year. He's 20 for 23 now. And here come the substitutions you were alluding to, Chuck, as Peak is back in, Edwards back in. Hammonds, Gresham, and Wheeler will stay on the floor. Crump out and Brown out. 69-63, 6-point lead for the Dogs. Now it's 7 as Donnell hits the second free throw. Made 1 of 2. Now we come with a little zone pressure in the backcourt. Chaminade with a long, lofty pass to get it into the front side. Donnelly's got it under the basket.
Got trapped in the air.
Yes. He failed miserably. Dogs run it out on the other end. Gresham's shot is blocked off the backboard. Ball is loose in the left corner. Touched out by a diving Mike Peak. Good effort by Peak, but he ran out of space. Ran out of very valuable Hawaiian real estate here at the Lahaina Civic Center.
One of the things we're starting to learn about Mike Peak, he's got a big engine.
He doesn't mind diving on the floor.
He goes full speed.
70-63, Dogs by 7. Chaminade works in the front court. Here's Isaac on a bounce pass to Young. In the left corner now, Aerosol for 3, good. There was nobody near him. Aerosol hit a deep 3. That's his first of the half, his 5th of the game. He's got 19. And it's a 4-point lead for Georgia, 70-66. Dogs are going to have to work to get this win. Division II Chaminade creating fits for the Dogs. We just can't seem to pull away. Backdoor bounce feed to Edwards, goes up high for the rim, and they rip it out of his hands and commit the foul.
It was a good cut by Mike, good by Anthony, and a good feed by Mike.
That'll put Anthony on the line. 2 free throws coming up for Edwards, who's got 20 points for the Dogs. He's Georgia's leading scorer, the only Dog in double figures tonight. Try to add to a 4-point lead with 5:40 to go. Free throw, front rim, no good. Edwards' first miss from the line tonight. Now 4 for 5. He was 75% coming into the ball game. Already had 40 free throws through the Dogs' first 6 games this season. And he nails the second one. That'll give him 21 tonight. 1 point over his season average. 71-66 Georgia. Silver Swords sprinted into the front court with little Roman Young. He's guarded by little Severe Wheeler. They work it around the perimeter. Cartano fakes the pass left, pulls it back to his right to Donnelly. Now it's Aerosol, dribbles slowly and slides to his right. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Chaminade's got it with Cartano. Over to Aerosol for a three off the curl. Flat, dies off the rim. They get an offensive board, and Elliott Donnelly at 6'6". Got the rebound and went back up and scored under the basket. 71-68. 3-point lead for the Dogs. Swords bring pressure. Their head coach, Eric Bovaird, trying to encourage them. Bent over with his hands on his knees over in the coach's box. Encouraging these guys as we're getting late in the ballgame. Less than 5 minutes to go. Wheeler, spin move, lost the handle. Ran into a defender. Chaminade's off and running. They kick it left to Cartano on the drive down the lane, and it's good. We've got a player down. Mike Peak, I think, grabbing at his right ankle. Laying on his back under the basket after Cartano had scored to make it a 1-point game.
On that previous possession for Chaminade, Scott, I got to tell you, the one place that we've really dominated them was on the glass, and wouldn't you know it, when they needed a key rebound and a putback, they got it.
Well, we're turning it over way too much again. 18 turnovers tonight by the Dogs, and Chaminade has 23 points off our 18 turnovers. They've committed 14. Georgia has 17 points off their mistakes. Now Peak is up on his own and hobbling back to the Georgia bench. Coach Crean tells him to go down to the end of the bench and let the trainer take a look at you. 71-70. Our 9-point lead has vanished again. We get a lead and then it just is sucked away like the blowhole in Maui. Here's Hammonds sliding along the left baseline, going to drive to the basket, get fouled. Rayshawn going to the line for 2 shots here. Fouls on Aerosol. Hammonds at 64% for the year. 80% free throw shooter last season. Let's hope those numbers come up for Rayshawn. He could get into double figures with a pair of makes here. And number one will go around the rim and fall through good. 9 points and 7 rebounds for the junior from Norcross. 6'9", 235-pounder. Makes a pair of foul shots.
That gives us another guy in double figures.
That were much needed. 73-70. Dogs by 3 with 4:15 to play.
Now some defense here.
Cartano guarded by Edwards. Trying to run away. Curls on the left wing. And gives it to Aerosol. Dribbles through the legs. Right hand, left hand. We switch our defense. Kamara's on him now. 10 seconds to shoot. Puts his head down. Drive. Step back 2 is good. Straight away. Step back 2 by Andre Aerosol. He's got 21.
I don't know how Tumani could have played that any better. I mean, seriously, played that about as well as you could play it. Just a great shot.
Dogs lead by a point. 3:40 to play. Georgia trying to avoid being upset by Division II Chaminade. We get it in deep to Hammonds on the left block. He spins and scores on a lay-in. If that was that simple, we need to do that a little bit more. Just post them up. We're playing at a rapid rate, as are they. 75-72. Georgia by 3. They've got the ball. 3:15 to go. Tyler Cartano at 6'6". We sag off defensively. He'll shoot a long one. Missed the 3 off the rim. And we get the rebound, and they foul.
Well, yeah, this is like pulling teeth, isn't it?
Yes. Like the guy on the plane coming out here with impacted wisdom teeth. It's painful. 75-72. The lead is 3 for the Dogs. We got a timeout. Let's finish strong. Let's pull those teeth out of here and get the heck back home. 3:09 to play. Back in a moment on the Bulldog Sports Network. (75-72). Georgia trying to hang on, actually trying to stretch out a lead, but we can't seem to do that and get away from these guys. We led by 9 a few moments ago, but Chaminade keeps just clawing back and clawing back. It's a 3-point game right now. Our second half recap is brought to you by Regions. Get a Georgia Bulldogs Visa check card from Regions. Visit regions.com/GoDogs to order yours. today. Georgia's shooting 50%, but Chaminade, Chuck, has passed us now. They are shooting 52% for the ball game. They've hit 8 threes. We've only hit 4. They haven't been to the line much at all, however, just 2 for 4 at the foul line. Georgia's 11 of 17.
They are a scrappy bunch. They are well coached. You can tell that. They know exactly how to run their offense, where to go, and what to do.
How to play to their strength, certainly, because they're not an overly sizable team.
No, they're not big at all. They look kind of like a rec team, but they're a Division II team. It looks
but a good one.
Yeah,
23-8 last year, and as you pointed out, they made the Division II tournament.
Yeah. Give them credit for that.
Kamara at the free throw line for the Dogs. Left-handed freshman, free throw good. Tumani now with 8 points, and that is a season best for him. The freshman played his high school ball in Hollywood, Florida, from Brussels, Belgium originally. Knocks down a couple
of big ones.
9 points now for Kamara. The lead is 5 for the Dogs, 77-72. We got 3 minutes to go in Maui for the Dogs here in 2019. Chaminade with the possession, far right end of the floor. Cartano holds the ball, fakes the pass, kicks it to his right. They work it deep in the right corner now. Here's Kendall Small, drives into the lane. Jumped in the air, had nowhere to go, came down with the ball. That's called traveling.
Well, Severe Wheeler stepped over in front of the intended target, so he couldn't throw it. He just, at that point, gravity took over.
Yeah, you've got a quarter of a second to figure out what to do with the ball. Once you jump in the air and it's still in your hands, I got nowhere to go with it. Dogs by 5. We've got the ball and a chance to add to a 5-point lead. Gresham fires to Hammonds on the left side. Inside the three-point arc. Overhead pass to Wheeler on the baseline. Severe dodges a defender, shoots, misses it off the glass and the iron. We get the rebound. Hammonds missed a dunk. Edwards got the follow. He can't put it back. We miss another dunk attempt on the follow by Hammonds. Ball is still loose under the basket. Chaminade going to come out with it.
Wow.
We missed 3 or 4 attempts at point-blank range and a couple of dunks. One with 2-hand, one with 1. Long 3 by Chaminade, no good. They get the rebound, though, on a long kick-out. Aerosol loses a handle on the baseline. Touched out by Georgia, though. Hammonds and Edwards down there defending. Off of one of those guys, it'll be Chaminade's ball, 15 on the shot clock, 2:01 to go in the game, and a measly 5-point Georgia lead. Silver Swords to inbound with Hammonds to guard the inbounds pass. They kick it into the corner in front of their bench, work it around to the top of the key. Kendall Small goes to Aerosol, puts it on the floor across the foul line to Small. He jumps in the air again, nowhere to go with it, throws it out of bounds. That seems to be his
get up and decide later.
Major flaw. Yeah. Well, I'm going to get in the air. Now I know I'm going to find somebody.
What I'm going to do with the basketball.
But that's 2 times in a row he's driven and jumped and looked for a friendly face to pass it to and commits the turnover. Dogs with the ball into the front court with Gresham. Clock ticking, minute 40 seconds to go. Georgia by 5. Not out of the woods yet. We need a basket here to get to the edge of the tree line. Here's Severe Wheeler to Edwards. He attacks from the left side into the lane, throws it up, air ball. Got knocked to the floor. There was no whistle there. Chaminade with the possession into the front court, down 5. Minute 18 to go. Clock ticking. Cartano dribbles it off the right wing. One-handed pass with the left hand to Kendall Small. They'll put it on the floor with a right-hand dribble. And Chaminade will call a time.
Yeah, they were looking.
70 seconds to go.
They were looking for a shot, couldn't find it. And so the coach decided, look, rather than keep running this clock, let's see if we can stop the clock. Let's talk about this. See if we can design something to get us a shot.
They have 1 timeout left. Georgia has a couple remaining. Georgia has a 5-point lead, 77-72. After we finish up here in Maui and the team returns home, the next basketball game for the Dogs will be back at the friendly confines of Stegman Coliseum next Wednesday, December 4th, against the Eagles of North Carolina Central. That'll be a 7 o'clock contest as we face another Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference team. Delaware State was the first, and North Carolina Central on Wednesday. And then there's a little bit of a gap between the next game for final exams. So Georgia will play on December 4th and then not again until the 14th when the Dogs travel west to Arizona State and will face the Sun Devils in Wells Fargo, Reno, and Tempe. But we got to finish this one tonight try to get out of here with a win. 77-72 is our score. Chaminade has the ball.
All right,
they'll inbound front court near side with 15 on the shot clock.
Well, they call time to come up with a play. Let's see if they can come up with one.
Dogs defending, almost got a turnover there. Edwards tipped the pass. Smalls got it through the defense, down the lane, scoop shot good. Well, once they got past the first wave of defenders for Georgia, we didn't have a second wave. And Small scores as he attacked the basket and went right down the lane. 77-74. 3-point lead for Georgia. We need points here. 45 seconds to go. Edwards double teamed on the right block. Wraparound pass to Hammonds. Off his hands and he turns it over. Small down the lane, running through Gresham. Shot blocked off the glass. Dogs take it the other way. Kamara up ahead to Hammonds. He will finger roll and miss it. And then Kamara knocked it out. I think, no, they give it to the Dogs.
Wow. How did Rashawn miss that? He was hand at the rim with the ball in it. I'd rather have seen him dunk it.
I think they're going to review this too, Chuck. It looked to me like we knocked it out. They've awarded Georgia the ball, but our officials of Patrick Evans, Ray Perrone, and Sean Lehigh are going to look at the monitor to see if it is Georgia's ball, or they're going to change their ruling and give it to Chaminade, which I think might be the correct call. It's 3-point game for Georgia, 29.8 seconds to go. Dogs 77.
Well, the
Silver Swords 74.
The game prior to this one, of course, was Dayton and Kansas. That one went overtime. And if they give the ball to Chaminade, I would say this one would have that same potential.
Oof.
Because these guys, I think definitely they can shoot the three.
Well, this has been a track meet tonight with a lot of turnovers. A combined 35 turnovers in this ball game. 19 for Georgia, 16 for Chaminade. They're shooting 51%. The Dogs at 45%. They've doubled us up on threes. They've hit 8 of their 20 attempts. We've only hit 4 of our 17. Dogs with the edge at the foul line, 13 of 19 free throws. They're just 2 of 4.
You hear the Georgia fans across the way trying to spur the Dogs on here, trying to pick them up some. They're standing on their feet over in the far stands there, the Dog fans are, and trying to pull these guys through.
Boy, we've really done a number on these guys on the glass, but it hasn't seemed to help us.
No.
46-24. We've out-rebounded them by 22. They're going to
Nope, they're giving it
give
to
it
Chaminade.
to the Dog. Nope.
I think they're saying Chaminade.
Yes, that is correct. They've changed their ruling. So the Dogs now have to play defense. 29.8 seconds to go in the ball game. Georgia with a 3-point lead. I think we were ready to play offense. I think we thought we were going to keep the ball, and all of a sudden we had to back up and get ready to play defense coming out of the timeout. All right, here's Cartano into the front court, guarded by Edwards, spins away, long strides to the basket. The runner off the rim twice and out of bounds, and Chaminade basketball, I think. Did we touch out the rebound? We did.
Again.
Yep. 17.8 to go. 3-point Georgia lead. Chaminade trying to upset the Dogs. And now the officials are going to look at the monitor again.
I was going to say, if you had to look at it before, you certainly ought to look at it there.
They go back to the monitor to get the possession right. Cartano had 2 really long strides from the 3-point line to try to drive down to get a running layup. And his shot attempt bounced off the rim, and then the struggle was on for the rebound, and they're going to try to find out who has it. Let's pause 10 seconds. Station ID, Bulldog Sports Network. .8 seconds to go. Ball belongs to Chaminade. The officials reviewed it. Now we're ready to go. Shot clock is off. Small inbounds it to Cartano. Can the Dogs hang on for another 15 seconds? Chaminade with the ball. Smart through the paint. Skip it into the right corner. Aerosol for 3. Tied the game. 3-pointer is tied it with 9 seconds to go. We're tied at 77, and Georgia wants a tie.
Well, I had that feeling, just if they got it back, they were going to nail a 3.
Aerosol has had a career night. The 6'2 transfer, junior college transfer from England. 24 points now. That's a career high. And that's his 6th three-pointer in a game. And that's a career best. And that last one has tied the game at 77. But the Dogs will have a chance to try to win it in regulation here with 9 seconds to go. Bring it up the length of the floor.
And I don't think there's any doubt you put the ball in the hands of Anthony Edwards and see if he can't win this game for you.
I would almost say you inbound it to him and let him take off and go.
Yep.
I mean, just a drive to the basket. We'll see what the Dogs have come up with in the huddle. It'll be Wheeler and Hammonds, Edwards back on the right end of the floor to enter the basketball, and Kamara and Gresham are settled in on the left end of the floor in front of us. Rayshawn will inbound. They won't guard the inbounds. They've matched up with Edwards and Severe Wheeler in the backcourt. Hammonds throws it in to Anthony. Here we go. Clock ticks at 7. Edwards across the timeline now. Sets the screen. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Edwards for the win for 3. Good! Good! He hit it! 0.2 seconds to go!
Woo!
28-footer! Oh, my goodness.
I think that's 0.2 to go.
80-77.
Is that that's 0.2
Yeah,
seconds?
what did I say, 2 seconds?
Yeah,
it's
0.2.
It's 2/10.
Wow. Wow.
The officials back to the monitor now to check the clock. Maybe to add a 10th or 2. What?
My goodness.
We saw Edwards put on a 20-minute show in the second half yesterday. That was a 9-second show right there, or even less than that. As he just bombed away. I thought he was going to drive, but they set a screen for him to shoot a 3 out there, and he
was at
did.
the yellow line. I mean, he was out there by the yellow line. I mean, Scott, he was, he's 30 feet.
Yeah. 80-77. And let's see if that's going to hold up. Chaminade might get the ball one more time, but if there's not enough time on the clock, boy, they're really going to have a difficulty trying to get the ball from the length of the floor, anywhere in the vicinity of the basket. The officials are looking at the monitor to see if there's any time to add. Clock showing 2/10 right now, and Georgia behind that Anthony Edwards long, deep 3 to give him 24 points in the game. Leads 80-77.
Well, they're playing "Don't Stop Believing" in here, which was, I guess, for Georgia fans. I mean, don't stop believing in Anthony Edwards.
All right, you got to play one more play, Dogs. Officials are still looking at the monitor, and we'll see if they add any time to the clock. Still at 2/10 right now.
Well, they go to 6/10. So,
well, that's time for a pass and a tip, basically, or a long pass and a turn and quick shot. I mean, not really time to put the ball on the floor. 6/10 of a second, and they've got to inbound at the length of the floor, and Hammonds is going to guard the inbounds pass, which is key right there. The inbounds player is Kendall Small, 6 feet.
Yeah. This is where we need Nick Claxton right here. Well, there have been a lot of places.
Hammonds is 6'9".
There have been a lot of places we needed Nick Claxton.
This is true.
This would have been helpful.
Georgia's going to call another timeout here before Chaminade tries to inbound the basketball. Well, we had Hammonds up on the baseline on the left to guard the inbounds throw, and 4 guys back to our right to defend against the long pass. And now Tom Crean will call time and try to create some more strategy here. Georgia by 3, 80-77. 6/10 of a second remain as the Edwards 3 has broken a 77-all tie as the Dogs try to beat Chaminade and get off Maui and head back home with a victory, which would be their 5th of the season. Well, this one has turned into a full timeout. The Dogs are sitting down, taking a load off, as Georgia will not leave any timeouts on the island. That was their last one. 24 points for Edwards, 12 for Hammonds tonight. Everybody else in single digits. Kamara's had a season best, 9 points. He's also got 5 rebounds. Hammonds, by the way, has a double-double. Failed to mention that. 12 points and 10 rebounds tonight for Rayshawn. His second double of the season, the 4th of his career.
And, Scott, I think, as this season progresses, very slowly, you can see Coach Crean starting to try to figure out, which of these 7 or 8 young men are going to be the guys that he wants on the floor predominantly through a game. And right now it's still a little bit of a search and see what's out there.
All right, here we go. Last play, Chuck. 4 guys down to our right on the other side of the half-court line. Hammonds will guard the inbounds. He spreads that wingspan out. Fingertip to fingertip. Small will run the baseline to his right. Hammonds goes with him. Still can't throw it. 5 count. He got it. Well, he didn't inbound the ball. Hammonds wouldn't let him throw it in.
That was give Rashawn credit because he faked Rashawn with like he was going to throw it, and then when Rashawn jumped, he sprinted down the line to get a better look. But Rashawn recovered in a hurry, got down the line, got his hands up, and blocked it again, and that was it.
Hammonds throws it into Kamara. One dribble. He dunks it with one hand.
No basket.
They will wave that one off as the buzzer sounds. Georgia survives and beats Chaminade 80-77.
Well, I'm not going to say that we progressed from yesterday. I don't think we did that. But certainly to get out of here with a victory, I think is a little bit of a feather in the cap of a team that has 9 true freshmen and 10 new faces. And this team still has a lot of growing to do. We are nowhere near where Tom Crean wants his team to be. But I think over the next weeks leading up to the start of conference play in January, you'll see this team start to come together and make some good strides. And I believe as talented as they are, they can compete.
Georgia leads at halftime over North Carolina Central, 50-35. Northside Hospital proudly welcomes the Gwinnett Health System to its family of care with more than 3,500 doctors and 5 hospitals. Your Northside now has expanded services in maternity, orthopedic, surgery, cardiovascular, cancer, and more. Visit them at northsidegwinnett.com. First half stats, Georgia is looking pretty good in just about every category here. The Dogs shot 53% from the field, 19 of 36. Hit 50% of their three-point shots, 7 of 14, and 5 of 6 from the foul line. North Carolina Central, 50% from the field, 14 of 28. Also 50% from the three-point line, 5 of 10, and 2 of 3 from the free throw line. Georgia had those 2 long runs and dominating on the glass as well. 23-10 out-rebounding the Eagles, and Anthony Edwards leads everybody with 19 points. Georgia has one other player in double figures at the half. That's Rashawn Hammonds with 10. C.J. Kaiser with 11 to lead North Carolina Central. Jabri Blunt has 10 points. Let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification here on the Bulldog Sports Network. Halftime winding down in Athens. We'll come back for half number 2. Dogs lead by 15 over North Carolina Central on the Bulldog Sports Network. Along with Chuck Donald, Scott Howard back courtside at Stegman Coliseum. Adam Gillespie, our producer-engineer. Cabell Philpott in the Piedmont Healthcare Network studios as we watch Georgia build a 15-point halftime lead. And the Dogs will have the ball first possession of the second half as we are underway in the final 20 minutes here in Athens.
And Georgia's got to come out strong now just because you're up 15.
Hammonds drives baseline, jumps in the air, feeds to Howard on the block. Howard double-teamed. He tries to split it with the ball, holding the ball up high in the air, and he is fouled by North Carolina Central. And Georgia will inbound the basketball again. The foul was on Jabri Blunt. That's his second of the ball game. Hammonds inbounds to Howard, turns around, hands it back to Rashawn, misses a 3 from the right corner, long rebound. Gresham back to Hammonds on the baseline, missed the lay-in, it just rimmed out. And there's another foul on the play.
Yeah, this will be a shooting foul, though. That was a beautiful pass from Donnell.
Boy, it was. He barely had his contact with the basketball. I mean, he touched his hand and right back inside to Hammonds on the baseline and just missed the layup, and he's fouled by Perkins, his second, and that puts Rayshawn at the free throw line where he rattles home the free throw.
You know, that's where you see Ray really be successful too, is those baseline cuts. I mean, he makes those all the time.
51-35 Dogs. Second free throw by the left-hander is all net. Dozen points for Hammonds. 52-35 is Georgia's lead, 30 seconds into the second half. Eagles work it up on the far end of the floor to our left. They'll work in front of their bench here in the final 20 minutes. Perkins off the right wing, dribbles hard with the right hand. Bounce feed down to Claiborne, back up outside and then back in quickly for a foul line jumper from Jabri Blunt, the 6'7 redshirt senior.
He was a little more open than I think Coach Crean would have liked to have seen. That was a pretty easy shot.
Backdoor feed, Edwards on the cut. Changes hands, misses the lay-in. There's Howard to clean up. And he got the follow and the putback as it rolls around the rim and falls through. Good for Rodney, his first points of the ballgame.
Beautiful timing, but Edwards should have been at the line.
54-37. Georgia by 17. Eagles have the ball. Just underway here in the second half. Perkins driving to the lane. Oh, defense was nowhere to be found, and he missed the lay-in.
Well, we missed the switch.
Dogs got the rebound on the Perkins miss. Edwards going to fire a three. Too deep, back iron, no good. Perkins the rebound, far side of the floor, into the front court left. Pocket pick by Gresham from behind. Ball loose. They slide on the floor, going for the loose ball. And it's a tie-up. And the Eagles, they say, will have the possession. It'll be C.J. Kaiser to inbound, far side. In the front court, 6'3", 160-pound redshirt junior. He's a transfer from Wichita State.
How many transfers did you tell me
They have 10.
10 transfers.
10 of their 12 players are transfers.
Wow.
Or 10 of their 13, excuse me.
That has certainly enhanced the sale of programs at their home games.
5 Division I transfers, 5 junior college transfers. So they even it out. Open three, left wing is an air ball by Nicholas Fennell. Dogs rebound it. We catch the air ball on the far side. We'll hoist the three on the other end. Rayshawn Hammonds, a right wing three. That's good. His first three-pointer of the ball game. He's got 15. And that Hammonds three brought to you by Scana Energy, and it's 57-27 Georgia. 57-37, excuse me. We lead by 20. Dogs block it at the rim, take it out with Edwards up ahead. Finger roll, Hammonds down the lane, good.
That was so pretty. Edwards ahead to Hammonds. Hammonds looked like he was going to jam it. When they went up to defend it, he just changed hands and laid it in gently. That was beautiful.
Dogs are all smiles out there, having a good old time, creating offense with that defense on that last possession. It's 59-37, Georgia's largest lead of the game at 22. Jumper left of the lane by Mike Melvin is no good. The North Carolina Central guard misses, and the Dogs rebound. Edwards to Hammonds, catch and shoot three, left side. Missed it too deep. Dogs rebound on the weak side with Gresham. Top of the key, Crump. He hoists a three. That's no good. It bounces off the back rim and over the backboard and out of bounds. 59-37, Georgia by 22.
We had two good looks at threes, both Ray and Tyree, but couldn't get them to drop.
Dogs 8 of 19 on three-pointers tonight. Crump is 3 for 6. Edwards 4 for 8. Hammonds has even hit one. He doesn't take a lot of them. Rayshawn 6 of 18 on threes coming into tonight's contest. 59-37. Eagles have the possession there in front court to our left. Kaiser stops, gives it to Blunt. Now off the wing, Melvin curls down the lane, throws it up with one hand. It won't go. He gets his own miss. They'll reset. Top of the key three quickly. No good by Kaiser. Another offensive rebound. Blunt off balance, falling out of bounds, saves it into Ayete, and he misses a jumper from the left wing. Dogs rebound. Quickly up ahead to Hammonds on the right baseline. In trouble. Bullet pass back out top of the key. Edwards. 2 strides down the lane, shoots inside the foul line. No good. Offensive board. Hammonds in heavy traffic. Wrap around. Howard goes for the basket, leans in and scores. I think he wanted to dunk it, but he just let it fly out of his hands about a couple of inches in front of the rim, and it rolls over good.
Totally agree with you. I think there were 3 defenders there, and I think he thought the better of it.
61-37 Dogs. 15:48 to play. Ayete blocked by Howard. Ayete chases it down at the foul line, kicks it out above the arc, and they'll continue the possession. Shot clock's at 8. Kaiser through traffic. Bounce feed inside. Blunt can't handle it. 3 defenders converge. We steal. Up ahead. Crump for 3. Good! Tyree. No, they say a 2-pointer. The officials said a 2 from the right corner. Couldn't see his feet. We'll take their word for it. Timeout, North Carolina Central. That'll stop the clock with 15:21. Maybe they take a look at that last one. I'm not sure if they're going to. They said 2 for Crump. Timeout here at Stegman. Georgia 63, North Carolina Central 37. Back after this, Bulldogs Sports Network. Dogs on a 13-2 run to start the second half. North Carolina Central had to call the timeout to stop the bleeding temporarily. And Georgia fans, when you need to see a game, you need to head to StubHub. Whether you want to sit courtside or score a bird's eye view, StubHub's the best place to grab 100% verified tickets. And StubHub's the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the Georgia Bulldogs. StubHub, be there.
Scott, I wanted to see the Dogs come out hard despite that 15-point lead. You know, put their foot back on the gas, and it's exactly what they've done. They're plus 11 here in the first 5.5 minutes.
Well, the Eagles, they have some offensive woes, certainly, but they've been holding teams under 70 points. Their average
they give up on that
69. But the Dogs are just shredding the Eagle defense tonight, 63-37. And this is more like their season opener against Stephen F. Austin on the road when they gave up 94 and lost to the Lumberjacks by 30. And that might be the kind of game we're headed for tonight. It's 63-37 right now, Georgia way out front. Eagles with a basketball. Ayete inside, kicks it back outside. He was defended well. Top of the key, Melvin throws it to the wing. Blunt has to chase it down, a loose pass. We go for the steal top of the key, couldn't get it. Blunt's got it back, the 3 with 4 on the clock. Won't go, off the iron, foul on the rebound by Georgia.
They get Christian?
No, they got Wheeler. Oh, wow. Severe in there with his first foul.
Oh, see, I was looking high in the air.
Underneath.
The official was looking down on the floor there.
Apparently grabbed the arm, hit him on the arm. All right, we'll jump back into a media timeout. 14:58 to play in the ball game. Georgia 63, North Carolina Central 37. Now this on the Bulldog Sports Network. Scana Energy is a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. For every 3-point shot made by the Dogs, Scana Energy will make a $25 donation to the University of Georgia General Scholarship Fund. Dogs are 8 of 19 on threes tonight. 63-37 is our score, with 14:58 remaining in tonight's contest. This is our last game until December 14th, when the Dogs travel to Tempe, Arizona to play the Sun Devils of Arizona State. Eagles inbound in the front court to our left. 16 seconds remain on the shot clock. C.O.B. Ayete. Top of the key goes to Jabri Blunt at 6'7". He holds. He's guarded by Kamara. Handoff to Melvin. Backdoor feed on the cut along the baseline. Nice play. Kaiser lay-in is good, and a foul by the Dogs. They got Crump for the foul. Count the basket by C.J. Kaiser, the 6'3" guard, the transfer from Wichita State. Well, they executed that play beautifully.
They did. They really did. It was the same kind of thing that Georgia likes to do. You know, you bring the ball across the floor and you cut opposite toward the glass.
63-40, 3-point play for the Eagles. Dogs' lead is 23. Our big lead has been 26 tonight. 14:36 to play. A lot of time remaining on the clock. Here's Wheeler. Short bounce pass to Edwards out on the logo. He feeds it to his right to Crump. Crump off the dribble. They foul. Crump got a step on his man, Mike Melvin, and Melvin had to get his hands on him to slow down Tyree off the dribble. His second foul.
He was mine. Tyree was mine.
He was on his way, and there was nobody defending the basket either. 63-40, Dogs with the possession. Handoff to Christian Brown on the wing to Edwards. Flip it back to Wheeler. Straight away between the circles. Right-hand dribble drive. Now changes direction. Left down the lane. Laying good.
Yeah, Sevier had been shut out to that point. I began to wonder when the little fellow was going to get on the scoreboard there.
Well, he made it a 25-point lead with the nice crossover dribble. The direction change down the lane. Lay in good to make it 65-40. 13:55 on the clock here in Athens. Here's a catch-and-shoot three that's all net good by Ty Graves, the 5'10 guard from Greensboro, North Carolina. He's also a transfer from St. Louis. Former Billiken with his first points of the half. 65-43. Georgia with the lead and the ball. Edwards, right-hand dribble. Now a quick crossover. Drives into the lane. Throws it up with the right hand. Off one leg. Good! From 10 feet in front of the butts.
And the guy that was guarding was trying to guard, maybe it'd be a better way to say it. C.J. Kaiser was trying to guard Anthony Edwards. He ended up,
I think he rolled his ankle a little bit.
Yeah, now he's tightening up that shoe.
Or maybe it's one of those things, where you get toasted and then
it was
stay on the floor a little while longer.
It was my shoe. No, he's limping off here.
He's going to walk it off. Let's hope he's okay. He'll hobble back to the huddle. He may have rolled that left ankle. At least that's the way he's acting. He's going to go down to the end of the bench, and they'll take a look at it.
When Edwards starts making those moves down the lane, your
ankles give way.
A chance. Yeah, ankles are
you
at risk.
You can hear bones cracking all over the place.
Ankles are at risk.
67-43. Edwards now has 21 points for Georgia. 8 of 15 tonight, 4 of 8 on threes. Second in the league in scoring coming into tonight's ball game. Foul on Wheeler in the backcourt as North Carolina Central was trying to push it up with Mike Melvin. Wheeler got a little too close to him, commits his second foul. Third foul on the Dogs here in the half. Georgia's lead is 24 points. North Carolina Central with a possession. Melvin curls along the baseline under the basket, gives it to Fennell, and Fennell 2 long strides from the right wing down into the lane. Open layup good. Nicholas Fennell with an easy bucket there. Wasn't contested by Georgia. 67-45 Dogs. Edwards with the ball. Fires to his left to Wheeler. Wheeler attacks, spins in the lane, inside the foul line, hooks it up from the left side, misses the banker, way outside the left portion of the lane. And the Eagles got the rebound. They'll push it up in a hurry. Melvin tried to push it up with one hand. That missed off the rim. Fennell tried to put it back in. He missed. The Dogs rebound. We send it up the floor in a hurry. Crump misses a three. Kamara with the follow. That won't go. The rebound is loose, and it's collected by Blunt for North Carolina Central. We missed a couple of cracks at it. Now the Eagles have it back. Less than 12 and a half minutes to play. 67-45 Dogs, and they almost threw it away. Nice save by Ty Graves on the far sideline. Shot clock's at 10 for the Eagles. Mike Melvin with a crossover. He does turn it over this time. Here's Christian Brown with the takeaway, and the one-handed jam on the other end. Flying down the lane, went up high, elevated, got the right hand up over the iron and stuffed it down through.
Christian gave that little look back over his shoulder to make sure nobody was going to be too close to block that, then he just slammed it.
69-45 Dogs. Minute 11:45 to play in the ball game. Fennell pushes it into the left corner. Jab step by Mike Melvin, the 5'10 guard. He'll go up the wing to Blunt. Blunt inside the arc, long 2 left wing, rolls over the iron, no good. Rebound to Anthony Edwards. Tom Crean says, push it up the floor, boys. Here we go. Anthony Edwards dribbles through the legs, far side of the floor on the left wing. Now he gives it to Sevier Wheeler, and Wheeler will set the offense with 16 on the shot clock. Wheeler moves to his left, backdoor bounce feed to Edwards along the left baseline. There's a whistle and a foul on North Carolina Central. And the foul on Nicholas Fennell as we get into the timeout with 11:15 to go. Dogs will make some substitutions, I believe, coming out of the break. And the Dogs lead it by 24. It's 69-45. Georgia over North Carolina Central. Back after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network. BMW is a proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. Visit BMWATL.com for great offers. 69-45, Georgia with a 24-point lead over North Carolina Central in the first meeting between these two programs. And Georgia fighting off the I saw an interview yesterday with Rayshawn Hammonds, and he said he was still feeling jet lag a little bit, which I can relate with that. But the Dogs are showing no ill effects of the long trip home from Maui.
Yeah, how long did it take you to get over that? I was several days. That 5
maybe yesterday.
5 time zone change.
A little bit better today. Well, 18-hour trip home was a long time to go without sleep and comfort.
But you had me.
Yes. Well, the friendship was good, but the comfort and the sleep factor were absent.
They were definitely absent.
Dogs' inbound attempt is tapped out by North Carolina Central, and we'll try to do it again from the other side. And we do it again. Hammonds inbounds to Brown. He's going to attack. Christian awkwardly throws it up left side of the lane. Hits it high off the glass. That's no good, but he got fouled. He'll go to the line. Christian Brown giving the Dogs some very valuable minutes here, both offensively and defensively, and getting some boards. Fouls on C.O.B. Ayete, the 6'6", 210-pound junior college transfer. Free throw by Brown, a little too strong. Hit off the back rim, no good. 2 for 3 from the line tonight. Brown with 8 points and just a little more than 10 minutes of playing time tonight. Has he got 4 rebounds? Second free throw by the right-hander is good. Stroked it home, all net. Christian, 6'6", freshman from Hopkins, South Carolina, makes it 70-45 Dogs. Boy, just a great kid, too. Had a chance to spend some time with him out in Maui. Just a fine young man. Eagles with the possession. Fennell, nice bounce feed into the paint to Blunt. His turnaround short jump hook is no good. Rebound goes to the Dogs. Hammond's the second leading rebounder in the conference. Yep. He's up there with 9 a game. 70-45. And Jaquan Walton in the ball game. Chuck, I think you pointed that out. Here's Wheeler spinning down the lane. Scoop shot, couldn't get the spin off the glass. Brown got the rebound, trying to wrestle it away from a couple of Eagle defenders grabbing at it, and he traveled with the basketball. He didn't necessarily agree with the call, but well, what he was complaining about was that he was hit and knocked off balance. Dogs are winning the battle of the boards in a big way tonight, 37-19, out rebounding North Carolina Central. Long three from the right wing won't go, around the rim and out, and Gresham rebounds for the Dogs. Up ahead to Wheeler. His overhead pass is knocked away by Blunt and picked off and taken up the other way by the Eagles. Here's Perkins through traffic. They get it out top of the key. Fake the three. Drag the pivot foot, top of the key. Kaiser. That was a good call, Scott. You saw that one from here. He got a little too excited. He tried to keep that foot on the floor, but it just came up. Yeah, that glue he had on the bottom of that thing just didn't quite hold. Less than 10 minutes to go in the ball game. Dogs 70, Eagles 45. Crump inbounds to Gresham in the backcourt. Donnell around a screen from Hammonds to Crump on the right wing. He carries it out of the corner, feeds Fagan top of the key. Well, Gresham has it deep on the right side, inside the arc to Hammonds. Gresham cuts to the basket. Rayshon's going to put it on the floor. Turn, fade towards the baseline. Is an air ball. Maybe just nicked the iron. Fagan got the rebound and forces it up. Muscled it up against 2 or 3 defenders on the left low block as he scores. Ty with his first points of the game. 72-45 Dogs. 27-point lead. 9:19 to go. Right corner three, uncontested. Kaiser misses it off the rim. Rebound to the Dogs. Crump brings it up the floor. Crossover. Fennell going to be called for a block as Crump loses his balance and falls to the floor. Fennell with his second. And that's the team's 6th. That's Fennell's 3rd, by the way. So correction on that. And the next one, the Dogs will be shooting the bonus. Georgia will inbound. Front court at the hash right in front of us. Hammonds feeds it into Gresham. He's guarded by Ty Graves. They'll play man-to-man. Now they switch on the defense. Hammond's got the ball right of the lane. Feeds it out to Crump. Crump works his way down the lane. Layup, sweeping layup with the right hand, good. Crump with 13 points, 74-45. Long pass up ahead into the front court. The 3 ball by the Eagles won't go from the left wing. Graves missed another one. Dogs rebound. Gresham's going to take it all the way in. Switches hands, drives, laying good.
I got to tell you, Donnell Gresham doing a job on the boards tonight. I believe that's his either 7th or 8th rebound, and he just ran the floor and laid it up. Beautiful.
He's got 8. You're correct. 76-45. Dogs lead by 31 points now. Largest lead of the night. 8:18 to go. Long jumper from the right wing inside the arc is no good. Off the rim again. Rebound to Hammonds to Walton. Bounce feed to Fagan. Curls under the basket. Didn't have a shot. Kick out to Crump. He does have a shot. Missed the 3 from the right side. Fell down. Didn't get the whistle, but we get the rebound. Hammonds. One-handed cross court to Walton. Long 3. Left wing won't go. Tap in. Hammonds. Good. 17 for Rayshon. Timeout Eagles. Lavelle Moten has seen enough. Stops the clock with 7:54 to go. 78-45. Timeout at Stegman. We'll come back after this. Georgia leading by a bunch on the Bulldogs Sports Network. Scott Howard, Chuck Dowdle, Adam Gillespie back courtside here at Stegman Coliseum. Cabell Philpotts in our Piedmont Healthcare Network studios. 78-45 Georgia by 33 points. College basketball is back on Sirius XM. 24/7 talk and analysis as well as live play-by-play on SEC Radio. Learn more at SiriusXM.com/collegehoops.
Well, now we're going to look at this lineup Georgia has in there. You've got the graduate transfer in Donnell Gresham. You got a true senior in Tyree Crump. You've got a sophomore in Ty Fagan. Then you've got 2 true freshmen, Jaquan Walton, Michael Peak, both on the floor.
Dogs currently on an 11-0 run. They've had numerous double-digit runs tonight here against the Eagles. A couple of notables in the first half, a 13-3 run and a 13-0 run. And now over the last 4 minutes or so, 11 straight points. Eagles with a basketball. They turn it over in the front. No, they say Pete got a hand on it apparently.
Oh, goodness.
Referee on the baseline said our guy tipped it out. He must have got a fingernail on it. Nonetheless, Eagles basketball. 17 on the possession clock. It'll be Mike Melvin, the 5'11 guard, to inbound. Junior college transfer, throws it into Evan Claiborne. Jumps in the air and takes the inbound feed. We've got a whistle and a foul on Fagan down below.
Well, that foul bailed them out because they just threw the ball into the corner where there was no Eagle.
4th foul of the half for the Dogs, 78-45. They'll get a new clock, 20 seconds on the clock. As Devin Palmer has checked into the ballgame, a 6'4 junior college transfer for them. And they attack the basket, and another foul on the Dogs. That's on Crump, his second. 5th team foul on the Dogs. This will be a shooting foul for Mike Melvin. Will be making his first free throw attempts of the season. 5'11 guard, just averages a point and a rebound per ball game. He's played extensively tonight. Left-handed shooter, misses the free throw off the back portion of the rim. No good. Clock stopped with 7:31 to go. Left-hander misses them both. Rebound knocked high in the air, tipped out, and controlled by the Eagles. They got the loose ball around the foul line. And it's Mike Melvin. They got it knocked back to him, the guy that missed 2 foul shots. Kaiser with the ball. Sends it right to Claiborne. Back now to Palmer. He gives a head fake and a drive, misses a running layup attempt. Peak got the rebound, kicks it out. Fagan's got it now in the front court for the Dogs. Attacks from the left side, and a whistle and a foul under the basket as Fagan will go to the line for 2 shots. Foul was on C.J. Kaiser. That's his first of the night. 6'3 redshirt junior transfer from Wichita State. And that'll put Fagan on the line from Logtown, Georgia. 6'3 sophomore guard. 2 of 3 from the line this season. Yeah, that's correct. He's 12 of 13 in his career. Hasn't had a lot of work from the foul line. He misses that one. Left-handed shooter. Ty a little miffed that he missed that shot. It's his first one of the night. Get another effort. Walton comes out for the Dogs. Georgia with Gresham and Wheeler on the floor now at the same time. Free throw good by Fagan. He hits 1 of 2. He's got 3 points in the game. And Georgia is up 79-45.
Dogs a little pressure in the backcourt here.
Eagles get it into the front side with 19 on the shot clock. Dogs go zone. 2-3 zone and going small too. Long 2-pointer right side. They said 3, but it looked like he was inside the red line. Dogs rebound the miss. Fagan with a run out. They block it away from him from behind. Eagles take it up the other way. And here's Mike Melvin going to run down the lane and lay it up for his first points of the night.
Yeah, they had numbers on the run on 3-2.
79-47 Georgia with 6:26 to go in the contest. Crump to Gresham, holds it above the arc on the left side to Peak at the foul line. Left elbow jumper good. Mike Peak from Chicago drains the basket for his second field goal of the evening, his first points of the second half. And it's 81-47. Dogs lead by a bunch, and we have most of the evening. Devin Palmer, the 6'4 JUCO transfer, sends it to his right to C.J. Kaiser. The 6'3 guard will put it on the floor, drive against Wheeler, backs it off. Severe cut off the baseline. Back to Kaiser, 2 to shoot, forces one up, drains it. At the horn, the shot clock was sounding as the ball went through the rim. Kaiser with a 2-pointer. He's got 16 now. We get it in deep to Peak, right in front of the bucket, jumps and lays it up and in. Peak with 6, 83-49 Dogs. 5:25 remaining. Eagles get it inside to Claiborne. In heavy traffic down the lane. He moves to his left, slides towards the bucket. Missed the lay-in. He got fouled by Fagan. And that'll put Evan Claiborne, 6'6 redshirt junior, transfer from Cleveland State, on the free throw line. He's just 26% this season, so the odds are pretty good in Georgia's favor. He's 4 of 15 at the line, looking for his first points of the night. Free throw number 1 is no good.
Well, I see now. I see the problem. The problem is that they put the basketball in his hands and tell him to shoot it.
I thought you were going to say the basket was too close.
No. Oh, my goodness.
He banked that one in there. It didn't want to stay, but it rattled in after it banked off the backboard.
There you go.
1 of 2.
See, you practice hard enough and good things happen.
There you go. He got his first point of the night, 83-50. Georgia with a big old lead, 5:15 to go. Gresham dribbles through the legs on the logo, drives to his right. One-handed pass into the corner to Wheeler. He'll curl around between the circles now, dribbles with the left hand, looks to the left, now drives to the right, changes hands, crossover, all the way down the lane, layup good from the left side. Severe Wheeler. Some fancy dribbling and fancy footwork. The freshman from Houston, Texas, drives and scores to make it 85-50. He's pretty good one-on-one, isn't he?
He really is. It's hard to guard, that's for sure.
Running jump hook won't go by Kaiser. Rebound is loose off the iron. It's Blunt had it. And what's the call? The foul on the Dogs?
Tomorrow?
They got the foul on Gresham. That's the first on the graduate transfer from Northeastern University. Donnell and Peak will come out of the ballgame. And that'll put number 2, Jabri Blunt, at the free throw line, the 6'7 freshman from Pittsburgh. He's their leading scorer this season, averaging 16 points a ball game. Free throw, as he finishes up on his toes, is good. He's got 13 tonight. It's 85-51. Georgia leads by 34 points with 4:40 to go.
Coach Crean with some really strong, encouraging words for Mike Peak as he came out of the game.
Blunt hit both free throws. Did you hear what those words were?
Yeah, they were. You were doing a fine job in there. You'd be ready to be back in there.
Crump spins at the foul line, ducks underneath the defender, nowhere to go. They blocked him well. He kicks it out on the perimeter. Wheeler lost the handle on the ball, picked up by the Eagles. North Carolina Central down the lane, blocked from behind by Howard, but the ball came right down to one of the Eagle players, and he puts it back up and in. Oh, that's just bad luck for the Dogs.
Rodney Howard's, I think he's had 3 blocks tonight, counting that one.
He blocked that one, and it caromed right off the glass, right back down to a North Carolina Central player. 85-54 is the score, Georgia. Dogs with the possession, 3:54 to play. Wheeler, left wing above the arc, near side to Crump. Catch and shoot 3. Good! Tyree for 3. That's his 4th of the night. That's brought to you by Scana Energy. 88-54. Crump's got 16 in the ballgame. 88-54 Dogs. 3:35 remaining. Kaiser fakes the 3. Hands it off instead. Now they give it back to him, and he'll drive inside. Shot blocked by Kamara. Dogs take it away. Brown up the floor, left to right. Scoops it underhand over to Crump. Oh, 3 ball in and out, no good. Check a whistle and a foul on the rebound. Got a media timeout coming. And they got the Dogs. Who'd they get the foul on? Well, we'll check the foul when we come back. We've got a timeout with 3:20 to go. 88-54 Dogs all over North Carolina Central. Back after this on the Bulldog Sports Network. Georgia has a 34-point lead. Almost the largest of the night, but not quite. 35 is the large lead. This is your in-game recap brought to you by Regions. Get a Georgia Bulldogs Visa check card from Regions. Visit Regions.com/GoDogs to order yours today. Georgia has outscored North Carolina Central. They've doubled them up here in the second half, 38-19. And everybody's getting in on the fun. 21 points for Anthony Edwards, 19 for Rayshawn Hammond, 16 for Crump, 9 for Christian Brown. Tumani Kamara at the foul line, as the foul was whistled on Devin Palmer before the timeout for the Eagles, and Kamara with the free throw for the Dogs gives him 3 on the night. Rodney Howard's got 4 blocked shots tonight. He's done a nice job around the rim protecting it for Georgia. And Kamara, the left-hander, hits a pair of free throws. 90-54. Georgia dominating in a game against a MEAC team for the second time this season. They destroyed Delaware State earlier and doing it to North Carolina Central tonight. Melvin misses the jumper, pushes the guy out of the way and goes for the rebound, but couldn't get to it. Dogs with the ball, and there was no whistle either on the push. Wheeler drives inside, gives it over to Kamara for the long 3 from the left wing. That's no good. Brown gets the tip on the rebound. Christian attacks, and what do they call? They call an offensive foul, the charge on Christian Brown.
I got to give credit to Rodney Howard. He hustled for a rebound there, got it to Christian before the offensive foul. But just nice hustle by Rodney Howard, who's got 4 blocks tonight. Big guy's done a good job, and looks like he's starting to make some strides.
He got his first start tonight. Amanze Ngumeze, in case you were not with us earlier in the broadcast, has been suspended by head coach Tom Crean for an indefinite period. Driving layup by the Eagles won't go. We've got Jackson Etter into the ballgame, 6'4" freshman from Woodstock, Georgia. 90-54 Dogs, 2.5 minutes left. Kamara works one-on-one with Devin Palmer out front. They're a little Curly Neal style dribbling there to keep away from the defender. Now Brown spins into trouble at the foul line, has his pocket picked. Blunt's going to take it and drive on the other end, lay it up with the left hand, and Brown fouls him. That'll send him to the line for a 3-point opportunity. Dogs have done a pretty good job on Jabri Blunt, the Eagles' top player, the transfer from Cleveland State. He's from Pittsburgh. He's leading scorer and rebounder on the team. 90-56.
He's had a pretty good game, though. He's got 4 steals. He's got 6 rebounds and 17 points.
Free throw is good.
I take it back, 19.
(90-57). Dogs lead by 33. 2:15 to go. Kamara pushes it into the front court on the right wing. He'll give it up to Brown. Christian now with a right-hand dribble. Working around the perimeter, Jaquan Walton has it. 6'7" freshman from Columbus, Georgia. Kamara on the left baseline, flies in for a two-handed jam, swings on the rim. No defender was there to protect it.
Well, let me tell you, what do they tell you? Right after they tell you that it's inflated and not stuffed, don't ever let them have the baseline.
They gift wrapped it for Kamara that time, 92-57. Beautiful dunk by the freshman. Minute 34 to go. Eder knocks the ball out of Melvin's hands as he goes up to shoot. They keep the possession with 5 to shoot. 3 ball left corner, won't go. Rebound. Oh, it's a long one as the missed 3. Brown has picked it up, taking it coast to coast. Two-handed slam down the lane. Wow. Christian Brown. It's playground basketball. 94-57. Dogs get Stan Turnier into the contest. 6'4" freshman from Louisville, Kentucky. Peak, Kamara, Turnier, Eder, and Brown. Nope, Walton. Brown's coming out of the ballgame. Jaquan Walton's our 5th guy on the floor. Minute 22 to go, 94-57. It's all Georgia tonight. Joshua Dawkins into the game, 5'9" freshman for North Carolina Central. Here's Palmer's jumper for 3, left wing. That won't go. Fight for the rebound. We fought ourselves and denied ourselves as C.O.B. Ayete got the rebound and scored on a layup. Now an offensive foul on Kamara in the backcourt as Fennell was set up to take a charge, and he got his wish as Kamara runs right into it. Foul on Tumani, his first, team's 10th. Player controlled, no free throws with less than a minute to go. Eagles, windmill lay-in attempt by Graves over the iron, no good. Rebound to the Dogs. Mike Peak has it in backcourt. Far sideline to Jaquan Walton. He'll step it into the front side. Kamara's asking for the ball. He'll take it on the logo. Dribbles it a couple of times. Hands off to Turnier on the right wing. Back to Walton. He drives right of the lane. Nice pass to Peak. Missed the lane. He got pushed from behind. That's why he missed the ball going in the rim. He got shoved from behind, and a foul on the Eagles. Foul was on Nicholas Fennell, and that'll put Peak at the free throw line. 34.7 seconds to go in the game. Peak 2 for 2 from the free throw line this season. First attempt tonight, clanks it off the front part of the iron.
Well, way to jinx him.
You blaming me for that?
Yeah.
Man,
couldn't be his fault.
That's rough. Second free throw by Mike, all net. So you're going to give me credit for that one then?
I'll tell you what, let's blame Zaire. He's not here.
Wow. Okay. We'll go with that. 95-59. Less than 30 seconds to go. $19 seconds to play. Dawkins just dribbling out clock. Now they attack with Graves. Crossover. He'll spot up for a long jumper over Eder. That won't be any good. And Walton will collect the rebound. And Georgia will dribble out the clock. Walton will get it across the timeline, and the final seconds will tick away. And Georgia has won the ball game 95-59. Georgia now 6-2 on the year. Your Regions recap is brought to you by Regions. Get a Georgia Bulldogs Visa check card from Regions. Visit Regions.com/GoDogs to order yours today. The Dogs dominated in the first half and in the second half, and they win it going away 95-59. Got a lot of players in the ball game. Everybody that was on the bench that is eligible to play did play tonight. Just about everybody scored. Dogs, a very good performance, shooting over 50% in the ball game tonight, Chuck, to get the win.
Well, that was the key to that early burst that got them out ahead, and then they never looked back after that. I think the closest that the Eagles got after the Dogs made their big run was about the 15 that they went in at halftime, and then they were never anywhere near that after Georgia went on a 13-2 run to start the second half, which is something that we've been looking for from this Georgia team, to see them come out and take control in the second half like that. And I see Rayshawn Hammond's coming over here to chat with us. Ray, put on that headset, pal.
Hey, welcome back to Stegman Coliseum. Scott Howard back with you as Georgia trails SMU at the intermission, 28-25, a 3-point lead for the Mustangs as we pause 10 seconds for station identification here on the Bulldogs Sports Network. Northside Hospital proudly welcomes the Gwinnett Health System to its family of care with more than 3,500 doctors and 5 hospitals. Your Northside now has expanded services in maternity, orthopedics, surgery, cardiovascular, cancer, and more. Visit them at northsidegwinnett.com. The Dogs shot 36.7%, 11 of 30. SMU 34.3%, 12 of 35. Mustangs cold from 3, just 1 of 14. The Dogs 3 of 13. SMU out-rebounding the Dogs, and they lead by 3, 28-25. Georgia's leading scorer is Hammonds with 6. Second half is on the way next here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
We're getting you in the zone. Brought to you by AutoZone.
Stolen by Edwards. Shoot time. Hammonds. Oh, left-handed jam.
Need to get the job done fast? AutoZone can help. Visit AutoZone.com and start the job with free next-day delivery or free same-day store pickup. Get in the zone. AutoZone. The second half is coming up next. This is Bulldogs basketball on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SEC basketball is back on SiriusXM. We've got 24/7 talk and analysis on SiriusXM SEC Radio from hosts like me, Chris Childers, Peter Burns, Pat Bradley, and more, as well as live play-by-play. Listen to your favorite team live for $4 per month as long as you're a student. Subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Hoops.
Everyone knows the star players on the court, but what about the ones off the court? Nissan Intelligent Mobility Technologies are calling the shots. They can lend a hand all on their own, whether you're in game day traffic or pivoting into those tight arena parking spots. And when the opposing team's fans suddenly break in front of you, it can even help you stop, so you can keep cheering come game time. Nissan Intelligent Mobility, it's a game changer. Get to Nissan, a proud partner of the UGAA Bulldogs. Please see owner's manual for important feature information.
This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
At AutoZone, we know that no two car projects are created equal. That's why we've got more ways for you to get what you need to take care of your ride. With our free same-day store pickup, you can place your order online at AutoZone.com and grab what you need today at your local AutoZone. And if the job can wait until tomorrow, go with our free next-day delivery. You'll get your order at your doorstep the following day and be back on the road in no time. Free next-day delivery on eligible orders over $35. Restrictions and details at AutoZone.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Hi, welcome to the Subway Fresh Value Meal radio ad. How would you like to hear it?
From a game show host?
All right, let's play.
Thanks, Johnny. Our lucky contestants are playing for a fresh value meal with a 6-inch sub. They'll choose from 6, including a cold cut combo or Black Forest ham, starting at $6 with a 20-ounce drink and chips. Subway, make it what you want.
Fresh value meal sandwiches are prepared in front of you at participating restaurants. Prices and subs included may vary. Additional charges for extras plus applicable tax. No additional coupons or discounts may be applied.
(28-25) our score at the half as we get set for half number 2. All right, Chucky, what do the Dogs need to do here to turn this around?
Well, first off, you got to keep them off the offensive glass. They are 5 rebounds plus 5 on Georgia, and they're all on the offensive end for SMU. So the Dogs got to do a better job of rebounding on their defensive end and stop SMU from getting second and third shots. And then secondly, we got to get some shots to fall here and get off to a good start in the second half. Listen, we left the court with momentum thanks to that Jordan Harris putback. Let's stay after him here.
Both teams shot less than 38% in the first half. SMU with the first possession of the second half. They work the ball around, find Isaiah Mike, a 6'8 forward on the left wing, open for a 3, and he knocks down his first basket of the half, and that extends the lead 31-25 for SMU. Ball knocked out of bounds down on the baseline as Georgia's on its first offensive possession of the second half. It'll be the Dogs' ball. New 20 on the shot clock. 19:34, just underway here in the second half. And we're down by 6 now. Dogs turn it over. Yep. Crump got knocked to the floor, and we turned over the basketball. We steal it on the other end. Kamara under the basket. He went up high and pulled the ball down. Feed it up ahead. Crump for 3. Missed the bank shot high from the right corner of the backboard. Rebound down to SMU. Not sure if he meant to do that. Here's Mike. Wide open 3. Left side. Missed it off the rim. Rebound. SMU. Hunt dips in underneath the basket. Tries to put it over the front side of the rim, and he missed an easy lay-in. Dogs rebound his miss. Quickly into the front court. Here's Edwards, who played the first half with 2 fouls. Not a lot of points. Wheeler stumbles on the drive, loses the handle on the basketball. We turn it over. Mike with a basketball to Davis. Left wing 3. That won't go. Boy, both teams cold. Hammonds with a rebound. Long pass up the floor to Wheeler. Skips it across the paint to Edwards. He drives. He gets the bounce on the rim, and it goes good.
I'll tell you what, he needs to be at the free throw line because he got hit as he was laying that ball up.
31-27. Georgia down 4. SMU with a basketball. Just a little more than 90 seconds gone here in the second half. Dogs in a man-to-man. Oh, there was a travel right there. They didn't call it.
God, you're kidding me.
They didn't call it travel. SMU still has the ball. 2 seconds to shoot. Jolly with a spin move. Foul line extended jumper. Knocked it down as the clock was running down.
That was LeBron James style, if you've all seen that video. I mean, just a outright travel and no whistle.
It was like each official was waiting on the other to call it, and none did. 33-27. Dogs trail by 6. Georgia with the ball. Crumps left open for a 3. Can he drain it? You bet he can. Yeah, a little shoulder shimmy back down the other way.
Well, he caught it stepping into it. And that really, he is so much better stepping into that shot.
His second 3 of the game. That's another Scana Energy 3. And now SMU will answer with a drive down the floor by Kendrick Davis all the way to the backboard. And he lays it up and it rolls in over the iron good.
And no Dogs challenged him.
35-30. SMU by 5. Dogs with the ball. Wheeler's got it on the logo. Georgia works from left to right in front of our bench here in this half. Crump with a crossover. Feeds it out to Edwards above the arc. Anthony puts it on the floor. May have gotten away with the travel. Looked like he dragged his feet. Kick out to Hammonds for a 3. Cold-blooded 3 from the left wing. Good. Rayshon. Another Scana Energy 3 here in the half. His first points of the second half give him 9 for the ball game, and the Dogs within 2, 35-33. SMU with the lead, 16:50 to go. Hunt's got the ball, dumps it down low to Shagwa, and Shagwa will catch it off the bounce and lay it up and in. Shagwa's a lot to handle, 6'9", 235 from Tulsa, Oklahoma. They've got some big dudes out there. They've got size edge over Georgia. Hammonds goes for another 3. Strokes the left-hander too long. Missed it high off the glass. And then a foul on the rebound on SMU. Pushing foul on Isaiah Mike as Kamara had the rebound for Georgia. And Mike was fouling him. 37-33 is our score. The Dogs will keep the basketball here. Anthony Edwards to throw it in unguarded on the right baseline. Front court. Feeds it into Hammonds, gives it back to Edwards. Long 3, right wing, no good. Rebound at the foul line, Jolly for SMU.
Boy, Anthony just cold tonight.
Oh, God, they just bowled our guy over, driving to the basket. No whistle there as Crump ended up on his back with his legs draped over his shoulders. 39-33. Points for SMU. Crump tries to answer for 3. Strokes it home. He ripped it right in front of our bench.
The net barely even rippled.
Third 3 of the night for Tyree Crump, the senior from Bainbridge, Georgia. 39-36 is the score now. Mustangs have a 3-point lead in the ball. Davis jogs it up to half court and then walks it into the front side. Quick fire inside to the foul line to Hunt and a kick out to Mike. Inside, outside. Mike drains another 3. Isaiah Mike to make it 42-36 SMU. Well, they were just brutal on 3s in the first half. Dogs missed the first opportunity. Kamara gets an offensive rebound, bounces down and then back up and scores on a putback.
That was good effort by Tamani. Excellent effort.
42-38. Dogs down by 4. 15:08 to go in the ball game. SMU sweeping layup won't go. They get an offensive rebound. They attack with Mike down the lane. Kick out, right corner. Davis, line drive three, no good. Another offensive rebound. Hunt back to Davis, misses another three. Another offensive rebound, SMU. Put back, rolls off the side. Tap in won't go. They had 4 cracks at it. They missed all 4. Dogs have the possession, and we're down 4. Wheeler moves around the defender, finds Edwards open on the wing with a bounce pass. Anthony will back it up. Edwards with just 4 points in the ball game. Goes inside the arc to Kamara. Back to Edwards, down the lane, missed the lay-in. Knocked to the floor, wanted the call, didn't get the whistle. SMU with a possession. Here's Hunt now, hesitates, drive, left side of the iron, puts it up. Shot blocked by Kamara, out of bounds under the basket.
Well, thank goodness for Tamani Kamara. He's given us some good effort on that defensive end and had a nice rebound and put back on the offensive end a few minutes ago. So right now, Tamani doing a good job for us.
14-14 to go in the game. Media timeout at Stegman Coliseum. SMU 42, Georgia 38 on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Infrastructure. Have you really stopped to think about what that means to you? Airports, hospitals, education, and economic centers, all built to elevate our lives. But who builds them? The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 613, believes we should be those people. It's why we train 5 years in the heat, the cold, day or night, rain or shine. We create a better life for everyone. IBEW Local 613. Everyday people committed to building an extraordinary world.
Get ready for tip-off at the UGA Bookstore, featuring the best Bulldogs gifts and apparel. Shop all the great brands at the UGA Bookstore like Nike, Tommy Bahama, Vineyard Vines, and Southern Tide. The UGA Bookstore is the exclusive home of the UGA 10 collection by Peter Millar. The UGA Bookstore in the heart of campus next to the Tate Student Center. Shop online 24/7 at UGABookstore.com. The UGA Bookstore. It's where dogs shop.
Scana Energy is a proud partner of UGA football, and every Dogs fan deserves to save money. Get fired up about our low natural gas rates and switch to Scana Energy by calling 877-GO-SCANA or visiting scanaenergy.com. Between the hedges and beyond, Scana Energy is a winning play. Call 877-GO-SCANA or visit scanaenergy.com to start saving on your natural gas today.
(42-38), SMU with a 4-point lead over Georgia here with 14-14 to go in the ball game. Scana Energy is a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. For every 3-point shot made by the Dogs, Scana Energy will make a $25 donation to the University of Georgia's General Scholarship Fund. The Bulldogs tonight 6 for 20 on 3-pointers. Tyree Crump 3 for 7. Edwards still looking to find his range. He's 0 for 3. 2 for 8 shooting. Hammonds has a 3. Wheeler has a 3. And Christian Brown has a 3 for the Dogs.
But Scott, what's really killing us is us not keeping them off their offensive glass. We're not doing a good job on the defensive glass for us. We are being out. How about this? They've got 17 defensive rebounds. They got 16 offensive rebounds. I mean, that's highly unusual to see a team going to almost 50-50 offensive and defensive rebounds. But we have got to start keeping them off. We can't keep giving them 3 and 4 shots per possession.
They've got the possession here as they'll inbound. Left baseline, left end of the floor. Throw it into their front court. Top of the key. Here's Mike, had it jabbed out of his hands. He turns around and picks it back up. Jordan Harris is guarding him. Now Kendrick Davis going to drive against Severe Wheeler, who tried to go over the top of a screen. Made contact with Davis in that effort, called for the foul. Severe with his first. 42-38, lead is 4 for SMU. Their large lead has been 6. Came in this half. Georgia's large lead has been 4. Davis works against Wheeler. Curls around down the right edge. Off one leg, throws up a high rainbow shot from the right side. That's no good. They get another offensive rebound, and the putback will go for SMU.
It's those extra chances we're giving them.
That's on Isaiah Jacey. That's his first points of the half. He's got 4 in the ball game, the transfer from Texas A&M. Dogs on the front end now. Here's Gresham. He pushed off, no call. Drives inside, and Jacey blocks the shot. Knocks Gresham to the floor. Donnell a little sluggish to get up. They have to help him up. He's still kind of bent over. It's going to be free throws if he's okay to shoot them. Rubbing his head. Must have got hit in the face.
Usually when you explain to them that they're going to be shooting 2, they get better in a hurry.
Chuck Jones going to give Donnell a little bit extra
time there. He's good.
It's kind of like when the catcher takes one behind the plate and the umpire will walk around and dust off the plate. Give you a little extra time to walk that one off. All right, now Gresham's ready to go. Clock stop with 13:27. Donnell at the line.
Yeah, he's feeling good now.
He strokes it home for his first point of the ball game. And this is that's Georgia's first free throw of the night, believe it or not. With 13:27 to go, we finally get to the line. Now, I don't know if that's an indictment on the team or the guys in the striped shirts. What would your call be on that?
It's always on the striped shirts. It always amazes me that they know Tony Schiavone so well. Almost like they work with him.
Talking about the way they call the game, huh? Gresham hits both free throws for the Dogs, an 87% shooter this season, to make it 44-40. Mustangs by 4. They've got the ball into the front court, down to the left. They tried an alley-oop lob from the right corner to the left side of the iron. That failed miserably. The Dogs get the rebound on their miss. Harris, three-pointer, left hand, knocks it down, left wing good, Jordan Harris. And it's 44-43. Dogs trail by a point. Bandumel has come back in, Emmanuel Bandumel, a junior college transfer from Canada. Dogs are in a zone. SMU back and forth with the ball around the top of the perimeter. Keep the ball outside the three-point line. 6 seconds to shoot. Bandumel open by himself for a 3. Won't go. Rebound. We fight for it. Ball bounces off the floor out of bounds. And it's going to be awarded to SMU.
Boy, even when we hustle and fight on the boards.
Jordan Harris was battling for that rebound, but couldn't corral it. Kamara comes out of the ball game. Christian Brown checks back in. SMU's ball. They lob it in and threw it away on the inbounds. Picked up off the bounce. Gresham. Dogs running left to right. Gresham down the lane. And he turned it over. Threw it back to Harris, and we gave it right back to them. Davis spins away from Christian Brown, and he travels on the other end, and again they don't call it. He jumped in the air with the ball, came back down with the ball, and they turn it over. Wheeler tries to go coast to coast. He misses a running layup. They rebound, fall down, throw it out. Intercepted by Gresham. His putback is good. Donnell gets a field goal finally. He's got 4.
The only thing I can figure is the officials got so swept up in just watching the action, they just forgot that they're also supposed to be refereeing the action.
Well, that's not the first time that's happened. That has given the Dogs a lead, 45-44. 4 points by Donnell Gresham. SMU wants a timeout, and we'll take it with them. 11:55 to go in the game. Georgia by 1 over SMU. Back in a moment on the Bulldog Sports Network.
Ah, the sweet sound of the chapel bell. A time-honored tradition at UGA signifying everything from acing a test to a big Bulldog win. At Ford Motor Company, we have our own tradition, too. Building the best-selling trucks in America, Ford F-Series, 42 years straight. F-150 is built to work smart and play hard. Visit buyfordnow.com for great offers on F-150, the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs.
This is your home of the Dogs. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
The holidays are back again, which means it's time to hit the road home. Whether you're racing along winding highways in the Agile 3 Series, conquering terrain in the versatile X3, or just cruising a few blocks to your parents' house in the luxurious X5, the journey should be full of joy. That's the road home. and it begins now. Hurry into the BMW Road Home sales event and take advantage of exceptional offers. Now through January 2nd. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. Visit BMWATL.com for great offers. Go Dogs!
Hi, welcome to this ad for Subway Delivery. How do you want it?
I'll take the home meditation, please.
Ah, very blissful.
The path to fulfill your inner stomach, man. First, align your body with the sofa. Open your mind and order from Subway.com/delivers. Open your door to your delivery order. Open your mouth to a tasty footlong from Subway. All right.
Delivery available in selected areas. See Subway.com/delivers for details.
Dogs on a 7-0 run lead SMU by 1, 45-44 with 11:55 to play in the ball game. BMW is a proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. Visit BMWATL.com for great offers.
Scott, we're getting shellacked on the boards. There's no question about that. We're down 8 to them on boards, and they've got more offensive boards now than they do defensive boards. But where we're really able to have this 1-point lead is because behind the arc, we're 7 for 21. We're 33 1/3% behind the arc. They have taken the same number of shots from three-point land, 21. They've hit only 3. So that's what's keeping us in this game right now and actually has us up 1.
Well, as we said, a 7-0 run currently for Georgia, and at the same time, SMU has missed 9 of their last 10 shots. And that combined has given the Dogs a 1-point lead. Mustangs have the possession. They're trying to mop up some moisture on the floor. SMU pointing it out to the ball boy, and he's got the towel down, wiping it up. 11:55 remaining, and it's 45-44 Dogs. Georgia with Rodney Howard, Christian Brown. Now they're going to have to get the mop.
Oh, now Christian's doing the mopping up.
He went and got it himself.
Yeah.
I know where the wet stuff is on the floor. And it's there where SMU was conducting their timeout. So a lot of guys sweating down there on that end of the floor. Mucked it up pretty good, and now the Dogs got to mop it up. We got to clean up your mess. That's what Christian Brown's telling them. Donnell Gresham trying to get some footing right there in that spot. The Dogs don't want to slip over there playing defense.
Well, no, you don't want anybody to slip. I mean, you can get seriously injured.
Georgia in a zone. Gresham and Wheeler out front. Harris, Howard, and Brown along the back line. SMU goes inside. Big man spin move. Shagwa. He lost the handle, and SMU turns it over again. Ball is loose. We race for it at half court. And Severe Wheeler, oh gosh, he just ripped open his right knee. He's got skin hanging off his knee. That is a floor burn, folks.
Wow.
And that's going to give us a dead ball and another timeout. Ouch. What an effort by Wheeler.
Those are painful, too.
45-44. We'll go back into a timeout now. 11:39 to play. Georgia by 1 on the Bulldog Sports Network.
Make your first play of the season a smart one. Get a fast and easy sports physical right around the corner from Piedmont Quick Care at Walgreens. With 27 locations offering extended hours and most open 7 days a week, you can book online to get in, get out, and get on your way to a championship year. Visit Piedmont.org/UGA to schedule a sports physical today. Patient care services provided by Piedmont Healthcare. Piedmont Quick Care at Walgreens. One stop to better.
Off season for Georgia fans? Yeah, right. We show our team spirit year-round. Now with a Georgia Bulldogs Visa check card from Regions, you can go Dogs wherever you go. And with Regions Next Step tips and tools, you and your Visa check card can go further. Regions is the official bank of the SEC, and we know greatness is in the grind. To learn more, visit Regions.com/Go Dogs. Regions, member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees may apply.
Did you know that 1 in 8 Americans struggle with hunger? Yet more than 40% of the food we produce is thrown out. At Kroger, we know we can do something about this. We're donating more food to local food banks through our partnership with Feeding America. And we're working with World Wildlife Fund to end food waste. But we can't do it alone, and we hope you'll join us in creating a world with zero hunger and zero waste. Visit thekrogerco.com to learn how you can help.
Hey, Georgia fans, when you need to see a game, you need to head to StubHub. Whether you want to sit courtside or score a bird's-eye view, StubHub's the best place to grab 100% verified tickets. StubHub's the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the Georgia Bulldogs. StubHub, be there.
You know, you keep waiting, and I think at some point in this game, Scott, I just have a feeling we're going to see Anthony Edwards get hot. You know, he's not had one of his better games tonight. He's struggled some, but I'll guarantee you, when that young man, you know, when he starts to feel it, you know, we've seen him take over a game. He could do that.
Well, let's hope he's not hot now because he's on the bench.
Yeah, well, that timing is everything.
Well, they patched up Severe Wheeler's knee, although you can still see the blood through the padding on his knee. SMU kept the possession, and they only have 4 seconds on the shot clock. Davis straight away with 2 is just going to hoist up a long 3. That's a shot clock violation. They only had 8 seconds when they inbounded, and they were just kind of casually taking their time.
And then he missed everything. He hit the backboard, but you got to hit that iron.
Dogs forced the turnover, and 1-point lead. We've got the ball in front court. Jordan Harris between the circles. Left-hand dribble drive to the rack. Through traffic. Runner won't go. Rebound SMU. Isaiah Mikett, 6'8". Pulled down the rebound. Mustangs out of the corner with Jolly. Up the wing. Give it to Shagwa. Cross court left side. Mike. Open 3. That's his 3rd of the half. He had no points at halftime. Now he's got 11. And that has given SMU a 2-point lead. Back in front now, 47-45. Under 11 minutes to play in the ballgame. They leave Severe wide open for a 3. He's not going to pull the trigger, although he hit 1 earlier in this ballgame. Harris has got it. Comes near side to Severe. Left-hand dribble, puts it on the floor. Goes over to Harris. He'll hoist to 3. That's no good. We fight for the rebound, but SMU's Tyson Jolly has his mitts wrapped around the ball. SMU with the possession. They work in the front court down to our left. Jolly jump stop into the paint. Kick out to Isaiah Mike off a curl. Missed that 3. Long rebound. Shagwa got it. Top of the key. It looked like they set a pick to let their guy get the rebound. I'm not sure if that's what I saw, but it's what it looked like. Davis has got it. Tries to drive against Wheeler. Stops. Now starts again. To the rim. Scoop shot good. Kendrick Davis has 6, and the lead grows to 4. Gresham, scoop shot on the other end for Georgia. Underneath the basket, backing his way towards the baseline. He scooped it up and in. He got the bounce, and he got the foul. He'll go to the line. Gresham with a 3-point opportunity to try to make it a 1-point game. It's 49-47. SMU with a 2-point lead as Mike Peake checks in for the Dogs.
The way Donnell shoots free throws, you like his chances, don't you?
Yes, indeed. He's almost 90% for the year. Free throw in the air. It's good. He's 3 for 3 tonight. 7 points in the ballgame.
Predictably good.
Yeah, that's the guy you want on the floor at the end of the game. If it's a free throw shooting contest, that's who's going to have the ball for the Bulldogs anyway. 49-48. This game could end up in that setting here in the next 9 minutes and 55 seconds. 1-point lead for the Mustangs. Guys in blue have the ball. Oh, my goodness. High launch from Davis down low to Isaiah Mike. He caught it below the rim, but he finished above the rim with a tomahawk jam. He's got 13 and a half. He had nothing at intermission. 51-48. SMU leads by 3. Dogs with the ball. As impressive as that play was, it only counted 2. Wheeler along the foul line. Foul line extended right. Knocks down the 17-footer. Inside the women's 3-point line, he knocked it down. 51-50, SMU by 1. Wheeler's first points of the second half. He's got 5 in the game now. As we approach 9 minutes to go. Shagwa left open. Shot fake. Pulls it down. Drives. Misses it over Peake. Rebound. Harris underneath the basket for the Dogs. To Wheeler. Shoves it up into the front court to Harris. Pull to Kamara for a two-handed finish. Tumani with a flush to make it 52-51 Dogs.
Very unselfish, too, by the Ant-Man. He saw Tumani making that great move on the baseline. Fed him perfectly. Tumani finished it nicely, too.
Mike for 3. Knocks down another one. Left corner was open. Isaiah Mike is running us through screens or something. He's getting wide open on these 3 looks. And he's got 16 points, all in this half. 54-52, SMU back in the lead. Dogs with the ball. Wheeler, step back 3. No good. Too deep. Chases down his miss, but couldn't get his hands on it. Knocked it over to Davis. SMU off and running. They launch another one to Hunt. They scooped it up to him. He caught it above the iron and dunked it. And let's check. What's the call? Mike Peake ended up running back behind the basket. What happened back there?
They called timeout, I believe, and now it's going to stretch into a full.
All right, 7:58 to go. Timeout, 56-52. SMU by 4, and we'll take a break with them. Come back after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
At Georgia Power, we believe our lake should be filled with water, not trash. That a healthy honeybee population will pollinate a healthier environment. That building homes is just as important as powering them. That's why we believe what we do off the grid is just as important as the clean, safe, reliable, affordable energy we provide on it. And that's a different kind of energy. Visit georgiapower.com/community.
For up to the second news and special content on all things Georgia Bulldogs, visit georgiadogs.com. This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hey, Bulldog fans, it's time to visit Swifty Car Wash. Everyone feels better in a clean car, and we have a special offer for you. Join any Swift Pass Unlimited Wash Club for just $4.99 the first month. Unlimited washes, VIP lanes, earn a free month for every referral. Score on every drive at Swifty Car Wash. See store for details. Find all locations at swiftycarwash.com. Swifty Car Wash, the official car wash of UGA Athletics.
At PT Solutions Physical Therapy, we're proud to be an official partner of UGA. In sports, getting to the next level takes lots of talent and lots of work. At PT Solutions, we believe that every young athlete deserves the opportunity to chase his or her dream. That's why you'll find our therapists and trainers on the fields and sidelines at every level, helping athletes stay healthy and be at their best. We hope you'll visit us at over 40 Georgia locations or at ptsolutions.com.
College basketball is back on Sirius XM. 24/7 talk and analysis, as well as live play-by-play on SEC Radio. You can learn more at SiriusXM.com/collegehoops. 56-52, SMU with a 4-point lead over the Dogs with 7:58 to play here at Stegman.
Now we got to lock down Isaiah Mike. He is killing us here in the second half.
Yeah, 16. I mean, he had nothing at halftime. He averages 15 a game. He's their second leading scorer. Well, he's got 16 here in the half now. 4-point lead for the Mustangs. Dogs with the ball. Edwards needs to get going for the Dogs. Here's a 3 by Anthony. There you go. He strokes it just right of the circle. Anthony Edwards with his first 3 of the game. He's got 7 points now. If he could get his average, Dogs are going to have a pretty good shot here. He averages just under 20 a game. He's got 7 now. 56-55, SMU with a 1-point lead. Dogs in a 2-3 zone. Davis top of the key, holds it high over his head, goes to his right to Mike. Stolen by Harris, picks it up in the front court. Two-handed jam! The Iron City, Georgia native flushes it down over the top of the iron to make it 57-56. Oh. And another steal. Harris has got the ball back. Scoop shot won't go. Rebound, touchdown bounce.
That's Georgia ball.
It is. That's what Chuck Jones says.
Okay, good. I don't want to say I don't trust him, but I don't trust him.
Dogs have the possession. 7:05 to play. 57-56 Georgia.
I trust Chuck Jones. I trust anybody named Chuck.
I was waiting on
straight
that.
Up guy.
It took you most of the game to get to that. Dogs will throw it in. Anthony Edwards, they won't guard him. A no-look inbound to Hammonds on the right wing. Stands at the hash, now puts it on the floor, drives towards the baseline, hands off to Edwards. He screens. Anthony misses the three from the right corner. The rebound will be touched out by Tumani Kamara, and it'll belong to SMU. Mustangs down a point, 6:56 to go. First ever meeting between Georgia and SMU. Mustangs with the ball. Edwards, a little bit of pressure in the backcourt on Davis. He'll flip it across the way to Isaiah Mike, and he'll hop into the front court and we'll trap him. He'll pivot and split the defense and give it back to Davis. 18 on the shot clock, now less than that. Dogs in a zone defense back on the left end of the floor. Georgia by one, 57-56. Shot fake Jolly, dribbles inside to the foul line, gives it out to Davis, top of the key. Forces up a three with 6 seconds to go. No good. Kamara with the rebound. Outlet to Gresham. Into the front court he comes. Feeds it back behind him to Edwards. Anthony near sideline will back away. Hammonds to set a screen on the right side. Edwards still dribbling with the left hand. Moves to his left, looking. 15 on the shot clock. Still dribbling through the legs. Now he's going to launch a three. Missed it off the front of the iron. Rebound to Isaiah Mike at 6'8". Skip it up ahead to Hunt. Bobbled the bounce pass. Now got control, and they keep the possession. Here's Mike inside, one-handed jam right over the top of Ty Fagan. Wow, he got postered.
Well, we got a little discombobulated on defense that time. He was wide open coming down the lane.
1 point lead for the Mustangs. They're ramping up their inside game here in the second half. Hammonds, they're not giving much ground on the baseline. He'll spin the other direction, go inside. Missed his first shot, got his own miss, and his putback is no good, and he's fouled on the second attempt by Tyson Jolly, the 6'4 guard from Oklahoma. The transfer from Baylor in junior college commits the foul that puts Rayshon at the free throw line. Not a lot of whistles here in the second half. That's only the fourth foul on SMU. Georgia's only been whistled for one as Rayshon gets into double figures, knocks down the free throw, his first opportunity of the night. He's got 10 in the ball game, and he's Georgia's leading scorer tonight. We're tied at 58. The left-hander from Norcross, too deep on that one. Rebound, Fagan, and Mike reaches in there, and they tie him up. Georgia has the arrow, however.
How do you call a tie-up on that? If he reached in, he only touched it. He didn't tie it up.
The Dogs will get the possession. 5:30 to go in the game. 20 on the shot clock. Fagan slaps the ball. Inbounds it to Hammonds. Runs into a double team on the baseline. Leans away. Finds Kamara at the foul line. Tumani spins and loses the handle as defense was swatting at the basketball. They knocked it loose from him. SMU with a takeaway. Jolly into the front court. Tyson Jolly averages 14.6 a game, third leading scorer on the team, has 8 tonight. He fires cross court to Kendrick Davis, the guard. 9 to shoot. Davis matched up with Kamara. One hands it into the corner. Now out top of the key to Mike. Sidesteps the defender. Moves to his left. Misses the long three. Rebound Tumani in the circle. Gives it to Fagan into the front court. Ty will walk it across and hand it off to Donnell Gresham. 58-58 with 4:40 to go. This one looks like it's going to come down to the wire. Hammonds has it just inside the three-point line. Finds Edwards posted up down low. Get him the ball and lay it in good.
And he got slammed as he was laying it up and no whistle.
Pleading his case, but you're right. There's no whistle. Plain to catch for the officials tonight. Davis with an alley-oop to Hunt, and he missed it coming down the right baseline. He went up high in the air, got the ball, but bounced it off the iron, and then a pushing foul on SMU after the miss. That was on Jolly, I believe.
It was. They got Tyson Jolly coming in there, so now the Dogs up by 2 and with the basketball.
60-58 Dogs. Georgia to bring it up the length of the floor. Shagwa will check out for SMU and Tim Jankovic club. And they have inserted Isaiah J.C., the 6'10", 250-pounder, into the ball game. Give him a little more size in the post down there. Dogs by 2 with the ball. Kamara above the arc on the right side. Thought about the three, didn't pull the trigger. Hands it to Hammonds. He'll work his way inside the lane. Slides in, lays it up with the left hand. It rolls across the iron and falls through good. Hammonds got just enough of the roll. Long pass down the other end. Blocked away off the iron by Kamara. They're going to call a goaltend.
Yeah, they did. Now, I got to tell you, I couldn't tell. It didn't look to me like it had touched the iron, and it didn't look like to me it had touched the glass.
Well, that'll be a dead ball after the goaltend on Georgia. 3:51 to go, and a timeout here at Stegman. 62-60. Georgia leads SMU by 2. Back after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
You've been ignoring that knee pain during your morning run. You have a lot of questions about that concussion from the soccer game. That shoulder pain you've been feeling playing tennis is now chronic. At Northside Sports Medicine, we know you don't have to be a pro to be an athlete, which is why we give you access to treatment, technology, and an elite team of sports medicine doctors dedicated to providing you with a lifetime of mobility. Call 1-855-NH-SPORT today so you can get back in the game. Northside Hospital Orthopedic Institute, your source of strength.
When you're getting ready to cheer on the Bulldogs, bring more flavor to the game with Cheez-It and Pringles. And now, Cheez-It and Pringles give you the chance to win the biggest prize of the season, a trip to Atlanta to hoop it up with the stars at the Celebrity Crunch Classic. Visit CelebrityCrunchClassic.com for entry details and official rules. No purchase necessary. Ends 3/8/20. Void where prohibited. Stock up on Cheez-It and Pringles. Enter for your chance to win. And go Dogs!
An auto policy from State Farm gets you collision coverage. And this radio ad from State Farm gets you coverage of this beloved 90s hit.
I hit a car. I hit a car. I hit a car. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. My agent's gonna help me.
For more coverage, visit statefarm.com.
Dogs by 2 as we hit the home stretch here at Stegman Coliseum. 3:51 remaining. Georgia 62, SMU 60. This recap is brought to you by Regions. Get a Bulldogs Visa check card from Regions. Visit regions.com/GoDogs to order your Georgia Bulldogs Visa check card today. It's been tight throughout. SMU's largest lead is 6, and that came in the first 15 seconds of this half. Georgia's largest lead of the game has only been 4, and we've been back and forth a number of times. It's been close throughout, as we said. Not great shooting tonight by either team, although Georgia's 50% here in the second half, shooting 43% for the game. SMU still under 40% for the game overall at 39.5%. Mike has really done a lot for them here in the second half. All 18 of his points coming in the second half for Isaiah Mike. Georgia's leading scorer is Rayshawn Hammonds with 12. He's the only Bulldog in double figures.
And there's, like you said, 10 lead changes in this game. I mean, it's been a good one, and we expected that. I got to tell you, Georgia has tested itself with a tough schedule. And we got another non-conference. We got a game with Memphis coming up. At Memphis.
Yeah, and 2 before that here at home. Georgia Southern and Austin Peay. That you would hope Georgia could take care of business in those games to set up our trip to Memphis on January 4th. 62-60, Dogs with the ball. We work in the front court with 10 on the shot clock. Wheeler attacks down the lane. Kick out. Open 3. Hammonds. Good! Rayshawn rips it from the left wing.
Oh, a clutch shot, Ray.
15 for Hammonds. 65-60. Georgia's largest lead of the ball game. SMU's picked up the dribble in backcourt. Davis just does get it across.
Oh, he did. Dogs made him take some time back there.
I mean, the shot clock was at 20 when he got the ball into the front side. Jolly attacks left baseline, throws it up. Oh, it hangs on the far side of the iron and falls through. Gravity stinks. He got fouled, too. Hammonds with the foul. And that'll send Jolly to the free throw line for a three-point opportunity. 65-62. Georgia by 3. Jolly to the line. 77% foul shooter. And he bounces that one in all over the place. 3 for 4 from the line tonight for Jolly. Neither team has made a living at the free throw line. Georgia's 4 for 5. SMU's 4 for 5. 2-point lead for the Dogs. We've got the ball. Less than 3 minutes to play. 65-63 Georgia. Wheeler out of the corner, far side of the floor. Bounce feed to Edwards. Slices through the lane to the rack. Layup good, Anthony Edwards. In double figures with 11. 67-63. Ball loose in the front court. Davis tries to chase it. Wheeler tries to get to it. He's called for a push. Severe with a foul. That's going to be the second on the freshman guard for the Dogs. 5'10 freshman from Houston, Texas. Picks up number 2. 2:36 to go. SMU's ball. They'll inbound front court near sideline. They trail by 4, 67-63. Here's Jolly with the ball. Left-hand dribble on the left wing to Mike, who flashes out front. Mike's got it back. Overhead pass inside. Then they quickly go out. Shagwa tried to send it into the corner. Edwards got a hand on it, and the ball skyrockets over the SMU bench out of bounds.
Anthony Edwards has great anticipation, but he's even quicker with his hands. I mean, once he anticipates, he gets those hands in a passing lane. He gets a lot of deflections, gets a lot of steals.
SMU inbounds south end of their bench with 10 on the shot clock. Now less than that. Davis has got it behind the screen. He dribbles to Hunt. No, that was Jolly for a step. Was that a 3 or a 2?
Yeah,
I got screened out. Jolly hit a 3 from the right corner. And he's got 14 in the ball game, and that makes it a 1-point lead for Georgia, 67-66. There's a steal by SMU to Davis down the lane, laying good against Kamara. And SMU has taken the lead on a mistake by Georgia.
Yeah, Severe made a careless pass, just a freshman mistake.
Turnover number 14 for the Dogs. We're down 1 now. We were up 5, and suddenly we're on the short end of the score with 1:38 and the clock ticking. 68-67. Hammonds along the baseline. Underneath, throws the ball straight up and got the call. He got fouled. He's going to get 2 shots out of that. The foul was on Ethan Shagwa, 6'9 junior forward from Tulsa, Oklahoma. That'll put Hammonds on the line. Clock stopped with 1:34 remaining, and Dogs down 1, 68-67. Hammonds for the year came in at 70% from the line this season, and tonight he's 1 for 2. And that one will touch every part of the rim before falling through good. 16 in the game for Rayshawn now.
I'm having to lean all over my chair to get balls to drop through.
Well, keep it up. That body English is working.
When they're bouncing.
I'm having to do that just to see. That one rims out, no good. Rebound, Shagwa. Boy, he pushed Kamara right out of the way. Again, the whistle doesn't blow. We're tied at 68. 1:26 to go. Didn't we say about 5 minutes ago this one was going to come down to the wire?
You accurately predicted the conclusion of this game.
You could kind of see it the way it was working and cooking all night long. SMU with 7 on the shot clock. Top of the key, Mike guarded. Oh, that's a mismatch. Guarded by Wheeler. Mike spins into a double team, loses his balance, and travels. Wow. Dogs get bailed out there. They had Isaiah Mike at 6'8", and Severe Wheeler and a defensive switch was on him.
Well, once he picked up his dribble and started to lose his balance, Dogs wisely backed away, covered all of his options. So he just fell, and there was your travel.
Dogs with a chance to break the tie. We're knotted at 68. We've got the ball. Trying to get it to Edwards. Finally, Anthony has to go all the way to half court to get the pass from Wheeler. 12 seconds on the shot clock, now less than that. Edwards around the screen. Jumper in the circle. No good. Rebound. Kamara had his hands on it, knocked it into the corner. SMU's going to chase it down. 36 seconds to go. We're tied. 8 seconds difference, shot clock and game clock, and SMU's Tim Jankovic will call a time.
Well, Georgia got the shot the way they wanted to get the shot. They had the guy taking it they wanted to take it. It just didn't go. Georgia almost had the rebound, but now SMU's got an opportunity here. See if they can't take a lead and give the Dogs precious little time to work with to come back. Let's see.
Well, Edwards has had a rough night shooting tonight, Chuck. Just 1 for 6 on threes, 5 for 14 overall with 11 points. Hammonds is the guy that has been doing most of the work offensively tonight. He's 6 of 13. He's hit a couple of threes. He's got 16 points and is leading Georgia in scoring as we're tied at 68 with 32.4 seconds remaining. SMU trying to go to 9-1, pick up a road win against a Power 5 conference. Georgia trying, this would be Georgia's best win of the season if the Dogs are able to pull it off. And Georgia looking for its 7th win in 10 ball games.
What we need right now is a little ho ho ho, little Santa Claus give us a gift.
Little Christmas magic, huh? Well, we're capable. 68 apiece. SMU called a full timeout. They broke away from the huddle, and then their head coach whistled them back in. Oh, and one more thing. Let me tell you this. And we come out of the huddle with Donnell Gresham, Severe Wheeler, Anthony Edwards, Kamara, and Rayshawn Hammonds.
All right, now let's see if this Stegman crowd can really get into this and help push the Dogs over the top.
SMU's got the ball, and there's 8 seconds difference between the game clock and their possession clock. Isaiah Mike will lob it into the back.
Come on, Dog fans. Tom Crean pleading for it.
He's asking
for
noise.
Make it tough on them.
68 apiece. SMU into their half-court set. Tyson Jolly drives against Kamara to the rack. Hooks it up. Won't go. They tried to tap it in. They missed. We rebound. Hammond's got the Oh my gosh, they called a tie-up. And SMU has the possession.
Timeout.
Wow.
Hammonds had called timeout.
We didn't get the time. They called the possession. They called the jump ball, the tie-up. Crowd not happy with the officials. SMU's got the possession with 18 and a half. Wow. Brutal. Mustangs to inbound under their basket. They'll throw it in to Shagwa. He gets it to Davis. The clock begins to tick down. We're tied at 68. 10 seconds to go. SMU with the possession. Edwards knocks it out of Jolly's hands. He gets it back. Jolly drives, works against Ant-Man, leans in. We block the shot. We pick up the ball. 1.5 seconds left. There's another tie-up.
No, he called a timeout. My gosh, how bad can the official be?
Now the officials are asking, does Georgia want the time? Well, if they called the second jump ball, they called the second tie-up. We have the arrow now.
Regardless, but that was that was just blatant. Tom Hammonds is signaling timeout, and they're calling jump ball. Oh, my goodness.
Several of Georgia's staffers in the huddle, breaking out of the huddle to kind of let the official get a bit of an earful, and we've got other guys in our huddle trying to keep everybody corralled up so that we don't get a technical of anything. And now the officials are going to look at the replay monitor down to our left.
Well, and that's probably just to see about putting time back on the clock. But I also hope they see that Tom Hammonds was calling timeout before
or Rayshawn.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, Rayshawn Hammonds was calling timeout.
Well, there's 1.5 seconds left. 68-68 is our score. And they're going to talk to the timekeeper, and they're going to put some time back on the clock. Or they're going to add some time, 0.3 of a second. 1.8. Georgia has the possession. And whether or not, Hammonds had 2 rebounds and both times tried to call timeout, and he was not granted either timeout. And SMU took that opportunity to get hands on the basketball and call the tie-up. So they got one, and now we have one. But we've only got 1.8 seconds, and we'll have to bring it up the length of the floor. Try to get a shot off, try to win the game to avoid going to overtime. We're tied at 68. Well, you don't have much time to do much of anything. You got to get a good inbounds pass and hopefully get it into the front court to give yourself a chance. And we'll have Kamara, Jordan Harris, and Edwards, Wheeler, and Hammonds on the floor. Rayshawn to throw it in. And the 6'10" Isaiah J.C. will guard the inbounds pass. And he can move. No, he has to stay. I was going to say he can move along the baseline, but that's incorrect. He has to stay put. Their guy's jumping. Oh, he just traveled. He just ran. Hammonds just ran along the baseline before the inbounds, and now SMU will get it at that spot with 1.8 seconds to go. We turned it over. They told Rayshon, you got to stay there.
You got to stay there,
and he ran along the baseline.
He did.
And we turned it over. Now they'll call a 30-second.
Only they don't have to go the length of the floor.
No, they get to inbound under their basket. So it's more like a catch and shoot, 1.8 seconds to go. A little more time when you're at that location on the floor. Wow. I think we called the 30. So both teams are huddled up, standing around their head coaches. Tied at 68 with 1.8 seconds to go in the contest. SMU will get to inbound on their end of the floor. Now who's going to inbound it? Where they're I guess it's going to be Tyson Jolly to inbound. Just to the left of the basket on the baseline there. 1.8 to go. And they've got Shagwa down on the left block and Hunt up at the high post. And Davis is in the far right corner. Jolly slaps the ball, looks under the basket, nothing there. Still looking. How about a 5 count?
They got it. That's what they got.
5 count. Oh, so Georgia gets it back. Wow. They didn't inbound the ball. They got a 5 count, so Georgia will get it again. 1.8. Clock hasn't moved, and it's been turned over twice.
That is amazing.
So Georgia's going to get another crack at it here. And Hammonds, now the official's telling him, you got to stay right here. You cannot run along the baseline. He's telling him.
And you got to turn it within 5 seconds.
He told him twice. We throw it into Edwards. And he'll heave a 3/4 court shot that's nowhere near the basket or the backboard as the horn sounds to end regulation. So we'll go to overtime.
Wow. Well,
5 minutes on the clock, and we'll play.
That was one of the stranger endings I have seen to a regulation in quite some time. But
yeah, 2 opportunities to try to win the game, and 2 turnovers before the ball was even inbounded. So we go to overtime here in Athens. Georgia and SMU tied at 68. Dogs shot 44% in regulation, 41% for the Mustangs. Rebounding was probably the largest difference there to put SMU where they are. 44 rebounds for the Mustangs, 35 for the Dogs. They had 20 offensive rebounds, only 12 for Georgia. And if they make a handful more of those shots, we're not talking about overtime.
You're exactly right. I got to tell you something, too, is that Georgia now has got to figure out a way to get some momentum and a little energy. They did not finish this game as strongly as they'd liked, because if they had, we wouldn't be sitting here talking about overtime. But they got to find a way to recapture the energy they had in that 5-minute to 2-minute time frame of the end of regulation.
Yeah, it took a while. We turned it over without inbounding the ball, then they turned it over without inbounding the ball with 1.8 seconds to go. And we have reached some free basketball here in Athens tonight. Dogs at 6-3, trying to win that 7th game of the year. SMU at 8-1. They haven't played before tonight for the last 13 days, and some of the rust kind of shows for the Mustangs.
Well, it did in the first half, I think, a little bit. You know, they were not shooting it well. They've shot it well here in the second half.
They are 2-0 on the road this year, try to go to 3-0. Their best win, probably, you look at their schedule, is their road win at Evansville, a 2-point win over Evansville, the team that went into Rupp Arena and upset Kentucky earlier this season.
Yeah, they went from the first half. They were shooting 34% in the first half. They've shot 47% here in the second half. And that's made a huge difference for them on the scoreboard. But listen, we've had our struggles too. So
Hammonds has had a nice outing for us tonight, though, Chuck. His third double-double this season, the fifth of his career, 16 points and 10 rebounds, leads the Dogs in both of those categories. Edwards, the only other player in double figures. He has 11, but it's taken him 14 shots to get to 11 points. They have 3 players in double figures. Isaiah Mike, who had all 18 of his points in the second half, and then Ferron Hunt with 14 and Tyson Jolly with 14. Now we're going to jump it off here with Tumani Kamara for the Dogs and Ethan Shagwa for SMU. There's the toss and the tap controlled by the Dogs as Kamara taps it back to Severe Wheeler. And we'll play 5 more minutes, tied at 68. Hammonds has it, left baseline, goes under the basket, throws it into the paint, off the hands of Edwards. Out on the wing, and Mike tried to pick it up for SMU, and Wheeler fouled him.
And thankfully he fouled him, because let me tell you, they had 3 on none headed down the floor.
Third foul on Severe Wheeler. Tim Jankovic is pleading for an intentional foul.
Yeah, that's what Davis
is
is trying to say. He grabbed me intentionally, and that's not the case.
Well, they didn't call it, so they're not going to go back and change it. It might be a miracle they even call the foul at all, the way this one has gone tonight. The whistle hasn't blown for either team a whole lot. Dogs in a zone, SMU with the basketball. We're tied at 68. We're in overtime. 4:30 on the overtime clock. Long three by Isaiah Mike. Right wing is good. 21 points for Isaiah Mike, all after halftime. That's his 4th three of the night, and SMU has a 71-68 lead. 4:12 to go, now less than that in overtime. Harris has it in front of our bench to our right. Curls off the wing, fires to Wheeler, gives it to Hammonds. Rayshon going to dribble and drive, scoop shot with a left hand down the right edge. Will not go, but he was fouled. He'll go to the line and get 2 there. Let's pause. 10 seconds, station identification, Bulldog Sports Network. Hammonds' first free throw, good with a left hand. That was the 7th foul on SMU, 3rd on Ethan Shagwa. So the Dogs in the bonus here in overtime. Georgia's only got 4 fouls here in the second half. Hammonds now with 17 points in the ball game, looking for 18. Free throw is good, and it's a 1-point lead for SMU. 71-70 Mustangs.
Dogs applying that little bit of full court pressure, see if they can make them take some time.
Davis in his neon shoes in the backcourt, passes to Mike, steps into the front side now, 21 on the shot clock. Jolly has it, curls away from Gresham on the far side of the floor. Now they give it back to Kendrick Davis, the guard. Crossover dribble with a screen. Runs into a double team down on the block. Kick it out to Shagwa for a 3. Won't go. Rebound. SMU. Put back is good by Isaiah Mike. That guy's just been a killer. 20 points for Isaiah Mike, all since halftime. 73-70, SMU by 3. Wheeler just holding unguarded in front of our bench. Now he'll dribble it. Now he kills the dribble, goes to Hammonds. Above the arc, left side of the floor. Puts it on the floor with the right hand. Spins inside the foul line. Scoop shot off the glass, won't go. Ripped down off the iron by Tyson Jolly. 3:05, 3:04, 3:03 in overtime. SMU with the ball and a 3-point lead. Davis playing keep away with his dribble as he runs away from Severe Wheeler on the far side. Now puts his backside into Severe's belly and will turn around, drive to the basket. Knocked out of the hands by Hammonds. He got it back, missed the lay-in. Rebounded by Edwards for Georgia. Hammonds stripped him on the first attempt. He got the ball back, but the shot was an air ball as it sailed high over the iron, and Edwards took it away for the Dogs. Now Georgia on the offensive end. Kamara in the lane. Fadeaway 2, point-blank range. Off the rim twice and off. No good. Off to the right. It caromed all the way around the rim. Left side, right side, and then down into the hands of an SMU player. Mustangs with a rebound. They have a 3-point lead and the ball. 2:15 to go in overtime. One-handed bullet pass down on the baseline to Isaiah Mike, and a foul whistled against Georgia. Foul is on Severe Wheeler. That's only the 5th foul on the Dogs, but I believe it's going to be 2 foul shots for SMU, I think. Was Mike in the act of shooting? Did he have the intent?
No.
They're not going to be in the act of shooting.
I was going to say, he was driving. And
yeah, SMU's going to inbound. 20 on the shot clock, 2:13 to go. They lead by 3. Crump is in for Georgia. Gresham. Fagan is in for Georgia. Edwards and Hammonds. That's our 5.
And now we go man-to-man. We've been in zone. Now we're back into man-to-man.
Davis guarded by Fagan. He dribbles just inside the half-court line on the logo. Walks slowly to his right. 7 on the shot clock. He sets a screen. He goes opposite the screen. Drives. Fagan blocks his lay-in attempt. Picked up off the bounce. Edwards down the middle of the floor. Kick out to Hammonds on the left side. Doesn't pull the trigger on the 3. Gives it up the wing to Edwards. And now we'll have to slow it down. 145, 144. We may have missed a break opportunity there. Don't know. Rayshawn didn't pull the trigger on the 3, but he had blue shirts around him. Fagan with a right hand. Scoops it to his left to Hammonds. Gives it back to Crump. He'll launch a 3. They partially got a piece of it. We save it underneath the basket. Fagan picked it up on the bounce and laid it up and in under the bucket. Tie with 4, and it's a 1-point game again, 73-72. Ball never went out of bounds. They tipped Crump's 3-point attempt, and the ball just died under the basket. It stayed in play. Fagan got it and laid it up and in. 67 seconds to go in overtime. Jolly down the lane, drives, layup from the left side off the window.
And
good, and a foul.
Oh, my goodness.
16 for Jolly. Fouls on Fagan. 3-point opportunity coming up for SMU. They lead by 2. Lead by 3, 75-72. And Jolly with a free throw can make it a 2-possession game with 65 seconds remaining in the contest. Jolly at 77% from the line this season. Missed it. It's a 3-point game. Rebound goes to Edwards for Georgia. Slowly walks it towards the half-court line. Walks it through the circle on the logo. Less than a minute to play. We're down 3. Handoff on the wing to Crump. Cross court to Fagan. He backs up high on the left wing. Now between the circles. Go to Edwards. We move without the ball. Jab step Anthony. Work it into the corner. Gresham's got it. Only 8 seconds to go. Edwards deep 3. No good. 30-footer. Rebound SMU. Stripped away by Gresham. Knocked it out of bounds. It'll be Ponies basketball. 36.8 seconds to go. They lead by 3. And they're about to have the possession. Isaiah Mike to inbound. Georgia substitutes. Fagan and Crump come out. And we get Wheeler and Jordan Harris back in. Edwards, Gresham, and Hammond stay on the floor. They try to run the home run ball, but they shy away from it. Instead, Mike will throw it to Hunt inside the half-court line. And Davis fouled in the backcourt by Anthony Edwards. A behind-the-back dribble by Davis to get away from Edwards. And Anthony reaches across and fouls him. 7th team foul, so it's going to be 1-1 for SMU. They're up by 3 with 32.1 seconds remaining. Davis to the line. He hadn't missed a foul shot all year. He's 18 for 18, 100%.
So he's made every shot he's taken?
From the free throw line.
Every single one of them?
Yes.
He still has.
He made that one. He's 19 for 19 this year. These are his first free throws tonight.
Scott was trying.
Well, try it again. It's 2 possessions now. It's a 4-point lead for the Mustangs. 32.1 seconds to go. We're in overtime after being tied at 68 at the end of regulation. Davis hit them both. He's in double figures with 10. Dogs got to go in a hurry. We zip it up to Crump. Back to Wheeler. Wheeler curls under the basket. On the wing to Crump for a 3. Good! He ripped it. 24 seconds. We call time. 2-point game. 77-75. Crump with another 3. His 4th of the ball game. He's got a dozen points.
Well, you predicted that this could come down to a free throw shooting contest, and that's what we're going to have now. We got to make sure that they get the ball into the hands of their worst free throw shooter. We got to foul him for the 1-and-1.
Well, as we had talked earlier in the ballgame, they don't have too many of those.
Their team is among the better free throw shooting teams in the country. So
As a team, they shoot 79%. I mean, that's off the chart. And depending on who they have on the floor, obviously Davis would be the guy they want to have the ball in his hands. He's 20 for 20 at the line this season. Jolly has missed some tonight, but started this ball game at 77%. Hunt's a 77% foul shooter. Mike's a 90% foul shooter. So they're going to try to they're going to try to keep the ball in the hands of Davis. With 24.4 seconds to go, they lead by 2, 77-75. We're in overtime here at Stegman Coliseum. First overtime game of the year for the Bulldogs. And I'm checking to see this is the first overtime game of the year as well for SMU. SMU goes home to host Georgia State in its next game. That'll be on Monday. And Georgia will be home to host Georgia Southern Monday night. That's a 7 o'clock contest. Georgia Southern's jamming a lot of games here in the next few days. They played last night, beat Texas State 67-64. They play again tomorrow. They'll play Texas Arlington tomorrow, and then they come to Athens and play the Dogs on Monday.
That's a lot of
3 games in less than a week.
Yeah, it is. That's a deep bench.
Dogs huddled up around head coach Tom Crean. And SMU the same down on the left end of the floor around their fourth-year head coach Tim Jankovic. 77-75, Mustangs by 2 over the Dogs. SMU will have the possession after Crump hit a 3 for Georgia just seconds ago. $10,351 the announced attendance tonight. Almost a sellout. Less than 200 tickets shy of that. All right, Dogs come out of the huddle with Fagan, Christian Brown, Donnell Gresham. We'll see who, Fagan leaves the floor, so it's Edwards and Harris, Gresham, Hammonds, and Brown. And we'll match up man-to-man all over the floor. SMU will inbound. They'll have to bring it up the length of the floor. It's Isaiah Mike at 6'8" to inbound. Right now, no one's guarding the inbound. We've got 2 guys on Davis, Gresham and Edwards. Mike runs the baseline, throws it into the corner. They get it back to Mike. Oh, Davis is wide open at midcourt now. He's got the ball. He's just going to dribble it until we foul him. He passes it off to Jolly. Got to foul him with 15.8 to go, and we do. Reach in and grab his elbow. Tyson Jolly.
Took forever to get that foul.
I can't believe Davis didn't just hang on to the basketball. We had 3 white shirts converge on him, and he passed it away to Jolly, who, again, came into the game 77%, but 3 for 5 from the line tonight. So 2-point lead for SMU, 15.8 seconds to go. We're in overtime. Georgia players asking for some noise from the crowd standing here at Stegman. Jolly's free throw. He missed it! Front end of the 1-and-1, no good. Dogs for the rebound, a chance to tie with a 2, win with a 3. 10 seconds to go. Wheeler's got the ball, high right wing. Wheeler drives down the lane, drives, lays it up and in. We're tied with 3.7 seconds to go. Wheeler took it all the way inside. SMU kind of backed away, and Wheeler banked it in on a running layup off the backboard to tie it at 77.
I got to tell you, the little fella made a great spin move, too, in the paint, and then found the glass and got it to go for him. So now we got that 3.7. Oh, my goodness. Scott, we're going to play a little D here now.
A little bit.
Little D.
3.7 seconds in overtime. 77 apiece. Wheeler ties it up. 7 points in the ballgame tonight for the 5'10 freshman from Houston, Texas. Donnell Gresham will check back into the ballgame for Georgia. SMU will no doubt be looking for a long pass or something short to Kendrick Davis and let him try to sprint it up into the front court.
They came over and checked the time. They've added 0.3 of a second to go from a full 4 seconds.
And at a full sprint, that's about the time it takes you to cover the length of the floor. So if you're not impeded by the defense, you can make it from one end to the other just on the dead sprint. But let's hope Georgia, as you said, plays some defense here on this, what may be the final possession of the ball game. 4 seconds left, overtime, number 1 anyway. 77-77 is our score. SMU is going to have an opportunity to try to break that tie and break our hearts. Ferron Hunt this time to inbound the basketball. We match up all over the floor. Gresham, Wheeler, Harris, Edwards, Hammonds, our 5. Hunt throws it into Davis. Here he goes. He's trying to sprint against Wheeler. You don't want to foul. Shot clock runs out. Davis hoists the 3. They let him. It would have counted if it went, but it didn't. It hit the rim on the 3-point shot. He got a good look at it from the right side and close to the 3-point line. It wasn't like a 40-foot prayer. It was a 23-foot shot.
Give full credit to Severe Wheeler. When the inbounds pass came to Davis, what he did was he forced him to the side. That ate some time up. And then as he crossed half court, he was already in a position where he was going to need to get the ball up in a hurry. And Severe had him pushed out to an area where he really wasn't real comfortable, and the ball came up short. And that's what you needed at that point, was just good defense, and Severe Wheeler played it. We've mentioned before, he can be annoying if he's guarding you, and he certainly was that time, and it paid off for the Dogs.
Overtime number 2 coming up. Tied at 77. When Wheeler kind of backed away and let him go, I looked up at the clock, and there were 0.8 of a second, and that's when he was trying to shoot. And even though he was close for a 3 and had his head and his eyes in the right direction, Kendrick Davis never really able to get his body set, and his 3-point attempt came up short off the rim. And we'll play another 5 minutes here at Stegman Coliseum. Double overtime affair here tonight in the first ever meeting between Georgia and SMU. So Severe Wheeler sends this game to overtime for the Dogs, as Jolly missed his 3rd free throw of the night for SMU on one end, the front end of the 1-and-1. He missed the foul shot. The Dogs rebounded. Wheeler ends up with the ball in the front court, dribbles out some clock, and then just explodes down the lane, driving to the basket for the layup. Tied the game at 77 apiece. And they put a few tenths back on the clock and gave SMU 4 seconds to try to win the ball game. They failed to do so, so we go to second overtime, tied at 77.
Well, I don't know. Last time we had a double overtime game, Scott. It's been a while.
Hammonds with a double-double tonight, leading Georgia, 18 points and 10 rebounds. Crump has a dozen. Edwards has 11. Those are our 3 in double figures. Isaiah Mike said the leading scorer in the game. He's got 23 all since halftime. Another tap, and they're going to do it again because they had a false tap.
Yeah, but they were the ones that mistimed the jump.
They're going to do it again. We got the tap on the first time, and their guy jumps again early. Their guy's jumping. Ferron Hunt is jumping before he's throwing up the
Chuck
basketball.
Jones has got the right call. He said, it goes to Georgia. I mean, they were the ones that jumped early last time.
So Georgia will go to the sideline and inbound it from there. Severe Wheeler will throw it into the backcourt to Anthony Edwards, and we'll start the second overtime finally. 77 apiece. Hammonds with the ball on the wing. Top of the key goes to Kamara. He'll send it over to Crump, who has a dozen tonight. Tyree dribbles, runs into Edwards, knocks him down, and Jolly fouls all at the same time. Crump and Edwards, their spacing was poor to say the least. And then Jolly, he had the poorest play of all. He fouls Edwards as Anthony was falling down after running into Crump, or Crump ran into him. Nonetheless, that's going to put Anthony Edwards on the foul line for 1-and-1.
Well, Jolly certainly regrets that. I mean, when you've got the Dogs at, 25 feet from the basket and 2 of them collide and then you commit the foul.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's not the way to win your coach's admiration.
Edwards at the foul line for the Dogs, 75% this season. The right-hander from Atlanta knocks down his first free throw attempt of the ballgame. That gives him 12 points here. We're in double overtime, 78-77, Georgia with a 1-point lead. Second free throws in the air, all nets. Good for the Ant-Man. 13 for Anthony, and it's 79-77. .440 on the clock. Second overtime. Kendrick Davis walks it into the front court. Left wing. Now back across the top of the formation. Gives it to Mike to his left. Overhead pass to Davis. Shot fake on the three. Hammond stretches out the defense. Davis kills the dribble. Sends it to his right to Tyson Jolly. He'll put it on the floor with a left-hand dribble drive. Switches hands. Misses the right-hander. Boinks off the front of the rim. There's another rebound for Rayshawn Hammonds. Georgia's got the ball, 2-point lead, 4:13 to go in the second overtime. Wheeler slowly dribbling, high right wing, across the top of the key, stops there, comes back to the right side to Edwards. Drives on the baseline, fadeaway two, back iron, no good. Not a good shot by Anthony. Rebound to Isaiah Mike for SMU. Mike with the ball, off the wing, drives inside, finger roll, layup good. 25 points make it now for Isaiah Mike. And we're tied at 79, second overtime. 3:37 on the clock. Ball kicked on a handoff from Hammonds to Wheeler. It bounced off his leg, almost rolled into backcourt. Sevier had to chase it down just a couple of feet before the half-court line.
8 seconds.
Crump's got the ball in his hands with 5. To Wheeler, he attacks with 3. Kick it into the right corner at the horn. It's good! It's good! The Ant-Man trains one as the shot clock hits 0. Give him 3.
Wow.
Edwards with 16.
Oh, he was due one.
82-79. Mike tries to answer left corner. Will not go. Hunt skies for the rebound. Another offensive board for SMU. Under 3 minutes to play. Georgia by 3. SMU with the ball. Hunt left wide open for a 3, and he drains it. Ferron Hunt with his second three-pointer of the night.
Well, you give them those opportunities, and that's what we've done all night long, is giving them second, third, and fourth opportunities on their offensive end.
We're tied at 82. Georgia attacks. Wheeler, I think, missed it short range, left side of the lane. Ball knocked out of bounds on the rebound by SMU. It'll be Georgia's possession. Donnell Gresham going to check in. Didn't go to the scorer's table. Crump comes out. How can you not go to the scorer's table? Come on, Donnell. Hammonds breathing deeply, waiting to inbound the basketball for Georgia with 2:31 to go in the second overtime. We get down to Edwards.
And he was fouled.
He drains a 3 from the corner. They knock him down, count the basket, send him to the line. But pick him up first.
Oh!
Edwards was over there slapping high fives while Rayshawn was just laying on his back. Hammonds inbound to Edwards, then flashed into the corner, and Anthony gave him the ball right back, and he drains a 3 from that far corner and got fouled to boot. Rayshawn with 21 points in the game, putting the Dogs up by 3. Could make it a 2-possession lead if he hits the free throw here. 85-82, and Hammonds to the line for 1, and another 4-point play. Free throw bounces away, no good. Would have been the second 4-point play of the ball game, 1 for them, and it would have been 1 for us, but Rayshawn missed the foul shot. So we've got a 3-point lead with 2:20 to go in the second overtime. 85-82, Jolly dribbles to his right, guarded by Hammonds, attacks and draws contact from Rayshawn, who hops into the left corner out of bounds. He didn't like the call. That's only 3 on Rayshawn. 2:14 to go. Second overtime. And Jolly to the foul line. 2 shots. 9th team foul on the Dogs. SMU has 9 as well. So both teams will be in the double bonus in the next foul.
He missed one up there a while ago that was big. And he did it again.
He's missed 4 foul shots tonight. 77% shooter coming into the game. Still a 3-point lead for Georgia. We get Jordan Harris back in the ball game. Wheeler, Edwards, Harris, Hammonds, Kamara. The Dogs 5 on the floor. Jolly, second free throw, up on his toes. He finally hit one. It's a 2-point lead for the Dogs. 85-83, 2:10 to go Overtime number 2 will walk it into the front court with Severe Wheeler, met there by Davis. Wheeler to the left wing, above the arc, still dribbles, kills the dribble now, looking for help. Throws it to Harris, about 6 inches inside the half-court line. He had to chase down that pass. Edwards has it, back to Jordan, drives, runs through a man, that's a charge. Yeah, Davis was set up in the paint, and Jordan Harris just plowed right through him. That was an easy call.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. Jordan saw that earlier. Anthony was just a split second late getting the ball to him, and by that gave the defender time enough to move over and get set.
1:51 remaining, second overtime. Ty Fagan to check back in for the Dogs.
Yeah, Tom Crean playing a little offense-defense with his rotations right now, trying to get his best scores on the floor when the Dogs have it, his best defenders on the floor when they've got it.
Tumani Kamara came out for Fagan, who came in. SMU letting the ball roll almost to half court. That's where Davis picks it up about a yard behind the half court line. SMU on the front side now. 100 seconds to go in the second overtime. 3-point lead for the Dogs. Jolly with a slow left-hand dribble. 2-point lead for the Dogs, 85-83. Jolly with the ball down the lane, works against Hammonds, had the ball knocked out of his hands, picked it up rolling, misses a little jumper underneath the basket, fight for the rebound. He forces it up and in, he muscled it in. There was a whistle there. I think they're going to count the basket and the foul on the Dogs. They do.
Wow.
Not sure how Jolly got that one to go. We had white shirts everywhere. But the basket counts, and now a chance to break the tie at 85 with a free throw.
Well, again, that was a case where, they missed a couple we were scrapping for. We just can't seem to get the offensive rebounds. Our defensive rebounds when we, and it's been that way the whole game.
Foul was on Donnell Gresham. And Jolly's got a free throw as he waits at the line with 1:23 to go in the second overtime. Tied at 85. Crowd makes some noise. Jolly misses the free throw. Edwards high in the air to get the rebound. Covers it up with both arms. Gives it to Severe Wheeler. Tied at 85. Edwards will handle the point now. Goes to Hammonds on the right wing. To Kamara straight away. Left wing Crump pulls the ball away on his right hip. And then threw it away. Trying to go to Edwards off a curl. Out of his reach, we turned it over. Ball came straight at us into the near sideline and out of bounds.
Oh, my goodness.
Donnell Gresham back in for Severe Wheeler.
Donnell Gresham's after being scolded by the official to make sure he went to the scores tape, actually came over to us that time and then ran on the floor.
18 turnovers in the game for Georgia, 15 by SMU. Tied at 85, less than a minute to play, second overtime. Crowd's been standing since the end of regulation here at Stegman. Over 10,000 witnessing this one tonight. Jolly works against Crump. Spins right edge of the lane. Terrible shot. Missed everything almost. Hunt got the rebound. Goes to the floor. Falls down. We try to tie him up. There's no call yet. Oh, they're going to give SMU a timeout. They say SMU got the timeout. Well, they failed to give Georgia the timeout on a similar call earlier in the ballgame twice. The end result was 2 tie-ups.
These guys are horrible.
But they get the timeout and save the possession.
Look at Tom Crean. Listen, Tom Crean is absolutely incredible. I don't blame him.
And he's respectful to these officials, but he's questioning that call there.
Well, I mean, for crying out loud, they missed it twice with Tom Hammonds. Listen, you got me going now. He was a great announcer, though, you got to admit. But Ray Hammonds has twice had that for us, and they wouldn't give him the call, and now they
officials are going to the monitor now. 85-85 is the score with 40.2 seconds to go. They awarded SMU the timeout after the tie-up there. Well, it wasn't a tie-up technically. And 2 of the 3 officials are looking at the monitor down to our left. Todd Austin, Chuck Jones, Will Howard, no relation, are the 3 officials tonight. And we're in our second overtime. Georgia's leading scorer is Rashawn Hammonds with 21. He's also got 11 rebounds for his third double-double of the season.
Scott, they have got 26 offensive rebounds tonight. To give you an example, we've got 14. They've got 26 offensive rebounds.
Well, Hunt's got 6 by himself. I mean, that's off. If you average 4, that's remarkable. He's got 6 tonight. Mike has 5. Jolly has 5, and those are their big 3. Mike's got 25 points and 12 boards. Jolly's got 19 points and 10 rebounds. And then Ferron Hunt's got 17 points, 9 rebounds. So they've got 2 guys with double-doubles tonight. Georgia has 1. Dogs are shooting for the game 44.5%. SMU just under 41%. They're 8 of 31 on 3. Dogs 12 of 32 on 3. And free throws, both teams have a dozen free throws. They've hit 7, we've hit 9. So only 24 foul shots between the 2 teams, and we're deep into the second overtime. That's not a lot at the line. But I guess you're letting teams decide it on the floor instead of at the foul line. That's one way to look at it, I guess, right? Trying to find the silver lining here.
Well, you are
the way this one has been called.
You are definitely a peace on earth, goodwill toward men kind of guy.
Well, it is the holiday season. SMU to inbound against a hefty Georgia defense on the inbounds play. 33 seconds remain in the overtime. We're tied at 85. 10 seconds on the shot clock for the Mustangs. Jolly's got the ball guarded by Gresham. Jolly's going to hoist a 3 over Donnell. No good. They tried to tap in as Mike came flying in, got a hand on it, tried to tap it up off the glass. No good, and we rebound.
Tom Green wants a timeout. Get it.
Edwards with the ball. He'll get it inside the half-court line and call a time with 14 seconds left. 14.1 seconds in the second overtime, tied at 85.
I think Tom Green would have liked to have seen Anthony get that ball into the front court with a little more
urgency.
Yeah, just, nonchalant. Because that's time off that clock.
He got the rebound with about 18, 19 seconds left and then just kind of trotted towards the line. And Tom Green's like waving him on. Come on, get it across the line. Let's go. And he did with 14.1 seconds remaining. Second overtime, Georgia 85, SMU 85.
Let's end this thing right now. Let's end this thing right now.
We're at 2.5 hours for game time.
Who do you want to see take a last shot here?
The guy who makes it.
Okay. Well, you know this Georgia roster. Who would you try to? Whose hands do you want that ball in?
Well, it could be any of those guys on the floor. I mean, Wheeler extended the game with an overtime number 1 driving layup. Hammonds has done great tonight. You got Edwards, who made the winning three-pointer against Chaminade and Maui. You've got Crump, who can drain threes. I mean, anybody.
Well, I think what I'd like to try to do here is try to get the ball in the hands of Anthony Edwards and try to let him get inside and draw a foul.
You don't need the 3. You just need a basket. We're tied at 85. We inbound to Hammonds in the backcourt. He quickly hands it to Sevier on the logo. 8 seconds, 7 seconds, double overtime. Wheeler to the left wing, hesitates. Now drives, wide open land, good! 1.9 to go. Wheeler's done it again. 1.9. No defense down the lane. Wheeler just drove it in and laid it up with the kiss.
What, they just decide not to guard him? I mean, nobody even bothered to.
What the heck happened on SMU's defensive end?
They just left Sevier. Sevier went, okay, you're not going to guard me?
The question you asked, who's going to take the game-winning shot? I guess they surmised it wouldn't be number 15.
They must have. He went right through 2 defenders, and nobody bothered to pick him up. He just laid it off the glass. That's a routine layup. That's the kind you do in warm-ups.
Dogs by 2 with 1.9 to go, and I think they're going to put a little more time on the clock. Officials looking at the monitor to our left, and they put a 1/10 of a second back on the clock. So 2 seconds even.
Well, now that's not enough time to run the length of the floor.
No, they're going to have to pass the ball this time. Double overtime. 2 seconds remain. Georgia 87, SMU 85, and Wheeler has done it in both overtimes to extend in the first overtime for Georgia with the tying basket And now he's delivered with the go-ahead basket here in the second overtime.
All right, guys, don't spend your energy out there celebrating. Let's play defense for 2 seconds, then you can celebrate.
Don't give up the home run pass.
We're out there jumping around like the game's over. Game's not over.
Ferron Hunt to inbound. Hammonds is lined up on the baseline to guard the inbounds pass. He can run along the baseline, the official says.
And Stegman is now, it's rocking now.
Everybody's standing. Hunt moves to his right, sliding, skips it in to Mike. 2 dribbles, heaves a long 3, hits the top of the backboard. The game finally ends, and Georgia has won it in double overtime. 87-85 over SMU.
Woo! Had it all the way. Never in doubt. My goodness. Let me tell you something. This team grew up tonight because things were not going well for the Georgia Bulldogs tonight, and they were playing a quality basketball team that was playing real well down the stretch and had every opportunity to put this game away, and Georgia wouldn't let them. Congratulations to Tom Crean's Georgia Bulldogs tonight, now 7-3. Great job, guys.
Best win of the season for Georgia thus far, and certainly a long way to go in this season, and a lot more difficult games coming our way, but this one is a good one against a quality opponent. SMU came in at 8-1. They hadn't lost on the road in their 2 tries previous this season. And the Dogs and the Mustangs go to double overtime, and Georgia squeezes out a home victory here over SMU, 87-85. Severe Wheeler with the driving layup to put Georgia ahead, and then the Dogs sealed it as SMU failed to convert with 2 seconds left on the clock in double overtime, and Georgia wins it by a deuce to, as Chuck said, go to 7-3 on the year.
Yeah, Ray Hammond's coming down to us here.
Hammond's a big night for the Dogs. Another double-double, 21 points, 11 rebounds. The junior from Norcross getting a hand from the folks behind us.
Oh, my goodness, Ray.
Sean Hammonds, congratulations, young man. You guys got it done tonight.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Had it all the way?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Had to have confidence. Had to have confidence during the game. That's all. That's all.
I got to tell you, it was a scramble because what was keeping them in this game tonight was their ability to get their own offensive rebounds.
Yeah.
They did a great job of that.
Yeah. In fact, it's a good job for them. You know, they're a good team. They play hard. You know, offensive rebounding. They crashed the grass. They're probably one of the best teams guarding, like, clashing the grass and stuff like that. So it was fun, though.
Well, all right. Just explain to me, after the disappointment of Tempe, Arizona, what was the mindset that you guys brought back here to Athens to go back to work to take on a tough SMU team?
Yeah, just get in the gym and stay together. You know, play hard, stay together. Just really stay together. That's all I can say. You know, just be positive with everything we do. We know it's going to be a hard game with them, and just stay with each other the whole time.
How about Severe?
Hey, I love him.
Both overtimes.
I love him. I love him. He's a smart player. You know, it's great to have him on our team.
The little fella.
Yeah, little fella. It's good to have that. You know, a guy like him can create for us, so it's kind of fun.
Ray, tell us about the last play, what turned out to be the game-winning basket. It didn't look like the seas just parted defensively. What did they do?
Man, I think they were worried about me and Ant getting the ball. You know, with me and Ant being hot, a lot of teams going to think about us getting the ball. You know, when you got players on our team that can make plays.
Were you doubled there where he was driving?
I feel like they're going to double me if I got the ball. Me and Ant, they're going to double each one of us. So, you know, we don't care who win the game for. We just want to win.
All right. What was that the play that Coach Crean drawn? What was he looking
for? No, that's the play. That was the play. You know, it's really either for a 3 or get to the basket. And now we did.
Well, it was just a terrific finish to this. And can you talk a little bit about what this crowd meant to you guys tonight, too?
It meant a lot. We love the atmosphere. It brought energy to us, you know, kept us in the game, even when we were down, even when we made mistakes. They stayed with us, and now we need.
All right, does this make up now for what happened in Tempe to you guys? Does this kind of lift you up after the disappointment
It made us grow up. In hard games, tough games, that made us grow up in this game. That we want to see.
I felt like you guys grew up a lot because you faced a lot of adversity in this game tonight.
Yeah, definitely. And we know we're going to win. Coach Crean, stay with it, stay positive the whole time. That we did.
Ray, congratulations on this guy. 21 points, 11 rebounds by you tonight. Terrific job. Congratulations on this one.
Thank you.
All right, well, We'll catch up with you down the road.
Courtside with us here as the Dogs have won it in double overtime, 87-85. Rayshawn Hammonds, our IBEW player of the game, and our conversation with Rayshawn presented by IBEW. 21 points again, 11 rebounds, his third double-double of the season, the fifth of his career. And you got to look at the little fella, Severe Wheeler. Got it done tonight with two end of overtime periods driving layups. One to tie the game in the first overtime and extend it for Georgia at 77, and then to win it in the second overtime, 87-85. And Wheeler's numbers, look at those. 9 points, 8 assists tonight. He only had 1 rebound, but 8 assists, couple of steals. He had 3 turnovers. Severe Wheeler got it done, as did the rest of the Dogs.
Yeah, he did. He spent 35 minutes on the floor. So I mean, you know that he was worn out in that second overtime. Had to be. But what a terrific job by Severe Wheeler, the little fellow, as they like to call him, out of Texas, and just did a great job for the Georgia Bulldogs tonight, helping them pull this one out in double overtime over a very talented, an 8-1 coming in here SMU team.
Dogs win it in 10 extra minutes tonight. Double overtime victory for Georgia, 87-85 over SMU. Let's get ahead to our Regions Locker Room Report, brought to you by Regions. You can get a Georgia Bulldogs Visa check card from Regions. Just visit regions.com/GoDogs to order yours today. Post-game coverage from Stegman Coliseum coming up. Georgia winner tonight in double overtime, 87-85 over SMU. Stay with us. Back after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network. Halftime in Athens. Back with you at Stegman Coliseum. Scott Howard, Chuck Dowdle, Adam Gillespie here courtside. Cabell Philpotts in our Piedmont Healthcare Network studios. 32-29. Georgia Southern has the lead on the Bulldogs after one half of play. Northside Hospital proudly welcomes the Gwinnett Health System to its family of care. With more than 3,500 doctors and 5 hospitals, your Northside now has expanded services in maternity, orthopedics, surgery, cardiovascular, cancer, and more. Visit them at northsidegwinnett.com. Quick first half numbers for you. Georgia shot almost 39% in the first half, 12 of 31. Georgia Southern 13 of 32, 40.6% from the field. Both teams were 3 of 13 on three-pointers, 23%. Georgia 2 of 3 from the foul line, and Georgia Southern 3 of 6 from the free throw line. Rebounding, the edge goes to the Eagles by 2, 21-19. Turnovers, Dogs had 5, Eagles had 4. Leading scorers in the game, Anthony Edwards for the Dogs with 10, and Isaiah Crawley with 12 for the Eagles. 32-29 our score. Eagles lead by 3. Second half on the way next here on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
We're getting you in the zone. Brought to you by AutoZone.
Stolen by Edwards. Shoot time. Evans. Oh, left-handed jam.
Need to get the job done fast? AutoZone can help. Visit AutoZone.com and start the job with free next-day delivery or free same-day store pickup. Get in the zone. AutoZone. The second half is coming up next. This is Bulldogs basketball on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SEC basketball is back on SiriusXM. We've got 24/7 talk and analysis on SiriusXM SEC Radio from hosts like me, Chris Childers, Peter Burns, Pat Bradley, and more, as well as live play-by-play. Listen to your favorite team live for $4 per month as long as you're a student. Subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Hoops.
Everyone knows the star players on the court, but what about the ones off the court? Nissan Intelligent Mobility Technologies are calling the shots. They can lend a hand all on their own, whether you're in game day traffic or pivoting into those tight arena parking spots. And when the opposing team's fans suddenly break in front of you, it can even help you stop, so you can keep cheering come game time. Nissan Intelligent Mobility, it's a game changer. Get to Nissan, a proud partner of the UGA Bulldogs. Please see owner's manual for important feature information.
This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hoping to stretch that tank of gas even farther? Stop into AutoZone today. We've got great deals on products that'll help you maximize fuel economy and get more out of your ride. Like 2 bottles of STP gas treatment for just $6. And if you're dealing with a pesky check engine light, check out our free AutoZone Fix Finder service. It'll troubleshoot the likely cause of your light free of charge. You can do it. Visit AutoZone.com or stop into your local AutoZone today and we'll help you drive with confidence. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Hi, welcome to the Subway Fresh Value Meal radio ad. How would you like to hear it?
From a game show host?
All right, let's play.
Thanks, Johnny. Our lucky contestants are playing for a fresh value meal with a 6-inch sub. They'll choose from 6, including a cold cut combo or Black Forest ham, starting at $6 with a 20-ounce drink and chips. Subway, make it what you want.
Fresh value meal sandwiches are prepared in front of you at participating restaurants. Prices and subs included may vary. Additional charges for extras plus applicable tax. No additional coupons or discounts may be applied.
Just about ready for the start of the second half. Before we get back to business, let's do some business right here. Pause for 10 seconds. Station identification of the Bulldogs Sports Network. First meeting between the Dogs and the Eagles in 18 years finds Georgia Southern leading at the half, 32-29. Dogs will have the possession to start the second half. Everybody getting adjusted once again. We're in white. Georgia Southern in navy blue, tops and bottoms. And we're almost ready to go with Pat Adams. He will give Anthony Edwards the ball.
And the Dogs need to come out here hard to start this second half. Sometimes it's something Georgia doesn't always get done.
Edwards drives out of the corner along the baseline, under the bucket, reverse lane, reaching, no good. Hammond's there for the offensive rebound and the putback.
Very nice cleanup there by Ray. Very nice.
He's got 6. It's a 1-point game now, 32-31 Eagles. Georgia Southern with its first possession of the second half. Wishart drives off the wing. Wheeler goes with him. Across the top of the key, gives it to Jackson. High left wing into the corner. Wishart 3, rattles off the iron, no good. Rebound all by himself is Ray Hammonds. Two-handed rebound, easy for Hammonds that time. Edwards has got the ball along the foul line. Nice bounce pass down the lane to Monty Kamaru. Lays it up and in. Reverse style.
Very nice finish by Kamaru.
Excellent assist by Edwards. He saw him down open under the basket. And a one-handed bounce pass got him the ball. It's 33-32 now. Dogs by 1.
Oh, my goodness. He was trying to draw the foul.
Smith threw it up over. Yeah, he was trying to draw the foul, threw it over Kamara. Just forced it up with one hand, and it ripped the net. Went right through.
That was
just an excuse.
He couldn't do that again. That was as lucky as luck can be. I mean, that was
almost apologetic, and there was no whistle on it either. So it was either make or miss, and they made it. 34-33, Eagles by 1. Dogs with the ball. Wheeler, bullet pass to Edwards on the baseline. Anthony telling him, send it up high, because he sent it on a line drive about chest high, and it went sailing out of bounds. Anthony got screened by the defender, couldn't see the pass coming his way, and he told Sevier, said, put it up in the air next time, I'll go up and get it.
Now you see the Dogs a little full court pressure.
Eagles inbound on the baseline with Elijah McCadden. He's got the basketball now to Wishart near side. He'll take it across the timeline into the front court. 34-33, Georgia Southern by 1. Ike Smith off the right wing. Kills the dribble, top of the key. Turns around and gives it back to McCadden behind him. Into the corner to Wishart. He's determined to make a 3, but he missed another one. They get an offensive rebound. Smith missed the putback, then got another offensive rebound and scored on that putback. Quickly, Georgia goes up into the front court to Crump. Couldn't pull the trigger on the right corner 3. Gives it to Edwards. Down the lane. Driving lay-in. Won't go. Tap in by Hammonds. No good. Rebound, Georgia Southern. Eagles by 3, 36-33. Ball knocked loose out of the hands of McCadden. Wishart went up in the air and got it. Falling out of bounds on the baseline. Saves it to a teammate on the right wing. Quan Jackson. He drills the 3 in the right corner.
Nice run out. Nice run out.
To Hammonds, who dunks it. Hammonds now with 8. A quick answer by the Dogs. It's 39-35. Eagles right back down on the offensive end, down to our left. Simeon Carter works against Rayshawn Hammonds. Dribbles onto the post. We pick up a double team with Kamara. They work it around the perimeter. There's a three-pointer by Ike Smith from the right wing. He was close to the line. They gave him 3 for it.
They're getting open shots. I mean, the shots that they're knocking down, with the exception of that lucky one a while ago, the shots they're knocking down, they are wide open looks.
Smith's got 15 already. Dogs get in deep. Edwards misses a lay-in, fights for the rebound, then gets hammered going in for the putback. Anthony Edwards knocked to the floor. A little pushing and shoving going on after the play. Kamara right in the middle of it.
He's just taking up for his teammate. The guy knocked him down and kind of stood over him.
42-35. Eagles have pushed it out to a quick 7-point lead. The foul was on Simeon Carter for Georgia Southern. That's the first foul called here in the second half. Puts Edwards on the foul line for the Dogs for 2 shots. Anthony with 10 in the ball game, looking for his first points here in the second half. Top scoring freshman in the nation right now. 76% at the free throw line. The free throw is good. So he's got 11. And it's a 6-point Eagle lead now, 42-36. They hit some quick threes here in that second half to push that lead up to its largest of the game. Edwards' second foul shot, off the rim, no good. Rebound taken by McCadden, knocked out of the hands of McCadden by Kamara, but McCadden was able to get it on the bounce and possess the basketball. Eagles have a 6-point lead, 42-36, and they've got the ball. Wishart into a double team, far side of the floor for Georgia Southern. Crossover dribble, he traveled. He tried to cross it over and get by Kamara on the right wing. Pat Adams with the call. And they turn it over, give it to the Dogs with 16:30 to go. Wishart out, and David Lee Jones in the ball game for the Eagles. And Coach Mark Byington, he's talking to his other guard right now who just came out of the ball game, down on the left end of the floor. Dogs on the offensive end now trailing by 6. Kamara's got it above the arc. They go inside the paint to Wheeler. Left edge, kick out Anthony Edwards. Long 3, no good. Long rebound, right back to Sevier. Drives inside. Oh, circus shot. He scoops it way back with the left arm over his head and goes up and in. That's your Swifty Car Wash Express play of the game. Sevier Wheeler working his magic in the paint again.
He's got about 1 or 2 of those a game, doesn't he?
42-38. 15:50, long way to go. Second half, Eagles with the basketball. Ike Smith almost just lost the handle on the dribble, saves it from rolling out of bounds. Now he shoots in the circle. That's no good. Long rebound just over the arms of Hammonds. Quan Jackson going to fire it up from 3. That's no good. And the Eagles come up with an empty possession. Dogs with a rebound. Wheeler's drive and pass is tipped away by the Eagles, but bouncing ball's picked up by the Dogs. We feed it up ahead to Crump for a 3. He airballed it from straight away. Ball's out of bounds under the basket. It'll belong to the Georgia Southern Eagles after the timeout. 42-38, 4-point lead for Georgia Southern. Timeout at Stegman. Back in a moment on the Bulldog Sports Network.
Infrastructure. Have you really stopped to think about what that means to you? Airports, hospitals, education, and economic centers, all built to elevate our lives. But who builds them? The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 613, believes we should be those people. It's why we train 5 years in the heat, the cold, day or night, rain or shine. We create a better life for everyone. IBEW Local 613, everyday people committed to building an extraordinary world.
Get ready for tip-off at the UGA Bookstore, featuring the best Bulldogs gifts and apparel. Shop all the great brands at the UGA Bookstore like Nike, Tommy Bahama, Vineyard Vines, and Southern Tide. The UGA Bookstore is the exclusive home of the UGA 10 collection by Peter Millar. The UGA Bookstore in the heart of campus next to the Tate Student Center. Shop online 24/7 at UGABookstore.com. The UGA Bookstore, it's where dogs shop.
Scana Energy is a proud partner of UGA football, and every Dogs fan deserves to save money. Get fired up about our low natural gas rates and switch to Scana Energy by calling 877-GO-SCANA or visiting scanaenergy.com. Between the hedges and beyond, Scana Energy is a winning play. Call 877-GO-SCANA or visit scanaenergy.com to start saving on your natural gas today.
And Scana Energy is a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. For every three-point shot made by the Bulldogs, Scana Energy will make a $25 donation to the University of Georgia General Scholarship Fund. And tonight the Dogs are 3 for 15 on three-pointers. We had 12 in the win over SMU on Friday. Not quite dropping for us tonight thus far. 3 for 15. The Eagles are 5 for 18.
I mean, it started pretty well for us. You know, Anthony hit a three. Tyree hit a three. It looked like it, in the early going. Maybe it's going to be our night for some hot shooting, but that didn't last long. And then we hit those two big droughts of going scoreless, and that's what really put us in a hole that we're still trying to dig out of.
3 freshmen on the floor for the Dogs right now. Wheeler, Edwards, and Kamara, joined by Crump and Hammonds. And the Eagles want to inbound the basketball, but Pat Adams wants to wipe it down first. Apparently it's a little moist. 42-38, Georgia Southern by 4. They led by 7 a few moments ago. That's the large lead for them. Georgia had an early 8-point lead in the first couple of minutes of the ball game at 10-2. Eagles with the possession. They work in the front court to our left. Crawley spins by Edwards right into Hammonds. Lost the basketball. They say touched out by Georgia, says Ron Groover. He was a little uncertain with the call. Crowd didn't like it on that end of the floor.
Well, there should have been traveling before the ball went out of bounds.
Didn't get that call either. 15:07 to play. Eagles to inbound. Jones bounces it in under the basket. And there's Ike Smith, and I'm not sure how he got that up and in, but he did, and they scored. Smith now has 17 points in the ballgame. Yikes. Averages 15. He had 2 early fouls as well, but he's been able to play through that trouble. 44-38, Eagles. Dogs with the ball. Edwards out of the right corner. Lob to the rim. Oh, up and in. Good. Alley-oop dunk. Kamara got it, and he hangs the net after
we had a perfect angle to see. You saw Anthony peek over the top of the defense. He saw Tamani coming on the baseline and fed him perfectly.
44-40, Dogs down 4. Eagles with the ball, 14.5 to play. In case you're wondering, Georgia Southern's last win over Georgia, December of 1961.
Oh, my goodness.
44-40, they lead by 4, but a lot of time remaining. Here's Quan Jackson. Awkward-looking shot. He throws up a brick. Cracks the left side of the backboard. Dogs will work with it.
And may have cracked the backboard.
Georgia with the rebound and the possession in the front court. Wheeler looking over the defense. Drops it off to Edwards on the left wing. Anthony's pass comes near side to Crump. Back to Ant-Man. Long 3 off the rim. No good. Rebound chased down. Saved by Wheeler in the right corner. They get it up ahead to Crump. Dogs get another crack at it thanks to Severe Wheeler. He penetrates. Kick out to Tyree. Crump dribbles into the paint. No look pass to Edwards, who comes in along the baseline and dunks it home.
That was great teamwork from Severe to Tyree to Anthony for the beautiful finish off the baseline.
44-42. Eagles lead by 2. Driving lay-in. David Lee Jones got just behind the defense and laid it up and in. Crump, quick 3 to answer. Won't go from the right wing. Rebound. Georgia Southern. Let's check the call. Yep, it's going to belong to Georgia Southern. They blew the whistle there on the baseline, and Anthony Edwards was in the vicinity. I was going to make sure it wasn't a foul there, and it was not. And the Eagles will walk it into the front court with a 4-point lead. 46-42, 13-12 to go in the contest. Elijah McCadden, a 6'4 guard, has the ball. Goes by Edwards, blows by it down the lane, lays it up and in. Long-reaching layup by McCadden. He schooled Ant-Man that time. 48-42. The lead back up to 6 now for the Eagles. Crump pushes it one hand to Edwards, who trots it to the right side of the floor. Gives it to Wheeler straight away. Severe drives inside the foul line. Jump pass right corner to Edwards. Anthony jump stop into the paint to Wheeler, to Hammonds, right side to Crump. Shot clock running down, and Crump threw it up and in.
Is it good?
It went in with one hand for 3.
There go.
I think they're going to say good.
He was saying good. Now let's see if they look at it.
They're going to check it because the shot clock was buzzing and hitting 0 as Crump forced it up over a man with one hand.
And out to the side. It wasn't a regular shot. He kind of threw it.
Officials are going to take a look at it. If it's good, it's a Scana Energy three-pointer. And they're going to jump into the timeout. We'll go ahead and take the timeout with them. We'll let you know what the outcome is when we come back. 12:30 to go in the ball game. 48-45 is the score on the scoreboard right now. Eagles by 3. Back after this on the Bulldog Sports Network.
Ah, the sweet sound of the chapel bell. A time-honored tradition at UGA signifying everything from acing a test to a big Bulldog win. At Ford Motor Company, we have our own tradition, too. Building the best-selling trucks in America, Ford F-Series, 42 years straight. F-150 is built to work smart and play hard. Visit buyfordnow.com for great offers on F-150, the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs.
This is your home of the Dogs. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
The holidays are back again, which means it's time to hit the road home. Whether you're racing along winding highways in the Agile 3 Series, conquering terrain in the versatile X3, or just cruising a few blocks to your parents' house in the luxurious X5, the journey should be full of joy. That's the road home, and it begins now. Hurry into the BMW Road Home sales event and take advantage of exceptional offers. Now through January 2nd. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. Visit BMWATL.com for great offers. Go Dogs!
Hi, welcome to this ad for Subway Delivery. How do you want it?
I'll take the home meditation, please.
Ah, very blissful.
The path to fulfill your inner stomach, man. First, align your body with the sofa. Open your mind and order from Subway.com/delivers. Open your door to your delivery order. Open your mouth to a tasty footlong from Subway. All right.
Delivery available in selected areas. See Subway.com/delivers for details.
Welcome back to Stegman Coliseum. The three-point shot was no good. They waved it off. Crump forcing one up at the buzzer, and the officials took a look at it, and they ruled that it was no good. It came after the shot clock expired, so a shot clock violation on the Dogs. That's a turnover to be the Eagles' ball. BMW is a proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. Visit BMWATL.com for great offers. 48-42. Eagles lead Georgia by 6 with 12.5 minutes to play in the game. And they will have possession of the basketball. Georgia Southern shooting almost 54% here in this half. They are 7 of 13. Georgia 6 of 13. So again, it's tight throughout, but the Eagles have the advantage now. McCadden behind the back dribble. He attacks in the lane, floats one up there over Kamara. Hits off the rim, no good. Dogs rebound the miss. We need points. Down 6. Wheeler's got it, moving left side of the floor. Got a screen from Christian Brown, who's in. Jordan Harris is also back in. He holds the basketball, gives it to Wheeler to his left, over to Crump on the right wing. Tyree drives on the baseline, whips it into the left corner. Kamara. They come back out front to Wheeler. He spins at the elbow, drives inside, and they call an offensive foul on Severe Wheeler.
Well,
he swept the arm around the defender, knocked him down.
He used that defender's kind of leverage to get a little push going towards the basket.
That's the second foul on Wheeler. That's crowd looking at a replay, didn't like the call, even though Pat Adams explained it to Tom Crean on his way back down the floor. But apparently they saw a replay. I did not see it, that they did not like. Crawley knocks Kamara out of the way, dipped his shoulder down in there, and ball comes out of his hands and out of bounds under the basket and is turned over by Georgia Southern. And the Dogs will get it right back. Still down 6, 11:37 to go. The only thing lost was a minute on the clock. And that's becoming valuable the more that we're behind. Donnell Gresham into the ball game again now. He's got the ball left side. Comes to the near side to Harris. Jordan puts it on the floor. Couple of dribbles. Moves to his left. Kamara along the baseline. Throws it to Brown out of the lane. Christian attacks, drives, layup, good. Whistle and a foul. They're going to count that basket, I think. Yes, they will, says Ron Gruber. That's going to put the Dogs on the line.
That was a nice move by Christian. Took the ball into the paint, then cut it towards the glass, laid it up with his right hand, drew the foul.
Foul's on Crawley, too, Chuck, his second. And that puts Brown back on the foul line for a three-point opportunity. He's got 6 points in the game. And looking for number 7 here. Try to make it a three-point game. Oh, excuse me, yeah, that's right, a three-point game. It's 48-44 right now.
It's called arithmetic.
It's a struggle some days. As was that free throw for Brown. It rolls off the front rim, no good. Rebound goes to Georgia Southern. They lead by 4, 48-44. Got it right that time. Ike Smith going to walk it near to the near sideline, high on the left wing in the front court for the Eagles. Still dribbles, and I was just going to pop a three, knocked it down, and he got fouled by Christian Brown. They'll count the three. Now a 4-point opportunity for the Eagles. Ike Smith now with 20. And at the line for a free throw, 66% foul shooter. He had 16 points, 9 rebounds in their win over Texas Arlington, their 3-point victory on Saturday. Missed the free throw, but they rip away the rebound. Simeon Carter. Then Smith tries to shoot a three. It's blocked in the corner by Jordan Harrison, plucked out of the air. He blocked the shot and then took it away.
Jordan says, I'm going to play defense.
Now he's going to shoot a three in the left corner, and it's good. Jordan Harris with a big three right in front of his teammates on the Georgia bench. It's 51-47. That's a Scana Energy three-pointer. We needed it desperately. 51-47. Dogs trail by 4. Eagles with the basketball. They're really slowing things down here now. 10:25-24 to go in the contest. Wishart hands off to Smith. Drives against Kamara. Step back 2. Front of the rim. No good. Wheeler got the rebound on his fingertips. Off and running. Alley-oop. Oh, yeah! How do you do with that finish? Tumani Kamara with the slam dunk on the alley-oop launch from Wheeler.
So much fun to watch the little fellow when he's on the break kind of peek up to see where his teammates are. He's got that dribble going down low.
The big fella's not so bad either on those finishes. High flying Tumani Kamara. Georgia Southern weaves down the lane, and Jones with a reverse lay-in.
That was just a great shot.
Went by 3 white shirts right down the lane, Chuck, and reversed it up and in from the left side of the iron. 53-49 the score. Eagles out front with 9:34 to go. Harris along the baseline. Oh, my goodness! A nice dish. He kicks it down the lane to Kamara, who drives in for a flying one-handed jam. 53-51. Eagles attack quickly. Move it around the perimeter. Ike Smith straightaway 3 off the right side of the rim. They get the rebound with Lamar. Knocked out of his hands. It's loose. We go flying for it. On the floor is Gresham.
They took his legs out from under him.
Eagles have a player laying on his back. That was Travion Lamar.
They call the foul on Donnell.
Well, both of them were 0. They said the foul was on 0, but it's on Georgia Southern.
It's their 0.
It was on Travion Lamar. As Chuck said, their number 0, not ours, Donnell Gresham. Boy, Kamara's had some highlight dunks here.
Well, you know what?
This second half.
Kamara's starting to understand the concept of Tom Crean offense, cutting to that basket. If you don't have the ball, cut to the basket.
Because you got a good chance of getting it, especially from number 15. He's seeing those cuts. Sevier seeing the floor beautifully. 53-51. Dogs 2 away from tying. We're tied! Wheeler down the lane, and a lay-in good. He looked like he did against SMU on Friday night. Took it all the way down the lane, up to the rack, and put it up and in. Knotted at 53 now. Crowd, some of it on its feet here at Stegman Coliseum. 8:52 to go in the game. Jones with a crossover, a step away, 2. Foul line extended right, no good. Lamar got the rebound. We knocked it out of his hands. Gresham picks it up. Gresham with great defense to get the ball for Georgia. Here's Wheeler now. Pulls up at the foul line. Leans in and floats it in from 15 and takes the lead. Timeout, Georgia Southern. Wheeler's got them on their feet here at Stegman Coliseum.
My goodness. Jordan Harris, Severe Wheeler, Tamani Kamara. Thank you, guys. You are pulling this thing out for us.
55-53. Dogs have surged into the lead with 8:36 to go. Timeout at Stegman. Back after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Make your first play of the season a smart one. Get a fast and easy sports physical right around the corner from Piedmont Quick Care at Walgreens. With 27 locations offering extended hours and most open 7 days a week, you can book online to get in, get out, and get on your way to a championship year. Visit piedmont.org/UGA to schedule a sports physical today. Patient care services provided by Piedmont Healthcare. Piedmont Quick Care at Walgreens. One stop to better.
Off season for Georgia fans? Yeah, right. We show our team spirit year-round. Now with the Georgia Bulldogs Visa check card from Regions, you can go Dogs wherever you go. And with Regions Next Step tips and tools, you and your Visa check card can go further. Regions is the official bank of the SEC, and we know greatness is in the grind. To learn more, visit regions.com/GoDogs. Regions, member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees may apply.
Did you know that 1 in 8 Americans struggle with hunger? Yet more than 40% of the food we produce is thrown out. At Kroger, we know we can do something about this. We're donating more food to local food banks through our partnership with Feeding America. And we're working with World Wildlife Fund to end food waste. But we can't do it alone. And we hope you'll join us in creating a world with zero hunger and zero waste. Visit thekrogerco.com to learn how you can help.
Hey, Georgia fans, when you need to see a game, you need to head to StubHub. Whether you want to sit courtside or score a bird's eye view, StubHub's the best place to grab 100% verified tickets. And StubHub's the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the Georgia Bulldogs. StubHub, be there. 55-53, Georgia has surged ahead, a 6-0 run over the last 56 seconds, and the Dogs 6 for their last 6 from the field.
So that would be good.
That would be good.
And I'll tell you something else. It was needed because we'd been struggling. But let me tell you, Jordan Harris, Severe Wheeler, Tamani Kamara, they've put on a show here. Severe's been the real energy that has picked this club up on both ends of the floor.
Dogs on a 13-5 run over the last 4 minutes since Georgia Southern was up by 6 at 48-42. Dogs with a 2-point lead, 55-53. Eagles with the possession. Here's Ike Smith, the 6'4", fifth-year senior guard from Gainesville, Florida, into the front court. To our left, now McCadden down the lane. Floater with the right hand, won't go. Fight for the rebound. Kamara stays after it and got it. 2 hands firmly around that ball. He hands it to Wheeler.
Yeah, that's who he was looking for. He was looking for number 15. Looking at 15 coming around there.
Severe in the front court looking at his head coach to his right now. Gets the call. Drops it off to Gresham. He'll flip it on the dribble to Harris. Back to Wheeler straight away. Screen Hammonds out front. Wheeler still with the ball. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Less than 8 minutes to play. Now 5 seconds. Over to Hammonds. Long 3 left wing. Too deep. No good. Rebound taken by Jackson for Georgia Southern. He's pinned on the sideline but spins and finds a teammate open in the backcourt. Jones with the ball, kills the dribble at the elbow and knocks down the 15-footer softly. David Lee Jones with 8 points now. Ties it up at 55. We might have another one of those fantastic finishes here tonight. Knotted at 55, less than 7.5 to play here at Stegman Coliseum. Wheeler, underhand scoop to Harris on the right wing. Jordan holds it high for a second, feeds Gresham. Quick whip over to Kamara on the left side of the floor. Now Harris. A no-look bounce pass to his right through traffic. The end result was a turnover taken away by Georgia Southern.
Should have looked.
You're right. Jackson works, throws it high off the glass. Karam's away. Gresham throws the rebound back over to Kamara. Now Gresham's got it in the front court. He drives, and he's called for traveling. Dogs turn it over.
And we got a timeout?
Yep. The under 8 timeout occurs with 6:57 remaining in the ball game. 55-55, Georgia and Georgia Southern. Back after this break on the Bulldog Sports Network.
At Georgia Power, we believe our lake should be filled with water, not trash. That a healthy honeybee population will pollinate a healthier environment. That building homes is just as important as powering them. That's why we believe what we do off the grid is just as important as the clean, safe, reliable, affordable energy we provide on it. And that's a different kind of energy. Visit georgiapower.com/community.
For up to the second news and special content on all things Georgia Bulldogs, visit georgiadogs.com. This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hey Bulldog fans, it's time to visit Swifty Car Wash. Everyone feels better in a clean car, and we have a special offer for you. Join any Swift Pass Unlimited Wash Club for just $4.99 the first month. Unlimited washes, VIP lanes, earn a free month for every referral. Score on every drive at Swifty Car Wash. See store for details. Find all locations at swiftycarwash.com. Swifty Car Wash, the official car wash of UGA Athletics.
At PT Solutions Physical Therapy, we're proud to be an official partner of UGA. In sports, getting to the next level takes lots of talent and lots of work. At PT Solutions, we believe that every young athlete deserves the opportunity to chase his or her dream. That's why you'll find our therapists and trainers on the fields and sidelines at every level, helping athletes stay healthy and be at their best. We hope you'll visit us at over 40 Georgia locations or at ptsolutions.com.
College basketball is back on Sirius XM, 24/7 talk and analysis, as well as live play-by-play on SEC Radio. Learn more at SiriusXM.com/collegehoops. We've got it for you on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network tonight as well. 55-55, Georgia and Georgia Southern. First game in 18 years in this series is cooking up nicely here down the stretch. The Dogs have won 9 in a row in the series, haven't lost one to their rivals to the south, if you will, since December of 1961, but this one's still up for grabs tonight. There's a steal by Kamara. Gets the handle. They foul him. No whistle. He's going to take it and lay it in on the right end of the floor. Tumani Kamara with 12 points in the ballgame, and Georgia leads it by 2, 57-55. Eagles quickly back on offense. 6.5 to play. Quan Jackson fires left to right, cross court. Ike Smith with a long three quiets the crowd and puts the Eagles back in front by a point. Smith now with 23 on the night, and he's got 5 3-pointers. That ties his personal best for threes in a game. Wheeler loses the handle through the lane. Jump pass back to Gresham. Goes into the backcourt. Picked up by Jackson. Fouled by Nonell to prevent an open lay-in or a dunk or something along those lines. It would have been points for the Eagles more than likely had not been for the foul of Donnell Gresham. That's his first.
Yeah.
Only the team's third here in the second half. Well, both teams only have 3 fouls.
Yeah, fouls on the floor, so there's no shooting here.
Eagles will inbound with Calvin Wishart, the 6'2 guard. Looking. Wheeler guarding the inbounds, has to turn and ask for a timeout, does Wishart.
Yeah, something SMU did not do the other night, and it cost them.
That's correct.
But it was very smart heads-up play. You're approaching that 5-second count. You don't see an open man, get the timeout.
Eagles use a 30. They lead Georgia by 1, 58-57. Dogs shooting 48% right now. Eagles at 42%. Georgia had a pretty hot run there where we made 6 straight baskets on that 13-5 push to regain the lead after being down by 6. 3-pointers tonight. Dogs 4 for 19. And the Eagles 7 for 23, and 5 of their 7 have been made by the 6'4", fifth-year senior guard, Ike Smith. And this guy has been a player his entire career for the Eagles. Over 1,500 points and over 500 rebounds in his career. Only the 5th player in Georgia Southern history to accomplish those numbers. Eagles by 1, 58-57. They'll try to inbound it again. Wishart skips it in under the basket to Crowley. He tries to force it up and in while defended, and it rattles off the rim. No good. They got him the ball, but he couldn't finish. He was deep under the backboard. Dogs with the possession. Down 1. 5:51 to go in the contest. Kamara. Dribble handoff to Harris. Quickly back to Anthony Edwards. Straightaway 3 from the Ant-Man. Didn't get the roll. Rebound knocked loose. Saved by Kamara. Picks it up and puts it in. He didn't dunk it this time, but right in front of the basket. Kamara's got 14.
He's having a night, though. He's having a night.
Indeed, he is.
On a night we needed it.
With 14 points, a season high for the freshman from Brussels, Belgium. 59-58 Dogs. Behind the back bounce pass Smith to get it over to Wishart to his left. Now to Jackson. Feed it to McCadden. Lob it into the post. Oh, that's a mismatch. And look at there. Crowley was matched up with Sevier in the post. 6'7" against 5'10". Wheeler went around him trying to get the steal, and they called a foul on the little fella, number 15. 4th foul of the half for the Dogs. 3rd foul of the game on Wheeler. And it's going to put Crowley at the line for 1-1, I believe. No, they're saying 2 shots. Really? 2 shots. He still had his back to the basket.
And had his arms down.
Free throw is up and in. Good.
Maybe they called it because he was thinking about shooting.
Well, yeah, the intent was there. And, of course, they can read minds. 59 apiece. Crowley, left-handed foul shooter. Free throw is good. He hit them both. He's got 14 in the game. Those are his first points of the half after a dozen in the first half. And the Eagles lead by 1, 60-59. 5:06 to go in the contest. Every possession is huge from here on out, as if it hasn't been already. Edwards for a deep 3. Off the mark again. Rebound to Georgia Southern. McCadden into the front court. Curls around high on the left wing. Got a screen. Moves across laterally across the top of the key. Crossover. Tries to work by Kamara. He carried the basketball.
Yeah, well,
they turn it over.
Pat Adams, the Georgia bench was yelling he carried it, but Pat Adams had already whistled it. Pat Adams was right on top of that.
They saw it at the same time. So the Dogs will inbound next to the Georgia Southern bench in the backcourt. Edwards feeds it into Wheeler, and we're down 1 as we bring it across the timeline. 60-59, Eagles by a point. Dogs with the ball. Crump holds high left wing. Kamara trying to get open. Wishart won't let him. Now Edwards has got it. He funnels it down into the corner to Gresham. He's going to drive out of there through the lane. Layup good for the right side. The 5th-year man took it all the way out of the corner into the lane and to the basket and good.
Got to step on the defender, curling around, and then stretched out to reach the glass and get it up there safely.
Gresham with his first points of the night give Georgia the lead, 61-60. Eagles with the ball. Here's Ike Smith, left-hand dribble through the lane, overhead pass into the corner, off the hands of Wishart and out of bounds. They turned it over. He couldn't handle the hard pass coming in straight for him from Ike Smith.
A little low. He had to kind of bend over for it, but still, as we like to say in football, very catchable. Hit him in the hands.
Dogs with a chance to add to a 1-point lead now. Wheeler attacks through the lane. Skip past Edwards. Comes in along the right baseline for a 2-handed dunk in the strong finish. Wheeler with a nifty pass to thread the needle. 63-60. Edwards with the score. He's got 15. Eagles. McCadden for 3. Stepped behind the line. He looked down at his feet and then launched it and missed it deep. Dogs with the rebound. Edwards through traffic quickly in the front court. And they foul him left of the lane. And the foul is going to be on David Lee Jones for Georgia Southern. Stops the clock with 3:29 to play.
Now, if they were thinking about shooting, I mean, I think Anthony was thinking about shooting. They're not going to see it that way. They're going to say it's fouls on the floor. It'll be Georgia's ball out of bounds.
And a timeout at Stegman with Georgia leading 63-60 over Georgia Southern. We'll come back after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
You've been ignoring that knee pain during your morning run. You have a lot of questions about that concussion from the soccer game. That shoulder pain you've been feeling playing tennis is now chronic. At Northside Sports Medicine, we know you don't have to be a pro to be an athlete, which is why we give you access to treatment, technology, and an elite team of sports medicine doctors dedicated to providing you with a lifetime of mobility. Call 1-855-NH-SPORT today so you can get back in the game. Northside Hospital Orthopedic Institute, your source of strength.
When you're getting ready to cheer on the Bulldogs, bring more flavor to the game with Cheez-It and Pringles. And now, Cheez-It and Pringles give you the chance to win the biggest prize of the season, a trip to Atlanta to hoop it up with the stars at the Celebrity Crunch Classic. Visit CelebrityCrunchClassic.com for entry details and official rules. No purchase necessary. Ends 3/8/20. Void where prohibited. Stock up on Cheez-It and Pringles. Enter for your chance to win. And go Dogs!
An auto policy from State Farm gets you collision coverage. And this radio ad from State Farm gets you coverage of this beloved 90s hit.
I hit a car. I hit a car. I hit a car. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. My agent's gonna help me.
For more coverage, visit statefarm.com.
This recap is brought to you by Regions. Get a Georgia Bulldogs Visa check card from Regions. Visit regions.com/GoDogs to order yours today. 3:29 to go in the ball game. Welcome back inside Stegman Coliseum. Georgia leading Georgia Southern 63-60. The lead belonged to the Eagles at the half by 3, 32-29. 10 lead changes in the ball game tonight, and we've been tied a handful of times, 4 times. And it's another back-and-forth affair. The Eagles started this ball game. They came into tonight's affair 5 players averaging in double figures. So far tonight, only 2 of those guys have reached their average, Ike Smith and Isaiah Crawley. Georgia's had balanced scoring tonight, really spreading it around. Edwards with 15, Kamara with a season-high 14 points, Wheeler with 8. He's got 6 assists as well.
Kamara 7 for 7 from the floor.
That would be perfect.
That would be a good night.
Dogs inbound the basketball into the front court, leading by 3, looking for more. They feed it into Edwards. Oh, he got tangled up with big Isaiah Crowley. And they got Crawley with the foul. That's 3 on him. And that's 5 on the Eagles here in the second half. And it's not a shooting situation.
Now, this is interesting. We went from having Anthony Edwards inbound the ball. Now we got Sevier, but they don't guard Sevier.
They inbound it to Crump. They didn't guard him. He misses the 3 short off the right side of the rim. And it caroms out of bounds, and it'll be Eagles basketball. Jordan Harris will check in. Crump comes out. 63-60 Dogs. Crump was trying to make it a 2-possession game with 3:20 to go. Eagles with the ball. They'll walk it up the length of the floor from right to left. Elijah McCadden at 6'4", guard from Rocky Mount, North Carolina, slowly into the front court. He's met there by Jordan. Now he drives, kick out Smith for a 3, left corner, won't go. High one-armed rebound by Anthony Edwards. Down the middle of the floor, he hesitates on the logo. Now kicks it into gear and drives past everybody and flips it up off the square for a lay-in. Good.
Well, he pulled up like he was going to stop his dribble. Defense went to sleep.
Smith for 3 on the other end, but they call a charge before the kick out in the 3-pointer, which Smith made, by the way. They call the offensive foul on David Lee Jones, a charge against the Eagles as the Dogs have taken a 5-point lead. Georgia 65, Eagles 60. 2:52 remaining in the ball game. Dogs set to inbound the basketball with Gresham and Wheeler down on the left end of the floor in the backcourt. Not being contested there. Everybody else in the front side on the other side of the timeline where Wheeler brings the ball now. Sevier, slow dribble, far side of the floor. Dribbles laterally, kills the dribble, bounces it to Harris on the right wing at the hash. Harris shows it a little bit, now gives it back to Wheeler. Over to Edwards on the right side. Anthony backs it away, dribbles through the legs twice, drives with the left, step back, feeds Wheeler. He attacks with 5 on the clock. Scoop shot, won't go. And a charge. You got Wheeler leaning in. He got right to the edge of the restricted zone there under the basket. Falling down, he took a man with him. He flipped it up. But they called an offensive foul anyway, and that's 4 on Severe Wheeler. 3 of those coming in this half. 2:23 to go. Tom Green wants some noise.
Yeah. And look at the crowd respond.
We need some help. 65-60. Dogs by 5. Eagles with the ball. Quan Jackson behind the back dribble to get away from Edwards. Fadeaway 2 on the left side. Won't go at point-blank range. Rebound Kamara. A long baseball pass into the front court to Edwards. Ant-Man through the lane diagonal. Back to the rim. And he smashes it home.
He
Flying
was going
dunk
away
Edwards.
from the rim. How'd he do that?
I have no idea. Stolen in the backcourt. Severe Wheeler, 4-on-1. Alley-oop with one hand. Ant-Man goes high and grabs it and dunks it home again.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Listen to this crowd. Oh, my goodness.
It just went from 3 to 5 to 9 at the blink of an eye. Well, out Georgia Southern.
With 3 guys, Tumani, okay, Anthony, Severe, Anthony. How about that?
Edwards with 21 tonight. Wheeler putting on a show, distributing the basketball. 7 assists tonight. Kamara's been outstanding, 7 for 7 with 14 points and 7 boards. And Georgia's pushed it up to a 69-60 lead. Tom Crean wanted some noise because it had gotten kind of dormant in here. He got the noise because he got the show on the floor.
And you know, when he got the noise, he got the response from his team, didn't he?
That coincided, you're right.
That's a coach that knows his team. He's asking for the noise. You know, it's like Kirby always asking for that. At Dooley Field at Sanford Stadium, Kirby's always saying, get in there early and disrupt the opposing offenses, with your noise. And the same thing, Tom Crean looking at this crowd going, give us the noise. Let's make it tough for these guys. And that's exactly what Georgia and Georgia's fans did.
Dogs on a 10-0 run to take a 9-point lead, their largest of the game, and it couldn't come at a better time with 1:48 remaining on the clock.
Yeah, keep in mind, I want to remind everybody, Georgia Southern, this is a talented basketball team. Auburn, who's, if I'm not mistaken, sitting here right now, has yet to lose, and Auburn only beat these guys by 8 points.
That was the season opener. Auburn got a test right out of the gates from a good Georgia Southern team. His record is 8-4 coming into tonight, and expected to challenge for the Sun Belt title this season. They're challenging tonight. They're down 9 now. Here's Ike Smith working against Kamara. Drives and takes the freshman to the rack down the right edge of the lane and banks it up and in. 69-62. Less than 90 seconds to go. And the Eagles will foul Severe Wheeler in the backcourt. That's only their 6th foul. No, that's their 7th now, so that'll put Severe at the line for 1-1, and Wheeler has not been outstanding shooting free throws. Let's hope he is here. He's at 61% for the season. The foul was on Calvin Wishart.
Well, I think on future possessions, you'll see Georgia put the ball in the hands to come up the floor of Donnell Gresham.
Free throw, no good. Rebound tapped up, controlled by the Eagles. They're down 7, minute 23 to go. Smith's got it. He's been dangerous all night. He's got 25 points and is the leading scorer in the contest. There's a foul on Anthony Edwards with a push. Team's 6th foul. Jordan Harris out, Crump in with 1:18 to go. 21 on the shot clock for Georgia Southern. They'll inbound near sideline to our left in front court. Throw it into Wishart. He's close to the half-court line. Now moves laterally to his right on the logo. Kills the dribble. Comes left.
They threw it away.
And Edwards got a hand on it. Tipped it out of bounds. Just barely tipped it out. Otherwise, he did throw it away. He sent a bullet to the near side to David Lee Jones, and Anthony Edwards deflected it out of bounds. 69-62. Dogs lead by 7. 70 seconds to go. Eagles with the ball, 13 on the shot clock. Smith's got it inside the half-court line, just barely. Works against Kamara. Dribbles to his right, reverses the ball. McCadden through the lane. Kamara reaches through, knocked it loose. Georgia Southern's going to lose it out of bounds. What a play by Kamara. He got all ball as Smith came dribbling through the lane. Kamara reached and got a hand on the ball, knocked it loose. It deflected off Georgia Southern. They turn it over in the backcourt.
Yeah, that young man's having a night, no question.
They turn it over in the front court. Georgia now has it, getting ready to inbound in the backcourt with 61 seconds to go.
All right, you've got Donnell Gresham standing alone over here. You've got Anthony Edwards. Either one of those you'd feel good about handling the basketball.
Severe Wheeler coming to the Georgia bench. May have got scratched in the face. He may have some blood on his face. Lance Schumann, the trainer, going to doctor him up down on the far end of the floor. Pat Adams forcing the little fella out of the ball game temporarily. They'll pause the game while they repair Severe Wheeler. He may have got hit in the mouth, I think. His lip is bleeding, or his nose. Something on his face is bleeding, and that's why Pat Adams forced him out of the ball game.
Ron Gruber. Ron Gruber works a lot. How much do you think he curls?
You talking about 12 ounce or what?
No, he's got some guns, doesn't he? Huh?
The tighter the shirt, the bigger their arms. Yeah, well, you hope a lot of these officials are in good shape. They do a lot of running here. Gresham in the backcourt had the ball, jumps it, and throws a pass in the air. They get it down to Kamara from Edwards, and he dunks it. Well, the Georgia Bulldogs weren't killing clock. They were being aggressive. And Kamara now with 16 points. He still hasn't missed tonight. He's 8 for 8. 71-62. Dogs with their largest lead at 9. McCadden tries to scoop it up from the left side. Missed the finger roll flip. And the rebound goes to Gresham. Had the rebound. 32 seconds to go. Dogs get it to Crump. No, that's Edwards, excuse me. And Ant-Man aggressively attacks and scores on a reverse lay-in. Dogs are stretching it out here. 23 seconds to go. Wishart fires into the front court. Crawley, reverse lay-in, up and under. Nice play by Crawley. 18 seconds to go. Dogs should be able to hang on and win this thing. Tom Crean says, get the ball into the front court, Severe. Georgia Southern's untucking their shirts. They are relenting. 8 seconds to play. Georgia's going to win the ball game. Dogs are going to dribble out the clock. A late surge by Georgia has given them a victory, a hard-fought victory, as they like to say in the business, over Georgia Southern. As the horn sounds, your final score, Georgia 73 and Georgia Southern 64. The Dogs have now won 10 straight in the series. Still haven't lost to the Eagles going back to 1961. It was threatened a little bit tonight, Chuck. It got a little scary and a little hairy there for a while, but a late surge by the Dogs in the last 5 minutes gives them this victory.
Listen, you face adversity throughout seasons, but what I'm liking is the fact that these Dogs seem to be responding to adversity. They certainly did against SMU. They did again tonight. They have now stretched that record out to 8-3, and they protected their home court streak. Still undefeated here on the home floor.
Impressive stuff. Yeah, now 7-0 at Stegman Coliseum. The Dogs go to 8-3 for the year. Georgia Southern now 8-5 with the loss. We're going to get a chance to talk to Toumani Camara, the freshman from Brussels, Belgium. And he is our IBEW player of the game.
Getting that microphone.
Put the headset on him.
Put that down. There you go.
Toumani,
like you've done radio before.
I can't really hear you well right now.
Can you hear now?
Yeah, I got you.
All right, hey, man, congratulations. Terrific performance by you and the guys.
Thank you.
You were perfect tonight. Did you know that? 8 for 8.
No, I have no idea. I just play ball. I didn't know.
And you played ball tonight.
Yes, sir.
Talk a little bit about you and Severe and your connection. He gave you a lot of lobs tonight.
Yeah.
You had strong finishes at the basket.
I mean, that's how we play. We play hard in transition all the time. We have a good, we run a lot. We're good. I love Severe. I love playing with him. I love playing with all my teammates. It was just fun. Like, when basketball is fun, it's like, you got to win.
Coach Crean preaches that cutting to the basket.
Yeah.
What you were doing tonight, Severe seemed to be always looking for you cutting to the basket and giving you great feeds.
Yeah, that's what we work on every day. So, the more you work on it, of course, it's gonna show in the game.
What was Coach's message to you when the Eagles were playing with the lead for a good portion of the second half? What was he emphasizing to you guys in the timeouts?
I mean, just don't make good switches, rebounding, because they all 5 of them go across to the board and everything. So we had to box out, make sure we don't let them grab offensive rebound and stuff like that.
Tamani, one of the things when you come from, look, you were in high school and you probably got away with a lot of things that you know now you can't get away with at this level. But is the game slowing down for you some?
I mean, right now, it started getting a little bit more, I would not say easy, but I get used to the game now. It was hard at the beginning for me because the speed is so different from high school.
Yeah, it's much faster.
Yeah, way faster. It's getting easier faster.
And are you now understanding, hey, I can play with these guys.
Yeah,
I can play at this level and play with these guys.
Mm-hmm, most definitely. It's just, I don't know. It's just confidence, I guess.
Well, you got a big smile on your face. You must have had a good time tonight.
I mean, I'm always happy when we get a win, a good team win, so yeah, for sure.
Well, congratulations to you, young man. 8 for 8 tonight, 16 points, 7 rebounds. Fine performance.
Thank you.
Can you talk about a little bit before you go about Anthony and what the kind of energy that he brings to the floor, as well as Severe, and the energy and enthusiasm that they bring to all you guys when they're on the floor with you?
They're big leaders, even though they're both freshmen. They show the leadership on the court, their energy all the time. So they're very important for us. It's you can't.
And what about this crowd?
I love it. It's my first time in front of that many people. I love it. I would not trade it for anything. I love it.
10,412, the announced crowd tonight. Almost a complete sellout. Tamani Kamara, our IBEW player of the game. Congratulations on this one, guy.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, enjoy the holidays. Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas.
All right, Tamani Kamara with us here courtside as Georgia's a winner over Georgia Southern tonight. 73-64 is the final as the Dogs improve to 8-3 on the year, and Georgia Southern drops to 8-5 with the loss. And stay tuned now for our post-game coverage. It's brought to you by Regions. As we jump into the Regions locker room report, you can get a Georgia Bulldogs Visa check card from Regions. Just visit regions.com/GoDogs to order yours today. Again, the final 73-64. We'll come back for post-game coverage. We'll get comments from Coach Tom Crean straight ahead as well here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. Scott Howard back with you here at Stegman Coliseum. Halftime winding down. Georgia 31, Austin Peay 26. Northside Hospital proudly welcomes the Gwinnett Health System to its family of care with more than 3,500 doctors and 5 hospitals. Your Northside now has expanded services in maternity, orthopedics, surgery, cardiovascular, cancer, and more. Visit them at northsidegwinnett.com. Let's pause 10 seconds. Station ID on the Bulldogs Sports Network. Dogs lead is 5. Second half on the way next here on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
We're getting you in the zone. Brought to you by AutoZone.
Stolen by Edwards. Shoot to Tibbetts. Left-handed jam.
Need to get the job done fast? AutoZone can help. Visit AutoZone.com and start the job with free next-day delivery or free same-day store pickup. Get in the zone. AutoZone. The second half is coming up next. This is Bulldogs basketball on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SEC basketball is back on SiriusXM. We've got 24/7 talk and analysis on SiriusXM SEC Radio from hosts like me, Chris Childers, Peter Burns, Pat Bradley, and more, as well as live play-by-play. Listen to your favorite team live for $4 per month as long as you're a student. Subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Hoops.
Everyone knows the star players on the court, but what about the ones off the court? Nissan Intelligent Mobility Technologies are calling the shots. They can lend a hand all on their own, whether you're in game day traffic or pivoting into those tight arena parking spots. And when the opposing team's fans suddenly break in front of you, it can even help you stop, so you can keep cheering come game time. Nissan Intelligent Mobility, it's a game changer. Get to Nissan, a proud partner of the UGA Bulldogs. Please see owner's manual for important feature information.
This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
In search of a battery that won't let you down, even in the lowest temperatures? We've got you covered at America's #1 battery destination. At AutoZone, we have the proven tough Duralast batteries you need to drive with peace of mind this winter. They're tested in extreme conditions, which means you can count on them to deliver when you need them most. Stop in today or visit AutoZone.com, and we'll help you find the start you're looking for. Based on data from the MPD Group Incorporated Car Care Track 12 months ending December 2018.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Hi, welcome to this ad for Subway Delivery. How do you want it?
I'll take the home meditation, please.
Ah, very blissful.
The path to fulfill your inner stomach, man. First, align your body with the sofa. Open your mind and order from Subway.com/delivers. Open your door to your delivery order. Open your mouth to a tasty footlong from Subway. All right.
Delivery available in selected areas. See Subway.com/delivers for details.
Well, Chuck Dowdle, Scott Howard back here at Stegman Coliseum. Adam Gillespie, our producer-engineer tonight, courtside. And Cabell Philpotts in our Piedmont Healthcare Network studios. Well, Georgia went the last 4:02 of the first half without a point. Let's see if we can do something about that as we start the second half here. Austin Peay with a basketball to begin things here. They trailed by as much as 15. Their deficit is 5 right now, 31-26 as we get underway here in the second half. Here's Taylor with a sweeping running hook shot that won't go. The rebound is tapped over to Edwards for Georgia. Dogs get a stop on the first possession for Austin Peay of the half. Let's see if we can get some points. Edwards going to catch and shoot a soft three. Missed it off the rim. Rebound. Hammonds tried to pull it down in the lane. He couldn't get it either. Austin Peay comes up with a basketball. Governors hoist a three. Line drive off the rim. No good. Rebound goes to Edwards. He tries to find the handle and dribbles. And Austin Peay, I think, got a hand on it, and the ball touches the baseline down there, and that's given to Georgia. The Dogs are going to have the ball anyway. So the Dogs with a possession, 31-26 our score. Second half just underway here in Athens. Dogs trying to finish the calendar year on a high note with their 9th win of the year. Some work to do here in the second half. Hammonds, high-low game to Wheeler along the baseline to Edwards. Bounce pass to Hammonds. Two-handed dunk from the right block.
Nice touch pass from Anthony Edwards.
Rayshawn with 8. That ends a streak of more than 5 minutes without a point going from back to the first half. 33-26 Dogs. Dogs are working on their passing game tonight, aren't they? They're really moving that ball around.
Well, they're going to need to when you get to conference play, Scott.
Butler a fadeaway 2 on the baseline is no good. Crump got the rebound. Crump on the other end with the basketball and
score it. Count it.
They call a foul. I thought maybe they called traveling on Tyree, but it's a basket.
Oh, no.
No, they called it on the floor? Yeah, the basket went, but they don't give them the continuation, and they just call the foul on Austin Peay.
They clearly don't watch the NBA.
That's well, that's probably a good thing.
Because that was good at the NBA level, and you'd be at the line shooting.
Foul was on Carlos Paez, his first, and Georgia will inbound with a new shot clock. Hammonds bumped, had it knocked out of his hands. Butler touched it last for Austin Peay, knocked it into the big scoreboard across the way where the TV guys are sitting. It'll be the Dogs' ball. 18-17, clock moving here in the second half. Georgia inbounds and gets the offense going. Severe Wheeler for 3. Yeah, he knocked down a rare 3 for the little fella. That's only his 4th of the year. And that one is a Scana Energy 3 to make it even better.
He doesn't take a lot of those, and they're really unusual looking.
36-26. Dogs push the lead up to 10 with the first 5 points of the second half. Austin Peay in close in the paint, missing at short range. Dogs rebound, and then they steal and take it right back. Abayev took it away from our guy, and they get another crack at it.
Severe's holding his right wrist.
And Crump going to be whistled for a foul as Jordan Adams handled the basketball in front of their bench. Crump with his second foul, I believe. Yes, that's correct. First of the half for the Dogs. 36-26, Georgia by 10. 17:40 remaining here at Stegman. Governors with a basketball. Dribble handoff on the left side to Jordan Adams, the freshman guard from Silsbee, Texas. Tries to cross over Kamara. Step back 2 on the left side. Too much on it. Rebound on the weak side by Taylor. He curls around into the paint. Throws it up in front of the basket. That's no good, but the foul is on Rayshawn Hammonds, his third. And that's going to put Terry Taylor, the 6'5 junior swingman from Bowling Green, Kentucky, on the line. 36-26. Dogs by 10. Taylor with 10 first-half points. He averages 23.5 per game, fourth leading scorer in the country. Left-handed shooter, free throw, around the rim and out, no good.
Well, I got to tell you something. These two teams not putting on a free throw clinic tonight. They are 2 for 10 combined. 2 for 10 at the free throw line.
That's ugly. 1 for 6 for them. We're 1 for 4. Taylor's second free throw attempt. Back iron, no good. Rebound tapped by Edwards, controlled by Kamara for the Dogs. So he goes 0 for 2. They're 1 for 7 now. Wheeler on the other end. Bricks one from the foul line going towards the basket. Gresham got the rebound. And I think there may have been a clock situation. The official kills the play.
Oh, it did not reset, and it should? There you go, yeah.
No, he said it never hit the rim. It didn't look like it. The clock reset. And now they'll have to adjust the clock.
Oh, he said it did not hit the rim?
That's what the official said. He didn't hit the rim, but the shot clock was like at 17 or 19.
Now they got replay to bail them out here.
I guess it reset to 20 after the shot. That's what he noticed. So after the shot attempt, it reset to 20, but it didn't hit the rim, so it should have been wound down a little bit more.
Yeah, 19, 18.
So the officials will take a look at the video monitor to our left to determine where the shot clock should be. And both teams will use that as a chance to take a free timeout. Tom Crean has his team huddled around him. Matt Figures is at the far edge of the coach's box down to our left. And he's got his team around him. Georgia by 10, 36-26. And they will run over and give that word to television.
Well,
and at 19, that's what it was.
That's what it was.
That's what it was when they blew the whistle.
Yeah.
So the shot clock timekeeper had it right to begin with. That was the official seeing something that wasn't there.
Well, he may have assumed that it reset to 20.
So it went right back to where it was. He didn't. Anyway, maybe they just needed a break. Dogs with a basketball. 17 minutes to play in the game. Hammonds, long three, straight away, good. Rayshawn with a Scana Energy three-pointer, his first of the ball game. He's got 11. He's the first Bulldog in double figures. It's 39-26 now. Austin Peay hasn't scored here in the second half, and the Dogs have scored 8 straight. There's Butler. Soft 2 from the elbow is good. Antoine Butler with his first points of the half, giving him 5 for the game now. It's 39-28 Dogs. Georgia in front court. Dogs in the home whites, where we have been perfect this season as far as wins and losses are concerned. 7-0 at home. Edwards through traffic down the lane. Scoop with the left hand up and in. Good. And the foul. Count the basket and send the Ant-Man to the foul line. Edwards now with 4 points in the contest, and he's got a free throw coming. Foul was on Eli Abayev, the 6'8 junior college transfer from Deerfield Beach, Florida. That is his first of the night. Edwards at the line, 75% from the line this season. He knocks it down perfectly. Anthony with a three-point play. It's 42-28 Georgia. The Dogs lead almost back to its largest of the game. It was at 15 at one point in the first half. It shrunk to 5 by intermission, and the Dogs have jacked it back up. It's at 14 right now. 16 minutes to go in the game. Austin Peay with the ball, 9 on the shot clock. Their man drives through Adams through traffic off one leg. He puts it up from the right side. It rolls around the rim and no good. And the rebound down to the Dogs. Edwards has it in the front court, dribbled it off his leg. He picks up the rolling ball, hands it to Wheeler. Bullet, slingshot pass into Hammonds, but deflected and stolen by Austin Peay. And then their guy, Paez, tripped up on the other end, going to the rim. Foul going to be on the Dogs, and that's going to get us into a timeout with 15:39 to go. It'll be Austin Peay, I believe, shooting free throws when we come back. Yes. 42-28 is our score. Dogs out front over the Governors. Back after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Infrastructure. Have you really stopped to think about what that means to you? Airports, hospitals, education, and economic centers, all built to elevate our lives. But who builds them? The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 613, believes we should be those people. It's why we train 5 years in the heat, the cold, day or night, rain or shine. We create a better life for everyone. IBEW Local 613. Everyday people committed to building an extraordinary world.
Get ready for tip-off at the UGA Bookstore, featuring the best Bulldogs gifts and apparel. Shop all the great brands at the UGA Bookstore like Nike, Tommy Bahama, Vineyard Vines, and Southern Tide. The UGA Bookstore is the exclusive home of the UGA 10 collection by Peter Millar. The UGA Bookstore in the heart of campus next to the Tate Student Center. Shop online 24/7 at UGABookstore.com. The UGA Bookstore. It's where dogs shop.
Scana Energy is a proud partner of UGA football, and every Dogs fan deserves to save money. Get fired up about our low natural gas rates and switch to Scana Energy by calling 877-GO-SCANA or visiting scanaenergy.com. Between the hedges and beyond, Scana Energy is a winning play. Call 877-GO-SCANA or visit scanaenergy.com to start saving on your natural gas today.
Dogs with a 14-point lead, 42-28 over Austin Peay. Scana Energy is a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. For every 3-point shot made by the Dogs, Scana Energy will make a $25 donation to the University of Georgia General Scholarship Fund. The Dogs 4 of 15 on threes tonight. Not a great percentage, 26.7%. The Governors are just 1 for 11. They haven't shot well in any area of the ball game. 35% from the floor, 1 of 11 on threes, and just 1 for 7 from the foul line. My goodness. The Dogs are shooting 51% tonight from the field, 18 of 35. And the bulk of that is coming in the lane. Austin Peay inbounds, far left end of the floor. They miss a 3 from the corner and chase down the rebound. Got it just in front of our guy. Butler down the lane, throws up a wild running one-hander, nowhere near. Lances the front end of the iron. And the rebound is touched out by Taylor underneath on the baseline. For the Governors, it'll be the Dogs' ball.
Yeah, Scott, you know, Austin Peay has done such a much better job from the early part of the game of getting back on defense to stop our breaks. You know, I mentioned we had 18 points. 10 of them were off the fast break. Since that time, we've only had 4 points off of the break. We're having to get everything we now out of, you know, coming down and setting up our offense.
Which is what we're doing right now. Hammonds, overhead pass straight away to Wheeler. He fires to his right to Edwards. Pump fake, inside, outside, right corner 3. Gresham with 8 on the shot clock. Won't go, off the rim. And the ball will go out of bounds on the baseline. Touched out, the official says, by Austin Peay. The Dogs will have the possession. Kamara and Taylor fighting for the rebound over there. Touched out by Terry Taylor for the Governors.
We are going to have to, if we're going to continue to shoot as many threes as we do in a game, we got to shoot them better.
There's Gresham, yeah. The inbound went straight to Gresham from the left baseline into the right corner in front of our basket. And Donnell knocked that one down for his first 3 of the ball game.
So we are now 5 for 17.
And the lead is 45-28 for the Dogs now, largest of the game. Austin Peay misses a couple of point-blank shots. At close range, they couldn't get it to drop. Dogs with the ball. Hammonds out of the corner. Stepped on that sideline again. That's the second or third time we've had a guy do that. Stepped on the sideline when he took the ball and out of bounds.
Well, you know, I preach court awareness all the time, but it really makes you wonder, are we being told to set up deep, you know, and guys just losing track over there. But
there's a black line that's about an inch and a half wide.
Yeah, boy, it's
pretty easy to see. The only thing he's not doing is lighting up. Maybe we need to do that. Light up the baseline and the sideline so guys can see it. 45-28. Dogs out front. 10 seconds on the shot clock for Austin Peay. Jordan Adams walks it away, defended by Wheeler. Now he drives inside the arc. Now backs up 3 to shoot, 2 to shoot. He will shoot. The 3 won't go, and it hit the top of the shot clock, and that's a dead ball, and it'll be the Dogs' possession.
Well, they waited way too deep into that shot clock to try to generate some kind of an offense. Ended up taking a poor 3.
Yeah, Adams' 3 ball hit off the rim. It didn't hit the shot clock on the fly. I don't want it to sound like that. It hit the rim and bounced up on the shot clock, and at that point it was a dead ball. So the Dogs get the takeaway. Gresham attacks down the right edge of the lane. Ball out of bounds, touched out by Eli Abayev. I thought maybe they were going to whistle a foul. Gresham took it right into the teeth of their defense, and the ball rolled off one of the guys in the black shirts. Georgia will keep the possession. 16 seconds on the clock. Inbound to Hammonds. Wheeler hustles back to take the basketball from Rayshaw. Dribbles on the clock. 9 seconds to shoot. Man-to-man defense for Austin Peay. Wheeler works his magic. Spins and throws a bounce pass down to the baseline out of the reach of his intended target, who I think was Ty Fagan. Perhaps he was on that left baseline in that vicinity, but the ball went bouncing out of bounds.
Yeah, Sevier really disgusted with himself. It wasn't a well-thrown pass at all.
15 turnovers by the Dogs tonight, but Georgia leads by 17. Governors have the possession. They work in the front court to our left. Butler works against Wheeler. Finally, they call Sevier a bumping foul. Wheeler had bumped him a lot, and the official finally got tired of looking at it because he kept doing it. They'll usually give you a little bit of leeway, and then if you continue to do it, they're going to blow the whistle on you, and that's what happened. Governors with the basketball. 13:20 remaining in the contest. Antoine Butler with a crossover, top of the key. Still dribbling, 8 on the shot clock. Backs up, switches hands on the dribble. Now he attacks, and he carried the basketball. So Austin Peay turns it over. Butler trying to give some instructions to the rest of his team out there. He's pointing at a couple of the Georgia players, talking to teammates. He's a sophomore from Philadelphia. Did not play in the last game due to injury. Their win over Alabama State on December 22nd. They're showing some rust tonight. It's 45-28, 13 minutes to go. Hammonds has the ball in a 1-on-1 with Abayev. Spins into the paint. Spins on the block and scoops it up and in off the glass. Good. Hammonds with 13 points. Dogs with a deflection. Wheeler tries to save it on the left end of the floor from out of bounds, but he could not do so. He tried to backhand it in off one of the Austin Peay players, but touched out last by the Dogs. It'll be Governors basketball.
You know, I like to see Ray underneath just take his man and take him to the glass. And most of the time he's either going to score or get fouled or both.
Well, he had his defender on skates, a couple of spin moves, and he was open to lay it up and in. 47-28, Dogs with a 19-point lead. Largest of the ball game. 12:28 remaining. Butler moves to his left. He shoots with 2 on the clock. In and out, no good. They can't buy a basket. Rebound, Hammonds for the Dogs. Gives it to Wheeler. Into the front court to the right. Gresham wide open, right corner 3. Good! Strokes another one. Timeout, Matt Figger and Austin Peay. This will be a full timeout with 12-12 remaining in the ballgame. The Dogs
22
have jacked it up. Yes, indeed. A 22-point lead. Gresham with his second three-pointer of the half. He's got 8, and the Dogs lead at 50-28. Timeout. Back in a moment. Bulldog Sports Network.
Ah, the sweet sound of the chapel bell. A time-honored tradition at UGA signifying everything from acing a test to a big Bulldog win. At Ford Motor Company, we have our own tradition, too. Building the best-selling trucks in America, Ford F-Series, 42 years straight. F-150 is built to work smart and play hard. Visit buyfordnow.com for great offers on F-150, the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs.
This is your home of the Dogs. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
The holidays are back again,
which means it's time to hit the road home. Whether you're racing along winding highways in the Agile 3 Series, conquering terrain in the versatile X3, or just cruising a few blocks to your parents' house in the luxurious X5, the journey should be full of joy. That's the road home, and it begins now. Hurry into the BMW Road Home sales event and take advantage of exceptional offers. Now through January 2nd. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. Visit BMWATL.com for great offers. Go Dogs!
Hi, welcome to the Subway Fresh Value Meal radio ad. How would you like to hear it?
From a game show host?
All right, let's play.
Thanks, Johnny. Our lucky contestants are playing for a fresh value meal with a 6-inch sub. They'll choose from 6, including a cold cut combo or Black Forest ham, starting at $6 with a 20-ounce drink and chips. Subway, make it what you want.
Fresh value meal sandwiches are prepared in front of you at participating restaurants. Prices and subs included may vary. Additional charges for extras plus applicable tax. No additional coupons or discounts may be applied.
College basketball's back on Sirius XM, 24/7 talk and analysis, as well as live play-by-play on SEC Radio. Learn more at SiriusXM.com/college hoops. The Dogs on a 19-2 run to start the second half.
Yeah, and I got to tell you, Scott, love to see Georgia do what too many times we have not done. That's come out of the locker room at halftime, with a point of emphasis being, let's put these guys away. But a 19-2 run, and the 2 on defense is what really stands out. I mean, you get 19 points, yeah, that's okay, and 8 minutes of play, but the holding them to 2.
The Governors are 1 for 12 here in the second half. That's not good. 12:02 to go in the ball game. 50-28 Georgia. Austin Peay with a basketball, and traveling is the call on Jordan Adams, the 6'3 freshman guard. Oh, that'll drive you nuts. And Matt Figger may just explode in that huddle down there as we get into another timeout. The under 12 timeout with 11:59. We'll take it. 50-28. Still our score. Dogs by a bunch on the Bulldog Sports Network.
Hey, Dog fans. Coach Kirby Smart here. Do you have a game plan for flu season? Get ahead of the competition by getting a flu shot at Piedmont. It's the smart thing to do. Stop by any Piedmont primary care, quick care, or urgent care location and stay healthy all season long. Visit Piedmont.org/UGA to learn more and book online. Piedmont Healthcare. More ways to better.
Season for Georgia fans? Yeah, right. We show our team spirit year-round. Now with a Georgia Bulldogs Visa check card from Regions, you can go Dogs wherever you go. And with Regions Next Step tips and tools, you and your Visa check card can go further. Regions is the official bank of the SEC, and we know greatness is in the grind. To learn more, visit Regions.com/go Dogs. Regions, member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees may apply.
Isn't it yummy when you find a great deal that helps stretch your budget? Yeah, we think so too. That's why at Kroger, we've got more ways to save on all the fresh foods you truly crave. With great sales every day, fuel points to save at the pump, and digital coupons you can download to your Plus card, the savings at Kroger really add up. More ways to save. It's easy at Kroger.
Hey, Dog fans, when you need to see a game, what do? You head to StubHub. Whether you want to sit courtside or score a bird's eye view, StubHub's the best place to grab 100% verified tickets. And, by the way, StubHub's the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the Georgia Bulldogs. StubHub, be there. It is 50-28.
I just took a selfie of you, me, and Adam. I'm posting it on Facebook because it's I'm saying how much fun it is when you're winning by 22.
Oh, gosh. How old are you? Are you 15?
You just wait till my 12th birthday.
All right. Back to business now. The Dogs with a possession and a big fat 22-point lead. Jordan Harris with a basketball, a couple of dribbles, feeds it into traffic to Hammonds. He picks it up, gets it out of trouble. They work it over to Gresham. And there's his third three of the game. Donnell with 3 threes in the half. He's got 11. Maybe Donnell, who was a terrific three-point shooter at Northeastern in his previous college career, and was just 3 of 18 at Georgia coming into tonight's ball game. But he's got 3 of them here in the second half, which is his season high. 53-28 Dogs. Blasting three-pointer by Austin Peay won't go. Taylor wrestles away the rebound underneath from Kamara. Goes back up for the putback and is fouled on the play. He's got 2 free throws coming. And the foul is on Jordan Harris. That's his first and the team's 5th. 53-28 Dogs. It was 5 points at the half.
Unbelievable. This run Georgia's put on here in the second half, and it's due to the defense. Well, how about that? A free throw made.
And that was Taylor making his first of the night, as a matter of fact. He's got 11 points. He averages 23 and a half, but he's going to have to hustle if he's going to get to that average tonight. And that one rolls off the side of the rim. Made 1 out of 2. And the rebound taken down by Hammonds for Georgia. 53-29. It's a 22-3 run to start the second half, and we're almost halfway through the second half. Fagan's got the ball for the Dogs now. Turns it over on the dribble with the right hand.
Oh, beautiful
Turn it
pass.
over. Got it
How
inside
about that
from
pass?
Harris to Hammonds. Rayshon goes up. Ball sails over the backboard. Gets wedged under the shot clock. Behind the backboard. They're going to need a long stick for that one and another basketball. So they'll get the mop. And Rayshon's going to try to poke it out of there. I think he just wedged it in even tighter. There he goes. He knocked it back over the front of the rim. It almost went through the hoop. That should have counted if it went. But it didn't, and it doesn't. And it'll be the Governor's basketball, by the way. 53-29. Georgia leads with 10:40 to go. Antoine Butler through the center circle, guarded by Gresham for the Dogs. Taylor has it, a few dribbles, fakes the handoff, curls around on the baseline, sends it into the right corner. They miss a 3. Woodard off the mark.
They tipped it out.
And they lost the rebound.
Well, I got to tell you right now, everything's coming up red and black. It's just working well for Georgia.
But not for Austin Peay, which are their colors, by the way.
Yeah, it is. That's right.
They're in red and black tonight. We're in mostly white with a little bit of black and red.
As you mentioned, it's that good versus evil thing.
It is tonight, yes. And the good is winning by a large margin. Gresham with the ball behind a screen from Hammonds. They go in the left corner to Harris. Jordan, the senior, dribbles it into the paint.
Oh!
Jump pass to Kamara, and just not quite connected there. Kamara was going towards the basket,
which is what you want to do.
And the jump pass went over his head and out of bounds into the Georgia bench. And Jordan comes out, and Wheeler comes into the ball game for the Dogs. Just not quite on the same page. I think Tom Crean, if I heard right, he told him to keep being aggressive when Jordan came out. Governors with the basketball, left into the floor. Spin move inside by Conte, and Dogs got a hand on the ball on the spin, and they call a jump ball, and the Dogs have the possession. So everything is going Georgia's way. Sita Conte, a 6'8 junior college transfer, had the possession, but when he spun, one of our guys got a hand on it for a brief second, and the referees quickly called a jump ball. Dogs have the possession. Christian Brown into the ball game along with Ty Fagan, who drives under the basket, runs into a trio of defenders. Jump pass back out front to Hammonds. He attacks, scoop shot, hits
with
the
his
bounce,
left hand.
lays it up and in. He got the bounce from back to front, and it stayed in. He did. He went in left hand, and that's where the defense was on that left side.
He went in on where you would normally go with your right hand and then flipped it up underneath the D with the left hand. That was beautiful.
Hammonds has 15, and Georgia's lead is 55-29. They lob it into Taylor under the basket. He's falling out of bounds. He saves it back to a teammate. Work it over to Adams for a 3, left wing, good.
And he matches their entire second half output with that shot.
55-32. Hammonds attacks 3 defenders, knock the ball out of his hands, and they take it away. Governor's off and running right to left. Penetrate, kick out. Left side 3, rattles out for Woodard. He's just not having good luck tonight. That was a good-looking shot for the freshman from Rutledge, Georgia. And that's going to be a charge on the Dogs and Donnell Gresham.
He did. He lowered that shoulder. Anytime you dip your shoulder, that's going to draw the official's attention immediately.
Especially when he's standing right there with a whistle in his mouth, wanting to blow it.
Ready to blow it?
Yes. It was clearly a charge, though, on Donnell. He ran right through Alec Woodard.
This is one of the tremendous advantages, though, Georgia has over other teams, is they're able to just keep running guys in constantly. And there's, we've got some really talented freshmen. There was a reason this recruiting class was ranked universally across the board among the top 6 or 7 in the entire country.
And Austin Peay is not able to do that. They are just riddled with injuries, and they have a short roster, only dressing 8 for their last ball game. They've dressed more than that tonight, I believe, but they're still struggling. They're going to turn it over after missing a shot. They try to save it in the rebound. The Dogs come out with it. Christian Brown off and running, and he is fouled going to the backboard. The foul was on Henson, Evan Henson, the former South Carolina Gamecock, who commits his third, and that'll put Christian Brown on the free throw line for 2 shots. Brown, a 6'6 freshman from Hopkins, South Carolina, 50% from the line this season. Now less than that as he misses his first opportunity. He's 10 for 21 on the year.
Well, I mean, tonight, nobody can make free throws. It's been
Yeah, we're 2 for 6 now. They're 2 for 9. And now we're 3 for 7 as Brown knocks down 1 of 2. 56-32 the score.
Makes you wonder why they call them free,
Yeah, who doesn't like something free? Well, apparently neither one of these teams tonight.
Yeah.
Austin Peay with a basketball. 8:09, clock moving here in the second half. Final game of 2019 for the Georgia Bulldogs, trying to cap it off with a win. They're 9th if they can get it, and they should, as Taylor scores underneath. Took a lob pass deep under the basket and then was able to weave his way back close enough to the rim to get a shot, and he got fouled on the put-in, and that was on Brown. That's 3 on Christian. They count the bucket, and we go into a timeout and a free throw to come for Austin Peay when we come back. 7:57 remaining in the contest. It's Georgia 56, Austin Peay 34. Now this on the Bulldog Sports Network.
Hey Bulldog fans, Georgia Power knows that fan energy is what makes Georgia Bulldog basketball possible. From tip-off to the final buzzer, you power us forward. That's why Georgia Power is proud to help power your community. Last year, they donated over $22 million to community improvement programs, including supporting nearly 1,300 nonprofits across the state. To learn more about how Georgia Power is helping the state power forward, visit georgiapower.com/community.
For up to the second news and special content on all things Georgia Bulldogs, visit GeorgiaDogs.com. This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hey Bulldog fans, it's time to visit Swifty Car Wash. Everyone feels better in a clean car, and we have a special offer for you. Join any Swift Pass Unlimited Wash Club for just $4.99 the first month. Unlimited washes, VIP lanes, earn a free month for every referral. Score on every drive at Swifty Car Wash. See store for details. Find all locations at SwiftyCarWash.com. Swifty Car Wash, the official car wash of UGA Athletics.
At PT Solutions Physical Therapy, we're proud to be an official partner of UGA. In sports, getting to the next level takes lots of talent and lots of work. At PT Solutions, we believe that every young athlete deserves the opportunity to chase his or her dream. That's why you'll find our therapists and trainers on the fields and sidelines at every level, helping athletes stay healthy and be at their best. We hope you'll visit us at over 40 Georgia locations or at ptsolutions.com.
BMW is a proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. Visit bmwatl.com for great offers. 56-34. Georgia has outscored the Governors here in the second half, 25-8. Terry Taylor, their OVC preseason selection for Player of the Year, at the foul line, trying to finish off a three-point play. One free throw coming for the 6'5 junior, and the free throw, like many of his others, no good off the rim.
Like many of everybody's others tonight. It's just been if kids are watching this, I hope that just, when the free throws come, just turn the TV off or something. Turn your head, or
just don't cough. Here's Wheeler down the lane, kick out to the left to Peak, who's in the ball game. Gave it to Brown. He gives it back to Peak, who is mugged underneath the rim. Oh, he got raked across the face, knocked to the floor. They got their money's worth on the foul. That was Evan Henson with his fourth.
All right, let's see if Mike Peak here can show people how you properly shoot free throws.
Mike is 3 of 4 this season.
There you go.
Freshman from Chicago.
I like my chances on him making 2.
He did not play last week against Georgia Southern, getting some minutes here and knocking down the free throw for his first point of the night.
Halfway home.
Mike from Chicago, but played his high school ball in the Kansas City area. Right-hander pushes it up, rolls it in, good.
Whew.
He had it all the way. Come on. 58-34 Dogs. 7:29, now less than that remaining in the ball game. Paez dribbles on the logo to our left, guarded by Wheeler. Top of the key is Abayev at 6'8". They go to the little guy, Paez at 5'10", over for a 3, and that's Adams knocking down the 3, and that's his third of the ball game. He's got 15. From the right wing, makes it 58-37, Georgia. Wheeler scoops it to Crump, to Brown, left side of the floor. It's Fagan. Bullet pass on the baseline to Crump, dribbles into the paint, turn, fadeaway 2, won't go, rolls over the iron. Rebound taken by Jordan Adams, their 6'3 guard. Takes it all the way up, finds a spot for a 2, foul line extended left, that's no good. Abayev got the rebound, his putback won't go. That rebound knocked loose, bouncing on the floor, picked up by Brown. He feeds Wheeler into the front court for Georgia. Severe dribbles down on the baseline, guarded one-on-one by Paez, slings the pass to Crump, right side 3, good for Tyree. Crump with his first of the half, second of the ball game, he's got 8. And Georgia leads at 61-37. Taylor in the paint with a left-hander. Won't go, got his own rebound, and then got fouled.
I don't know what to say about their shooting right now, but I'm telling you, it's been, and I don't know if it is a result of all the injuries they've had or just what the problem is, but
that's what it is in the second half.
17% from the floor. That's as bad as I've seen.
4 for 23. And Taylor misses another foul shot.
And this is a guy that came into this game. What did you tell me? One of the nation's leading scorers.
Yes, 4th in the country.
4th in the country.
23.5 points a game.
This is, I mean, they've missed shots at point-blank range. They've missed shots from deep threes and everywhere in between.
Taylor was coming off a 30-point game in his last outing, his 10th of his career of 30 points or better. He knocked down one of the 2 free throws there. He's got 14 tonight. 61-38 Dogs. Edwards drives right baseline, jumps under the basket, sends it into Hammonds on the left block. He takes a step towards the backboard and lays it up and in. And Rayshon now has 17. 63-38 Dogs. Paez left open. Deep 3, right wing, won't go. Rebound Rayshon. Gives it to Crump. Crump drives, dishes left across the lane to Edwards. Yeah, and Crump knocked into the seats.
Oh, my goodness.
Over the end of the baseline.
Anthony Jordan standing right there. And Tyree just got pounded as he was in the air trying to make that pass.
Ball's knocked out of bounds by Austin P. No whistle on the foul.
No,
but
Tyree was knocked out of bounds.
Keeps the possession. Hammonds inbounds to Wheeler for the Dogs. 5:39 to play.
Oh, that's on Severe.
And that's a charge, yes. Offensive foul on Wheeler. Extended the arm, push off, and he'll come out of the ball game. Donnell Gresham will go back in. That's the 4th foul on Severe tonight. 63-38 Dogs. Georgia has not trailed in this ball game. They jumped out to an early 15-point lead in the first half. The Governors got it down to 5 by intermission. But I think most of their minds stayed in the locker room at halftime. There were some bodies out here, but not a lot of good basketball from Austin P here in the second half. Taylor, pump fake against the double team. There's a little good basketball. Got Tumani in the air. He comes down and fouls. Taylor goes back to the foul line, but they desperately need to make some foul shots. My goodness, 3 for 12 from the foul line tonight. And this is a team that shoots almost 74% this season.
Well, sometimes guys start missing, and then everybody starts missing. It's just one of those strange things about basketball.
Taylor got that one to go for his 15th point of the night. He's 6 for 13 from the field, but just 3 for 9 from the foul line. He rolls that one in, now 4 for 10. He's their leading scorer now with 16 points. His teammate Jordan Adams, the other guard, has 15. 63-40, the Dogs' lead is 23. And the Dogs have the possession with 5:15 to go. Anthony Edwards dribbles through the legs slowly above the arc, kicks it into the corner to Kamara. He dribbles it out of the corner into the lane and puts it up and in right in front of the basket.
That may be the best move I've seen Tumani Kamara make.
I couldn't see it.
I'm
glad you saw it.
It was a quick move. I mean, it showed that he's getting very confident in his ability to score anywhere from on the floor.
I saw the back of a nice suit. Austin P. Paez drops it off under the baseline to Taylor, and a jump ball is called.
That's a custom suit, too.
And the Governors will have the arrow this time, so they'll keep the possession, 9 on the shot clock. 65-40 with 4:44 remaining. They try to look under the basket for an out-of-bounds play, and then they try to throw it in a different location, and Anthony Edwards jumps up in the air and bats the ball back on the entry. So they'll try it again. Paez holding it high. There's Edwards jumping. He passes it to Taylor just to his right under the basket. He must have been tightrope in that baseline. He got the pass and reached out and laid it up and in from right under the backboard.
Well, you can't let him get a pass right there, that's for sure.
18 for Taylor. 65-42. Georgia with the ball and the lead. Crossover Edwards. Into the lane. Attacks. Rolls it in. Good. Well, yeah, their defense just backpedaling, and Anthony Edwards had a full head of steam and just took it right to the rack and laid it up and in. He's only got 7 points tonight. 67-42 is our score. Dogs by a bunch. And that was Woodard.
Whoa, very nice.
Turn fade. Tried to save the ball on the near sideline, and Tyree Crump just jumped right over the scorer's table. Didn't hit anybody. That was the impressive thing. He cleared the table and landed. What'd you give him on the landing? He stuck it.
Well, I was giving him a 9.7.
That's going to get us into the timeout after that acrobatic play by Tyree Crump. 4 minutes to play in the ballgame. 67-42. It's all Dogs here over Austin P on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
In your heart, you know it's time to get your hip repaired. You need knee surgery, but don't want it to be too invasive. You're looking for a new approach to the arthritis pain you've had for so long. At Northside Hospital Orthopedic Institute, we're dedicated to providing you with a lifetime of mobility, which is why we offer personalized care from elite joint and arthritis doctors who place an emphasis on rapid recovery that can have you home within hours of surgery. Learn more at northside.com/orthopedic. Northside Hospital Orthopedic Institute, your source of strength.
When you're getting ready to cheer on the Bulldogs, bring more flavor to the game with Cheez-It and Pringles. And now, Cheez-It and Pringles give you the chance to win the biggest prize of the season, a trip to Atlanta to hoop it up with the stars at the Celebrity Crunch Classic. Visit CelebrityCrunchClassic.com for entry details and official rules. No purchase necessary. Ends 3/8/20. Void where prohibited. Stock up on Cheez-It and Pringles. Enter for your chance to win. And go Dogs!
Combining home and auto with State Farm gets you a whole lot covered for less. But this State Farm radio ad gets you this jam covered for free.
Cover it all, but nothing at all. I want my premiums to fall by combining policies for home and auto. Cover it all. And
for more coverage, visit statefarm.com.
This in-game recap is brought to you by Regions, where you can get a Georgia Bulldogs Visa check card. Visit regions.com/GoDogs to order yours today. Georgia 67 and Austin Peay 42. The Dogs have outscored the Governors 36-16 here in the second half. And Donnell Gresham, who came into tonight's game, the grad transfer from Northeastern, 0 for 10 on threes over his last 9 games. 3 for 5 tonight, a season-best 3 3-pointers in the ballgame in a Georgia uniform. He's got 11, one of 2 Georgia Bulldogs in double figures. Hammond's the other, and he leads the team with 17 points.
Scott, one of the things Donnell has done, even when his shooting wasn't falling for him, he's rebounded. Guy can rebound.
Austin Peay attacks with a new player, Pavle Jurisic, and that's a familiar name to Georgia fans.
Yes, indeed.
He's the cousin of the former Bulldog standout Nemi Jurisic from Montenegro.
Nemi now playing professionally in Turkey. And he majored. Oh, beautiful
nice
no-look pass.
Wow, Crump hooks it over his head down to Christian Brown underneath the basket. He lays it up and in. Nifty assist from Tyree Crump, making it 69-42. Go ahead with your Nemi
I was about to say, Nemi majored in international relations when he was here at the University of Georgia. He graduated with that degree, and it's worked well for him because he's played in Poland, Germany, Belgium, and now Turkey.
And he was already multilingual when he came here.
Yeah, and he's doing well, too. We're real proud of Nemi.
Great young man. Here's Paez at the foul line, shooting free throws for Austin Peay. Knocks down the shot. That's his first point of the night for the 5'10 freshman guard from Venezuela. Now, this guy doesn't miss many. He's 90% on the year. And he made his first. He's got a second one to come. No. That didn't work. He made them both. 69-44. 3:15 remaining. Dogs get Jackson Eder, 6'4 freshman from Woodstock, into the ball game. Edwards has got the ball, hooks a pass to his left to Hammonds. He draws a crowd, spins and tries to shoot anyway. Off the backboard, and the rebound is tapped out by Austin Peay. It'll be the Dogs' ball.
That ball didn't touch the rim? I guess it didn't.
It did not touch that. I did see that this time because the coach wasn't in front of me. The official was, but it touched the lower right corner of the backboard. They bounce it into Crump. Crump spins, puts it up, but that's an offensive foul, I believe. Is that what
it's
call?
traveling.
Traveling. Okay, thank you.
He slid. Yeah, again, that's pretty damp under there, I think. And
Dogs turned it over. Paez tries to attack against Edwards. Edwards knocks the ball away. His shot.
Well, Anthony had the steal, and then it was tipped, and it was heading out of bounds, and
he had touched it last. Paez tried to take it up against him in a one-on-one, and that's a mismatch. Edwards and Taylor this time. Jump hook over Edwards. Off target, and Anthony may have forced an altered shot there as he missed. Taylor missed it, and then Hammond's got the rebound. So the Dogs have the possession. Edwards going to drive and roll it in from the left side. As he got close to the basket, just flipped it up and in, and it spun over the rim and fell through good to make it 71-44. Edwards now with 9. One away from double figures. And a foul against the Dogs. That may be on Eder, I think. Yeah, it was.
We're in double bonus here.
Alec Woodard was trying to take Eder, the walk-on, off the dribble on the baseline. And Jackson with the foul. His first, and as Chuck pointed out, team's 10th. And so 2 shots for Alec Woodard, 6'2 freshman guard from Morgan County, Georgia, Rutledge, Georgia, his hometown. A player at Morgan County High School as he knocks down the free throw. I'm sure he's got some family and friends here tonight. Edwards will come out of the ball game for the Dogs with 2:22 to go. Hammonds will walk to the bench as well. Mike Peak is checked in. So Peak and Harris, Crump, Jackson Eder, and Christian Brown on the floor. His free throw is good by Woodard. Knocked down a pair. They're starting to hit a few now. 71-46 the score. Georgia with a big old lead. 2:12 to go in the ball game. Crump pushes it on a bounce pass to Christian Brown, who cocks and fires knocks down the one-handed jam from the right baseline.
That gave the crowd a little something to be excited about here in these final couple of minutes.
A little jolt with 2 minutes to go in the game from Christian Brown. That was nice, 73-46. 1:50 to go. Clock moving. Paez around a screen way out front. They keep him above the three-point line. Now he reverses field and drives down the left side of the lane. 9 seconds on the shot clock. A foul committed by the Dogs, Jordan Harris. That's number 2 on the senior, Jordan Harris, and that's 2 free throws coming with the clock stopped for Austin Peay. 1:46 remaining. Paez back on the line. Not the guy we want shooting foul shots. As we said, he'd only missed 3 all season coming into tonight, and he's 3 for 3 here as he pushes that one up and in.
Well, the way he's going from the line, he'll get MVP.
Well, he's 3 for 3. 73-47 is the score. Minute 46 to go. And another free throw is good for Paez. Dogs with the ball into the front court comes Jordan Harris as he hops across the timeline, hands it off to Stan Turnier, who's checked in now. So everybody's playing tonight for the Dogs. Eder with a backdoor feed to Brown. And a foul going to be whistled, I believe, on Austin Peay under the basket.
That is Tom Crean basketball at its best. Guys cutting on that baseline, cutting towards the glass. Look at that. You don't get the basket, but you're going to the line.
Foul was on Woodard. That puts Christian Brown on the free throw line again. The 6'6 freshman gets 2 shots here. Free throw number 1 is all net. Good. So Brown now with 6 points, all here in the second half. As the Dogs' lead is 74-48. Crowd starting to thin out a little bit here with 91 seconds to play. Brown hit them both. A little encouragement from the coach after he made that second one. 75-48 Dogs. Paez into the front court left for Austin Peay. Kills the dribble. Goes to Jurisic to his right. Now he gives it to Woodard. He'll find a spot on the floor and launch a 3. Missed it. Rebound torn away by Peak in the paint. Mike will take it across the timeline. Hand it off to Jordan Harris. Evan Henson will pick him up defensively. Give it to Eder. Eder from the right side. Jumps through the lane. Turnier for 3. Left corner. Hit the back of the rim. Rebound. Brown powers his way through traffic. Got fouled again as he went right back to the iron. Hopped down the lane and got fouled.
You can see Christian Brown's improvement, not just game to game, but almost trip down the floor to trip down the floor. Young man's just gaining in confidence, what he can do.
Fouls on Evan Henson, and the foul is his 5th. So out of the game he goes, and into the game comes Cody Bates, a walk-on for Austin Peay, a 6'2 freshman from Memphis, Tennessee. Brown up on his toes for the free throw to finish it and watch it sail through good. Christian now has made 4 consecutive foul shots, 4 or 5 in the ball game. 76-48 Georgia. There's another one, and that one's going to kick off the rim. No good this time. And Abayev, the 6'10 forward, chased down the rebound. Paez has it in traffic, gets it blocked. I couldn't see who blocked it down on the left end of the floor, but the Dogs are off and running. Jordan Harris missed the running lay-in, but we get the tap-in. Peak tapped it up and in.
I think that was Turnier with the block.
On the Turnier on the left end, and then Peak with the bucket on the right end of the floor. 78-48. There's Brown with a block shot, but it goes right back to Abayev. Off balance, he gets the ball out of his hands to a guard. They feed Jurisic. We bump him in the paint, no whistle. And he lost the ball. The shot was way short as we were bumping him out of the way, running through the lane. Dogs caught a break there. They didn't get a late whistle with less than 30 seconds to go.
Will be your final here.
15 seconds to play. Dogs are going to walk out the rest of the time. Jordan Harris just letting the ball bounce by itself. Now he picks up the dribble with 6 seconds to go. Crowd on its feet, standing and applauding. Final game of the calendar year for the Dogs, and Georgia will win it. 78-48 is your final. Dogs victorious over Austin Peay in their first meeting ever. And Georgia now 13-1 against teams currently in the Ohio Valley Conference. Georgia improves to 9-3 for the year. Austin Peay dips under 500 with the loss, now 6-7 with the loss here tonight, but their first trip to Athens.
The Dogs have done what we want to see them do, and that's protect the home court, though they're still undefeated here at home this season. That is so important to have that kind of confidence and know what you're doing when you step on your home floor, that this is a place where you're supposed to win. And this is what Georgia's going to need now as we head toward conference play, which, by the way, starts a week from tomorrow night with a 9 o'clock tip against Kentucky. So, I mean, we're going to start with one of the iconic programs of college basketball. And I'm looking at Tom Crean over there he's thanking members of the alumni band and the student section, the students that turned out tonight. And it just, these are pretty heady times right now for the Georgia Bulldogs. They're doing really well. They got a tough game coming up. Our attendance tonight, 9,800, and after a 10-4, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean,
almost 10,000 for a game when there's no school during the holidays, Monday night before New Year's. I mean, you can throw in a lot of reasons not to be here, but Georgia fans are finding a reason to be here.
Well, it's a fun team to watch. It's fun to watch these guys play. I got to tell you something. I get excited about seeing Severe Wheeler, Anthony Edwards, Tamani Kamara, Ray Hammonds. I get excited. Speaking of Ray Hammonds, he's coming over here. You know how to put that headset on?
Yeah, Ray's our IBEW player of the game. Ray Hammonds with us tonight, 78-48, the final score. Mr. Hammonds here with the leading scoring honors tonight, 17 points, Ray. Nice job as you guys went from a 5-point lead at the half and turned it into a 30-point win. That's impressive in that second half.
Yeah. The main thing was locking in. We felt like we didn't have no energy towards the first half, and the main thing was to lock in and play defense and get stopped and turn it to a good bucket on offense.
What did Coach Crean say to you guys? Is that was his message in so many words? I'm sure there
many words.
Probably a few other words in there that we can't mention. But
yeah.
Well, you guys had 50 rebounds in this game. 50.
Crash that glass. Got to get them boards.
Well, that's the good news. Bad news is you only had 6 of them.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you, Tamani Kamara, he had 9 tonight. You were second at 6, but they were spread all over.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody got into the action.
Yeah. The main focus is, a lot of teams going to try to box me out the most, because I be down there a lot. And, telling Tamani and the guards to come down there and help, it helped me a lot, because a lot of teams like to double me on the glass and things like that, so it's kind of hard for me to get down there.
Do you like that, all that mixing it up? And, I mean, there's a lot of contact in there in the post. Do you like playing like that?
Yeah, I love it. I can play anywhere on the floor, so that made me so good. I love playing physicality and things like that. So when the ref lets you play, it's fun.
Ray, do you go through periods when sometimes it looked like, for instance, in that one time you were over here in the corner, and it looked like you were kind of thinking, I'm kind of out of place here. This is not where I should be. And it led to a turn. You know where I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think I was just thinking too fast, I know I can handle the ball.
You're trying to think of too much?
Yeah, I was thinking too much. I know I can handle the ball, so it just felt like, I was just thinking a lot, but I get it back, though. I wasn't even stressing it.
Things go so well for you guys when you're cutting to the glass.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, dude.
And it's fun to watch. These people are turning out to see this.
Yeah.
I mean, because it's exciting to watch.
Yeah, it is. We do anything for the fans, to come watch us play. We appreciate them a lot every game we play, even when we play away games, we support people that come out there and watch us play. So we love all our fans that come out and watch us play.
Are you seeing these freshmen grow?
Man, I'm seeing a lot of them. Everybody. It ain't no names. Everybody growing. They're getting better. They're starting to mature. Going into conference play, we're going to need everybody to be locked in at all times.
Well, you're probably the guy on this team that knows as well as anybody, maybe better than most, what's coming.
Yeah. I already know. Even Saturday, it's going to be a battle.
Yeah.
So we know it's coming, and this whole week we're just going to lock in.
Saturday's Memphis. That's like Memphis. A conference game.
Yeah, that's like a conference game. It's going to be fun. My best friend Lance go there, so it's going to be fun.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you get an opportunity to hook up against him.
Yeah.
Well, listen, pal, it was a terrific effort tonight. Congratulations. You guys are 9-3. Let's go get Memphis in Memphis.
Yes, sir.
Let's get that done.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
All right.
Ray-Sean Hammonds with us. Happy New Year, bud. Ray-Sean Hammonds, our IBEW player of the game, had 17 points to lead Georgia in scoring, 6 rebounds as well. And he is our player of the game. Let's go ahead and get into our post-game coverage. It's brought to you by Regions, our Regions locker room report. Get a Georgia Bulldogs Visa check card from Regions. Visit Regions.com/GoDogs to order yours today. Final score, Georgia 78, Austin P 48. And, okay, before we get into the break, let's pause for an ID, okay? Station identification here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. All right, your final again, 78-48. Georgia by 30 tonight as the Dogs win it over Austin P. Now let's get to our break and our Regions locker room report on the other side of this on the Bulldogs Sports Network. Scott Howard, Chuck Dowdle, Tony Schiavone back here at the Forum in Memphis where Georgia and the Tigers are tied at 37. And our halftime stats are brought to you by Northside Hospital, proudly welcoming the Gwinnett Health System to its family of care with more than 3,500 doctors and 5 hospitals. Your Northside now has expanded services in maternity, orthopedics, surgery, cardiovascular, cancer, and more. Visit them at northsidegwinnett.com. First half numbers for Georgia. The Bulldogs shot 42.5%, 14 of 33 from the field. We hit 5 of 10 on 3. And 4 for 4 from the foul line. Memphis shot 40%, 12 of 30. They were 5 of 13 on threes and 8 of 12 at the foul line. They have the rebounding edge, 22-16 over the Dogs. Turnovers, 9 for the Tigers, 6 for Georgia. Leading scorers, Rayshawn Hammonds and Tumani Kamara, each with 8 for the Dogs. Anthony Edwards has 6. Leading scorer for Memphis, Precious Achua, with 11 points and 9 rebounds. Second half on the way right after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
We're getting you in the zone. Brought to you by AutoZone.
Stolen by Edwards. Shoot time. Hammonds. Oh, left-handed jam.
Need to get the job done fast? AutoZone can help. Visit AutoZone.com and start the job with free next-day delivery or free same-day store pickup. Get in the zone. AutoZone. The second half is coming up next. This is Bulldogs basketball on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SEC basketball is back on SiriusXM. We've got 24/7 talk and analysis on SiriusXM SEC Radio from hosts like me, Chris Childers, Peter Burns, Pat Bradley, and more, as well as live play-by-play. Listen to your favorite team live for $4 per month as long as you're a student. Subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Hoops.
Everyone knows the star players on the court, but what about the ones off the court? Nissan Intelligent Mobility Technologies are calling the shots. They can lend a hand all on their own, whether you're in game day traffic or pivoting into those tight arena parking spots. And when the opposing team's fans suddenly break in front of you, it can even help you stop, so you can keep cheering come game time. Nissan Intelligent Mobility, it's a game changer. Get to Nissan, a proud partner of the UGA Bulldogs. Please see owner's manual for important feature information.
Don't go anywhere. The Dogs are coming right back. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
In search of a battery that won't let you down, even in the lowest temperatures? We've got you covered at America's #1 battery destination. At AutoZone, we have the proven tough Duralast batteries you need to drive with peace of mind this winter. They're tested in extreme conditions, which means you can count on them to deliver when you need them most. Stop in today or visit AutoZone.com and we'll help you find the start you're looking for. Based on data from the MPD Group Incorporated, Car Care Track 12 months ending December 2018.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Hi, welcome to the Subway Fresh Value Meal radio ad. How would you like to hear it?
From a game show host?
All right, let's play.
Thanks, Johnny. Our lucky contestants are playing for a fresh value meal with a 6-inch sub. They'll choose from 6, including a cold cut combo or Black Forest ham, starting at $6 with a 20-ounce drink and chips. Subway, make it what you want.
Fresh Value Meal sandwiches are prepared in front of you at participating restaurants. Prices and subs included may vary. Additional charges for extras plus applicable tax. No additional coupons or discounts may be applied.
Getting set for half number 2 for Georgia and Memphis. The Tigers riding a 10-game winning streak, 12-1 for the year, ranked 9th in the top 25. Georgia unranked, winning 3 in a row coming into today. They're 9-3 for the season.
You know, Scott, I was just thinking, on Monday night, I was saying, hey, let's sweep the week. We beat Austin Peay. We won the football game over Baylor on Wednesday night, and now if we can just find a way here to win this second half, we will sweep the week.
Well, we're right here neck and neck. We're tied at 37 as the second half will get underway. Georgia with the possession. And here we go. Hammonds feeds it into Edwards in the backcourt. Anthony will lean into the dribble, walk it into the front side of the floor. Guarded by Lester Quinones. Hook pass left to Crump. Catches a short hop. Comes this way. Oh, goodness. Wow. The ball deflected right into the Georgia bench.
Yeah, Coach Fish, Brian Fish, had a Gatorade or something, boy.
Yeah, and now we have a Gatorade.
Boy, just all over us.
It's
here.
on the equipment. You got water everywhere, or whatever the drink was. It's all over the coach's bench over here. Jeez.
Wow.
I'm glad I had a waterproof jacket on.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we'll forge ahead here as soon as they get it dry, everything dry. Hey, we need to borrow a towel.
My goodness.
Well, the dangers of sitting next to the bench, right?
Yep. Well, that's one of many. I had one. I had a close call earlier with.
Yeah, you had a player in your lap just about.
Severe heading over, but he didn't make a mess like this did. Oh, good. Tony's dabbing off my face.
Well, somebody needs to. All right. Jiggs, you need one? You need a towel? Everybody share a towel. All right. Well, we're all wiped down. We got an extra shower here today. Back in action. Maurice left open for a three for Memphis, and it bounces on the rim 2 or 3 times and finally falls through there for Isaiah Maurice, a 6'10 senior, junior college transfer, also played at Kansas State. And that's his first points of the ball game, and it gives Memphis the 40-37 lead. Dogs with the possession again. Here's Gresham. Lobs it left to Hammonds. He spins down the left side of the lane and works his way down on the block and rolls it up and in.
That was a nice move by Ray down that lane.
Hammonds with 10. Quick three by Memphis is no good. Dogs with the rebound. Edwards to Crump. Finds a spot in the right corner. He hit the three, but he stepped out of bounds. Crump ran to his spot, hit the three, but the official on this near sideline whistling and pointing immediately that Crump had stepped on the sideline. That's unfortunate because that would have tied the game.
We are seeing a lot of that, aren't we? I mean, we are really seeing that. You mentioned the other night on the broadcast with Austin Peay about the number of out of bounds, guys stepping out of bounds.
Actually, that would have given us the lead. It's 40-39. Memphis by 1. A running jump hook off the right baseline is good for Memphis, and they extend the lead now 42-39. So it's a 3-point Tiger lead. Dogs with the ball. First 90 seconds of the second half here in Memphis. Crump scoops it to Kamara. We go on the far side of the floor to Hammonds. Gresham has it now above the arc. He'll dribble it to his right. Come to Crump. Quick feed to Hammonds on the right wing. Fakes left, drives right, pull up 2 on the baseline. Hit the side of the backboard with his jumper. And hustles in to fight for the rebound, but Isaiah Maurice had 2 hands around it for Memphis. Tigers by 3. They've got the ball. Damian Ball, 6'3 guard, uses a screen, dribbles to his right. Gresham guarding, now works against Donnell, pushes him away, shoots and misses.
No call. Now that's
he just shoved him into the baseline. Dogs get the rebound with Hammonds. Ray unguarded all the way down the right side of the lane. They flop, and Hammonds misses the jumper. From 2 feet, it rattled out. They were trying to draw a foul. It was clearly a flop, but no whistle for that either. 42-39, Memphis with a 3-point lead. Quinones has the ball. He's guarded by Anthony Edwards. Behind the back dribble, using a screen. He's picked up the dribble now, falling away with 10 on the clock. Goes to Achua. He drives inside, rolls it in, going towards the basket. Achua now with a baker's dozen. And the lead matches the largest lead of the game for Memphis at 5. It's 44-39. Dogs need something to drop here in the second half. We've only got 2 points here in the first 3 minutes or so. Crump fakes the 3, drops it off to Hammonds at the elbow. Rayshon puts it on the floor with the right hand, backs his man down. Achua tried to dip under him and scoop, and he left it short. Got the offensive rebound, and they call a jump ball, and Memphis has the arrow.
Well, they're not going to call a foul on Memphis. I've pretty much determined that.
Yeah, they have 2 today. 2 in the whole game. They've been whistled for 2 fouls today. That's astounding. 16:50 to go in the ball game. Tigers have the possession and a 5-point lead, 44-39. Quinones stumbling, driving against Kamara, throws it up high off the glass, and it goes right down through the hoop.
All right, this is one of those situations now. If you're not careful, it can get away from you.
Edwards, air ball going towards the basket with the right hand left of the lane. Ball taken away by Memphis. Achua up the floor. Looked like
they traveled.
He traveled. They don't call that. Quinones misses a 3. Rebound to Hammonds for Georgia. 46-39 now. Memphis has surged ahead by 7 here in the early minutes of the second half. I'm not sure what the 3 officials are seeing as opposed to everybody else. Wheeler drives, tries a scoop shot. That won't go. Hammonds now fights for the rebounds in heavy traffic against Memphis. And did they call a foul? Finally a rare foul on Memphis?
On Achua after the third foul on Hammonds. I mean, they hit him 3 times. The third one they thought, okay, we'll call it.
15:58 to go in the ball game. 46-39. Tigers have gone ahead by 7. We'll take a break. Back after this. Bulldog Sports Network.
Infrastructure. Have you really stopped to think about what that means to you? Airports, hospitals, education, and economic centers, all built to elevate our lives. But who builds them? The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 613, believes we should be those people. It's why we train 5 years in the heat, the cold, day or night, rain or shine. We create a better life for everyone. IBEW Local 613. Everyday people committed to building an extraordinary world.
Get ready for tip-off at the UGA Bookstore, featuring the best Bulldogs gifts and apparel. Shop all the great brands at the UGA Bookstore like Nike, Tommy Bahama, Vineyard Vines, and Southern Tide. The UGA Bookstore is the exclusive home of the UGA 10 collection by Peter Millar. The UGA Bookstore in the heart of campus next to the Tate Student Center. Shop online 24/7 at UGABookstore.com. The UGA Bookstore. It's where dogs shop.
Scana Energy is a proud partner of UGA football, and every Dogs fan deserves to save money. Get fired up about our low natural gas rates and switch to Scana Energy by calling 877-GO-SCANA or visiting scanaenergy.com. Between the hedges and beyond, Scana Energy is a winning play. Call 877-GO-SCANA or visit scanaenergy.com to start saving on your natural gas today.
Scana Energy is a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. For every 3-point shot made by the Bulldogs, Scana Energy will make a $25 donation to the University of Georgia General Scholarship Fund. Dogs 5 of 10 on 3-pointers today, but trailing right now 46-39, Chuck. The Tigers with the edge coming out of the locker room at the half.
Yeah, you know, both of these teams averaged north of 80 points for the season in the game. Both were tracking beneath that in the first half. But it's been Memphis who's looked like they want to get their average here in the second half. They've outscored the Dogs 9-2 here in these first 4 minutes and 2 seconds. So, look, we got to tighten up our defense a little bit, settle down, and start to make some shots. Anthony still not having a good day firing the basketball up. He's
2 for 11.
Yeah, that's not the kind of shooting we're used to seeing from the young man. But you know what? He'll get it together here. Maybe Tyree can start to knock down a couple, and we can reclaim the lead that we've had through quite a bit of that first half.
Knotted at the half at 37, but Memphis has taken a 7-point lead here in the first 4 minutes of the second half. Dogs with the ball. Hammonds double team, finds Wheeler, wrap around in the paint. Kamara put it on the floor on a dribble and tried to slide under the basket and turned it over. Lomax with a run out, driving down on the other end and is
Hammonds
fouled.
gets his third.
And on Rayshon's contact.
That is second.
No,
Second
that's
or third?
3.
That's 3.
Called a block on Hammonds, and that'll put Memphis at the free throw line. Alex Lomax, a 6-foot sophomore guard from East High School here in Memphis. East High School is where Penny Hardaway was the coach before he got the Memphis job a couple of years ago. Spent 3 seasons at East High School where they won state championships there. And then Memphis brought him back into his alma mater as Lomax knocks down the foul shot. And the lead is 8 and growing, 47-39. And that free throw rattles out. Kamara with the rebound. Dogs need some points. 15-40, a lot of time to play, but suddenly we're down 8, our largest deficit of the ball game. Crump has the ball just inside the half-court line. Georgia from left to right here in the second half. Crump, bounce feed down to Edwards to the basket, missed the lay-in. Got the rebound, they foul him. On the putback attempt, he got hacked. He's going to the line with the clock stopped and shoots 2. And the foul was on Lester Quinones, his first, team second. That's only the 4th foul on Memphis in the game. And Edwards will get 2 foul shots here. Anthony on the season at 75%. And this is his second trip to the line. He's got 6 points in the afternoon. Free throw up and in good. Edwards now 3 for 3 from the line, just 2 of 12 from the field. Second free throw off the front of the rim, no good. Achua got the rebound. Hammonds crashes to the floor, a little slow to get up. Memphis playing 4-on-5. Now Rayshon back on the other end. Achua through the lane, nowhere to go with it. Throws it up instead, misses it off the right side of the rim. Hammonds got the rebound for the Dogs. 47-40 Memphis. We get the ball quickly to Kamara underneath. Contact with Achua, no whistle. He lost the ball, picked up by Memphis. Tigers with the takeaway, and they quickly get it back on the left end of the floor. Now Lomax looks to the Tigers bench, gets the instructions from his head coach. Guarded by Edwards. Is back to the defender. Jumps and hooks it over to Achua. And now check a whistle down on the baseline. Got a holding foul on Severe Wheeler, said the official. Severe with his first. Team second. 47-40, Memphis by 7. We were tied at the half at 37. So a 10-3 start for the Tigers in the second half. Inbound to Achua. He goes to Quinones, who holds it on his right hip on the right side of the floor. Now he'll dribble it. Go over to Lance Thomas. Bricks a 3. Wow.
Boy, that was bad.
He's had some ugly-looking shots today. Gresham got the rebound for the Dogs to Wheeler. Curls around top half of the lane. Out to Crump for a 3. Good. No, that's Edwards. Anthony Edwards with the three-pointer. That's a Scana Energy 3 for the Ant-Man.
Tyree came out of the game, and Donnell's back in.
10 points now for Edwards. 47-43. Memphis by 4. 14:09 to go in the ballgame. Lomax gets by Wheeler, but Hammonds picks up the defense near the basket. They work it into the corner. 3-ball right side won't go by Tyler Harris. Rebound to the Dogs. Edwards driving inside, runs into a quick crowd, throws it up in the air. Touched out last by Memphis, I think.
Well, yeah, it was touched out last. But they called it touched out last by Memphis. I think we touched it out last. But here's the thing. They fouled. They fouled Anthony.
Like you said before, they're not going to call too many of those. He had 3 guys converge on him. Wheeler throws it into the right corner for a 3. For Big Red, Donnell Gresham drains it from the right corner.
I tell you, that right corner is his.
Another Scana Energy 3 for Gresham as the Dogs draw to within 1. We were down 8. Now it's 47-46. Memphis with the ball. 13:33 to remain in the ball game. Lob pass to Maurice down low. We swat it out of his hands and take it away. Dogs with a steal quickly left to right to Wheeler. Driving layup, bounces off the rim and in the basket to give the Dogs the lead, 48-47.
Attaboy. You know what? That's what we like to see. The guys did not, they could have thrown in a towel. You know, they didn't do it. Now Memphis is calling a timeout, try to get their act together.
The Dogs on a 9-0 run in the last 2:11, have taken a 1-point lead. 48-47, Georgia over number 9 Memphis with 13:13 to play. Timeout, back to the Forum after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Ah, the sweet sound of the chapel bell. A time-honored tradition at UGA signifying everything from acing a test to a big Bulldog win. At Ford Motor Company, we have our own tradition too, building the best-selling trucks in America, Ford F-Series, 42 years straight. F-150 is built to work smart and play hard. Visit buyfordnow.com for great offers on F-150, the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs.
Follow the Dogs on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook at Georgia Basketball. More Bulldogs hoops in a moment after this from your local station.
The following BMW ad is a few years old. A little sibling rivalry is to be expected in the BMW 3 Series. We're running it again because these 3 Series models are now BMW certified. They may have their differences, but they have much more in common than you think. They sure do. Like a sporty chassis, still has that. A 0 to 60 that's as quick as 4.6 seconds. Yeah, what I said. BMW certified. Like new, again.
Proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. Visit BMWATL.com for great offers. Go Dogs!
Hi, welcome to this ad for Subway Delivery. How do you want it?
I'll take the home meditation, please.
Ah, very blissful.
The path to fulfill your inner stomach, man. First, align your body with the sofa. Open your mind and order from Subway.com/delivers. Open your door to your delivery order. Open your mouth to a tasty footlong from Subway. All right.
Delivery available in selected areas. See Subway.com/delivers for details.
College basketball's back on Sirius XM, 24/7 talk and analysis, as well as live play-by-play on SEC Radio. Learn more at SiriusXM.com/collegehoops. And saving you money on car insurance has been in Geico's playbook for over 75 years. So after the game, get a quote at Geico.com. Geico, so easy a caveman can do it. Dogs chuck on a 9-0 run to take a 1-point lead, 48-47.
Yeah, and they've done it, too, with some critical threes. One, Ant-Man hit a three. Donnell Gresham out of the corner, buried a three. Severe, nice drive and layup there to give Georgia the 1-point lead. But that's how you fight back out of that hole. And you get some shots to fall, which they weren't doing for a while. And that's what we're starting to worry you, because we've seen this team hit stretches of minutes, extended minutes, where they'll go without scoring. So I'm starting to get a little worried. I feel a little better now, but still, we got 13 minutes here. We got to continue to attack the glass, continue to knock down some threes, but mostly we got to keep playing defense and keep these guys off the boards.
Dogs out of the timeout with Edwards, Gresham, Wheeler. Rayshawn on the floor with 3 fouls, and Jordan Harris. Memphis with the possession. There, Harris, little guy, shoots above the circle, misses the jump shot off the rim, and down to the Dogs for the rebound. Tyler Harris, 5'9" guard from Memphis, Tennessee, has not been able to find the bottom of the basket. He's 0 for 4. 48-47. Wheeler, jumper, right of the circle, won't go. Rebound tapped around by Hammonds and controlled by Quinones for Memphis. Lester Quinones, 6'5" freshman from New York, has got the ball, looking to shoot right now. He dribbles to his left with his left hand, through the legs now. Picks it up and goes to Achua. He'll roll it over or scoop it over to Lomax. Memphis taking their time, 10 on the clock. Quinones forces a long three over a defender. That's no good. Rebound goes to Memphis. Down to Quinones inside, fouled hard by Jordan Harris, as Quinones was right in front of the bucket trying to put it up and in.
Jordan
Foul
got
on
his
Harris.
money's worth.
He did. Yeah, that's what you want. Good, clean play. Got a good lick on him. Foul him out of the way. He's going to have to earn it at the line. Quinones, 85% free throw shooter, so he's good at doing that. He missed 5 games with a hand injury earlier this season. Suffered against Ole Miss in their win over the Rebels back in late November. He missed a month of the season, and then he just clanks that one up. Nowhere near.
I think he wears those shorts. You see some of these guys nowadays, they wear the shorts rolled up.
Oh, yeah.
And he's got his rolled way on up there.
Yeah, almost up to his shoulders. Second free throw. That one's good. He makes 1 of 2. And we're tied at 48. We were tied at 37 at halftime. Dogs fell behind by 8 and then took a lead. And now we're tied again. Three-pointer going to give the Dogs a lead. Anthony Edwards with a 3 from the left wing. His second of the half, second of the game. He's got 13, and he's suddenly our leading scorer. Lomax pushes a guy out of the way, stumbles. No whistle there. Memphis works the ball to Ellis. Toss it down to Wachua. He tried to tap it up and in. It sailed over the iron, and the rebound to the Dogs. Wheeler with the ball for Georgia. Dribble to the elbow. Get it back out on the perimeter. Hammonds for 3. Too deep. No good. Rebound. Boogie Ellis for Memphis. Their uniform says Memphis State today. Tyler Harris dribbles it up the wing on the far side of the floor, guarded by Anthony Edwards. 11:29. Clock ticking here in the second half. 51-48. Georgia by 3. Tigers with the ball. Lomax drives to the right, lost the ball, picks it up, maintains the dribble, 6 to shoot, spins inside the foul line.
Wow.
And it falls through good. It just died on the rim and fell through.
It did. Looked like it was coming out originally, and then it just kind of tilted and fell back over in there. Sometimes you gotta have, somebody opened the door and the breeze blew it in, but you gotta have that occasionally.
51-50. Lomax denying a pass down low.
And we got to be more careful with passes.
He knocked it out of bounds on the far side, hustled for it, but couldn't get to it on the sideline as it goes out of bounds. The Dogs will have the ball after the timeout with 11 minutes to play. Georgia leads number 9 Memphis by 1 here in the second half. It's the Dogs 51, the Tigers 50 on the Bulldog Sports Network.
Make your first play of the season a smart one. Get a fast and easy sports physical right around the corner from Piedmont Quick Care at Walgreens. With 27 locations offering extended hours and most open 7 days a week, you can book online to get in, get out, and get on your way to a championship year. Visit piedmont.org/UGA to schedule a sports physical today. Patient care services provided by Piedmont Healthcare. Piedmont Quick Care at Walgreens. One stop to better.
Off season for Georgia fans? Yeah, right. We show our team spirit year-round. Now with the Georgia Bulldogs Visa check card from Regions, you can go Dogs wherever you go. And with Regions Next Step tips and tools, you and your Visa check card can go further. Regions is the official bank of the SEC, and we know greatness is in the grind. To learn more, visit regions.com/GoDogs. Regions, member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees may apply.
Did you know that 1 in 8 Americans struggle with hunger? Yet more than 40% of the food we produce is thrown out. At Kroger, we know we can do something about this. We're donating more food to local food banks through our partnership with Feeding America. And we're working with World Wildlife Fund to end food waste. But we can't do it alone. And we hope you'll join us in creating a world with zero hunger and zero waste. Visit thekrogerco.com to learn how you can help.
Dogs by a point, 51-50 over number 9 Memphis. 11 minutes to play here in the ball game at the Forum in downtown Memphis. Georgia fans, when you need to see a game, you need to head to StubHub. Whether you want to sit courtside or score a bird's eye view, StubHub's the best place to grab 100% verified tickets. StubHub's the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the Georgia Bulldogs. StubHub, be there.
Scott, we're doing a good job on the boards now. We have caught them. I mean, we're trailing by 1. They've got 30 rebounds to our 29, but earlier they had opened up a big lead on us on the glass. But we've just made it a point of emphasis here and started crashing the boards, and it's paying off. Now we got to start to believe in ourselves. Look, Dogs, you got a 1-point lead. You got 11 minutes to play, but you've been neck and neck with these guys, are ahead, truthfully, for quite a bit of this game. You got to believe you can do this. You can get over the hump. You can beat this team right here with this hostile atmosphere, even with the officials not exactly giving you the benefit of the doubt. So let's get after it here. 11 minutes to play, and let's see if we can't get a win here on the road, a big win on the road.
Couple of double-doubles in the ball game. Precious Achua, the freshman for Memphis, with his 3rd straight, his 7th of the year, 13 points, 11 rebounds. And Rayshawn Hammonds has his 4th of the season, 6th of his career, 10 points, 11 boards for Georgia. Here's Edwards, deep 3, off the rim, no good. Gresham taps the rebound over to Wheeler, back to Gresham. His shot blocked under the rim, and the paint goes out of bounds in the right corner.
Crowd cheers, everybody loves it. You know what? Dogs have possession with 17 seconds left.
Shot was blocked by Achua as he jumped in the air, swatted it away from Gresham on the way down. But the Dogs inbounded, as Chuck pointed out. We keep the basketball. 15 on the clock. Wheeler's got it. Right wing above the arc. Sees an opening. Drives. Tries to scoop it up. He didn't get anything on that shot. And the ball comes down to Memphis. The ball barely left his hand. Went up about 4 feet in the air and straight back down. Memphis on the other end for a three. Won't go. Missed it off the near side of the iron from the right corner. Gresham got the rebound for the Dogs. Gives it to Anthony Edwards. The freshman from Atlanta across the timeline from left to right. Hands it to Donnell. 51-50, Dogs by a point. 10-19 to go in the game. Harris has it. Goes to Edwards. Far side of the floor. Quinones guards to Kamara with 12 to shoot. Now back to Edwards. He's going to force it up. And off the iron. No good. Rebound Ellis on the weak side. Falls down. Keeps the ball in his hands. Now gets it to Lomax. Lomax diagonal into the corner. Quinones beyond the arc in the right corner as he walks it up the blue floor here in Memphis. Lomax has it now between the circles. Guarded by Severe Wheeler. 9:48, 9:47 on the clock. Lomax going to take Wheeler off the dribble, skip it to his right to Achua inside. Never got the ball really out of his hands. Got an offensive rebound and then put it back up and in, and a whistle and a foul on the Dogs. Foul on Kamara. That's Tumani's third. And that'll put Achua on the foul line for a three-point possibility. He's got 15 now in the ball game. And Memphis has a 1-point lead, 52-51. Precious Achua, 57% foul shooter, 42 of 73 when the day began. He's 2 for 4 today. Right-hander, nicks the iron. Oof. Rebound to Hammonds. That's Rayshon's 12th. 52-51. The lead remains 1 for the Tigers. Dogs with the ball, a chance to do something about that. 9.5 minutes to go. Severe to Ty Fagan, who's back into the ball game.
Memphis in a zone.
We go to Wheeler, attacks from the left side into the circle. Bullet, one-handed pass to Fagan under the basket. It glances off his hands and out of bounds. Had some extra juice on that from Severe.
What Ty was doing what he's supposed to do against that zone. He was cutting that baseline, headed to the glass.
Pass was up high, and it
just a little bit too much mustard on
from
it.
About 23, 24 feet, but it went right through the hands of Fagan. Now the Dogs are in a zone back on the other end. 52-51, Tigers by 1. Achua left elbow over to Lomax. Fakes the three, drives on the baseline. Underneath and up and in good. He just backed down Kamara, didn't want to foul. He's got 3. Lomax scores to go up 3. Gresham on the block, nowhere to go. They guard him tight. Georgia gets the ball top of the key to Kamara. Go back to Donnell for a 3. No good. Ball up, fight for the rebound. Kamara gets it, puts it up and in. They call a foul on the Dogs on the rebound.
You're kidding me. Oh, my goodness.
That's on Kamara. They call it a push. That's 4 on Tumani. So no basket, 3-point deficit, and another foul on number 10.
Wow.
54-51. Tigers with a 3-point lead. It's a one-possession game. Jaquan Walton is going to check into the ball game now. Hasn't played in the last 3 games. He had a boot on his foot in the last game against Austin Peay. He's in the ball game for the first time. Dogs down by 3. Walton, a 6'7" freshman from Columbus, Georgia. Memphis with a possession. Lomax dribbles to his left. Thought about shooting a 3. He's picked up the dribble. He finds a man to pass it to, and that's Damian Ball. Ball going to dribble and drive. Shot blocked by Hammonds. Wrestle for the loose ball. Bounces in the paint. Picked up by Achua. We block it from behind. Achua gets it back. Shot clock expires. Well, they let him play underneath down there. And the Dogs get a shot clock violation against Memphis and take over the basketball.
Okay, you know what? Here's my problem. They didn't let them play down here. They called a foul down here, but they let them play down there. That's bad officiating.
3-point lead for the Tigers. They double-team Wheeler. Jump pass to Gresham. He's open for the 3. Good! Donnell for 3. Ties the ball game at 54. That's his 3rd of the game. He's got 11. 7:55 to play. Lomax on a slow dribble for Memphis. Now across the top of the key. Floater. Short, front of the rim. I think he was trying to lob it up to Achua. Now Memphis steals our pass on the other end. Ellis. We were trying to run a fast break. Memphis will do the same. Quinones to Achua. He caught it in the air, had to go down and then back up, and he laid it up and in.
Well, Severe with an errant pass.
Dogs attack quickly. Gresham went up in the air, had the ball knocked loose. No travel call. He came down with it as well. Crowd wanted to travel, but officials said no, the ball's knocked loose. 56-54. Memphis by 2. Dogs with the ball. Fagan puts it on the floor with the left hand. One dribble goes to Wheeler on the left side. To Gresham. Spins it down inside on the baseline to Fagan. Whips it to Jaquan. Set shot. 3. Back iron. No good. Rebound. Memphis. Achua pulls down another rebound. He and Hammond's really working the glass today for both teams. 56-54. Tigers with a 2-point lead in the ball. 6:50 to play. Quinones has it. Guarded by Walton. Quinones backs up near the half-court line now on this near side of the floor. Trying to protect the 2-point lead. He dribbles down the right side of the lane, off the iron twice, no good. Ball knocked loose. Gresham out of the pack with it, trying to find the handle, and he does. In the backcourt, zips it over to Walton, to Wheeler, to the basket. Layup, good! He got it to spin off the front of the rim.
How did he get his body under control? He was going full speed, but somehow or another managed to get his body under control to get that ball softly enough off the glass that it would fall.
56-56. Look at the smile on Tom Green's face. I love it. 6:08 to go in the ball game. We're tied at 56 with the number 9 team in the country. Ball's got the ball, lobbed down into the post to Achua. He's triple teamed. There's a whistle. Going to stop the clock with 6:01. And let's check the call. They're going to get a foul on Donnell Gresham. They say the graduate transfer push. Well, that's his first foul.
If you look at this point in the game, they now have, we've been called for 6 fouls this half. And what was it, 7 the last?
Yeah, we've got 14 fouls in the game, and they've been whistled for 4.
They've got 4. 14-4 in fouls. And there, by the way, officials, there are 2 teams.
6:01 remaining in the ball game, breaking the action. We're tied at 56, Georgia and Memphis. Now this on the Bulldog Sports Network.
At Georgia Power, we believe our lake should be filled with water, not trash. That a healthy honeybee population will pollinate a healthier environment. That building homes is just as important as powering them. That's why we believe what we do off the grid is just as important as the clean, safe, reliable, affordable energy we provide on it. And that's a different kind of energy. Visit georgiapower.com/community.
This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hey Bulldog fans, it's time to visit Swifty Car Wash. Everyone feels better in a clean car, and we have a special offer for you. Join any Swift Pass Unlimited Wash Club for just $4.99 the first month. Unlimited washes, VIP lanes, earn a free month for every referral. Score on every drive at Swifty Car Wash. See store for details. Find all locations at SwiftyCarWash.com. Swifty Car Wash, the official car wash of UGA Athletics.
At PT Solutions Physical Therapy, we're proud to be an official partner of UGA. In sports, getting to the next level takes lots of talent and lots of work. At PT Solutions, we believe that every young athlete deserves the opportunity to chase his or her dream. That's why you'll find our therapists and trainers on the fields and sidelines at every level, helping athletes stay healthy and be at their best. We hope you'll visit us at over 40 Georgia locations or at ptsolutions.com.
BMW is a proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. Visit BMWATL.com for great offers. 56-56, Georgia, and 9th-ranked Memphis. Tigers opened up an 8-point lead early in this half, but Georgia came roaring back with a 9-0 run, and it's been nip and tuck ever since.
Well,
and we're either the nip or the tuck right now at 56 apiece.
Whatever we are, the officials only see our guys out there as being guys that committing fouls.
that are playing too aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they've got 4 fouls in the whole game.
Yeah, we've got 14. I believe we've got 14.
Yes, that's
4.
correct.
Now, that's ridiculous. I'm sorry, there are 2 teams out there. And
they're both playing hard.
They're both playing hard. You can't have 14. That's not right. And, look, I know there was a WWE event here last night, but we didn't want to keep their officials,
Memphis tries to inbound, and we bat it back out of bounds with Ty Fagan. So they'll have to do it again. Memphis far left end of the floor, trying to inbound on the right baseline. They throw it into Achua, quickly hand it off to the inbound man, Damian Ball. He'll back it up slowly, dribble with the right hand, a 6'3 freshman from Nashville. Goes to Precious Achua. Fakes right, goes left, spins, loses the ball. There's Wheeler, one-on-one with Lomax to the basket. Fouled, going in for a lay-in. Knocked to the floor. We hustle to pick him up on the baseline. And Severe's going to shoot free throws as the foul. That's the 5th foul on Memphis in the game.
Oh, my goodness.
And Lomax picks up his first. That's their third of the half.
What will they do?
Well, let's hope Severe can make the foul shots. 5'10 freshman from Houston. Wheeler, just 58% from the line this season. 14 of 24. That free throw is all net. Good. Severe now with 8 points in the ball game. 6 assists as well. Second free throw off the rim, no good. Ball with a rebound for Memphis. So Wheeler hit 1 of 2, and that one gives the Dogs a lead, 57-56. Lomax with the ball, thread the needle, bounce pass, threw it away off the backside of Achua. Wheeler off and running with Fagan, fast break opportunity.
No.
Ron Groover didn't know who it went off of. He kind of threw up his hands. It looked like they're going to give it to Memphis. Memphis has the possession. 5:32 to go now. Dogs turn it over on a fast break opportunity. 57-56. Dogs by 1. Memphis with a basketball. Almost a full house here in the Forum this afternoon on a sunny day in Memphis, Tennessee. Quinones has it top of the key. Flips it over to Lomax, the 6-foot guard. He's picked up by Ty Fagan defensively. Less than 9 seconds to go on the shot clock. Lomax, left-hand dribble. Floater with the right hand. No good. Tap up by Achua. Won't go. Ball is loose. Touched out of bounds by the Dogs. Gresham couldn't find the handle. It'll be Memphis possession. They've got 20 seconds on the possession clock now as Anthony Edwards comes back in the ball game with 5:03 remaining. Jaquan Walton will come out.
When they put a shot up on the glass, we have got to find Precious Achua and somebody get a butt in his gut because he is crashing the boards for that tip.
They're throwing it to him right now with Hammonds on him. They kick it into the corner along the baseline. Deep drive and a little running layup by Baugh is good. Memphis now by 1. Georgia answers quickly. Was that Hammonds? Was that Rayshawn?
That was Rayshawn.
I got screened out by about 4 bodies right in front of me. Hammonds now has a dozen as Georgia regains the lead. 59-58. Well, the bench is right on top of us here. Achua going to hoist a 3 and drain it. We left him unguarded from 23 feet, and he made us pay for it. He's got 20 in the ball game. The lead is 2 for Memphis, 61-59, 4:22, clock ticking. Achua having a big old afternoon here. 20 points, 15 rebounds for the freshman from Queens, New York. Wheeler looking to get the ball to Edwards. Now we have to come over and practically hand it to him. Anthony, top of the key, over to Hammonds for 3. Good! Rayshawn quiets the crowd with a little ice water in his veins.
And he looked around at Penny and told Penny, how about that?
62-61. Dogs by a point, 3:50 to go. Memphis with the ball. Ball works against Hammonds, running layup. Tried to hook it up over Hammonds, wouldn't go off the rim. Gresham got a big rebound. Donnell working the glass. He's got 7 boards today, go with 11 points. Dogs by 1. 3:35 on the clock. Fagan with a dribble handoff to Edwards. Anthony holds it, looks to his right to the bench. Now gives it to Hammonds, who jogs this way on the dribble. Gresham setting the screen. Here comes another 3. Oh, around the rim and out. No good. The rebound tapped up, but controlled by Memphis. Quinones put 2 hands around the basketball.
Oh, that was down.
62-61 Dogs. Tigers with the ball. Ball walks it across the timeline. High on the left wing, guarded by Fagan. 16 on the possession clock. Clock ticking down towards 3 minutes to go, and the Dogs hanging on to a 1-point lead. Achua above the arc, guarded by Hammonds. Throws it to Quinones, almost got away from it. Wheeler's on him. Lester Quinones, head fake, dribble drive, spin, 2-1.
No.
Shot clock, violation. They never got the shot off.
Boy, Severe Wheeler was annoying him. He couldn't make a spin to get a shot, to get an angle.
Timeout with 2:51 to go. Georgia 62, Memphis 61. Back in a moment, Bulldog Sports Network.
You've been ignoring that knee pain during your morning run. You have a lot of questions about that concussion from the soccer game. That shoulder pain you've been feeling playing tennis is now chronic. At Northside Sports Medicine, we know you don't have to be a pro to be an athlete, which is why we give you access to treatment, technology, and an elite team of sports medicine doctors dedicated to providing you with a lifetime of mobility. Call 1-855-NH-SPORT today so you can get back in the game. Northside Hospital Orthopedic Institute, your source of strength.
When you're getting ready to cheer on the Bulldogs, bring more flavor to the game with Cheez-It and Pringles. And now, Cheez-It and Pringles give you the chance to win the biggest prize of the season, a trip to Atlanta to hoop it up with the stars at the Celebrity Crunch Classic. Visit CelebrityCrunchClassic.com for entry details and official rules. No purchase necessary. Ends 3/8/20. Void where prohibited. Stock up on Cheez-It and Pringles. Enter for your chance to win. And go Dogs!
An auto policy from State Farm gets you collision coverage. And this radio ad from State Farm gets you coverage of this beloved 90s hit.
I hit a car. I hit a car. I hit a car. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. My agent's gonna help me.
For more coverage, visit statefarm.com.
This game recap's brought to you by Regions. Get a Georgia Bulldogs Visa check card from Regions. Visit regions.com/GoDogs to order yours today. Georgia 62, Memphis 61. We were tied at 37 at the half. Memphis built an early 8-point lead in the second half. Dogs answered with a 9-0 run, and I don't think we've been more than 3 points divided since that time. It's been a lot of lead changes, a lot of ties in this ball game. It's been tight throughout. The officials don't call any fouls on Memphis. Georgia's having to fight against that. And we're leading by one with 2:51 to go. The leading scorers in the game are Hammonds for Georgia. He's got a double-double, 15 points, 12 rebounds. Edwards has 13. Precious Achua, 20 points, 15 boards for Memphis.
And apparently it must have, I didn't get the memo this past week. It skipped my notice, but apparently they've taken traveling out of the rule book. Because
this is a pro arena.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there's been a lot that has gone by the wayside today. The whistle's not blowing as frequently as perhaps it should if you call an accurate ball game, but that's all right. We've got 2:51 to go, and the Dogs are in position here, 62-61. And the schedule certainly doesn't get any easier from here. We go home on Tuesday to host Kentucky in the SEC opener, 9 o'clock game at Stegman. Then back on the road next week at Auburn, the only undefeated team remaining in the Southeastern Conference, one of only two remaining in the country. And that'll be a 6 p.m. game at Auburn a week from today.
Well, right now I want to see what the Dogs can do to get over the hump here. It would go a long way towards boosting this club's confidence in so many areas because there's so many young players. Talking about 9 true freshmen. Can you imagine 9 true freshmen being able to say, hey, look, we just went on the road and beat a top 10 team?
Our true freshmen beat all their true freshmen. That's what the Dogs are trying to do today. One of our true freshmen has the ball in his hands. That's Severe Wheeler. They leave him open. They don't guard him at the top of the key. Goes to Edwards. They guard him through the lane, and they steal from it. Lomax picked his pocket. Lomax from Memphis off and running right to left. Zips a one-handed pass to Quinones cross court. They go into the corner. They lose the ball. Ball lost the dribble. Wrestle for it. Ball's laying on his back. Tie up, I think. Yeah, jump ball.
That's Georgia.
Dogs have the possession. 2:23 remaining. Dogs will have the ball and a 1-point lead.
They were trying to scream for a timeout, and they couldn't get that.
Memphis, 2 coaches, 2 former NBA guys up off the bench working it. Penny Hardaway, the head coach, and then Mike Miller, the former Florida Gator and Memphis Grizzly, and I don't know how many other teams he played for in the NBA, but
that guy could shoot too.
He was. He was good with the Gators, I know that, and he was terrific in the NBA. He played, I think, 17 years in the league. Dogs by 1 here, 2:14 to go. We've got the ball and a 1-point lead. Tumani's back in the ball game. He's got 4 fouls. Wheeler around the screen from Hammonds. We go to Crump, into the corner to Edwards. They knock the ball out of his hands. Oh, my goodness. Go to the floor, and they steal it. That was Lomax that picked his pockets. Now Ball has it. Damian Ball up into the middle of the floor, into the front court. 153, 152. Tigers trail by a point. They call a timeout. 151 with 19 seconds remaining on the possession clock.
Well, Anthony said his pocket picked twice now, two straight possessions, and yet that's truthfully, that's who you want to have the ball in this clutch situation. You want the ball in the hands of your best player. He's our best player, so you want the ball in his hands, but he's got to be careful with it, and he needs to give us some points here. Help us out, pal.
Well, you remember early in the ball game when Memphis had 7 turnovers and we had 1. Now we both got 16. That was our 16th right there. As the Tigers trail by a point, but they've got the ball, and just 1:51 to go in the contest. .151 to play. Dogs out of the timeout with Edwards, Wheeler, Gresham, Kamara, and Hammonds. Tigers with Ball, Achua, Quinones, Ellis, and Lomax. Lomax will inbound just to the right of their bench, down far to our left. Here we go. Quinones flips it on the wing. They work it around a Ball on the far side of the floor. Inside the arc, runs into Kamara. Jump pass to Ellis for 3. No good. Back iron. Rebound. Memphis got it back. Lomax, top of the key. Got an offensive rebound. 1:33 to go. They got a new possession. New shot clock. 90 seconds to play. They trail by 1. Memphis on a 10-game winning streak. Number 9 in the country. Ball. Terrible looking shot. Rebound. Wheeler. They try to tie him up. The little guy got it for Georgia. The little fellow drops it off to Gresham. Donnell will trot it into the front court, left to right. 113, 112, 111. Dogs by 1. 70 seconds to play. Gresham feeds Edwards in the corner to Wheeler. Foul line jumper floating good. 15-footer fading towards the basket. Sevier knocked it down. He's got 10. Georgia leads by 3. 64-61. Less than a minute to play. Memphis with the basketball. Lomax dribbles to his left, slides to his left, now in front of their bench. They feed it to Achua down to the block. We double. Back out to Lomax. Shot fake on 3. Dribble drive. Hooks a pass out of bounds. They whistle a foul, I think, on Georgia. Are they going to get Hammonds? Did they get Rayshon for the foul? I believe they did.
They haven't come over to make it.
They've got 2 shots coming. It's a foul on Georgia.
Well, of course it's a foul on Georgia.
And I believe, yeah, well, that's true. I believe the indicator was on Rayshon. That's his 4th. Lomax at the line, 79% foul shooter. Lomax with 8 points, and he's still got 8. He clanks it off the back of the rim. It's still a 3-point Georgia lead with 43.4 seconds to go. 64-61 Dogs. Alex Lomax, the 6-foot guard from right here in Memphis, hoists it up. And back iron and then down through the rim. He hit 1 out of 2. Dogs with the ball and a 2-point lead. Edwards races into the front court. Gives it back to Gresham now. Far sideline. Lob pass this way to Sevier. 64-62 Dogs. Drop it off to Kamara. Go to Hammonds. 15 on the shot clock. 26 to play in the game. Wheeler above the arc on the right side. Holding and looking. Shot clock at 9. Hammonds. Long 3. No good. It rattled out. Rebound Memphis. 17 seconds to go. They race up the floor. Long pass to Quinones for 3. No, it's no good. Gresham get the rebound. 11 seconds and they foul. Donnell got the rebound in the paint. They had to foul to stop the clock.
And that's the wrong guy to foul.
11.2 seconds to go, 64-62, but it's not a shooting foul because they don't have any.
That's right. They don't.
They've got a lot to give. That's only their 4th foul of the half and their 5th, I think 5th or 6th of the game. Georgia throws it into Gresham, and now Ball fouls him, knocks him to the floor, far sideline. Still not at the free throw line, 9.8 to go. They've got another couple of fouls to give before they put the Dogs on the line. Tom Crean will call a timeout with 9.8 seconds remaining.
You know what? And that is some indication of how this officiating has gone tonight. The fact that Memphis is sitting here with about a bucket load of fouls to give. You know, they're just, you know, when there are two teams on the floor, both are as skilled as these two teams are and playing as hard as they are, you can't have that kind of discrepancy in fouls and say that the officials have done a good job.
Well, the lead is 2 for Georgia right now, Chuck. Gresham and the Dogs are going to inbound the basketball. And Memphis still has to foul twice unless they come up with a steal or Georgia makes some dreadful mistake before they send the Dogs on the line. And when they do, it'll be Gresham more than likely at the line, who is an 89% foul shooter.
Yeah, you want either Gresham or, you know, well, he's not going to have Tyree on the floor. I'm not sure.
Well, we've got Gresham and Edwards. Kamara, Wheeler will throw it in, and Hammonds. That's our 5 on the floor. Run out of a stack just above the foul line, far left end of the floor. They put it into Rayshawn Hammonds, and they foul him immediately. Rayshawn ran towards the inbound man, and they foul. That's foul number 6. So same situation for Georgia. 9.2 on the clock. Not much time went off the clock. Georgia wants the officials to check it.
Yeah. Yeah, because
it was 0.6 of a second. They're going to keep it like that.
Well, what Rayshawn needs to just somebody needs to break this way.
9.2 seconds to go. Oh, we get it to Gresham on a breakaway, sprinting into the front court. Now they put an arm on him, and they foul him on the far side of the floor. 7.7 seconds left now, and Donnell going to the foul line for a 1-and-1 with a 2-point lead. He makes them 2. He makes both of them. It's a 4-point lead for Georgia with 7.7 to go, and it's a 2-possession game. If he makes 1, it's a 3-point lead with 7.7 to go, and a 1-possession game. And I don't want to think about any other options. Gresham at the line. Donnell, 24 of 27 from the stripe, 89% for the graduate transfer. Free throw, good.
Boy, that looked pretty, too.
Stepped up there and knocked it down. He's got a dozen in the ball game now. 12 points. Dogs will call a time with 65-62 our score and 7.7 seconds remaining. They'll use a 30 right here. Dogs trying to pull the upset on 9th-ranked Memphis on their home floor.
Well, they certainly deserve it. I mean, the guys have fought hard. You know, they haven't gotten all the breaks, that's for sure. And they've still been able to hang tough with this very talented Memphis team that I saw go into Knoxville and knock off Tennessee. You know, this is a team that comes in here 12-1. They've been outstanding all year, averaging at 80 points a game. Georgia's held them to 62 right now. Now we got a chance to go up here and ice this game. And you've got your transfer senior who is as calm and collected. He's been in the NCAA tournament. He's got that kind of experience, and he'll step to the line here with the opportunity to put the Dogs up by 4, make it a 2-possession game.
Gresham, first trip to the line tonight, or this afternoon, excuse me, and he's got 1 free throw to go. Donnell missed it deep off the back iron. Rebound Ellis, clock at 6. They sprint into the front court. It's a 3-point lead. We foul. Ellis was fouled before he crossed the half-court line by Donnell Gresham. So it's 1-and-1. It's 1-and-1 with 3.8 seconds remaining in the ball game.
Very smart foul by Tom Crean. Clearly, that's with that timeout. That's what he said he wanted. You know, if you miss this next shot, they get the rebound. Let's foul them in the back court. Let them shoot the 1-and-1.
Memphis wants to put Lance Thomas at 6'9" in the ball game, the transfer from Louisville, the Norcross, Georgia product. And they bring the little guy, 5'9", Tyler Harris, out. 3-point Georgia lead, 1-and-1 for Memphis. And Boogie Ellis, 3.8 seconds remaining. Crowd standing here in the Forum. Ellis's free throw is no good. Rebound, Edwards, he covers it up. Just 2.4 seconds now. Boy, that clock just won't move.
Well, now we got 1-and-1 with Anthony Edwards.
They fouled him, so we'll walk down to the right end of the floor and try to ice it with 2.4. Georgia's up 3 still as Ellis missed the front end of the 1-and-1. 65-62 Dogs. Well, Memphis didn't get any fouls called until they were forced to make them. The officials were forced to foul.
Yeah, then they had 4.
Or blow the whistle.
They had like 4 to give.
Edwards at the foul line for Georgia. Trying to give the Dogs a 4-point lead. Free throw in the air, won't go. Rebound, Memphis, and they call a timeout. 2 seconds left.
All right, but now the timeout was called in the back court. They've got to inbound it from back here. You got 2 seconds to try to get a shot off if you're Memphis. And that's, well, the way this timekeeper's going, that may be 2 minutes, but
you might be right. Boy. Oh, man, that thing is in molasses big time. 2 seconds left. The officials are looking at it to see if they need to adjust it. Hopefully they don't put more time back on it. Georgia's coaching staff was scrambling through their notebooks over here to get the the time and score, the right sheets that they have prepared for this situation. Georgia's up 65-62 on 9th-ranked Memphis, trying to win against a top 10 team for the first time since January of 2011 when the Dogs beat Kentucky in Athens. The Cats were number 10 then. You got to go back all the way to 2004, Chuck. January of 04, the last time Georgia won on the road against a top 10 team, and that was also at Kentucky, 65-57. The Dogs knocking off a top 10 Kentucky team. That's the last time we've done it. It's been 16 years of a win of this magnitude that's right on the precipice for Georgia. 65-62, Dogs by 3. Memphis is going to have the ball. They're going to have to inbound it and bring it up the length of the floor. Dogs come out of the timeout. Tumani Kamara, Donnell Gresham, Severe Wheeler, Anthony Edwards, all back to our left. In the front court, Rayshawn Hammonds will guard the inbounds pass. And Memphis can't move. The official just told Damian Ball, you got to stay right here. Hammonds is jumping. He's got the ball, throws it in short to Harris. He heaves a 3/4 court shot. That's it, no good. Didn't touch anything. Airball to end the game. And the Dogs have come to Memphis and beaten 9th-ranked Tigers 65-62 to improve to 10-3. The Dogs have won 4 in a row now. Memphis' 10-game winning streak comes to a screeching halt as the Dogs' young pups have come to Memphis and beat their youthful team.
And we sweep the week. That's woo! I got to tell you something. These young guys grew up today, and it paid huge dividends to see them play with the poise that they played with under the circumstances that they had to face down the stretch. But they got the job done. I'm going to get Rayshawn Hammonds over here. Let me see if I can get Ray.
Dogs and the Tigers going through the handshake line. 65-62, the final score as the Dogs pull the upset here on the road. Now 10-3 overall.
Ray.
We're trying to see if we can.
All right, he's coming over.
If we can get a player here after the ball game. Yeah, Hammonds with an embrace for his head coach.
Ray's coming over. Let's put the headset on him.
All right. Ray's becoming a regular here post-game.
And there's no prize with this, you understand?
Yeah.
You don't get anything for coming over and talking.
You get a win.
Hey, I get a win. That's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Just, can you kind of describe the emotions come in here and pull this upset against this team?
Man, they're a great team. We've been practicing hard for the last, 4 days, going hard. We know we can play with a lot of teams in the country. We come in with the right mindset. We can play with anybody. When everybody locked in at the same page, it's hard to beat us.
Well, and you guys didn't get all the breaks didn't go your way tonight.
Yeah. And with that, man, that's just making us an older team. They getting older playing on the road. This is a big win for us. We just got to get ready for Tuesday now.
Yeah, it's good that you're focusing now on Kentucky. But can you talk a little bit about what was that was working for you guys today?
We just stayed together. When shots weren't falling at the time, we just locked up on defense. Defense was the main focus. Rebounding that ball and playing with each other on D and talking. That was the main focus.
Ray, what was the build up to it? You have a very good friend on the other team in Thomas. What was the build up for you and you guys? Did you talk before the game?
We talked before
conversations.
We talked before the game, but it wasn't nothing about basketball. It was just happy to see each other. We don't see each other that often. The only time we see each other is in May. So it was big for us to see each other, man. I love him to death. I was happy to see him, man. I'm happy to play against him. You don't get that a lot.
Coach Crean was preaching, I know, rebounding and the turnovers.
Yeah.
And you tied them with turnovers. They barely beat you on the glass.
Yeah.
But you guys didn't. You had the double-double.
Yeah.
You guys really worked hard on making sure that those rebounds stayed about the same.
Yeah. We feel like if we were there with them, it's going to be a good game. We know they crash hard on the glass. We do the same thing. So we know it's going to be a battle on the glass, and we needed everybody to come in there.
There's so many young kids on this team, as you well know, these true freshmen. What will this do for them?
Man, I think they're sophomores now. This second half of the season, they're sophomores now. You know, they played in big games already against Michigan State, Dayton, and them. So it was a regular game to them. You know, the fans was crazy, and you know, they learned from it.
Yeah, hostile atmosphere, no doubt about it.
Yes, Ray, sir. Congratulations, bud. A fine performance by you and the guys. Congratulations on this one. Go enjoy it.
Thank you.
All right, Rayshawn Hammond's with us, our IBEW player of the game. And Ray, with his 4th double-double of the season, the 6th of his career, led the Dogs in scoring today, 15 points. He had 12 rebounds, 3 steals, 2 assists. Dogs win it 65-62 over Memphis.
And I got to tell you, you know what I thought was the key part of this game? Was when they had that 8-point lead. They had an 8-point lead, and we did not let them run away with it. You know,
came back with a 9-0 run.
We came back with that 9-0 run, reclaimed the lead, and that to me said Georgia's going to be in this till the end of the game if the officials will allow it.
And it came down to shooting free throws at the end, although not a lot of them went in for either team there in the final seconds of the ball game. But Georgia had enough to leg out a victory, 65-62 over Memphis. Stay tuned now for our post-game locker room report brought to you by Regions. Get a Georgia Bulldogs Visa check card from Regions. Visit regions.com/GoDogs to order yours today. Dogs a winner on the road today.
Quick, there's some really happy Dog fans behind us. And for those folks that made this trip, hey, thank you, because every single one in that red and black behind us cheering for these Dogs behind their bench, it mattered.
All right, Chuck's going to go shake hands with every Georgia fan that's here today, and we'll take a timeout. Back after this, Georgia 65, Memphis 62. That's a final on the Bulldog Sports Network.